Hey everybody, we have my buddy here. We are live. I think. Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Nice. Hey everybody. Oop, let me lower that. Yeah, my buddy. All right. So we got a lot of people in the chat already. 13 people or so. And we're here for raising money for Josh. I think there is, let me turn this on. Boop. There we go. All right, the Hungry Hussey, welcome.
Hey, buddy. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm just adjusting audio so I can hear and so I'm not. Yep, I hear you.
Yeah. Sorry, I was updating some social media stuff right before. I felt like the night before,
Yeah.
lose focus of it, so I was trying to do it right before.
Nice.
Hopefully get some foot traffic in here, right?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Or it's already growing. Got 14 now.
That's good.
Charlie Pickles, Mack.
We'll get there. I just sent some stuff out.
Cool. Let's see. Yeah, we got Hobo, Mike cooking with Big Cat 305. Of course, we got Babe in there. Let's see. Jay Hatow, how you doing? So yeah, this whole thing is for to try to, kind of generate some traffic over to that Fund the First page so people can read about our friend Josh. Late October, was diagnosed with stage 4 Non Hodgkins Lymphoma. So we're all thinking about him. And I wanted to get, a bunch of great people together today. 12-hour stream.
That's a marathon, man. That's pretty good.
Yep.
I appreciate you putting it on. I know Josh appreciates it. I just texted him a second ago and said, wake up, man.
Hey, put $5 in. Don't send money on don't do the super chats. Spend the money on the Fund the First thing. Or there's also a PayPal link down in the description. Let me put up some links in the chat here.
Can you pin those to the top?
I don't know if you can pin them.
Might just have to just ever so often.
I'll just keep posting.
Who's the mods? Who's the mods on here?
Well, it looks like Couldn't Cop and Babe are mods. Let me scoot over here to Pickles.
Yeah, Pickles is a good one.
And
Jay would be a good one too.
Yep.
Ad Life.
And where's our friend Hobo here?
You better watch how you say that. Rob, you gotta watch who you hang out with. Hobo, he's crazy.
Yeah. So you just moved into a new place?
I did, yeah. I couldn't. We've had folks in. We got in-laws in.
Okay.
For Thanksgiving, and I tell you, I just haven't. It's like I'm spinning my wheels entirely, and I was wanting to cook something today, and I just simply ran out of time. I didn't upload my video for today until last night. I finished it like at midnight.
Oh, really?
And I'm sitting there thinking, gosh, I got to cook something for tomorrow, And after I was like, it's not gonna happen. I was talking to you on that chat. I was like, it's not gonna happen. But yeah, it is what it is. And we get in and chat. Some people, if I'm cooking and stuff, you really can't, get any questions or talk to somebody. So
right, yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah, I think some people are gonna cook and some people are just hanging out.
Yeah.
And,
so anywho, but yeah, we're trying to get settled in. We had our first Thanksgiving here, and it was nice. Had a few people over. We kept our governor said 12. We were under 12. So it was a good time. Good time. Had space to roam, and yeah, we just had a good time. Kids loved it. We went and got our Christmas tree yesterday. Did all that. That's what we do. We day after Thanksgiving, we go and we get our Christmas tree and get it decorated and things like that. So yesterday was busy.
Yeah.
Day before was busy. Day before that was busy. I feel like Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday, and for many reasons. But Wednesday I take off work. It's like I spend all day Wednesday prepping, getting stuff ready, trying to get everything ready. So you got Wednesday all day, and then the day of on Thursday. I mean, it's just hectic. Yeah, it's like 15 minutes and you're done. It's like all that work, man.
Yep. That's why everybody's always so tired after eating.
Man, I'll tell you what, Rob, while my back was sore, it was like I was lifting weights again back in the day. I used to lift weights. I used to be a gym rat. And my back, I was like, why is my back sore? Oh, there's no reason.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad when you're that out of shape, Rob. Yeah. If your back is sore after doing some cooking.
Yep.
But yeah, man, I was tired. I was licking my wounds, something bad. But it's having in-laws in. It's fun too. My kids, they don't have my parents are all passed. Both of them passed, and my wife's parents, they're from Ohio, so it's good for the kids to have their grandparents in.
Yeah.
And so I hadn't been on social media a lot. Just really been just focusing on a lot of family. So, but they hauled tail to Target. Thankfully, yes.
Yeah.
I got out on the Target trip. They're like, we think we're gonna go to Target. I was like, no, I really want to go. I'm like, gosh, I'm like, used to our Target. We got one in High Point. I don't know if you know where High Point, North Carolina is. But it's a small one. It's not real big like the ones in Greensboro and all these other places. But they used to have popcorn, a little soda machine.
Right.
And I'd be okay going to Target because I'd get me some popcorn and I'd get me a big old drink.
Yeah.
And I just, beat around and just sat there drinking. And now they took away the popcorn, but now they got the drinks back. But I want popcorn.
Yeah. One of those big machines with the, you just grab a bag.
Yeah. Well, they had other stuff too. It was like a canteen, Right. Yeah. And slowly they started phasing those out and just putting a Starbucks in. I'm like, look, I don't want any of this crappy Starbucks, I want some popcorn.
Yeah.
I don't know. Walmart used to have that. I don't know if you remember that. It used to have like a little canteen. You get a hot dog and all that stuff. Yeah, they don't have that anymore.
We had a Kmart that always had
yes.
I think it had like a Little Caesars pizza in the back or
really?
To the side. Yeah. You can get pizza there, you can get pretzels, a bunch of different things. And we used to love going there, like, all right, we'll hit Kmart and then get some lunch,
Yeah, absolutely. You can walk around. They had these big pretzels. You can just walk around and eat a little pretzel, popcorn. It was great for the guys,
Yeah.
They're phasing us out, man. They're phasing.
Yeah, they are. I don't know what's going on.
They need to get their crap together. That's what they need to do.
Yeah. Let's say hi to some other people join us in the chat here. We got Rick Barbecue and Specialties here. What's going on, Rick? Cooking with CJ. What's going on, CJ? Alden, Dogfather, what's going on? Too bad you're at work today, brother.
He's apparently not putting in his honest 8 today or 12. I think he does 12s. But we're gonna let him slide today, okay?
Yep. Oh, and Josh is here. I thought it was Babe. Oh, yeah. Josh is there too. Hey, Josh.
I woke his butt up. I said, get your butt up, boy.
Mike, the Dude's Kitchen and Grill. What's going on? We got about 35 people in here, looks like.
35, all right.
Yep.
Good deal. I put it on my community page this morning, about 15 minutes before community page. I did Instagram, Facebook, so hopefully we'll get some tricklers in.
Yeah, nice. And plus they'll be able to see the rest of the people on that schedule too, which is cool.
There's a lot of good people on there.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
A lot of good people. Yeah, man, you did a great job, bud. That's pretty awesome. That's a good heart, man. That was a good job.
It was good. Everybody got right back to me. It only took, I think I started emailing out last week, less than a week ago. So
yeah, I got to support my baby girl.
Yep.
Hey, Matt. What's up, Hussey? He's in Pennsylvania.
Phil's here. Chris, Eastman Farms hopped in. Matt Hauser, how's it going? How's it going?
How's her going?
Matt Hauser, I'm in PA as well.
Tell Hussey I have 17 monitors in front of me. Okay. What is it? What is that? Are you a PMCS operator, Alton? I don't know what he does.
I don't either.
I think he's on a. I thought he does something with oil and gas.
He may.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll find out here in a second.
Yeah. I see already on that cheer wine. You got that right, boy. I'm hitting it hard already this morning, buddy. I fixed some biscuits and gravy for the in-laws and family this morning, and I had one then too. I'm going to have to get off of it here in a minute. I got to get some water in me.
Yeah. Now you have you just got the new Blackstone the other day, right?
Yeah, I got a Pro Series. Yeah, I've got it up on the top deck here.
Right.
I've used it a couple times. It's nice. I like it.
Yep. Yeah, I saw the seasoning video. Not many people, when they do the seasoning videos, actually do the wash off part first.
Yeah.
Scoot right into throwing oil down and going.
Yeah, you got to get that. You got to get that.
That sticky oil.
They put a little bit of other stuff on there. I don't know if some kind of just manufacturing oil or whatever. You got to try to get that off. That paste and stuff from Blackstone, it does pretty good job on seasoning.
Yeah. Yeah. My wife got that somewhere too, and I'm like, everything's already seasoned. I'll
right.
Next time I redo it, I'll try it.
Yeah, it does great. It's hot. It runs real hot, like the air fryer unit that I have. It low. You got to cycle the darn burners just like it. Yeah. It's just way different than the OG models, the 36s.
Right.
Where they didn't run so hot. They ran. It got it to temp, but these will get away from you if you don't watch it.
Huh. And then so you have your older one on the lower level where you are now, I guess, right? As well.
I'm actually up. I'm up top today.
All right.
For whatever reason. Oh, I know why. I already had this like laptop cart up here from when I did a live not too long ago, and
nice.
I didn't even feel like carting the crap back down. So yeah, I just stayed up here. So yeah, I'm on the top right now.
All right. Cool. Now you don't only use the Blackstones, right? You have some barbecue as well.
Yeah, I got
with an egg.
Yeah, I got 2 eggs. I got a large egg and a medium egg, and then I also have a Joe Jr., a Kamado Joe Jr.
Okay, yep.
And I added something else too this week that no one else knows yet. Well, maybe somebody. Josh probably knows. Him and I text, and it's something I've been wanting to play around with. Somebody,
right?
Some company reached out to me, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Normally I don't. I was like, you know what? I'd like to do that. So, so yeah, I'm gonna start with that. But yeah, I was an egghead way before I was Blackstone.
Okay.
So on the forum, on the Big Green Egg forum, it's called the Egghead Forum. All of a sudden, I wasn't the first one at all. And it was this guy down in Biloxi, Mississippi.
All right.
He got a Blackstone, and man, he was doing all kinds of stuff. I was like, I have got to get one of those.
Yeah.
And it was 2015. I do know that. And finally, I got one. And man, it's been love ever since. And I haven't really cooked on the eggs as much as I used to. I used to cook on my eggs a lot. A lot. I used to buy lump charcoal. I bought a pallet of Rockwood charcoal. I just and have it stocked. And
nice.
A bag of charcoal lasts me a long time now.
Well, you gotta get back on those too, right?
What's that?
You gotta get back on those.
Yeah, I do. I actually was telling Josh last night that he asked me if I do any shopping. My egg, I've had my egg. My large egg is my oldest one. I've had it for about 10 years now. And the bands, I don't know if you know about them, the bands that go around it.
Right.
I've adjusted them and they redesigned the bands to a better system. And that was the shopping I did yesterday. I went and got a new band assembly.
Okay.
And 2 half moons, so I can do a little bit. It's a better way to do indirect cooking on the big green eggs. If you got this system, and so yeah, $247 later, here I am. That's what I did. I did personal shopping. I didn't get anything for anything else. Yeah. I got 2 bags of charcoal, and that Ace Hardware had like a deal. 50% off one item, $30 or less, and so I got a bag of charcoal, $15.
There you go.
And I got another bag. So
yeah.
So yeah, but so yeah, I'm wanting to. I've been wanting to get on doing more egg stuff for a long time, and I tell you, it's tough. It's tough with my little boy. He is attached to my hip. Yeah. And it's tough. It's tough to get, and it's fine. I'm not complaining whatsoever, but it's tough. It's tough to get out there and do that because it does take longer, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
But it's certainly something that I want to do, Rob.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah. I saw where Babe was talking trash about me because I'm not cooking anything. Babe, Rob said it was okay. All right.
I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but then every time I'm reading the chat, then I'm like, wait, what was he talking? Wait, did he ask me? Yeah. So I'm trying to pay attention, but also in the chat here, I saw some other people came in. We got Kent, Daddy Dutch, Darnell, yeah. Suburban Barbecue. What a wonderful world. Thanks for coming, everybody. Make sure you hit that link for the that Fund the First. If you don't know about Josh, then read the story there and spend your money.
C-Mac said it looks good. Could have an arty flame. I believe I pronounced that correctly. Is that an arty flame? How do you pronounce that? I'm Southern too, so I'm singing some words.
I think that's it, right? Artiflame?
Arty flame. I want to say arty flame. But you know, I like I said, I'm Southern.
Yeah. We'll find out at some point today. Someone will say it right.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll correct us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would look good out there at the fireplace, the outdoor fireplace, Craig. That's all I need is another cooker. My wife talks trash, so I actually left. It was at the old house. Right. I was tired of putting stuff on the trailer. I was like, if I put one more thing on this trailer in this truck, I am going to scream. I got tired of it.
Yeah.
And it was like a cheaper like a patio set, you know, and you know. The chairs were, you know, they were not real comfortable, and the table was this okay, and I was like, I'm just leaving it there. I'm leaving it. It's not coming. And my wife is still giving me the country because I didn't bring that. And I was like, you know what, those folks they need a little something out there on the deck, you know. So
right.
She's like, oh, you got something new, you know. I got something new in, you know, like last week. She's like, oh, we didn't have room for this, but you had room for that.
Right.
And I'm like, you know what? That table's not making us money.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I had as far as Blackstones go, I started out with the 22-inch with the lid and a table that had rubber feet on it, so you could put it on a desk or something if you wanted, you know, like a table outside if you wanted to. But it also had the little folding with the legs and stuff.
Yeah,
we had that. I think it was Father's Day or something. I got that, and then I loved it. So ended up getting the 36, and I sold that or gave it to a friend. I think I gave it to a friend. Can't remember. Anyway, and then had the 36 Blackstone, but that was the one, just the bare bones one, but it only had the igniter on the one thing. So you'd have to start on that one and then go down the row if you wanted the rest of them on.
Yeah, I call that the OG models.
Yeah, but it had the back waist though. It didn't have the the front.
Oh, it was a rear grease. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I had the. Well, I only had both my OGs were real OGs. They had front grease.
Okay.
I've had 2 of those, and then these other 2 now with the rear grease. I like the rear grease drain.
Yeah.
It just sometimes I'm like, dang, I really hope it's back there. It's like sometimes I just got to go around and look. I'm like, is it there? Is it okay?
Yeah.
Okay, it's there, and I start pushing it.
Yeah.
I don't want to push it on my deck.
Yep.
That's the only thing I can't see it.
Yeah. Those little grease pans you could put right in there. Those are great. Like
I just got some not long ago. I've never had them, and then I got some I got some when I got this new one.
Okay.
And I haven't used them yet though. They're still in the box. It should make it nice. You just pick it up, toss it, put it in a can.
Yeah. I always end up forgetting to look at it too, though, and it ends up going all over the place anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's especially when you cook burgers, man. It's just grease. Wind blows, man. Grease goes everywhere.
Yep.
So yeah, you've I got that same 22. I got it also for just traveling. So it's not used much. I actually let a buddy borrow it for like 8 months.
Oh yeah.
And then and then we went to the beach. I took it to the beach with this past year, and I actually told him I was going to take it back to him, but I forgot.
Yeah, that lid on it was handy.
What's that?
The lid on it's pretty handy.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like those integrated lids. Now on this Pro Series, it really caught me by surprise because the air fryer lid, it's nice, but when you assembled it, you had to assemble it the lid separately than the top.
Okay.
But on this Pro Series, the lid and the top comes together in the box.
All right.
And it's pretty dang heavy too. So you got the top, which is, I don't know, 50 pounds. I don't know. And then the lid also, and the lid on the Pro Series, I keep looking at it like it's talking to me. So that's what I'm looking at right here. So if you think I'm like stupid, it's like, but it's right here. It has some other. It's like it's insulated a little bit more with another piece of metal.
It looks like a double wall type because it has the bump on it, and then the bottom's nice and flat.
Yeah. It almost looks like a hood scoop, like on a Trans Am or something. It's like when you're looking at it like straight.
It's calendar up.
Yeah. But then, like I said, there is some, like you said, double wall construction. It looks like it might retain a little bit more heat.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Yep.
But on the air fryer, it's all hollow. It's pretty. It don't have that double wall construction.
Okay.
I think I like the construction on this Pro Series a lot better than any of them.
Oh yeah,
it's really nice. Yeah, and the drawers are nice. Yep. I really haven't got to use it much, but it will be soon.
Do you have any upcoming cooks you're excited about?
No, not really. I fly by the seat of my pants, Rob. I'm terrible, man. It's amazing how I get crap done sometimes. I mean, me and Josh, we text a lot, and I'm like, man, I need to do something. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Yeah. And do you go through and make a script for what you're going to be going through and make sure you touch this point or that point?
Nope. It's totally off the cuff.
Yeah. I don't ever.
No.
If I did that, I don't think I'd do it anymore because it doesn't seem like it'd be as fun.
No, and I like to keep it fun. I was sitting there thinking, I was like, I got this new Blackstone. I did a seasoning video when I first got my first Blackstone,
right?
And that video sucked. I mean, it sucked. The lighting sucked. The audio sucked. I sucked. I was like, hello, I am Matthew Hussey, and I am going to season my Blackstone griddle. And I'm like, come on, man, that's not your personality, man. Yeah. And Hussey needs another basic. Yeah, that's right, I do. Yeah. There's some stuff I need to reinvent, for sure. But where was I? I done got off. I done got. Oh no, I don't. I don't script. I do have. I got a Google Doc with just some ideas that I've jotted down for recipes or for ideas.
Okay.
And that's about it. And most of the time, I don't even go look at it.
Yeah.
It's just totally off the cuff. I just I don't know. That's me in general though, Rob. I'm OCD people. A lot of people are like, they are torn out of the frame that downstairs that Blackstone is way at an incline.
Right.
They were like, God, if you don't level that thing up, I'm like, you know what? I just deal with it. You know, it just OCD people suck. They hate me.
Yep.
And I'm like,
as long as you know the angle, if you pour eggs, you just got to hit them at the end before they run
you
out.
You play the course. You just play the course. Yep. And I mean, that's cooking, man. I mean, if you were, I go back to whenever I used to pit cook. You pit cook shoulders all night long.
Right.
I mean, you just had metal and you had some pits and you shoveled coals, and sometimes it was cold as heck, and your shoulders didn't act like you wanted to, and there was some humidity out there, and I don't know. I tried to. I was going to look at getting some stuff to shove up under there, but it's all wheels, and I'm like, what the heck do I put under there?
Yeah,
because it's leveled like that, so water don't come into my basement,
Right. Yep.
And I'm like, I don't know how the heck to do this. I could roll it around, but I don't want to do that.
Yeah, some people put well, I would put I have washers right underneath with the cooktop. You get like just the right size washers because it has I don't know, maybe ½ inch or so that goes down into the base. So you have room there to pop up a little bit. But then I've seen other people use like wooden wedges underneath the wheels and then lock the wheels.
Yeah.
But
I might do something. It'd be nice if I had like a little jack. I could, but then it starts getting shaky, and you gotta be careful. You want it sturdy. You want it rigid. Because whenever I'm hitting on that thing. I'll work that thing like it owes me money. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want something shaky. I'd rather deal with the incline of my oil going down than something shaky.
Yep. Yeah, that was one good thing about the 22. It had the adjustable legs.
I like that. I do. Yeah. You can adjust that one, bring it up.
Yeah.
I wish they would do something to make it adjustable for these. I mean, the world's not level, right?
Right.
And so I think some of these other manufacturers, I believe they have some adjustability on their leveling, but I don't know. I might try the washers, Rob, but I think it's a pretty good rake. And I'm feared if I hike it up too much that a lot of my heat's it's not gonna be real efficient as far as heating the top.
Science, I guess, tells us it'll be a cooler temperature in the back if it's raised up higher, but I don't think it's going to be that big a difference. But I think I move mine around all the time. Like I'll be in the garage with it, or I'll be on the deck with it, or I'll be on this side of the deck with it, or I'll be, depending on where the sun is or this, or what time of day, or if I'm hot or cold.
Yeah.
So I couldn't use like the wedges under the wheels. So as far as the washers go, I think I had 4 or 5 under there. I was like pushing it.
Yeah.
But I didn't really notice anything as far as a heat, difference or anything.
Well, I might try to get a few washers to see. I have 2 under there now because even my deck at the old place had a little bit of a rake, but I don't know. We'll see. And might put a couple more under there just to see. Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
Let's see, we got some more people in the chat here. Kent, why don't you let us know who's in the chat? CJ earlier had said I need a Kent. So but Keith Bettag's in there. How's it going? Julie?
Gosh, 46 people, man. That's pretty good.
Yeah. They're talking.
You guys hear that lawnmower back there?
My neighbor, I guess, probably heard I was doing this, so he's cutting a tree down.
Can you hear? There's a guy mowing the neighbor's yard. Can you hear that?
Oh, I can't hear yours. All I hear is my
good.
chainsaw neighbor.
Okay, good.
I wonder if everybody in the chat hears both of them.
And a guy just cranked up over here. He's normally in and out pretty fast. So.
Okay. We got Skip, Long's Quest. How's it going?
Thanks, Hobo.
So does the chat have any questions for our friend Matt here? We want people to call you. Matt, should we call you Hungry? Mr. Hussey?
Call me Hussey. Fine. Hussey's fine. Hussey is fine by me. I've been called worse. Just saying.
Just don't call me late for dinner.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see here. Let's see, Hussey, what Dutch say? I'm putting inserts in 3/8 bolts to make levelers. No wheels. And I'm putting nut inserts. Oh, okay. That's a pretty good idea, putting the nut inserts. And that way you got a good amount of adjustability.
Oh, yeah.
Well, see, not everybody is MacGyver like Kent. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a pencil pusher, man, for a living. You know, it's like, what do you expect of me, man? I can only do so much.
Sorry, I wanted to put that link back in there. And reminder, everybody, in the description of this video has the link to Josh's Fund the First, link to their page, Josh and Babe. If you don't already subscribe to them, subscribe. They got some great videos on there. Hopefully Josh will be back on there cooking soon. Also, links to everybody that we're having on today. The 12 different YouTube personalities. You can find their YouTube links down there in the description as well. And also, if you're not into those like the crowdfunding things, Josh's PayPal is down in that description as well. So if you can, try to hit one of those up. I'd really appreciate it. And sorry, let me get back on the right screen here. I'm back.
Josh wants to know, how much do I love Cheerwine?
Yeah. So how much do you love Cheerwine?
Let me see. I probably love it better than bacon.
Oh, really?
It's pretty good.
Never even had it.
Where are you? You're north somewhere.
Yeah, I'm in eastern Pennsylvania.
Eastern Pennsylvania. Okay. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
It's a joke. My in-laws, they're from mid-Ohio. That's where they're in from.
Okay.
Yeah, they're in for they'll be leaving Monday. But yeah, East Wind Farms. What is Butt Blast? Somebody's been doing some searching on something. How about you come down here, Dutch, and get me hooked up, and we'll drink some Cheerwine. So East Wind Farm wants to know what Butt Blast is. And it's not what you think it is, okay? So going back to my Big Green Egg
right
days on the Egghead Forum, Big Green Egg has Egg Fest. Around the world, around the world, around the U.S. mostly.
Right.
And they used to have one in North Carolina. They had it in Winston-Salem, and well, me and some other buddies of mine, it was kind of like Jeff Courtney. Oh, Jeff Courtney, I know him. He's in here. We didn't have one in North Carolina. So we thought, let's put our own, non-sponsored by Big Green Egg,
Right.
And non-sponsored, and we'll just, it'd be people from the forum that come together, and we cook, we fellowship. People want to partake in whatever they wanted to partake. Me, it was just this. I don't drink, but whatever,
Yep.
And so we thought North Carolina is known for pork, right? So we were just a play on words. It was called Butt Blast. Okay, yeah. So like pork butt is a blast,
Yeah.
So there's this park in out of Salisbury, North Carolina, it's near Charlotte, about 30, 40 miles from Charlotte.
Okay.
And so me, along with a bunch of other good people that I met on that forum as well, we organized this thing, and we cook. And I mean, we had people coming in from California, we had people coming from Pennsylvania, Connecticut, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina. I mean, you name it. And it was a great time. And we did three or four of those. And then COVID this year, we had to cancel it.
Okay.
And it was a good time. So, it did. And we have a guy came from Biloxi, Mississippi, brought his big offset cooker that he had made. Yeah. He came up, we had briskets. I mean, you name it. We had gold Snake River Farm briskets, and Snake River Farms actually donated product to us.
There you go.
So yeah, one of the folks with Snake River Farms, his name's Shane. He's no longer with the company, but we got in good with him, and we had a good time. So there's also another buddy of ours. He does one in Louisiana, non-sponsored, and they call it brisket camp. And
okay,
they go down there, same thing, and they just cook and eat and fellowship.
Yeah. Yeah, Hobo says you once invited him to the butt blast.
I did.
He was scared and he didn't go.
That's pretty bad whenever Hobo's scared to go somewhere.
Yeah, right.
I mean, he went to Kentucky, right, and cooked out with those guys. I mean,
right.
So yeah, COVID did kick butt blast. But yeah, that's right. Is that chicken somewhere?
Yeah, I had to shut the garage door halfway because I was just a big shadow because of the sunlight coming in.
Right.
But yeah, we have like about 20 chickens and 6 ducks. Pickles said earlier, he said, "Do I hear ducks?" But yeah, those are ours.
That's pretty cool.
If it was open, I'd raise the laptop up so you could see them. But we have them in some of our videos and stuff.
That's I always wanted some chickens, but never did. Never have gotten to that realm yet.
Yeah, they're great. I mean, we only have them for the eggs.
Yeah.
But so we have plenty of eggs with the 20 chickens. Plus, we have enough eggs to give to family or friends or whatever. And we have some neighbors that hunt. So my one neighbor across the street, I'll trade him 2 or 3 dozen eggs, and he'll give me like a shoulder from like a wild boar he shot, or
Yeah.
So
that's good.
That. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice trade-off for sure. I like fresh eggs. My mama always swore that fresh eggs made the best pound cakes, and well, what mama says is it's the truth.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Once you crack the fresh eggs, that yolk is so yellow compared to like store bought.
Yep. Absolutely.
And they taste better too. So
I believe so too.
Plus, they're free if you have a bunch of chickens.
Yeah, well,
you're paying for food.
Yeah, I mean, you got to buy the feed and all that kind of stuff. But yeah,
it's mostly free. Once you buy it, then it's free.
Yeah, that's right. It's a labor of love.
Yeah.
But the only bad thing is, like, you go on vacation, the chickens can't come with you. You got to still feed those chickens.
Yeah.
So how do you do that?
It's easy. You just don't go on vacation.
Okay. Shoot, I should have thought about that, right?
Well, you usually have a kid that'll stay home anyway. So we'll go, and that kid will. My son is like, I don't want to go anywhere. So if we go anywhere out of town or something, he's usually here anyway.
Gotcha.
3 dogs, 3 cats, 3 kids.
Yeah.
Chickens and ducks. So, or we have a friend stay over is good too.
Gotcha. I've made it to Texas a few times out. It's been last year. My company has a company I work for. They have it's like a convention down in Houston, every 2 years. It's called ABB Customer World, and they rent out the convention center there in Houston, the George W. Bush Convention Center, something like that. And so I do that every once in a while. Every 2 years. This year 2021 is canceled already. So one other time, and it's only been for work, never for pleasure.
Huh. Let's see. Josh is saying you once cooked a $150 Wagyu steak, and I was wondering if it was worth the price.
I mean, it's not something I want to do tomorrow, and cook one for me and my in-laws and and all that. But
right.
It was neat to taste that. It was really good. Something, yeah, George R. Brown. That's right. I thought it was Bush. Yeah, it was good. I mean, is it, like I said, if it's just something I want to do tomorrow or tonight?
Right.
No, not really, but it's something to experience experience that flavor. It's a great flavor.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever cooked it. Well, I know I've never cooked it.
Yeah.
But I think I'd be afraid I'd ruin it.
Man, I tell you, it's so marbled. That I think if you overshot it, it'd still be great, honestly. ABB is an ABB Ranger. I don't know what ABB Ranger is. ABB is the name of the company I work for, and it's 3 Asa Brown Brewery, and it's a Swedish company. Electrical equipment manufacturer.
Huh.
I don't know what ABB Ranger is. Never heard of that. But
maybe we're finding out what Alton does. Maybe he works at ABB as well.
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
maybe we're trying to figure it out.
When he said 17 monitors, it made me think that he's running some kind of like a power monitoring system unit or something like that. A lot of these GUI interfaces shows where all the flow meters, all the pumps and everything was going, or a security guard or something. I don't know. Could be a nuclear reactor too. I don't know. They have a big PMCS. I don't know if they got any reactors there, and I think he's near Austin, I believe. I don't know. It's a mystery. We've asked him already, and he hasn't said anything.
We keep bringing it up.
I know. Maybe he's like kind of like secret guy,
So Kent and Hobo are both saying I'm going to be hoarse by the end of the day.
I'm already having to cough a little bit. Whenever I talk a lot, I get this I got a cough.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're going to do that.
Well, I got Hobo. All I have to see is a button away. I see him right here. So I could bring him on, and I might actually – I don't want to overuse him because that's generous of him to offer.
No, you don't say that to him. You know what? You work him like you're the pimp. I'm talking about working like a dog.
The thing is, though, Hobo's still got to remember it's a family-friendly marathon, though.
Family-friendly and Hobo does not go together. Just want to know. ABB, you know what? Alton, it might be. It could be part of their software package. I don't know. Now we've gone to, it's called something different, but it's called Ability now. But it might be. May have been called ABB Ranger at one time. Yep. Yep. Look at there. I knew he was in a power plant when he said that. Yep. So I used to work for GE also, and then ABB bought GE's business, and so yeah, pretty cool.
Nice.
Good stuff.
How about put the link back in the chat there? We got 51 people in here. If you haven't already, check out that Fund the First link.
Yeah, for sure. Y'all click the link and help out. I got to do so myself. help a brother out.
Yeah.
Anybody else talking trash? I'm not even looking at the chat very much. After Babe talked trash to me, I don't know. Not really looking good. When she starts trash talking me, that's bad. Who's up next?
Mike from Everyday Barbecue.
Oh, okay, Mike. I don't know if he's in yet or not.
He is.
Cool.
And actually, I might.
Cast, big time cast, man.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep. I might actually put I might do a 45-minute and then have Hobo come in for the last 15 here, and then start over another 45-minute shift.
Yeah. You got some GE turbines. Oh yeah. So every one of those gas turbines, Alton. Every one of those turbines has an MCC in there for all the lube pumps and all that kind of stuff for the turbines, and that came from our factory for sure. Yeah,
Nice.
Cool stuff.
You got to write little notes on stuff that way. When Alton gets it, he'll see it. And it was from your company.
Yeah. So they use these gas turbines, and so they're like, for a lot of these power plants use them for extra power gen. So they generate, plus they have offsite, either off natural gas or something like that, so they can generate more power. And some of these big companies they have these turbines, and so they generate their own as well. And then the power companies start realizing you can't generate with just so much until you got to start paying.
Yeah.
Because you can't. They don't want you to generate your own power. It's pretty crazy.
So we're down here. What anybody in the chat have any more questions you've always been wanting to know about Hungry Hussey here?
Open book right now. Open book. Somebody asked him in Thomasville. I moved. Whenever we moved, our address changed, but Thomasville is literally right. I couldn't throw a rock, but it's very close, the line. So technically, no, pretty much still yes. People get confused where I'm at. We're like, well, you're still in Thomasville, right? I'm like, well, not really. The address changed.
Yeah. But nearby.
Babe loves watching Hussey cook. I make her watch his video. He makes her watch my videos. Now that sounds great, don't it? Makes her. Why does Texas have its own power grid? I don't know. I don't know about that. I see when you're gonna make a brisket. I don't know. I need to do that soon. I need to do a brisket. I haven't done a brisket in a while. I used to, on the Big Green Egg, I really didn't really smoke. Like a lot of people think, oh, you're just doing barbecue. When I say barbecue, I mean pork barbecue, ribs and that kind of thing. I enjoyed doing a lot of, I did a lot of wok cooking on my egg. I got a spider, I got a wok, and then so I did a lot of that cooking in there. Just really fun. But yeah, I need to do one.
Huh.
Why have you called your channel the Hungry Hussey? What a wonderful world. Why have I called the channel the Hungry Hussey? Well, my last name is Hussey, Hussey. And so whenever I was, whenever I started doing a blog, I was, just trying to, I didn't like the name. I can't remember what the first name. It was something really dumb, like the cook next door or something like that. Yeah. I'm like, that's so dumb. And because it's not dumb to cook it, but it was like everybody else has that,
Right.
And I remember talking to my wife. I was like, gosh, I gotta figure out a better name. And a lot of people think my name's a really interesting name, and it probably is. It's kind of common, actually. Like, the guy who founded Nantucket is, Christopher Hussey.
Yeah.
He's an icon. There's a lot of my name out there, but I said, what about the Hungry Hussey? And my wife, she's like, that sounds pretty good. And I'll bounce it off other people's names, and
right.
And that's how I was born, the Hungry Hussey. So it's kind of a play on words too. A lot of people are like, oh, you know what Hussey means, don't you? I'm like, yeah, it's my last name. I mean, a lot of people think it's just a, like a loose, someone, like a woman that somebody calls a woman, and that is, a lot of people pronounce that Hussey, Hussy instead of Huss, EY. But I just try to have fun with it.
Cool. Alton's got a question for you.
Who does?
The dog father. He's we've been asking him, lots of questions. So now he wants to ask you a question.
Where did
you ever feel boxed in with the griddle cooks? Meaning that
no, I don't. And I'll do cooks on everything else, other stuff too. I tell you, I mean, a lot of people. This is just me. This is me talking. I'm being perfectly honest here. And I know YouTube is all about being your niche, right?
Right.
I don't really care. If I want to do an inside cook on the stove, and I've done that, like 2 weeks in a row, not long ago. I did like a tomato galette. I did something else.
Right.
It doesn't matter to me. I love having fun, and I just want to do what I want to do. And it's not really about the channel. I mean, it is about the channel, but it's just expressing who I am, and I don't want to make another channel just for other stuff.
Right. Yeah.
And that's the good thing about the Hungry Hussey. There's not barbecue tied to it. There's not home, there's not oven tied to it. There's not Instapot tied to it,
Yeah. So
that helps a little bit. Now, granted, I'm not going to, if I go down and cook on the egg, I'm not going to get the views like I get on the Blackstone. But
yeah.
I still have fun,
Yeah.
And I'll still do them too. I just don't because it's time consuming, and I just don't have a lot of time anymore.
Yeah. I mean, my channel, I just ended up, I started it as a DIY home improvement type channel.
Yep.
And then I got that Blackstone. I was, the 22-inch a couple years ago. So I started, I'll make a cooking video. And then now it's 90% cooking with a funny name like Mr. Homeowner.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're kind of in the same. Yeah, you get kind of, you kind of go through not an identity crisis per se, but it's like, oh, I like doing this, and I just do what I want to do, and I don't want to be like pigeonholed,
Right.
And I didn't think of my name because of that. It's like, oh, YouTube might, I'm like, what, I just do what I want to
do.
Yep. What's something I haven't cooked yet you really want to and would like you, and what would you cook it on? Shoosh. I've been wanting to try it, and I know it's popular, and it's not because it's popular, but those tacos, Bria tacos or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Those look really good, but the reason why I haven't made them is because it seems like it takes 24 hours to make the stupid thing, But because I love Mexican food. Man, I love Mexican food. And love tacos. Right. And those just look so, so delicious. But I haven't made them because it's, and then when you look, there's some folks who's like, well, that's not really the way it should be, but it's good. But this one over here is like, well, this one's authentic, but it don't seem like it is authentic. And it's like, my head hurts sometimes,
Yeah.
But they look pretty good. Have you tried those?
I have not tried making them. And we don't go out too often as far as, especially now, no one's going out really, but
yeah.
There's, we would go to there's a nice Mexican restaurant up the road we've gone to in the past, but I'm more of a plain Jane guy. So I'll just get like the meat, cheese, and lettuce only, please.
Right. Okay. My wife, she's just straight down the middle. She wants a cheese enchilada.
Yep.
She wants rice and a side order of sour cream, and that's it.
Yeah.
Me, I'm like, gosh, sometimes I'll tell them, I was like, just give me something. Just give me something. Like, I don't care what it is. I want something different.
Leprechaun TV is an odd name also. What's going on, Lep?
Yep. I'll check him out. Trey on Man Fire Food. Man Fire Food, isn't that guy? Isn't that what's his name? Oh shoot, what's his name? I used to watch that all the time. Anyway.
Looks like your Hussey's or your Tell Hussey's nachos today look mighty fine.
They were pretty good. They were real good. And I actually I had cooked that butt and had some left over, and I thought, you know what, I'll do some nachos. Man, I mean those are great.
Yeah. Nice.
Very, very good. Okay. Beer. Okay, thanks, Julie. Roger Moo King. That's right. Moo King, my boy. Moo King. Yep. I'm sorry, Julie. I'm Southern, and I'll chop a name up in a heartbeat.
All right. I had something was hovering over the chat there. I was trying to get rid of it from another window here.
Man, an hour went by fast.
Yeah. And I see Mike is he's in the studio. He's in the green room, or what do we call it? Is there fancy?
Backstage.
Backstage.
Yeah.
See Mike's backstage there. And I might take a 5-minute break in between these.
All right.
But so do you have anything else you want to?
If you want me to stay on, take a break, I'll care. I'll stay here if you want.
Oh, well, that's right. I'll hang, and then I'm gonna leave you by yourself, and I'm afraid to put you with Hobo.
Oh, he's fine. I'll whip him up. I'll whip him like a schoolboy.
All right,
No big deal. I whipped a whole busload of hobos before I got here today.
All right, let me add Hobo here. Are you ready, Hobo? Give me a thumbs up if you're hearing me. Okay.
I'm not scared of you.
Look at him. Look at that face.
Family friendly, Hobo.
You might be bigger, but I can run faster.
What'd he say?
I said you might be bigger, but I can run faster.
I can run pretty fast. You just can't be. Now, let me give you a tip. Just don't be doing this right here, and you'll be all right. Straight line, I'll get you. I'll guarantee it. I'll get you. But if you start doing this, my knees can't handle that crap anymore.
Up the hill, down the hill.
No, just side to side. Don't be bobbing and weaving like a little rabbit, or a squirrel.
What do you think of my new shirt?
Let me see it. Yeah, Hobo Cabana. Well, I got a hold of you and you never got back to me. It's like you took on a drunk and then you left forever. I'm like, well, what the heck, man?
The thing that I'm working on for you, I'm missing a piece of equipment. It actually came last week, but it doesn't work. So I have to ship it back to them next week, and they're going to ship me a new one. So
always something.
But it'll be there. It'll come in the mail one day after I get your address. Right. I think you'll like it. Let me know.
Let me know how I can help you.
I just want you to use it. I just think you'll think it's cool as crud. I can be family friendly if I need to. I just got to think about it.
Yeah. Well, appreciate you coming in here and helping him with this. This is pretty nice.
Anything I can do to help.
Yeah.
I told Rob last night, I said, this is going to be an experience for you. Yeah. And like Kent said, he's going to get hoarse.
Yeah, I'm already, I don't know if you heard or not, my throat's already a little bit just, I don't know. When I talk a lot, I start having to clear my throat and I might have to cough. And he's really going to be struggling for sure.
Oh, yeah. Especially when he starts drinking a bunch of beer towards the end.
Yeah. Maybe it's the cheer wine for me. Maybe I need to lay off of him.
I think Rob can get that. Because I think he has the same grocery store chain that we have here.
Kroger sells it.
We don't really have Kroger's around here.
You don't? But they have one in Mount Vernon where my wife and them is.
Southern Ohio has them, but once you get so far north.
Okay. So it's kind of probably stops about probably where they're at more than likely.
Well, you know where Mansfield is, right?
Yeah.
That's about where it stops. I think that's the last Kroger.
That's where we go to Mansfield when we're there too. But Mount Vernon is they got the Kroger that we go to.
Right.
And Mansfield's not too far. So.
I didn't say a single curse word while you were gone, Rob.
No, I'm so proud of you.
Where's the black sheet? The sheet at Hobo?
I'm in the garage.
Oh, okay. All right.
The old studio's kind of been dismantled.
Okay.
No more dungeon.
Perfect.
Did you know? Does Rob know that you found me, Hobo?
I don't think I know that.
You didn't know that?
Nope.
Yeah. So I don't know how many subs did I have, Hobo. Whenever you send me that email.
I want to say it was like maybe a couple hundred, maybe.
I thought it was less. I thought it was like 30.
It may be.
I was like, what the heck's going on here? You know. But
you were on the hot seat, huh?
I was, yeah. I can't remember how many subs I had when I got on there. It may have been a couple hundred then by the time I got on that. But yeah, I was on the hot seat with Hobo. Yeah.
Nice. I watched a couple of those last night. Actually, I watched Mike's, who's coming up next year.
That's a train wreck.
I can't remember if I was before Mike or after. I can't remember, but it was about the same time frame.
Yeah, Mike was
pretty cool stuff.
The week after Christmas 2017, I think, or 18. I can't remember.
Well, Mike's in here. Let me. You ready to come on, Mike? And
appreciate it, Rob.
We'll let Hussey say hi to you real quick, and then.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, buddy?
Merge in.
All right.
How's everybody doing?
Good, man.
Good.
How's the weather up there in Chi-Town?
Always chilly this time of year, brother.
I got shorts and a t-shirt on the back porch.
Yeah, you know what? We've been talking about moving down south, and North Carolina is a place I love. I lived there as a kid for a couple years, and I miss it a lot. Yeah.
Where at?
Farmville, Greenville area.
Oh, okay. So east.
Yeah, it was east. It's more like, east of Central, but
yeah, east of Raleigh. Yep.
Yeah, but it was a great place to live, and man, I'd love to have some warmer weather all year round. I won't lie about it.
Yeah, it gets chilly a little bit, but you don't have to deal with it for very long.
But I did a brisket video till 1:30 in the morning last night, and I mean, man, after 4:30, the sun's down now, and I mean, it's brutal. It's just brutal to be outside. I don't want to be out in the cold.
Man, I tell you, my in-laws, they're from like mid-Ohio, right? Mid-Ohio gets cold, and then there's that next level, which is up, Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's just, and then the wind is so brutal too.
Yeah, it was windy yesterday, and I had to have lights out there, so I had a hard time keeping those from blowing down. I mean, it was, you know how it is. This is what we all do. So it's the cold weather doesn't help, man.
I got some old dumbbells from my wife from wherever she used to work out, and I put on my lights.
Yeah,
I actually invest in sandbags.
I wedged the legs of the lights behind the legs of the table, and I eventually found a way to keep them in place, and it worked out for whatever amount of time I needed it to, but it wasn't fun.
Yeah, good deal. Well, all right. Well, I won't take any more of your time unless you want me here. I'm just chilling out right now. Everybody, the family's gone to Target, like I said.
You guys are good, man. I'm just here for whatever. I didn't even know what we were doing, really. I sent a donation out to Josh, so I hope they got it. And nice. I'm glad to be a part of this, and I'm honored that I was invited. And Hobo, thank you for doing that. And Rob, thank you, because anytime I can help somebody out, and I feel really awful for them, but hopefully everything's going to work out the way we want it to. So all we can do is support them as much as we can in the meantime, and God bless them.
Yeah, they're good people.
For sure. I've never really connected with them, but they're part of the community, and they seem to be really good people, and anything we can do to help them, anything I can do to help them, I'm more than willing to do.
Cool. Well, this would be fun. So yeah, I don't think we've ever really chatted on a live or anything. I know I've watched your videos, and See, I think you made some cheesesteaks a week or two ago, and I critiqued you there.
Oh yeah, man. I get. You know what? Cheesesteaks is one of those videos that you cannot win. I mean, it doesn't matter.
I'm surprised somebody hasn't burned my house down on my cheesesteak video.
Yeah, man. I mean, I really thought about it before I did it too. I was like, man, do I want this, because I know what's going to happen, and I was like, no, I'm going to go through with it. But yeah, there's always, and it's always starts with I'm from Philly, So
that's how I started mine. But I think I started as I'm from Philly, so I'm a cheesesteak snob. FYI.
Okay, I remember the comment. I don't remember the guts of it, but yeah, I didn't put enough provolone on the provolone sandwich, and I looking back now, I agree with that. But I mean, there's a lot going on when you're filming. So if I ever make a perfect video, I'm going to be amazed.
So here's the thing, Mike. This is what for my cheesesteak video that I did, probably the only one. I'm never going to do it again, probably. I purposely did not put Philly in the dang title because I know how those guys are. But what did you say? I get these guys. Rob, you may have to be like, that ain't a true Philly. I'm like, where's Philly at? I said it's a cheesesteak. Yeah. A cheesesteak would be cheese and steak, mother. And I get to the point sometimes I want to fly somewhere and fight somebody.
Yeah, you can't win, man. You can't win. I mean, there's a couple of videos that I did, and I know you guys were talking about the birria tacos. That's another one that I've been wanting to do, but I'm staying as far away from as I can, because that's going to be another Philly cheesesteak. It's going to be another Chicago style deep dish pizza. If you guys want to laugh, you should read the comments in my deep dish pizza video. I mean, it's
the
amazing.
funny thing, Mike, is most people like you. Well, you still live there. I grew up around there. Most people from there don't typically get deep dish pizza.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're outside of Chicago, people think that's the thing.
Right.
Well, they don't know the difference between deep dish and stuffed and double dough. I mean, there's so many different levels of pizza here,
Right.
And people don't know the difference. They try to tell me, no, the dough goes over the top, and no, I'm like, no, that's stuffed pizza. That's not deep dish. That's different. And but you can't argue with them because they're all experts. So now I hit the love button and I move on with my life.
Well, that's what I laughed since I moved here to Ohio. Is Ohio doesn't have good pizza except for we just got a Giordano's.
Oh yeah, and they're pretty good.
And I try to tell people, I go, when you go there, just get sausage and cheese. Don't get a bunch of crap. What do you mean? I go, the thing, typically my viewpoint is Chicago pizza, what makes it good is the fennel and the sausage.
Yeah, I think for the most part that's true because there's a unique flavoring to the sausage, on the pizzas here. If you go to a good place like Giordano's or Lou Malnati's, but I really love the spinach and garlic too. I don't know if you've ever done that from Lou Malnati's, just spinach and garlic, or you can add sausage to that, and it's really, 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 excellent then. But I mean, the thing of it is going back is you can't win, man. I mean, if you just want to be creative and say, hey, this is my rendition of this dish, people mistake that as though you're, like I'm trying to be Pat Oliveri to make the first cheesesteak sandwich, that was ever made. And that's not the point of the video, but they come out in groups and it starts immediately. I mean, within the first 2 minutes, I get the I'm from Philly comments and or I grew up in Chicago and, that's not this, that's not that. And I've got a couple Italian beef videos too. I think I've got 3 of them now. Can't do those right either, apparently, So I'm just used to it.
Peter should try and say I'm from Chicago.
So yeah, the hate is always there, but I'm at a point now for the last year and a half where I just get right past it and I don't worry about it very much. Too many things to do to worry about it.
Some fancy noise going somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from. It's not here.
Let me mute myself. Let me see if this is guy blowing.
But it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's running a blower. He's right over here.
That's what it is.
You got neighbors like mine, Hussey. I've got a guy that just moved in 2 doors behind me here, and all day long, man, he's got power tools going and music. It's really hard to film back there. Yesterday was another one of those days. I had to wait until his stuff stopped, and then I would hit the scene and try to get through it as fast as I can before he started up his crap again.
I used to be able to film. Go ahead.
That's what I kind of like. As we evolve, I think we get a little caught up in like it's got to be perfect. But I think a lot of folks like that organicness of, hey, this is just a guy next door, right? And,
yeah, if it's on my channel, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, buddy. If it's on my channel, I'm very much that way, unless it's to a point where people can't hear me.
Yeah.
But when I'm creating content for another channel, I really try to keep it as clean as I can, because it's important for me to deliver a good product. And not that I don't want a good product on my channel, but yeah, you're right. Like our other channel, like my channel, Everyday Barbecue, it's really important to me to just be real and let whatever happens. I mean, you'll always see I have footage of my neighbors with their lawnmowers, and because it never fails. Every time I go outside to do a video, somebody's got to mow their lawn or blow the leaves or go outside and have their kids screaming and running around. And in my video, I don't care. I'll shoot it and I'll do a sound check first, and I'll play the audio back. And if it's not over me, I'll just roll with it. Yeah. But if it's on another channel, then I'm real careful about it, and it just makes it that much harder. But yeah, this guy behind me, him and I are going to have a talk real soon, because I'm kind of making a living doing this now, and I can't have that crap going on. So I'm going to have to explain to him that, it would be great if I could just let him know, hey, can I have like 10 minutes of,
quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting ready to move out here in a minute. Sorry, Hobo, I'm done now.
You're right. That's why I ended up, not that I haven't made a video in forever, but that's why I moved all my stuff to the front yard, because I got a new neighbor who had this little yappy dog that they kept in this little back room for hours on end. And I didn't even have to make a sound. Once I walked into the backyard and he couldn't see me, it would just yip, 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 yip.
Yeah.
He sensed you.
Yeah. Well, this guy's got 2 dogs that are little yappers. He's got power tools going 24/7. I swear to God. His music, I mean, if I lived next to him, I would have strangled him by now. I mean, and you know what? I'm all about music, man. Music picks me up when I'm down. I play music in my workouts and all that. But like, how can you have any music going all day long, blasting, like without even, how can you talk to other people in your house even? I mean, he's a couple 100 feet away from me, and it sounds like his stereo's on my patio. So what it is. It's all those challenges. It's kind of what makes it fun, but it gets annoying on some days when things aren't going right. So many things have to go right. You guys know that, your lighting and your sound and your focus on the cameras and the ambient noise, and then the food's got to cooperate, right? Because sometimes the food doesn't want to cooperate. But it's just another one of those challenges we have to get through somehow, some way.
Yeah, whenever stuff starts snowballing, I have these challenges because I'm at this new place. I haven't got everything down yet. It's like the sun's coming in. I'm like, gosh, this sucks. Yeah. And then I'm like, hey, yeah, we're coming here. Yeah. I felt like I haven't made a decent video since I've been here. So.
I have so many times I've wanted to scrap in the middle. I really have. I've just wanted to say, screw it, man. You know what? I'm just going to enjoy this food for my family and be done and not have this stress. Because when it becomes stressful, that's when I just want to disengage, because this has always been fun for me. And there are days though when it is very stressful. And now that it's turned into an important part of our household, I have to follow through on those things and make the best of it whenever I have those challenges. But there's some days, man, where yesterday was one of them. The lights I have they're great for inside, but they're not really good outside. They're really light, and there are those umbrella lights, and the bases are very, very lightweight. So just the extension cord alone, the weight from the end of the extension cord if that was even stretched just a little bit to where it wasn't laying flat on the ground, it would pull the whole light over and it would blow down. So I had to not only contend with that, but the wind. And so I moved our patio table over and I braced the legs of the lights against the legs of the table, and just so many, so many different things. And I wish, man, if there's one thing that I could change about what we do is to show the viewers what we go through to put this content out, because so many of them just have no appreciation for it. And I get it, because I was on that side of it at one point in time. But I was outside. I worked on this brisket B-roll 2 nights earlier with a dry brine. It was about 2 hours of work by the time I set up everything, lighting, cameras, and cleaned up behind the camera. And then yesterday was a 14-hour day. I mean, it's and I don't know how you guys are, but I get really like wound up when I'm filming. And I mean, I pace nonstop. So I literally maybe sat down 4 times for about 5 minutes over that whole 12 to 14 hours. I'm pacing and thinking about, okay, I can't forget this. I can't forget that. I got to make sure I do this and make sure I do that. And so it's a lot of stress and a lot of work some days. And I just wish viewers understood that more, because they would probably hold back some of the comments that they leave for us.
Yep. And do you, I asked Hussey this earlier, do you kind of work off of a script that you go off, you kind of create earlier as far as?
I'm not a script guy. Yeah, I'm not a script guy. I'm very off the cuff, and I like to be very natural about what I do. Now, that said, there are some videos that I've done that had I scripted, they would have been much better. And, then there are some that I did script that I felt too much like I was reading off the teleprompter. And so now what I do is, if it's a video where there's a lot of important things that I know aren't just going to occur to me in the moment, is I write down bullet points, and then I cover those things in my own words. But I no longer script things word for word, because I did try that. And I think we're all a little bit different as far as how we approach it. I know there are some creators that have to script word for word, and they're very good at memorizing and repeating those things and bringing them out in front of the camera in very natural ways. But when I do it, and I heard Jabin is very scripted, and Jabin's videos are outstanding. So I could say for sure that he's really, really good with that stuff. But I don't script word for word. I'll write down some important things, and I'll try to be as natural as I can to answer your question. Cool.
Yeah, I don't really either. I'll do bullet points every now and then as well.
Mm-hmm.
But then I go off of, it's like, nah, I'll say the right thing when the time comes, and then sometimes I do and sometimes I don't.
Yeah, I think we all fall into that, right? And it was a lot easier back when I just handed my wife my camera phone and said, just film me, whatever happens, happens. But now, because after you do this for a while, the viewers, the comments, mostly the critical stuff, it's sort of what's happening is during filming is you're thinking about everything people are going to point out or say or criticize you for. And right. So that's what makes you work a little harder about trying not to forget certain things, because there's things that I didn't have in my videos that maybe I did say, but then during editing, when I was trying to cut it down and say, I want to get this down to 10 minutes or 11 minutes or 8 minutes for whatever reason, I would cut that important thing out that to me, it didn't seem very important. But then when I put the video out, somebody points it out and it becomes this long comment thread about, well, you totally forgot. You don't know what you're doing. And I'm like, you know what? I had it in the video and I cut it out. Yeah, sure you did. Yeah. So, yeah, I think, I think that's the part of it that gets you, the more you do it, the more aware you are of where all the arrows are going to come from when you put the video out. So you try to cover all the stuff that you think you can, but none of us are going to make a perfect video. It just got to do our best.
And so what are you still using camera phones, or do you have actual cameras?
No, I have 3 cameras now, all Canons, lights, tripods, different sound equipment. And I'll be adding more lighting here in the next couple weeks, probably. But no, I mean, I've got a lot of stuff to set up every time and I have backup audio, so I have my main audio, I have backup audio. So, because I don't like to reshoot stuff. So whenever I can, whenever possible, I want to have backup for backup. But I do use the iPhone for little B-roll stuff. So if you see stuff on my videos where I do slow-mo or some close-ups, most of that stuff is taken with the iPhone, but all of the main shots are done with Canon cameras.
Okay. Now you're mentioning sometimes you'll put some stuff in the description or in a comment, and sometimes you leave it out, or sometimes you'll mention it in the video itself, but sometimes you leave it out.
Mm-hmm.
I think that happened in your SNS video that you just put out, right?
Yeah, because
they commented like, "Hey, you make no mention that you work with SNS sometimes." And
yeah, it did. And the thing is I did that in the beginning of that video. I had a long disclosure about how I create content for SNS Grill's channel, and that I do a lot of reviews, and some of them I get paid for, and some of them I don't, and this one I am. But I also make it very clear that this is really more of an introduction video. It's not necessarily a review. I kind of tell people that I've already tested it. It's passed the sniff test. It's a great cooker. Now I'm showing it to you. But there's still a lot of reasons for you to be here. If you're interested in this, you're going to learn a lot about, Yeah. So spoiler alert, I let that out at the beginning. And I put it in the comments too, that after that person commented, I put it in there. I'm like, okay, and I did have it. But when I was editing, I was like, oh my God, this is like 2.5 minutes of disclosure. This is just way too much, like I'm going to lose people right here, because the algorithm, and I still disclosed it. I put a footnote on the video, but the algorithm, I mean, if you have people click off in that first 60 or 90 seconds, you're done. It's not going to show the video to anybody. So you have this real fine line to walk. And it was something that I didn't hide, because I put that stuff, I post links to content that I create for them on my channel all the time and on my social media. So I put it in capital letters in my comments, like huge disclosure here, just so you know, I do work with SNS Grills, and I create content for them or whatever. And most people that watch the show, I shouldn't say show, my channel, they know that. And so I guess I probably should have been more aware of it, but I decided to cut it out because it was just too wordy. But yeah, it happens on every video, man. Like I could make a video about anything, and there's always going to be somebody that has something to say. And when you do a review video, I mean, if you want to really, really laugh, look at my Weber smoke fire video that I put out. I think it was in February.
Right.
I mean, that was just, I literally had thoughts of quitting YouTube after that video went out. I mean, it was so brutal, man, because you had all these, and I don't want to get too far into it here, because there's probably people in here that are going to fall into this category, but there's a lot of Weber fanboys out there. And if you say anything bad about their products, you're immediately, targeted for termination,
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but that's the only review video I ever put out that I didn't give a good rating. And the only reason I did, it was not for attention. I promise you that. It was because that thing is it's a safety hazard. I mean, it's a safety hazard. I'm sorry. I cooked one time on it and I had a grease fire. Justin had the same thing happen. There's a number of different YouTubers that had it happen. And what I didn't want is people to buy that thing and trust using it the way Weber said you could, and then have a fire and burn down their porch,
Yeah.
So I put the video out, and man, you got to read, if you ever have a little bit of time, go read through some of those comments. I mean, it's pretty funny.
It's funny you brought that up because I wasn't gonna name drop Justin, but since you already did, him and I talked on the phone. This might have been 6-8 months ago, and he goes, "I never understood why you don't ever make a video until you use something like 100 times." He goes, "Until I made the video, or he made the video on that smoker you're talking about, which was the first one was positive." And then he had the issues, and he goes, "I get exactly why you don't do that."
Yeah. And I do that now, like with everything. And I've really always done it that way. And that video, you can ask Justin. I got about 45 minutes into the shoot, and I turned on the grill, and it was trying to do a software update. And it looped 3 times and failed. And I got so frustrated. I called Justin and I'm like, "Dude, I'm done. I'm scrapping this video." Or I texted him, and he called me. He called me right away. He's like, "Dude, what's going on?" And I told him what's happening, and he's like, "Listen, just calm down." This is one of those moments, like Hussey and I just talked about, where you're just like, "I'm done," and I was so frustrated, man. I was so frustrated. And he called me and he calmed me down, and he's like, "Listen, just follow through with it. See what happens. You never know what's going to happen. And at the end of it, if you don't think it's something you want to put out, but you've already gone this far." And I'm so glad that he did, because ultimately that video brought a lot of new viewers to my channel. And it even was a big reason for me becoming creator on the rise for that 48 hours or whatever it is that they give you. I mean, it was a very good thing for the channel, but it was a lot of brain damage, man. And it was just a difficult thing to deal with. I mean, the stuff that people were putting in the comments, like, I actually was just like, man, I really regret. And I had a knot in my stomach when I put it out, because it was something that goes against the grain. Everybody wanted this cooker to be so great, and I did. I spent my own money on it. I wanted it to be everything they said it was going to be, and it just wasn't. So I felt like if it wasn't dangerous, I probably still would have scrapped the video. But if you watched the 2-minute promotional video that they put out for that cooker before it launched, it was that you could cook over direct flame, and the way the grease mechanism works, it's perfectly safe. There's not going to be any problems. Well, within 2 weeks of them releasing that cooker, my video coming out, Justin's video coming out, and a number of other creators, all of a sudden Weber says, "We think you should use drip pans, and by the way, here's our drip pans that you can buy," and so anyway, yeah, it was a video that I really didn't think I was going to put out, and I'm glad I did. But yeah, Justin and I learned a lot from that experience. We were on the phone many nights till all hours in the morning, just talking about it. Like, we were both really, it was a strange experience because of all the comments and weird stuff that was coming in. But what are the keys to making a great review video? For me, it's lots and lots of notes, and I look at, I start with the claims from the manufacturer or the list of features, and then comes my testing, and then comes my own perspective or views, opinions, and then from there, it's really more about just putting it all together. And sometimes you piece the footage together a little differently in a different order when you're editing. But yeah, it's just lots of notes, man. Lots of notes, and people always want to hear your perspective on a review. It's not just that they want you to read a list of features and show them. They want to know, how does that feature make this better or that better, and have you used it, and if so, did it work the way it was supposed to, and so on. And so I guess in short summary, that's kind of what I focus on.
Yeah, and to me at least, that latest one seemed like a good, honest one. Plus, you say you'll use it 3 or 4 times before you make that review video.
Yeah, I love that cooker, man. I really do. It's and I meant what I said at the opener. I mean, that's a cooker that honestly, if I didn't have to use it to film for SNS grills frequently, I would use it a lot because it's got to be clean, right? When I film for them, I can't have it dirty all the time. But it would get a lot of use, you know, if I was just using it, like if it was my personal cooker and it never had to go on camera, it would probably be, you know, my main one, to be honest. I really like it that much.
Hey, want to thank Hussey.
Yeah, see you, Hussey.
Yeah, hop on later if you want. We'll bring you on and say hello to whoever's on at that point as well. I appreciate you coming on. Appreciate you sharing it out as well, Hussey. So let's see if we got some more questions in the chat here.
I had to go grab a hoodie. It's getting cold in the garage. I think temperature's dropping.
Yeah, I might actually. I mean, it should be getting warmer, right? It's getting toward the middle of the day here.
Well, I got a little, you know, those things they have at the outdoor bars. It's like a giant heat lamp.
Big propane heat lamp, guys. Yeah,
I've got a little table one here, but running that in the garage after so long, I sit there and freak out that I'm going to get carbon monoxide.
That's all right. You won't notice. See, we got some. CJ stopped in here. We got Jabin from Postal. He's coming up next, actually.
Hey, Jabin, how are you? CJ, what's up, man?
It's like Charlie Pickles hops in again here.
Pickles.
Kent's still riding along.
Where's my guy Kent at? Oh, there he is. Man, I haven't been paying attention to the chat.
I'm trying to, and it's helpful if you guys are talking. That way I can read through. But if I'm trying to pay attention, then I'll miss everything right in the chat there.
That was the hardest thing when I did the hot seat by myself, was keeping up with who you're talking to and the chat.
Yep.
And what got really weird was I got to a point where I'd be talking to somebody, but I'm watching the chat and I'm not even really listening to what they were saying.
Yeah.
Because there was no way to do both. I just got really good at picking up on the cues that, hey, Mike, stop talking. I need to ask another question.
Yeah.
And the next day I'd have to go back and watch the show to see what the heck even had happened.
Right.
Oh, our hot seat was epic, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's come up a few times in the last week, strangely enough, on other live streams.
Why?
I think
It's usually Kent talking about how drunk I was and etc.
Yeah, it was an interesting night, man. It was fun though.
I was telling Rob last night, I said, Mike's is the only hot seat that I didn't watch afterwards.
And Mike, that reminds me. So do you watch your own videos every now and then to see like, I don't know, like what's working, what's not working, if you had fun on that one, or, you know what I mean? Like, is there...
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to watch yourself outside of editing, but I do, you know, when I feel the need to for some reason or another, if I'm trying to prepare for another video and I have one that I've done similar that's successful,
right,
I'll go back and watch it and I'll try to digest what it is about that video that the algorithm liked. And yeah, so I do. It's fine. I'm used to it now. In the beginning, it was very, very hard to watch myself, but now it's not too bad anymore. I do it pretty frequently.
Yep. And I'll watch I'll go through and edit, and then you know, usually I'll be doing it in the family room or whatever, and everyone's watching TV, family and stuff. I was like, all right, guys, I'm done editing. Do you mind if I watch it on the TV real quick? Make sure I didn't mess up anywhere. And everyone's like,
Yeah, no, I always bring my son or my wife or both in here to just take a look at my first draft of editing. You know, that's after I make my first set of cuts, then I fine tune that, then I'll double check camera angles, and then I'll overlay the music for the montages and try to time everything right. And then you know, once that's done, then I'll bring them in and they'll usually find one or two things that I didn't notice. So they're really good at helping me clean things up too. But they get annoyed by it. I mean, I'll tell my wife, sweetheart, you know, she's like,
yeah. When I first started my channel, my kids and my wife would all, they'd be like, all right, go ahead. And then, they'd be my video, for me. And now I got it, I have no one to do it. They're all tired of doing it now. So just have like tripods and whatever else to do the videos. I had to learn how to do Zoom, in the editing software instead of at the camera side.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of learning involved, but I enjoy that side of it because it pushes me to try new things and do new things, and especially with editing. I'm not a good editor, but I'm a lot better than I was when I did my first video, and that's kind of how I look at it, is that I just try to get better with time, and I try to get better on every one, but it doesn't always go that way because sometimes footage and sound doesn't cooperate, and there's things I'd like to do but can't because there's some part of the equation that doesn't really want to work out. Hey, Cooking with Rye, what's up, Ryan?
What's going on, Rye? We got Tommy hopped in here too, Gallery Backyard BBQ. We can catch him later.
Tommy, good man. What's up, Tommy? I always appreciate watching you and appreciate your support too, brother. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, Tommy's on at 8 tonight.
I don't know if I missed any. Was there any questions in here directed to me that I should look at? I don't.
That's what I'm scrolling through looking for here.
I'm not a very popular guy, so I.
Oh, Elton asked, and maybe I missed it when I went to grab my hoodie, but how do you pick and choose what sponsors you work with that approach you, and what is the process like for negotiating?
Oh, okay.
There you go.
So I'm picky about who I work with for sponsors or for content creation, because I think that every step that you take in the sand is one that you can't erase out here. And even though I try to do everything right, I know I'm going to make mistakes even when I'm trying to do things right. So I don't purposely want to make any mistakes by working with somebody that, maybe doesn't have the greatest, products or approach towards business or whatever that is. So, I mean, I get a lot of inbound opportunities, and I'm very picky about who it is. So I mean, the qualifications for me are they? I mean, like, I'll just go over, like El Yucateco. They're a great company. I love their products. I started to consume El Yucateco sauce before my first child was born. As a matter of fact, I was first introduced to it when my wife was pregnant with our first child, and she's 19 now. And on the way home from our doctor visits or checkups throughout the pregnancy, we would stop at this little Mexican restaurant, which, by the way, is my favorite food. And they had El Yucateco sauce on the table, and I tried it, and I was like, my God, where has this been all my life? And I'd been, buying it religiously and consuming it for a long, long time. So after I got started on this venture, which was on a whim, now El Yucateco is a very big company, so they have a marketing company that does all of their work for them with marketing, and that company reached out to me and said, hey, would you be willing to do like a little Instagram promotion or whatever? And I was like, well, I could, but my YouTube channel is a lot more exposed than my Instagram account. And they're like, oh, you have a YouTube channel? I'm like, yeah. And the conversation started from there, and I really got to know, there's a couple ladies there. They're just wonderful people. They're friends of mine now, beyond just working together. They're just great, great ladies. Very down to earth. They're very appreciative of hard work. And so I took this and I said, well, I've got great people here. I love this product. And if I can somehow benefit my family and my channel and my future in this video making thing by working with them, I would love to do it. And so the conversation started about, okay, well, how can we grow our relationship to benefit one another? Because there always has to be a benefit for both sides. There has to be a win-win, because that's the biggest part. If one side's winning and the other one is not, then it's going to be very short-lived, if at all. So you have to come up with a plan that's going to be beneficial for both sides, that it's going to be worth their investment of time and money, and my investment of time and effort and time that I might take off work to complete the projects. And, you know, once you reach that, you test the waters, you go forward. And if it works out and it's like, okay, hey, we saw a spike in social media, we're seeing a spike in sales, the channel's growing, well, they're getting a benefit now. My benefit is that I'm being compensated for my time. I get to work with a good company, which I don't have to worry about my reputation being scarred in any way for hooking my cart to them, and it's benefiting my family. So there's a great arrangement there, you know, and that's kind of how it goes. As far as how you reach negotiation, everybody has an idea of what their time is worth, and you know, it might be different for me than it is for you. So you have to decide what that is. You know, if it's so much per hour or so much per project or however you want to do it. I mean, it's just like anything else in this world. If you're happy and they're happy, then it's a great arrangement. So it really doesn't matter what that is. And there's no set, you know, there's no set fee for across the board for all channels should charge this for this work. It's every channel is a little different. And although I have a set, you know, that I work with for if somebody says, hey, you know, like I had Next Grill approach me over the springtime, and they wanted some reviews done, and they made me a very generous offer, but I was very clear to them about my my expectations for the products, and you know, and I said I wanted them sent out, and I wanted to see them and assemble them and everything before I agree to put it on the channel. Well,
right.
The arrangement was for 2 videos, and the first product came out, and it was great. I was really amazed for the price and the quality. I was like, this is absolutely going to go on my channel. Let me see what he wrote here. I'll address that in a minute. And then they sent out the second one, and it was just poor quality. Like it was just not something that I wanted on my channel, not something that I felt was worth the price that they were charging in the stores.
Right.
And I contacted the lady and I just said, listen, you know what? I'm fine with not doing a second video. If this is the one you want me to work with, I'm just not willing to do it because it just isn't, you know, this is definitely not something. And she said, well, tell me this, you know, what would make it worth it? Like, you know, what could we do to improve this product? And so I did a 7-minute video for them that I put on private on my channel of all the things that the cooker needed to improve on in order for it to be able to be, you know, sold at that price point, or just recommendations. And that video ended up getting a lot of attention from their internal, you know, people there, and I did that for free. I didn't charge them anything for that. And then they sent out a griddle, the Next Grill griddle, which did turn out to be good and well built. And I agreed to do that for the second video. So you have to have standards. In other words, you have to have standards that are prioritized over your paycheck. And as long as you do that, you're fine. And even if you do that, you're still going to end up probably making mistakes at some point, because what you see now is now. Down the road, something could happen. You know, Next Grill could end up with a bad reputation for some reason. And now these videos are evergreen. So my you know, my name is with them to some degree on a very small scale. And I get concerned about that stuff. But, you know, I do look at it with the finest microscope I can before I agree to it. And, you know, and that's that. As far as exclusivity, I don't really have any exclusivity. I've been asked by a couple companies at least about exclusivity, and I just don't like to tie myself down to anything. And especially in those cases, those companies were not companies that I had used their products before or anything. So I was really way out there as far as, you know, wanting to be exclusive in any way, because I didn't even know anything about their products. And so those things I didn't move forward with that. But yeah, I mean, I hope I answered your question. I gave you kind of a long-winded answer, but I wanted to be thorough. And I think if you just maintain your integrity as best you can, and you know, work with things that you like and that you trust. And if you can improve your situation with finances or whatever it is, some people just like to do videos for free product. They're fine with that. You know, for me, I want to make a career out of this, and I'm really close. So, you know, unfortunately, that means I have to have paychecks. You know, I have to pay bills here at home. I gotta, you know, save for college for the kids. We have to pay for all the stuff that all our living expenses. So those things are part of this. And, you know, I don't feel bad about it because I started out, you know, pretty much almost immediately wanting to do this full time. That was my dream. And I'm 3 years into it and I'm almost there. And I'm very proud of most of the stuff that I've done. I've got some real crappy videos that, you know, my first 5, 10 or 20 videos were just awful. But ironically, there's 2 of those that are the top 10 in my channel. So I don't know. Go figure.
So do you think the next grill end up making any changes to that grill you're reviewing?
Not yet. You know, with a big company like that, that's probably a project that'll take them a year or 2, you know, because it has to go through so many different channels. But I mean, the one thing I was very impressed with is that they were really receptive to my recommendations, you know, and they also didn't give me a hard time when I said, because I made it very clear. And I think this is something else I'll say too, for anybody who is interested, make your position very clear right at the beginning of a relationship with any potential sponsor or, you know, commercial arrangement that you have. Make your position very clear. If you have certain things that you stand by that are, you have to make that very clear up front. And I did with them. I said, if any of these things show up and they're not good, I'm gonna refuse the work. And that was part of our arrangement. They actually have written stuff that they send out to you. So it's not like okay, yeah, shake hands, here we go. You didn't say that. No, yeah, you did. No, I didn't. So it's very, very formal. And it's better that way because it's out in the open and everybody knows what the expectations are. And they were very receptive. When that second one came, I just said, there's just no way that I'm going to do this. And they were like, no problem. And they even apologized. They're like, I'm sorry that you weren't satisfied with that. You know, we'll figure something else out. And they were very receptive. So that's the sign of a good company, because if they'll, you know, if they're not going to say, listen, you know, hey, you agreed to do this, you got to put it on your channel. And they weren't like that at all. And if anybody ever did do that, that would be the last conversation I ever had with them.
Yeah. Alton is the man of the questions.
High expectations. You know, there's probably been a lot, Alton. But those things are, a lot of them are small items. You know, I get, and I'm sure everybody does when I say this stuff. I don't want it to make it sound like I'm some kind of big shot, but I think we all get those emails from those Amazon vendors, and you know, they want to send you a thermometer and they want you to do videos for the rest of your life for free for a $10 thermometer and stuff like that. And I've had a lot of, and I have what I did is I typed out a thing on my OneNote that is a standard reply for all those inquiries. Unless it's just really poorly written and everything, then I don't even reply to it. But if it's at least somewhat interesting, I just have a standard reply that I copy and paste that says, you're welcome to send out any products that you'd like for testing, but there's no guarantee that they'll ever make video. And if they do, there might be a fee involved. And I just say it that way. And because they'll go through testing and then there'll be a sponsored video, or maybe I won't. You know, I've done videos for free for startup companies. There's a seasoning company that I always plug on my show because it's really, really good stuff. And the guy is just starting out. He's put a lot of his money into making this company, you know, to get it off the ground, which, by the way, I'm going to plug it right now. Saucy Bottom Barbecue, the beef rub, the barbecue sauce that they have 3 different seasonings and 2 different sauces. This is amazing stuff. And the guy started it in his house, and now he's getting it mass produced, and he's having a hard time, you know, getting enough sales. So anybody who's interested in trying some really good rubs that are reasonably priced and good sauces, check out Saucy Bottom BBQ. But yeah, so I'm not greedy in that regard. You know, if it's a big company that wants work, usually, they're already in the mode of knowing that it's going to cost a fee. But if it's a small startup company or something, I've done plenty of things like that where I plug those companies to help them get off the ground, because I've been a small business owner since I was like 15 years old, if you really want to be technical. And I know how hard it is to get a business off the ground, and you need help. You need people that are willing to take your hand and help you. And so I do that as much as I can with people that I like, products that I like, and situations that I trust.
Nice.
But so the answer to the question real quick, and then I'll cut it off. I do have a lot of stuff that comes in that's flimsy. It's broken before it gets here, and it could be a number of different things. And so, for that, and I don't really have a lot of high expectations anymore. I think when we first started in this, all of us, anything that was ever sent to us, we were like, wow, this is going to be great, and we would try to make it better than it was. But now I'm very even keel about that. And if something's garbage, it's garbage. And I just don't talk about it, because there's plenty of people that are willing to go out there and say bad things about any company or any product. I don't necessarily want to be on that list, because I know how hard it is to get a business off the ground. And if it's not good, there's plenty of people that are going to say it, and I don't have to be on that list.
Right. Yeah, I think one time I almost did it. It was, somebody from, selling something on Amazon, but it ended up being a little remote control helicopter. I was like, that'd be really cool to play with, but I'm not going to make a video for my channel on that.
Yeah, go ahead, Hobo. I'm sorry.
I always like those emails that, and you can tell because most of us all talk behind the scenes anyways, but it's like, you'll get that email that says, hey, we really like your videos, blah, 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 blah. Would you like this? And it has nothing to do with cooking.
Yeah.
Right.
Would you like this bamboo shower stool?
Yeah.
Like, what? Would you make a video on it? Like, what am I going to do? Sit in the shower and show from here up? Oh, man, I'm all smoked up, and now I sit down here and I get all the smoke off me.
While we're waiting for this brisket to cook.
Right.
Yeah. I've had some offers, and I don't know, I'm sure other people have too, but like probably within the last year, I've had a lot of offers come in from software companies that want me to promote like a VPN or an antivirus, and they pay big money. Like, up to $4,500 for a 30-second spot. And I'm not lying. And it's legit. But I said, no, I'd love to have that money for my family. But like, antivirus software has nothing to do with cooking cheesesteaks, and like, I just, I'm not interested. But it's like you're there and you're like, oh man, that sounds really like, this would be a great opportunity to get a paycheck. But, you just can't, you have to have some line that you draw. And I think it has to be relevant at least. And in my day job, that's kind of what I do, is computer work. And so I could easily say, hey, in my day job, I do this, and I could spin it and I could do it, but I don't think it's right for my viewers. And I just don't do it. But there's lots of opportunities out there if somebody does want to sell their soul, but their channel won't last long. So.
I remember that. Me and Pickles talked about that.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff that comes in. I had one the other day for a flashlight, and I'm like, what, no thanks.
The other thing I enjoy is the ones that say, basically, we will give you specific talking points that we want you to say during the video.
Right. Yeah, and you know what? If it's like a video where, okay, this is our product pitch and this is what we claim, and the claims are real, well, then it's okay to cover those items, right? But if they give you a script and say, okay, we want you to stop your video in the middle. Now, there are some really big channels that can do that stuff, and they've earned their right to do it. So I'm not going to name names, but that's fine with me. But for most of us that are still in the trenches, like, we really have to be careful about what we do, not only for our conscience, but, for our reputation and for the health of our channel. So, and the algorithm is unforgiving. If you're not in a really good spot with the algorithm and you make a mistake on your channel, and the algorithm senses that, it's going to punish you across the board, even with videos you have that are doing well. So you have to be very careful.
Yep. I saw a few weeks ago, I guess it was an older video, but it was from, one of the giant cooking show people.
Mm-hmm.
One of the comments was like, hey, why does this avocado oil commercial have cheesesteaks in it? Because the guy had made a cheesesteak video, but it was literally avocado oil commercial the whole way through.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
I don't think I've seen it, but I do see a lot of them. And I mean, and that's fine. I mean, I think some of these larger channels have earned their right to do what they want to do, and they still produce great content, and it's entertaining and it's educational. But I mean, at the same time, I think, for the rest of us, we have to still be really, really careful and just watch what we do. Not only, like I said, not only for the channel's sake, but for our own conscience too. Brisket temperature. Normally my briskets are done between 198 and 203, but there's so many variables with that. I mean, briskets, there's select, choice, prime, wagyu, and I've noticed that like prime briskets will get done a little sooner than a choice. So you really have to go more by tenderness than you go by time. But I'd say on average it's 200 to 203.
Yep. Let's see here. Oh, CJ gets video game offers.
Yeah, I've gotten those too, CJ. They're amazing. I haven't really pursued those to see what they offer, but it was just off the table immediately because it's a video game and I'm a cooking channel. So
yeah, right. Well, everybody, we're here because of trying to support Josh. If you haven't hit that Fund the First link, you can see it within the in the chat there, but also it's in the description. And also Mike and everybody else's links are also in the description as well. Here's another question from Alton for you.
What's the most repetitive question you get in reply to your videos? Million times, and how do you reply? Man, let me think. The most repetitive question. I don't think that, well, I'll say this, like so here's the most repetitive thing. It may not be a question, but a comment. The deep dish pizza video that I did, this is going back 2 years. I did that video with my wife's uncle, Uncle Don, who's a character. I love the guy. But he's one of these real old time guys who, like, if he has a recipe, he doesn't always want to give it up. So at the time of the video, he didn't want to give up his dough recipe. But I told everybody I'll work on it and I'll put it in the comments, And a week later, I put the dough recipe in the pinned comment along with the sauce recipe and the whole 9 yards. And I even redid the thumbnail at the bottom to say, check pinned comment for dough and sauce recipe. It's on the thumbnail. Well, I get comments all the time, well, if you're not going to give us the recipe, why do you do the videos? And I think that's the one comment that I've had more than anything on any video or anything else that I've done. And all the while, all the information's been in the pinned comment.
Right.
And the direction to go to the pinned comment has been on the thumbnail of the video. That's been the most repetitive and aggravating thing. And about the replying part, I don't even reply to them anymore. I just leave them where they are.
Yeah, a lot of times I'll get the well, what I used to do was, if I'm making like chicken fried rice or something with chicken, I'll come out and I'll have it still wrapped up because I'm not a chicken washer, So I'll come out, I'll cut open the packet and just slam it right down onto the Blackstone or whatever I'm cooking on.
Sure.
Guaranteed, 100 comment. You didn't wash the chicken. That's gross. This man didn't even wash his chicken before he put it on.
Who actually does? I don't really know many people that do. I mean,
yeah.
But that's one of the things that that I learned, and I can safely say Greg at Ballistic Barbecue very early on when I started, he kind of dragged me aside and he's like, dude, you have a lot of potential, but there's a few things you have to clean up. And I was like, ears were wide open. And by the way, I don't think Greg's on here, but if he is, want to say hi to him. I haven't talked to him for about a week or so, but so the having the ingredients unpackaged and in dishes or on plates or on a board prior to shooting, huge difference it made in my channel, because just a cleaner presentation, and then you eliminate a lot of those, you close a lot of those doors that would normally be open for people to say that you weren't food safe and all that stuff. And I mean, if you watch Barbecue Pit Boys, they're never food safe.
Yeah.
And they do just fine. But, for the rest of us that don't want to deal with all the hate. Yeah, but I know what you're saying. I really do.
Yep. So it looks like we have Jabin, looks like he's getting ready.
Rob, did you see, I'm going to butcher the name, but the question for the panel, what's the most overused spice in barbecue?
I did not see that. I'm on a different screen here.
I didn't see it either.
I love salt, pepper, garlic. Just saying, it goes on just about everything.
SPG
She's
goes
asking
on
what's
everything.
the most overused spice in barbecue.
There we go. I found it. Overused. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I could even answer that, because I don't consider it overuse in any way. I love all of them. I don't.
I mean, I guess you could argue salt, because a lot of stuff you buy off the shelf is mostly salt packed as filler. But
maybe you can see it as like salt and pepper overused when people should be using like rubs and spices from local companies and little guys that are coming out there with great spices and rubs. So maybe
it's a tough one to answer.
I wish Hussey was still on here, because I like Dizzy Pig seasonings, but I cannot remember now what the spices that's in there, but I can't typically pick it up, but he can. And he's like, I just can't use their seasonings because of that.
There we got Jabin's here, Postal BBQ. I've never met you.
But I've only seen you really on through comments, and I was late to the game to get over to your channel, actually.
That doesn't sound like a food channel, so that's all right.
Exactly.
Jabin, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you doing, Mike?
Good, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, likewise. It's always a pleasure to have you in the presence. And
I'm nobody special, man. I'm honored to be here. Believe me.
Yeah.
Actually, Hobo's the one that got both these guys in here.
Hobo's done a lot for the community, man.
Yeah.
I have to say, ever since I got out here and I connected with him within a couple months through the group on Facebook, that's really no longer a thing, I guess. But Hobo has just done so much for the community and for everybody in it. And I don't think people understand enough the impact that he had of bringing our group of people together. I mean, I know there's a lot of different, a lot of different groups of people that connect out here, but Hobo's just always been a big reason for that. And I've always been grateful to him for that. I mean, I've made so many friends because of that situation that started so early on when I was out here, was having that group and connecting with guys like Lyle and Greg and Justin. And these are lifelong friendships that, that the great people that I'm operate on the same frequency with, that I never would have met if not for that. And I'm really grateful for that. That was awesome of you to do, man. We all appreciate it.
I'm just the straw that stirs the drink.
Good analogy.
The Pickles is wondering, is Jabin, are you in a cardboard box or a closet?
I'm actually in my kitchen.
It looks like you're right in the corner of a box.
Well, yeah, if you know me, I'm more of a minimalist, and so this is the art on my wall, and this is the other art on my wall, and I just don't really notice when things aren't there, and so it's really hard to I have 3 lights going on right now just because it's dark in here. I'm tucked into a corner, home office sort of thing. And it's kind of a mess.
Rye says the screen looks like a beard grooming live stream.
Good one, Ryan.
This is the first beard I've ever had in my life. I'm not kidding.
That's the same with me. Like soon as COVID hit, actually no, I got really, really sick in February, and this is like before COVID symptoms. Like if you have symptoms, then go get checked and all this stuff. And I had like the worst thing, and I have asthma, and so like my breathing was terrible, and I'm like, I'm just gonna not shave because I'm sick anyways. And so I did it 1 month in February. I'm like, I'm gonna do this every leap year. And then COVID hit and we got locked down, and so I'm like, I'm gonna do it again, and it just stuck.
See,
I cut mine down too far this time, and it's coming back in more gray, man. It was a big mistake. I'm going to be a Just for Men client here real soon.
Yeah, mine, I used to grow out a little bit, and then summertime, let's, cut it short again. And then winter, I was going to cut it short again, and then end up just going to keep it going again for winter, I guess. But
it's kind of fun having a beard, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can pretend like it keeps you warmer when it's cold outside. I think it might a little bit, right? The wind
makes us look more distinguished.
Yeah.
I just think it sucks with the mask.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I get so sidetracked with the comments. I have 2 screens going on, and it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's easy to get caught in the scroll trap there.
Oh, yeah. Babe, we love you guys.
What are some of the things we were asking before? They're all right, so for your videos, are you using like a camera phone, or are you using actual cameras, or are you
for my content, I use three main cameras, 2 DSLRs, and then I have like my audio connected to them, probably very similar to like what Mike has going on. And then I have one like point and shoot camera that I just have sort of on the side as like a roaming camera. This is like the camera that's in 60 frames. So because it's handheld, I can slow it down and it makes it all smooth. Takes the shakes and stuff out. And yeah, just kind of like use the camera gear that I use in my day job to bring into the barbecue world. And so it's a lot of setup at times. And it's just sort of like, I only have 2 cameras, but it kind of looks like there's multiple angles. And it's just sort of how you use them. It's a lot of pausing and repositioning cameras at times. Yeah, a couple DSLRs, and that's really all you need.
Yeah. Cool. And do you go off a script for your videos? Do you write things down beforehand? Are you making bullet points, or do you actually write out a whole script and then try to stick to that almost word for word?
Yeah. So I was on earlier, and I heard Mike say that I was a script guy, and there's truth to that. There is some truth to that. It kind of depends on the video or the client. Back when I was doing some videos with S&S grills, those were all scripted, and so I'd take the time and write out the intro or the welcome, the intro, the preparation, everything.
Yeah.
And then I would go through and highlight every piece that was going to be on camera, because if I knew what was going to be on camera, then I knew. Sorry, I should say if I knew when I was going to be on camera, then I could do voiceover for 70% of the video and have it sort of like word for word exactly how we wanted it to come across, and it made it really simple, because for me, I'm not kind of one of those guys that can just like talk, and like there's so many like food YouTubers or YouTubers in general that are just like, they put a camera on and they can talk for 10 minutes nonstop and it's all like golden content. And I'm not one of those guys that as soon as the camera goes on, I'm just like stumbling over my words. I'm like, take 1, take 2, take 3, take 4, take 5. And so if it's a client video, sometimes I will script it out if they're looking for like very specific wording and detail. Because I just don't have the capacity to manage 3 cameras, audio, and those word for word script pieces. And yeah, and so for my videos, they're all just kind of like Mike's. Like I do my homework, or I've done the cook a number of times, and then I press record and just go for it. And they're all, if you watch my content, it's very templated. And so because of that, I know in my mind where things are going. And because it's sort of off the cuff, as I'm saying things, I may just like pause and start over, unless it's like a live cook, like a flat top griddle or something, where you just have to keep.
Yep. Bethany says, Babe says, Josh's mom is there watching. Everybody say hello. And also, we'd like to know how each of us on the screen got started in our love of cooking, and why we wanted to start a YouTube channel. Jabin, since you're the guest in this hour, do you want to start with that?
Sorry, what was the question again?
The question was, what started your love for cooking? And also, what made you want to start a YouTube channel? Yeah,
so this is kind of a fun one. Like, if you've seen some other, like in the hot seat and things like that, you probably have heard the story a few times. But for me, the love of cooking really started at a young age. Like, I grew up in Saskatchewan, in the middle of Canada, and I didn't have any understanding of smoking or whatever. But cooking over like propane grill always like did something for me. I was the first one in my family to offer to help. And then growing up in high school, like I wasn't a great student. I was sort of one of those artsy skateboarder, punk rock type of kids, and I didn't want to be at school. And so what I did was I took all the art courses and the food courses, just so I could like finish up school to get out of there. Yeah. And which is kind of funny thinking back now, because that's sort of where it all started for me in my cooking journey, where flavors, or the understanding of flavors, started to come together. And it wasn't until like fast forwarding like 10 years where I started to do a lot of cooking for my family, because I had one son that was born with I think at the time it was like 10 or 12 food allergies. And so like he was limited to meat and veggies, and that's really it. And so I'm like, if he can't eat, if we can't go out for dinner, if we can't buy processed things that are convenient, if all we can eat is these fresh foods, which is, not a bad thing, then I'm going to make him the best food on the barbecue that I know how at the time. And so that's kind of how all that started, with the relearning how to cook over fire again. And then I had my third son was born with similar allergies, and so I'm like, okay, this is like part of our life now, and so I'm just going to keep going with this. And that sort of was around the same time when my current job at the time, I was bored, or I shouldn't say I was bored. I was looking for a hobby outside of work. And so I'm like, I'm going to become a photographer. And so I bought a camera, and then the next day I'm like, nope, it's saturated. It's a saturated market. I'm going to become a videographer. Right. And so from that day I started just learning how to like film. And then I'm like, I was watching Barbecue Pit Boys at the time, and I'm like, well, if they can do it, I have this camera, I can do it too. And just kind of one thing led to another. I started a video production business. I started a YouTube channel, and just kind of blended the two together. And it's just been my life for the past, I think I started the first video in 2014, just to see how it would go, and just kind of kept going.
Nice.
Jabin, you have great content, brother. I've never really had a chance to talk to you directly, but I really, really enjoy your videos, and you do a wonderful job.
Thank you. Yeah, this is actually, I think this is our first time we've actually talked face or camera to camera, isn't it?
Yeah, man, I think so. There's a lot of people that I've wanted to get to know better, but it's hard. I mean, there's so many people in the community, and there's so many forms of communication now, and it's just sometimes it almost makes it hard to catch up with people because there's just too much going on. But
yeah, no, it's true.
Yeah, no, you're a good dude, man, and I always enjoy your videos.
Thank you.
Well, Alton is wondering, what microphone do you use in your videos to get that fantastic audio?
I use it's the Rode Filmmakers Kit, I think it's called. And yeah, if you look at if you watch some of the videos, you can see there's like a big pack on like the back side of me, like clipped to my belt, and so that's like the transmitter. It's going up to the lav mic that I usually put like right here, and yeah, it makes some great audio. In the real thing that sort of takes it to the next level is the post-production EQ that I set on it, and even to this day I'm still trying to dial in the EQ just to make it a little bit better, because I edit from my laptop, and I don't have the external speakers, just space and all this stuff, and so I'm still trying to dial it in for, it's like when I watch it on TV. Right. It's a bit bassy. If I listen to it out of a Bluetooth speaker, it's a bit muddy, and so I kind of have EQ'd it right now, anyways, for the iPhone experience or the headset experience, because that's sort of I think how most people are watching it. But yeah, the EQ on the back end is for me is very important, because that's where I can adjust all of those little detail pieces and give this. Just make the audio sound even better than how it comes out from camera.
And you probably have to adjust that depending on which device you have it connected to, right?
No, I have a preset. So like in post-production, I just drag it over and drop it onto the clip. Okay. And it's like, it literally takes me 1 second to do that. Everything is like, all of my content is kind of templated in presets that I can just drag and drop things that I use every single video to really speed up the process of getting a video out. And it makes for a really fast workflow, especially if you're like filming something on, say, day one and having to put it out in day two. It can really speed up everything by having all those pieces dialed in. So
nice. What software do you use for your videos for editing?
I use Final Cut. Again, it's just I really want to dabble in the Adobe space, and but the workflow, like for me, it's just so fast, because like outside of YouTube with my production company, like there's oftentimes where I'm filming on day one and having to have the final piece to the client on day two, and so to be able to have everything happen so quickly is very valuable for me. And I feel like Adobe takes a little bit more time. There's a little bit bigger learning curve with it, and so right now I'm really happy just with all that with Final Cut. And
okay. And actually, you know what? Before Pickle's question I put up there, Alton kind of have a related. So the equalizer program, is that part of Final Cut as well?
Yeah, it's just I can't remember what's like. I think it's just like built into the. It's just like a plugin EQ. Then I've dialed it in, then saved it as like Jabin Voice 2020, and then just drop it in. And it's there's some compression on there. There is some voice enhancement for like. Voiceover enhancement. Right. There is some limiting. There is then just the EQ bar. Really, it often the bass, because I have a little bit of a bassy voice. The bass is a little bit lower, then the midtones go down quite a bit, and then the more the treble end of it kind of goes back up just slightly. If that makes any sense to you.
Yeah.
But it's all built into the software and makes it really convenient.
And Griddle Geek is saying OpenShot is a free video editor. Actually, I used OpenShot for a while. I run Linux on all my computers, so I can't use some of the other ones. So I was using OpenShot, and then now I'm using Kdenlive. You can try that one as well. I think that's for Linux and Windows and Mac.
Yeah. Like if you're looking for a free editing software, like DaVinci is amazing. It's free. Like I have a number of friends in the film industry that use DaVinci and make their career off of editing with DaVinci. And it's great for editing. It's got great color corrections, great audio capabilities. I don't really know why it's free, to be honest.
Yeah, my main thing has to work with Linux, so it's mine are kind of limited to what I can do there. But Pickles had a question. So you have your own rub?
Yeah, I do.
How did that start, Charlie's?
It all started like 4 or 5 years ago. I was broke poor, and it was Christmas time, and so my wife at the time, we were like struggling to figure out Christmas gifts for family and friends, and so I'm like, let's make some barbecue rub, and so it kind of that's just sort of started it all. And at the time, it was blended this stuff together and then put it into these bags that I was using up until like 3 months ago, and then just started giving it away to family and friends, and people were like, "This is amazing. We need some more." So I just kept on making it gradually, and I used to have like 3 different rubs that I would give away, and they were just a lot of work. So I just dialed it back to the one that I usually use in most videos, just because it's just my go-to rub that I love. And then just recently added in the Mad Cow, which is more of a beef focus versus a pork chicken focus. Okay. And so it's kind of, for me, it's kind of the next wave of where I'm wanting to take the Postal BBQ brand, because it's sort of a natural evolution to everything, because I already use it in videos, and so it's just a matter of having the courage really to put it out into the world, because there's a lot of, it's kind of like art, really, like art. An artist, a poet, a creator, whenever they put content out into the world, it's now open to critique, and you're going to have people that really love it, and you're going to have people that really hate it, and you're going to have everyone in between as well. And so to put it outside of my local community is like, I've been delaying it because I'm just nervous, even though I really believe in the flavors and the product. It's just going out to professionals, like all 3 of you guys have experienced a lot of amazing barbecue rubs. And so that's what you're comparing it to, versus locally, all they get is Clubhouse.
Well, I mean, the thing with barbecue rubs is it's so subjective. Like, it's not, this is the best. There's no way to quantify any of that stuff, because if you hate oregano and there's oregano in something or whatever, that gets eliminated, but the other 3 of you guys might love that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's, so these ones that I have here, actually, I pulled them out. These ones here, like this one's, I'm doing it backwards. Okay. This one is more of, there we go. This one, we'll do that.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. I'll pause. This one is more of a sweet rub, but the sweetness is disguised because of some of the, there's some citric acid in there, so a bit of sour. Not a lot, but just enough to take some of the big, bold sweetness out. But you're left with, that sweetness on the sort of the back end and the way it cooks. It's a nice blend of sugars, salt, pepper, onion, garlic. It's what I love. This one is the newer one. This is okay. Hang on, let's go there. This one is more pepper focused, and so it's there's both my rubs have salt in it, but this one being more pepper focused, it's you're looking at like black pepper, cayenne pepper, and chili powder or chili pepper to kind of bring some of those flavors together. And like I made up a roast the other day with that one, and I was tasting it. I tasted for like 30 minutes after I made it, but then I ate some like Thin Mint Girl Guide cookies. I had like 6 of them, and so my mouth is like full of peppermint now, right? And then like half hour after that, I'm still now tasting again the beef and the rub, and I'm like, oh, okay, I just need some more of it. And so for me, it's what I love. It's my flavor profile, and I'm really hoping that people enjoy it the way that they have locally. And so with these rubs, if you're okay with it, I'd love to give some away.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know how you might want to do it, but and this is all in efforts to help out Josh. And so if there's a way that we can sort of incorporate that, I'd love to hook someone up with it in support of Josh. So
yeah, we can do. Let's see. Well, with that Fund the First page, it does show you when people are donating. We've had at least 3 in the last hour, looks like already.
Okay.
I don't know if they're from this chat or not, but we'll say they are. Let's see here. I don't know if you want to tie it in with that, with if they donate on there, they get some rub, or if you want to do like a random thing with people in the chat.
It's really up to you. How about we do random?
Yeah, I mean, there's more ways to support than the Fund the First thing, and
Yeah.
Do you want to do what number am I thinking?
Okay, how about this? There's not a lot of people that actually know which video was the very first video that I put out, because it's a bit disguised, but it is there. How about the person that can say in the chat, the first person that can say the first barbecue video that I put out, that I ever filmed?
All right.
They'll probably take a lot of people opening up a new tab right now.
It's actually a good time for me to take a 5-minute break and step away for a second while everybody's looking that up. And feel free to take a 5-minute break or keep talking if you want.
There's going to be a lot of wrong answers.
I'll be right back.
It's just a little bit of a hint, really. I actually had to go. Someone was asking me like a month or two ago, and I had to go find it myself to see which one was the first one. And I'm just going to go actually double check that I don't give the wrong answer.
Well, I always laugh because people will talk about the order of people in the beginning of the hot seat, and I can't remember that at this point because we're going back 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, it's you kind of forget a lot of these things, right? Okay, I know which one it is. That's right. Where am I? Let's go back to this one. Yeah, it's all these cooks kind of start to blend together, right? And like there's some that stand out more than others, but there's others that I'm like, oh, I should do this video, and then you realize, oh, I already did it exactly the same way as my mind is thinking about right now. And yeah,
you got barbecue ribs being put in there, and then the ribs.
No, that's the wrong answer.
My first video is so bad, I put it.
Yeah, and Mike, I was thinking about that the other day, because like if like you've noticed my channel has like got a total rebranding done to it. I got to those videos and I'm remaking thumbnails, and I'm like, I should just put these on private. They suck. Like they're terrible. Like how to cook ribs in 90 seconds? It's like at the time it was I think Tasty was really popular. They had just started coming out with like millions of views of these 60-second videos. And there at the time there was I couldn't find any like how to barbecue ribs in 60 seconds or 90 seconds. And so that's sort of how I started. Homemade burger video. Nope, not that one. I told you it's gonna be it's a tricky one because it's actually the first barbecue video I posted wasn't actually posted to my barbecue channel. Ooh, there's where it gets tricky.
A lot of Google search going on now.
Did you guys already go over those?
Yeah.
Sorry.
We got bacon wrapped hot dogs and pulled pork and pork brain tacos.
Pork brain tacos. That sounds interesting.
I think Pickles is just grabbing at straws.
Yeah.
This video was one that I'm not proud of. Here's a hint. It tasted great at the time, but I remember also thinking back to it tasting like shoe leather. Cooking with Big Cat, got it. Brisket in 90 seconds. That was the first video I ever did. Yeah. Woo! So if you want a good laugh, go to that video. Leave me a comment saying you saw it in 2020 and had a big chuckle. It's pretty bad.
So it's not on your channel? Where is it?
No, it's on my channel.
Okay.
But I think it's number like 3 on my channel. So because I originally posted on my personal YouTube channel that just has like, family adventures and vlogs and things like that. And then when I started to make more content, I put it all over onto Postal BBQ now. And yeah. So cooking with Big Cat. Can you send me an email and I'll get your address and I'll send this out to you. If someone can type this, or actually, well, you probably can. postalbbq@gmail.com is my email, and send me an email with your shipping address, and I'll ship it out to you on Monday morning or Tuesday.
And barbecue is spelled out like it is on the screen.
Yes, BARBECUE.
It's probably in your about page too.
Yes, yeah, you got to click like view.
I'm not a robot. You're not a robot, are you? Yeah,
maybe.
As long as he's not a robot, he should be able to get the address there too.
Gentlemen, I've got to run, but I appreciate you hosting very much. Rob, Hobo, thank you for the invite. Jabin, good to see you, and God bless Josh and Babe. If there's anything else that we're going to be doing as a community to help them out, I'd like to know about it and have an opportunity to play a part in that. Okay.
Well, thanks, Mike. Thanks for your hour, and thanks for coming for staying a little bit.
It was a lot of fun, and I'll talk to you guys later. Okay. God bless everybody.
All right, cheers,
Mike.
Take care.
Hey, Rob.
Number 3.
Do you want to kick me out and put me back in so Jabin can go up here where I'm at and I'm down there?
I can maybe. Can I drag him?
I don't know any of this fancy stuff.
Boom. Like that? Is that
Well,
where
you
you're
need to be
looking
up there. I'm just a lowly stir.
You want to be like that?
Perfect.
I love Alton's comment. Brisket in 90 seconds doesn't even sound right. It doesn't. It doesn't. It didn't taste right either. And you need to go on there, Alton, and take a watch on it. You'll just be shaking your head the whole time, like from the rub I used, from the mop I used, everything. It's garbage. But I have gotten subscribers from it, so I'm like, I'll leave it public for now.
7-minute IABs.
Oh yeah, that's my go-to every day. Can't you tell? Like 60-second abs.
That's me just sitting up in the morning off the bed.
Yeah. Now we have a nice list of some of your other videos. Bacon wrapped hot dogs. What was that on?
That was on a cheap grocery store grill. That was my first kettle style grill.
Nice.
That was sort of the season of life where I was broke, and it cost me $17 from the local grocery store.
Yeah,
and it was at the time I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna pull the trigger. Who says that? $17 grill, but I did, and I used it for 2 years, I think, quite a while before I got a Napoleon grill, and so I passed that first one, the grocery store grill, on to a friend of mine who was just starting out, and he used it for another 2 years. And then he got a Weber Performer that he found on Facebook Marketplace and passed that grill on to his brother-in-law, who still has it to this day. And so the $17 grill, that's Canadian, so that's like $5 US, right? It's 6 years old now or something, and still crushing it.
Nice.
So yeah, it's kind of funny.
So you're up there in Canada?
I am, eh?
One of my favorite movies was Strange Brew.
I have never seen it.
You've never seen it?
No.
With, Bob and Doug McKenzie. They're two brothers. They're kind of weird.
Yeah, no, I've never seen that one though. It's there's probably a lot of Canadians that may be watching that are shaking their heads. I didn't really watch a lot of movies growing up, and so I sort of playing catch up now. It wasn't until where video became sort of my full-time mindset and job that I started to go back to some of those older movies and really start to appreciate them for the story, the cinematography, the coloring, all the stuff that is in some of those older movies that aren't there now, because all of that cinematography has changed over the past 10, 20, 30 years, right?
Yeah.
This
is Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas. So it's not real cinematic, but it's a good movie from 1983. There we go.
Yeah, so there's a lot of golden style of shooting back in that era, and it's there's a lot to learn from that era for sure.
Yeah, definitely. So what do you have any cooks you're excited about coming up now that Thanksgiving's over and you know?
Yeah, so my Thanksgiving ended October 12th, and so I've been sort of in winter mindset for the past month or so, and so it's always a little bit tricky this time of year to think about cooks because it's so unpredictable. I'm on the West Coast, which means any West Coast storm that comes through, we're the first to be hit. And
okay. It's talking about
the camera work was good. Yeah, so today, for example, is the first sunny day that we've had in a week and a half. Yesterday was 73-kilometer winds. The day before was about the same. We've had, over this past week, 50, 60 millimeters of rain. And so that's sort of life on the West Coast of Canada from November to February. And so this coming week, we have 5 days of sunshine. And so I'm going to be the goal is to film 3 videos this week, and that will sort of carry me over until the new year. And so I have a whole list. I don't even know where it is, but a list of cooks that I just kind of write down and just keep adding to that list. But this week you'll be seeing pictures on Instagram of and don't hold me to it, of a prime rib roast that is a local farm raised organic prime rib roast that a neighbor gave to me before they moved. There's also going to be, what else was it? So there's going to be a kettle cook, a pit barrel cook, and a flat top cook that I'll be doing this week. Nice. And kind of all in preparation to Christmas, minus the flat top. That's will be sort of standalone. That's not focused on anything. But I saw videos that I'm editing from like September. And so like the one that came out, on Thursday, the ribs, I filmed that, mid-September. I'm in shorts, a t-shirt. I got my tan on still. And I'm just like, I'm editing it. I'm like, first of all, I'm craving these ribs because it's been months since I actually tasted them. But also just like dying because it's stormy outside. It's not freezing, but it's like, it's 70-kilometer winds. It's pouring rain. My house is cold. And I just am craving sun, and like send me to California for the next 3 months and I'll be good to go.
Yeah. Now, if you can convert 70-kilometer winds to from metric, what do you think?
That would be about 50 mile, 55. Was it 1?
I have no idea. Yeah, I guess it would, right?
Yeah, it's like 1.6.
Yep.
Is the conversion or something. So yeah, 50 mile an hour winds. Like, it's enough to do some damage, but not enough to really stop you from going out and enjoying.
Yeah.
things.
That was a Daddy Dutch down there. He had asked, but he also asked this: who was your biggest influence in barbecue?
So back when it started, it was Barbecue Pit Boys. That was, I think that for a lot of people starting out in the barbecue, especially the charcoal world, they're a big influence on sort of your cooking style. And then I think you start to branch out and you start to realize that that there is, and don't say this with like disrespect, but there's a lot of errors in sort of how I would do it now. And it's part of their brand, like that rough, like we don't need this or this or this. We're just gonna throw it on and
we're gonna cut a squirrel with this knife that just ran over here, and then we're gonna cut the meat with it.
Yeah. And so I say that in a way that's like that's their brand, and that's sort of one of the reasons why I fell in love with barbecue, because it felt rustic, and the way that barbecue kind of needs to be. And so I watched them a lot back in the early years, and then kind of just gravitated to, as Mike was saying, like as this barbecue community started to develop, you start to meet different people like online, and you start watching their videos and they start commenting on your videos, and so you have this community, and so you start watching different channels that are smaller or maybe larger, but have that small channel feel still. Right. And so like if I'm going to open up my phone like today, I'm often, partly because there's lots of content coming out. It's like I'm watching Cooking with CJ. I'm watching Grill Sergeant. I'm watching Alton. I'm watching Justin, Theroy. I'm watching all these guys in this community because I feel like they're people that, if distance wasn't an issue, we'd be cooking in each other's backyards and drinking some beers and really just hanging out. And that's like, I often say, like, if you were to come to my town, let me know, because I want to cook with you. I want, even if it's for a short window, we'll figure something out, because that's the great thing with this community, or with barbecue in general. It's like, we do it not just for the cooking, we do it for the community. And you could be a neighbor like who's just like had a rough day and comes over because he smells some rib being cooked, and it's like, here, eat some of this. This will make you feel better. Yep. And then you feel that joy, and I don't know, it's something about like the sharing mindset that comes with cooking is something that really I just love, and I love to cook for people and just sort of like do a couple pork shoulders and deliver them to neighbors or to friends that are, you know, having a rough time, whatever.
Yep. Yeah, I love, you know, when we have people over, got some ribs on, or making some, you know, fried rice or shrimp or something on the flat top, or but yeah, it's always fun having people over and then having them eat and enjoy stuff.
Yeah.
Hey Rob, before Gavin answers this, let me hit on this real quick.
Yeah.
I've been lucky to meet quite a few YouTubers and cook and eat with them. Like I met T-Roy, I think 2 years ago, because Keith Bettag has a Labor Day get together. And you got 10, 20 different channels. Some people are there just hanging out. Some people are there cooking, and you get to try and see their little different spins on everything. Or like I've been to Leprechaun's house a couple times, met other YouTubers like that. It's good, exactly what Javin's saying. It's that camaraderie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can feel it with the you know the group we're in. Is a group we're in, I guess.
Yeah, community. Like
Yeah.
even this specifically, the fact that we can all come together in support of Josh and Babe. You know, they're going through a hard time, and it takes this community to really lift them up and to help them out, because that's what life is all about, really. Like, if we're all stuck in our own bubbles, and we're not really caring and thinking about the people around us, then we've kind of messed up in life.
Yeah.
You know, like our world would be a much worse place if we didn't think about outside of ourselves into our neighbors. And like one of my greatest joys in the year is putting up my neighbors' Christmas lights, because they can't. They just have their own challenges, but they love Christmas lights. And so, you know, I've been doing the one neighbor's house for like 5, 6, 7 years, and just added a new neighbor that just moved in recently to the list, because it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Like you asked, of course, because that's what life is about. It's about sharing your passions, sharing your life with the people around you, and you know, just thinking about others. And yeah, anyways, that's my rant on you know, living a good life. And I don't know. And
you're right. We are here for Josh, and that reminds me, everybody, if you can check out that Fund the First link. If you can't give on that, that's fine. You know, your support by being in the chat here is great. And also, if you haven't followed their channel yet, go ahead. That's in the description of the video as well. The Cooking Cup and Babe channel. Check that out. They have a lot of good videos on there.
The other thing you realize is that, you know, everybody starts out with 0 subscribers, and then they get to 1, they get to 10, they get to 100. And then, like, I told Rob this yesterday. I said, hey, don't be intimidated by these guys' subscriber count, because there's some bigger channels doing this today.
Yeah.
And when you start meeting people like this, you realize we're all just dudes or chicks. Mm-hmm. And I don't think I've met a YouTuber to date that's got a high subscriber count that comes off like this. You know what I mean? Everybody's just chill, at least in this group.
Yeah.
Well, even like I think T-Roy's next after me, right? And you know, like he's a guy, right, that has 200, 300,000 subscribers, I think. But like you watch his videos, you see him on live chats like this, and it's like he just comes across as so genuine and kind, and just like if you're talking to him, you have his attention. And he's like, you're the only person that I care about in this moment, because you're here with me. And that said, I've never actually spoken to him like video to video, just through like commenting and things like that. But from what I see, it's like, you know, stand up guy. And I think you're right, Hobo. Like, you know, big numbers or small numbers, we're all people, and we're all sort of in the same boat. And we're here for each other. It's all great.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. It was after a hot seat, and I can't remember. I don't think it was when I was doing the hot seat. I think it was CJ. There's always a after the show type thing.
Yeah.
And it's like midnight, and it's Troy's in there, I'm in there, and there's a couple other people I can't remember. And everybody eventually dips off. And me and Troy sat there and just kept talking and talking and talking. And finally, like the next day, the last person to leave before me and Troy was like, "What time did you guys quit talking?" I'm like, "I don't know." And he's like, "Well, I got off at like 3 o'clock." And I'm like, "Shit, me and Troy were on until like 6 a.m. or something like that. It was ridiculous."
All right, let's get to Alton's question here from a little bit ago, because now I'm behind on the questions. I want to make sure everybody gets them in. So have you made a poutine video? Also, what are your thoughts as a Canadian on poutine?
I have never made a poutine video. That is, if it's not on the list, I'll add it to the list. Poutine is one of those things where, like, I tried to get in on, like, 2 years ago. There was like a poutine collab challenge where like everyone was doing poutine, and I actually said yes, I'll do it. But then like life hit and wasn't able to, and so there was a lot of great poutine recipes that showed up, but they weren't poutine. Poutine needs to be classic. Even the other day, I was at a pub, and there was a friend ordered poutine, and he had actually melted the cheese curds, and so you had the flavor, but it's like, this isn't poutine. This is just melted cheese on the fries at that point. And poutine is one of those things where it has to be done right. And a few years ago, I wherever I went.
See, that's how you do it, right? With that. Right?
That's how you do it. Poutine, like a few years ago, I went, and wherever I was, I would order poutine to see, who had the best poutine. And the two places that I found had great poutine over some of the others, and one is, you're just going to shock you, is Costco. Costco had great poutine, and it kind of came back to their fries. It was good. And then another place, this little shack in Whistler, right down in Whistler Village, there was this, I don't know, great Canadian poutine shack or something. And I took a bite. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is the best. And so I'm hesitant to do a poutine video because I want to do it right. But at the same time, doing it right is so simple that it's like, why am I making a video on this?
Yeah.
Well,
Mike from Everyday Barbecue was saying he almost never does like his cheesesteak videos and things. He's like, do I want to do it? Yeah, I guess I'll do it. Because he knows in the comments for that, or for Chicago pizza, or for this, some certain things, you're going to have people in the comments who are just like, you did that all wrong. This is what to make it a real one, this is what it is.
Yeah.
So it's sometimes you steer clear of those, but sometimes it's fun to just dive right into them and be like, everybody's going to love it or hate it.
Yeah.
But they'll watch it.
They'll watch it. That's true. Yeah. And if you SEO it right and you do all that algorithm stuff right, and then they'll watch it even more, especially if it's barbecue poutine. I don't know, but yeah, I actually really enjoy poutine. It's one of my comfort foods. I don't have it a lot though, but it's always good.
Take that down. Pickles lies. I have a reputation to uphold, Pickles. Back off.
So we did the giveaway for the rub. Are you is there a separate website for that, or?
Yeah, not yet. Right now, people for ordering them, it's just like send me an email. I've been working with a guy in my office on making a website, and so we're sort of in the final stages of doing that. And so when that comes out, then they'll have like the online store for rubs, for merch. I've opted to use it's kind of confusing, Teespring for like merch with YouTube, but another company on my website that just has I think better options. They're a little bit less expensive for the person buying, and they have hats like this one. And so, or Teespring, you have to sell a certain amount before they unlock hats, which doesn't make sense to me.
No.
And so, yeah. And hats out of all the merch are like the most important thing for me because, as you know, I'm a hat guy, flat brim hat guy. This is the thing that gets a lot of comments. It's like food looks great, but your hat sucks. I'm like, you'll come around. Don't worry.
Yeah. So that incredible Todd, he did a St. Paul sandwich video that is the most hated thing on his channel. I'll have to check that out, Todd. I know I had to have watched it. I think I watch all your stuff.
Oh, this was so good. When Hobo was like, "Can you come on?" I was like, "Yeah, no worries." Thinking it was like a little bit later in the day, and he's like,
yeah.
12 noon. I'm like, perfect. That's great. I can get some stuff done in the morning and then jump on. And then it's like Eastern time.
Oh.
So I'm doing the math. I'm like, what time is that? It's like 8 in the morning, 7 in the morning. I don't even know. Turns out it was 9. So like, this is my first cup of coffee in the day.
Oh, nice.
As you can, you probably notice how groggy I still sounded when it first started compared to now. Like I was like, I need some coffee. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going on our 4th hour here coming up.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. You guys are in for the long haul. Wow.
Well, I'm on my 3rd Monster Energy drink already.
Yeah, I mean, you had mentioned earlier, you're like, have some beer with the neighbors. I'm like, beer? What time is it? How many hours are left? Is it safe to have one now? Probably not.
You guys can have them now for sure.
Well, we're still going for another 9 hours after this.
Okay.
So where you're lucky, Rob, is I have great experience drunk doing stuff like this. I am probably the YouTube professional.
Ken's pretty good. Ken's pretty good at holding it down and keeping composure.
He's also good at stirring up crap like this.
All right, here's one for Javen.
When it comes to merch, I don't really know. I'm still trying to figure it out. Like I'm a little bit behind when it comes to merch, just because I'd never felt confident to put it out with my old branding because it sucked. It was like, I don't even know if I could have made merch with the old logo because I built it on PowerPoint. You heard that right, PowerPoint.
Yeah.
And then just saved it and used it for years. And it wasn't until COVID hit, which basically shut my main business down, and caused me to like rebrand everything and put like all my focus into Postal BBQ, that I started to feel like the branding was on point enough to do merch. And so I've been looking into it a lot lately. I think when it comes to merch, doing drop ship is the best option for sure, because you don't have to have merchandise in stock. You can order it, they print it, they ship it to your door, it's done. And then the creator gets their commission off it, which is actually quite a bit.
Okay.
And so quite a bit as in like more than Amazon, more than your typical affiliates, right? But it keeps it really simple because you can design a shirt. Like I have these ones, right? But I also have another one that I don't even have myself, but it's more of like to see how it goes. And so it's the one that says "Treat your meat right," which is a bit cheeky, but it's there to sort of see if it's going to gain traction. If it is, then I can sort of take it to the next level. And so you can test things and do like split testing on, this shirt in black or this shirt in white.
Right.
How's it gonna go over with your audience? And again, it's just the drop shipping makes it super simple that you don't have to have any stock. And that's one of the biggest things, because it takes, a lot of time off your hands from having to deal with orders and shipping and all this stuff.
Huh. Well, I think I learned a lot today about you. I learned your last name is Postal, right?
Yep, that's actual last name.
All right, because I've seen you in chat, like in either comments or on chats and things, but not like I've never talked to you or anything. I just always assumed you worked for the mail service, and you were a mailman, and you also like the barbecue. So,
Yeah, no, it's Postal. If I got some royalties off of that'd be amazing. It's really funny though, because like I don't know any outside of my family and my extended family, which I don't even think there's any Postals in there. It's like we're the only ones. I've never met another Postal, and if I do at some point, we're probably related.
Yeah,
it's weird,
especially if they're up there, eh?
Oh yeah. Eh?
So let's see here. Anybody else have any questions for Jabin? Is Jabin right or Jabin?
Jabin. Yeah. It's kind of one of those things where I don't really correct people a whole lot these days. Yeah, going Postal. I get that so much. You'd be surprised how often things like that come up, and you're just like, "Oh, I've never heard that one before," and they're like, "What, really?" Like, no, I totally have like
every 20 minutes.
Every 20 minutes.
So I don't know if you could hear my neighbor's still using the chainsaw. Can't really hear it too much, I guess. I'm in the garage, but
how big's that tree?
Hopefully getting smaller. And take a look at it here in a little bit. But
so Rob, I was on your channel recently, and I was really impressed with like how your videos are. Like it reminds me of something that I would see on like a channel that I want to explore more for sure. Because like I said, I was late to get into your channel, and man, that thing is really noisy. Oh,
here I can go like this. I didn't know if you guys heard.
Ooh. What was it saying? Oh yeah, so I was late to getting to your channel because I always thought it was like homeowner type of like how to fix your window, how to do this and stuff like that. But when I got to there, I was like, there's a lot of griddle type cooks, and and I'm like, I'm new to the griddle game. I've done it a lot outside of like an actual griddle, but I'm new to the griddle game, and so I've been watching and trying to glean tips from people. And so when I got onto your content, I was like yes. Like even the one I watched recently was the chicken cheesesteak.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, man, I would never even thought of that.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, and I'm just using this phone, my work phone, just having fun.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's Troy.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome to the chat.
Appreciate you having me on here, Rob.
Oh, you were the first one to get back to me, I think.
It's a good cause, Josh and Dave.
Yeah, and that reminds me, everybody. So this is for Josh, some extra medical bills and things. Hit that on the first link. Hobo keeps pasting it there in the channel, but it's also in the description. If you can't afford to, that's fine. Just being in the chat is helpful, and also go and subscribe to their channel. Check out some of their videos.
Rob said he's paying me $1 every time I hit Control V. So
yeah, right. I heard somebody walking up behind me, but you guys let me know if somebody comes up behind me.
I feel like we might get some views if we don't tell you.
Yeah, right.
I shared the link on my post on my social media, so
yeah,
hopefully that'll bring some people in.
There you go. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
We got one last question here for Jabin. And Jabin, you're welcome to hang out.
Yeah,
we're going through here too. I don't want to keep you either.
My end goal, just like a lot of people, is to be able to do this full time, and that's partly why I've gone through this past year and really broke everything down and like rebranded everything, trying to really just make it into a destination place where people can be inspired, learn something, and engage with in sort of a community setting. And that's why there's been a lot of development from like, you know, the rubs, new website, which is also going to be like a blog as well. So just other ways to, you know, add value to the world and to the barbecue community, as well as make it worthwhile for me. Because like I was saying earlier, like with COVID, like my video production business, it was like booming. And then it literally just shut down, and it hasn't recovered yet. And I don't know if it ever will recover fully until we're like months through all of this. And so to have YouTube in sort of my back pocket, it was really handy, and it's really opened my eyes to the possibilities where of the end game being full time. Because like right now, that's all I'm doing. I'm doing maybe the odd project still with work, but this is like taking 40, 50 hours of my week just with, you know, getting everything up to a standard where I want it to be for the end goal that I have in mind of, you know, doing YouTube and doing barbecue full time.
Nice. Oh, we have a question for Troy.
There you go. Kind of sick. Appreciate that, CJ. I did this for Josh, man. You know, I like cigars, and I know you and Josh get out there and smoke some cigars on your videos every once in a while. So cheers to you, brother. And let's see which one I'm doing right now. I like Ashton the best, I think, or David, one of those, the David or the Ashton. This is our Perdomo Estate Collection. So Perdomo. First time trying this, pretty good. I like it. I usually do a stogie a day.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I've seen in your other videos, or at least your when you're doing lives.
Yeah.
On your channel there.
Yeah, I don't really do the cigars or anything on my
not on
videos, but yeah, on the live ones. Yeah.
Nice. Well, what's let's see. So what are some questions here for Troy? Well, some of the ones that everybody else was getting earlier was for your recorded videos. Are you doing? Do you do any kind of script? Any kind of just, you know, bullet points that you have written down, jotted down somewhere, or just kind of go off the cuff and just whatever comes to mind?
I'm always off the cuff. I don't script anything. I don't really plan anything out. I may plan a shot, you know, like for a thumbnail or something like that, but no, nothing scripted or planned out. Heck, a lot of times I don't even plan what the video is going to be about. I just go to the store and see what I can grab on sale or what I haven't cooked in a while, and then decide what cooker I haven't used in a while. You know, so it's not monotonous. It's just I try to keep it fresh.
Yeah.
What was Bethany's question earlier? Because I can't remember if it was her mom or Josh's mom. I know the question and I know Troy's answer, but
Josh's mom. Yep. What got you interested in cooking, and what got you interested in starting a YouTube channel? It was a good one.
Yeah, that's a good question. I've actually had that quite a few times. People ask me that. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, perfect.
All right, because I got my pool fountains on behind me. My pool fountain's on behind me. I just want to make sure y'all can hear me over it. Let me see. I grew up in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, you know, right around Baton Rouge area. So I've always had cooking in my family, man. I mean, I've got pictures of me sitting on the countertop watching my mom at the stove, you know. I always enjoyed cooking. My dad wasn't really a barbecue type guy. We maybe grilled something over some charcoal, you know, but not really smoked anything like that. I didn't get into all that until I moved out here to Texas, which was about 1990. And when I first started, I used to watch JB over at Louisiana Cajun Recipes quite a lot. I never was a fan of the barbecue boys, whatever you call it. Their channel is. Still not really a fan of them. But I like JB's channel, and he cooks some Cajun stuff. And on my channel, I cook barbecue, but I also do, like this time of year in wintertime, I'll go inside. I'll cook in the kitchen, you know. So I'm doing gumbos and chowders and stews and roasts in the oven, stuff like that. So the reason I actually got started, I started in 2012 making videos. And I started because my son was moving out of the house, and I wanted him to have some video to watch of how we cook the food that he grew up eating. So I made videos specifically for him so that he could go back and watch them and make these recipes at his apartment or whatever, you know. And I put them up as public instead of private or unlisted so that everybody could see them. And I just slowly started gradually getting subs, and it just windfall from there, man. Just going crazy right now.
One of your biggest videos is a soup video, if I remember right, isn't it?
Cabbage soup. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm known for having a barbecue channel. I got a cabbage soup video that's 7.5 or 8 million views on it.
Wow.
It's nuts. And that video is crazy. That video sat idle at like 3,000 views for several years. And then a couple of years ago, just after Thanksgiving, it started going viral, man. It's just been nuts since then. Yeah, it's cabbage soup, man. It's good stuff. I actually made that cabbage soup video because I needed to lose weight. I was having surgery on my esophagus, and doc said I needed to lose about 40, 50 pounds. And I knew that soup would help me lose the weight that I needed to lose real quick. So I went ahead and shot a video showing people, you know, if you're interested, here's how you can lose some weight real quick for surgery.
I have to check that video out because like I'm Polish background, and so like cabbage and me just like are two peas in a pod. I love it. And I made a turkey cabbage soup recently, and it was amazing. And so I'm gonna go check out yours. I've likely already seen it, but I'll test it out. It's probably really good.
Yeah, it's got bacon in it. You know, a lot of times what I'll do, I'll make the soup the way that I show how to make it in the video, but then I'll add some shell pasta to it or something, kind of make it a minestrone type soup.
Yeah,
it's good. Throw some Parmesan in there. I didn't know that you were up in Canada, Jamin.
Yeah, man.
I thought you were like maybe in Washington State or something. Here in the US.
Because I'm on the West Coast. It's I don't really have as much of a Canadian accent because the further east you get, that's where you start to hear it. Where I feel like, anyways, other than some key words, like I say herbs, where you guys say herbs, right? Yeah,
aluminium.
Aluminium.
Instead of aluminum.
Is that what you say or I say?
Oh, I'm just. I worked about 18 years with my boss was British.
Okay.
And he moved over here, and he still had that heavy British accent, and he would always get on to me whenever I'd say aluminum. He's like, it's aluminium. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. So being in Canada, it has its own challenges. That's for sure. Just like even like there's a lot of channels that you would know, right? Like they reach out to you and they send you items, and so I'll maybe reach out to a company and they're like, sorry, we don't ship to Canada. And I'm like, what? Come on. And so that's like, for me, that's why I often in videos like make my own rubs for whatever it's maybe cooking, because it's like I don't have access to a lot of great rubs from the States because I don't even ship them to Canada.
Yeah,
right.
It's so crazy, man.
I learned that lesson. I sent some mustard to Cooking Green Bastard style, and anything over 4 pounds, I think it is, the shipping gets astronomically higher. So by the time I had it all packed up, these 4 little jars of German mustard from Germany that I paid like $3 for cost me like $40 to ship to them.
Wow.
I'm like, we can get the mustard from Germany to the United States and for $3 for the jar, but you can't get it up to Canada.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all know Cuts. He used to have great cooking videos. He's up in Canada. He liked the steam whistle beer, and he actually tried to send me a 6-pack of it one time, and they confiscated it at customs, so it never did make it to me.
I think shipping from Canada to the U.S. is way cheaper than vice versa. Because like for me to ship out 2 bottles of rubs, it's $15 anywhere in the U.S., which is like after conversion, that's like $12, you know. So that's anywhere, like New York, Texas, Washington. It's cheaper for me to ship down to you guys than it is to ship to my island, like to my neighbor's house if I was to choose shipping. It's messed up.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Looks like Charlie's got a question for you there, Troy. Is there anything you don't like about being a large YouTuber, or is there something you miss from when you were a small fry?
You know, I haven't let the numbers. I've never been one to really look at the numbers. Justin will tell you that, Baby Back Maniac. Justin calls me and tells me when I've reached a milestone, because I don't check that kind of stuff, you know. But I still try to stay humble. You know, I try to act like I did back when I had 5,000-6,000 subs. I do get a whole lot more companies that try to contact me and get me to promote their product on my videos, and I turn 99.9% of them down.
Yeah.
The ones that I do promote are ones that I enjoy using, that I have bought myself in most cases. And I'm not one of these YouTubers that charge companies to have a placement product on my videos, you know?
Right.
I heard y'all talking about that earlier in the 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock hour.
Yep.
With Mike. So I'm not into it for the money. I'm not into it to try to get to 1 million subs or anything like that. I just enjoy cooking. I enjoy having fun. I enjoy teaching people how to not make the mistakes I made when I was itty bitty T-word.
What are some of the I guess troll kind of comments that you still get from like I was saying earlier, mine was, you didn't wash the chicken, you know.
I don't really get those a whole lot anymore.
No.
I mean, and I'll leave those type of comments up on my channel. I don't mind that. If somebody's cussing me out or something, I'll delete the comment and block them.
Yeah.
And a lot of my fans will let me know, hey, you've got this comment you need to check out, you know.
Yeah.
Because I don't really have time to look back through all the comments on all my videos. I'll maybe, when I put a video up, I may check the comments for a few days, and then at that point, I'm not checking comments on it anymore. You know, so if you watch my video a week later and comment on it, I'm not going to see your comment.
Yeah.
But I don't really get a whole lot. I used to, when I was younger, when I was a smaller channel, all the time. Like you said, the washing the chicken, or you didn't wash the knife after you cut, you know, chicken and went and cut some beef or something with it. You know, that you didn't clean your cutting board after you had raw poultry on it or something. I still get comments sometimes, people telling me I'm cooking my steaks and stuff too rare. Cook it the way you want, man. You know,
yeah, right.
Doesn't matter. I get good meat from Low Bells to put in my videos, and up in New York they like it rare. You know.
Yep.
I try to cook it the way they like it. It's all good times. It's just fun.
Well, everybody's talking about the Tyson fight in the chat. Are you going to watch that tonight?
No, I'm not into boxing or the other, you know, violent type stuff like that. I'll watch people break their legs and stuff on NFL football sometimes.
Yeah.
But, no, I'm not into the fighting or the WCF, WFC, whatever they call where they put the stage and stuff, you know, the rings.
Yep. I didn't even know about it until a couple of days ago.
I'm surprised Tyson's coming back out and fighting, man.
He's 54 now, right? Something.
Hopefully he don't bite off nobody's ear.
He gets 10 million just for stepping in the ring, right? I think.
That'd be a nice payday.
Hobo, I think, knows.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step off. I'll stay in the chat. I just need to check on my kids, make sure they're not dead.
It was great having you, man.
Yeah, likewise.
Cheers to you, Jabin.
Really appreciate all of you guys. T-Roy, you've been an inspiration to me. I know that. So thank you, sir. Yeah, no, I really appreciate everything that you do. And yeah. I don't even know how to get out of this thing. Let's go.
Hey,
You're locked.
Locked. Okay, here we go.
Sorry,
See you guys.
Jay was a nice guy.
Yeah, I'd never talked to him before.
I hadn't either.
I told him I'd seen him on the chats and stuff, and I just figured he was he worked for the USPS and also liked to barbecue.
Yeah. Did anybody ever ask him how he got the name Postal BBQ? I mean,
yep, that's his last name.
Oh, is it? Okay. That's
Yeah.
right. It is. Jaden
Yeah.
Postal. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, there were a lot of opportunities there. He could have been gone postal, but then you don't have the word barbecue in there. Like that's my channel's problem. Mr. Homeowner isn't a cooking channel.
I don't have barbecue in my channel name either.
That's true. Well, you got cooks though.
Yeah.
Unless that's your last name.
No.
Oh, that'd
Last name Smith.
that'd work out.
Smith or Jones or whatever you want to call me. I don't care.
Pickles is asking Troy what he's learned from doing YouTube that surprised him.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Thanks.
Honestly, I didn't know that I would enjoy editing videos as much as I do. I think I'd rather edit videos than shoot them. I need to get me somebody to actually have the handheld camera shots that look good on Roll's channel. What the heck is it? Pitmaster X. He's got the guy holding the camera as he's shooting, and it looks great. Looks great instead of just a static on the tripod type shot.
Yeah,
Right.
I learned. I don't know, a week or two. No, I guess probably 3 weeks ago or so. I learned that in the editing software, you can pan and zoom. So I've been doing a lot of that in my last few videos.
Yeah, especially if you shoot in 4K, you can do that.
Yeah.
I usually don't shoot 4K.
I'm still using my regular phone, my work phone. I don't have the fancy cameras or anything yet. So
Yeah, I heard y'all talking about that earlier with the equipment and stuff.
yeah.
Just so everybody out there knows, I use Adobe products. I use the Adobe Premiere mainly, but I
Okay.
also have their full slate of programs, so I can do the audition for sound, After Effects, and all the bells and whistles. It's like
Okay.
$55-$60 a month. I pay them for that. And for my cameras, I've actually got 5 cameras, but I mainly just use one.
Okay.
I've got a Canon XF405 that I'm currently using. I've got 2 G30s that I moved up from. Those were my previous cameras. And just on the side, just in case I ever need, I've also got the EOS R, Canon EOS R, and I've got Sony A7 III. I need some night shots.
Like me watching your videos, would I tell the difference between any of those cameras?
Yeah, the XF405, the one I'm currently using, it's a camcorder, like the Canon G30 is a camcorder.
Right.
But the quality, I started using my XF405 this past summer, or maybe no, it was before that actually. Maybe it's summer the previous year, because I've had it for like a year now. But yeah, the camera quality is really, the video quality and all that, the picture quality, it shoots 10-bit, so it really steps up the game quite a bit.
Okay.
My G30s, I think, would do 8-bit, but I usually didn't push them that hard. Whenever I did my live chats, and I'm gonna try to do live chats again starting up here this next year.
Oh, cool.
But when I did my live chats, I had a used XF305, which is a big honking shoulder camera. It looks like one you see on the side of the football, reporters out there, filming the football players, on the side of the football field. But so it's really too big to pull out every time I want to shoot a video. The XF405 is more like the size of the G30s, which is maybe a foot long,
Right.
5-6 inches wide, maybe,
Yeah.
And I don't have to change lenses. It doesn't let you change lenses because it's a camcorder, but it's got really good spread. like 24 millimeter up to, heck, I don't know, close to 300 millimeter if I want to zoom in tight, which I usually never do.
Okay.
It's got great low light. In fact, it's got infrared lighting if I want to shoot totally dark. For my mic, I use a VidMic Pro, the shotgun VidMic Pro.
Okay.
And that pretty much the entire time I've been shooting videos, and I just love the VidMic products. VidMic Pro.
Cool. And after you're done with the, with editing, and then you put the video out there, do you sit there and watch the full thing after you've edited it before you upload it? After you've uploaded it to make sure YouTube didn't do this or that to it?
Usually not, unless somebody points something out that I forgot to edit out.
Right.
Usually, I've seen the video itself in the draft stage and in the final stage probably 5 times.
Yeah.
Just double checking everything before I make it public.
Yep.
So I've already seen the video plenty of times. But there are times when I'm rushed and I try to get a video out and I just totally forget to edit something out. Or sometimes I just leave stuff in the video, and that makes it a half-hour long video sometimes. But it's stuff that I'm thinking, if I left that in, that may help somebody with their learning about how to cook.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'll leave that stuff in there, and people always can fast forward through that section if they want to.
I got a question from Suburban. Did you get around to beefing up your PC to edit 4K easier?
Oh, dude. Heck yeah, man. Jim. Man, I built me a brand new computer this past March, April timeframe when all the COVID stuff was hitting.
Right.
And it was interesting too, because I was trying to build this PC and it was hard to get parts for the PC. Like for the power supply unit, I had to order that out of Sweden, and it took like a month to get to me. But since China was shut down, pretty much all the computer components were, once they sold out of stock, you couldn't get them.
Yeah, that was it.
So the RAM, hard drives, video cards, all that, the motherboard, all that stuff was hard to get. Yeah. So it took me probably close to 2.5 months to get all the parts in and put everything together. But it's a beast of a machine, man. I probably spent close to $7,000 on all the parts.
Oh, geez.
And I'll tell you what, man, let's say it used to take me 15 minutes to render and process a 15-minute video. With this new computer, like 2 minutes.
Oh, wow.
So if you're really wanting to cut time, because time's money. Yeah, the new computer is worth it.
Yep. Brisket Medic says he just uses a GoPro cam because he's a poor boy, and his iPhone.
Well, look at James, brother James over there in Claimant. He still uses his iPhone for all his videos as well. I mean, use what you have. When you first starting, you have to use what you have.
Right.
And as you start building up subscribers and you start making some money off of YouTube through the ads and stuff, then you can take that money and reinvest it into new equipment, which is what I did. Yeah. So, and I've always said this too. It's like it took me forever to get to like 5,000 or 6,000 subs, and it seems like once I reached that hill, I've been going downhill since. Just start gaining subs, and the more you have, the faster you start gaining.
Just like a snowball.
I mean, I averaged anywhere from 3,000 to 5,000 subs a month that I'm gaining. Yeah. It's crazy.
That is crazy. Oh, so Suburban followed up with his PC question. He's neck deep in a major rebuild himself.
Yeah, man, that's what he's talking about too. The parts can't be found. That's right, man. I mean, it's really hard to find the parts. You know what you want, you just can't find it. So it's hit and miss, man. Just check everywhere. I mean, I had to order parts from sites that I'd never heard of before, hoping it was a legit component, not some ripoff fake.
Yeah, here's my credit card.
Pretty much. But yeah. I got some the Trident RAM, the more expensive RAM. Just so Jim knows and anybody else curious. The ram itself looks almost like it's got crystals on it. It's really, really pretty.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
RGB. I did build RGB. I got Corsair fans in it. I got like 9 fans because I got the Ryzen Threadripper. I think I got the 3980. I believe it is. It's like 32 core, 64 thread. I think it's the one I got. The motherboard. That was almost $1,000 just for my motherboard, man. I got an Asus motherboard, top of the line that they have out. I've got like 21 or 22 terabytes of storage, and 5 of those are the at least 1 terabyte each of what is it? The newer hard drives that you kind of plug in.
Yeah, and
on the motherboard itself. This motherboard has 5 slots. So I can plug in 5 NVMe or something like that. The stick looking hard drive on the board. And then I've got another, heck, I don't know, like a 10 or 12 terabyte. No, 10 or 12. Is it terabyte? Yeah, it is terabyte. Like a NAS drive, actual old style hard drive that I put in there just for storage.
Right. Then you do any offsite backups?
No.
In case that.
No. When I fill up a hard drive, I'll take the hard drive out, mark what it is, the dates on it, what videos, or the time frame that I have videos on, and I'll just set it to the side and put a new hard drive in and start fresh storage again.
Yeah, there you go. Back to cooking. Our friend Charlie has, what's your simple go-to dinner if you're feeling lazy?
Two things I like a lot. I like grilled cheese sandwiches.
Yeah.
Sometimes I throw some ham on there, and I'll grill the ham a little bit on flat top.
Yep.
Or sometimes I'll just get some canned nacho sauce, the cheese, and pour that over some nachos, some chips,
Yeah.
jalapenos on there.
There you go.
Simple as quick, easy.
And also, do you Postal's got a question. Do you test your recipes before you film them, or do you trust your flavor judgment and hope it works out?
Most of them I'm just flying off the cuff, like I mentioned earlier. I don't test them or taste them ahead of time. There are some that I will, just because I'm not sure.
Right.
Like I did a video one time on bacon-wrapped dates. Two different kinds of dates, and I wasn't sure how that was going to turn out. So that I did test that cook and then filmed it a week later. It's odd stuff like that I will test out because I'm not used to cooking it. I'm not used to the flavors involved. You know.
Yeah, bacon's everywhere. I think Grill Sergeant a week or 2 ago or 3 did some bacon wrapped Oreos, or some other people did, I think.
Yeah, it's weird how sometimes these things will kind of start going around. Everybody will be doing them,
Yeah.
It's almost like everybody had the same idea to do the same cook.
Yep.
Because their videos are all coming out about the same time, so it's kind of difficult for them to, unless they've been talking to each other,
Yeah. Now the dude brings up a good point. He didn't realize that he wasn't subbed to a lot of channels here.
Well, cool.
So the every one of the 12 that's on this marathon is down in the description, along with the that Fund the First link and Josh's channel, and their PayPal as well. But yeah, anybody that's on this marathon, 12 hours, 12 different people, all their channels are linked in the description on this.
I need a refill, Rob. I'll be right back.
All right.
How you holding up, Rob?
Pretty good. I'm switching between standing and sitting.
That's why I keep getting up every so often and disappearing.
Yeah.
My knees are killing me.
The thing is, though, then I'll come back and I'll highlight, what somebody said, and you guys are like, yeah, we already answered that. So trying to pay attention to everything.
Trying to keep the ship righted for you best we can.
I'm drinking a Natty Light in case y'all wonder.
Thanks. It's good.
So one of them foo-foo craft beers, huh, Troy?
Hey, man, I like cheap. It's either Bush or Natty Light usually. Now, when I shoot my live chats, I like to help promote local businesses, so I'll buy some of the more expensive 6-packs and try them out.
Like hams?
Yeah, like ham. Right. Hams is cheaper than Natty Light, man.
I just realized a couple months ago I sent Keith and Jeffy a text. They actually carry hams here in Ohio, but it was like way down in the bottom in the corner where nobody would look.
Yeah, same here in Texas. Yeah, I can get it. In fact, I took a picture of it in the store on the shelf and sent it to Keith.
So, Jabin, if you're still in the chat, Girl Top Experience says he always does a better job on his test cooks. Just related to Jabin's question earlier there.
Keith, I'll be here as long as Rob lets me. I'm assuming that's if I don't start dropping F-bombs.
Yeah, it's a good thing you're doing here, Rob. I really appreciate it, man. And I know Josh and Babe do.
Thanks, Troy. Yeah, I was just checking to see. Yeah, Keith's on at 1700, 5 o'clock Eastern. I bet Hobo will still be here at that point.
I may start drinking by then.
And Uncle Steve on right after me, I think.
Yeah.
Uncle Steve shakes, man. He's got some good rubs.
You know what he said he's going to do during his hour? Whatever shakes he sells, he's going to donate.
Awesome.
The money. He's not going to donate the shake.
Right. I know what you meant.
Yeah.
Wait, it's not both ways? I got 600 things in the cart right now. I feel like I was lied to.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that'll be fun. I might grab a slow beer real quick.
And just so all the fans out there know, I appreciate all of you watching my videos. I was able to donate $100 towards Josh and Babe's fund. So thank you guys out there.
I saw that. I was going to mention it, but I didn't know if, Sure, I'd let you. All right, so we got woo! Thanks, babe. Catching up on some of the chat. Getting back to the Natty Light. Natty Light and canned cheese.
Cheers to you, babe. I'm a simple man. Somebody needs to write a song about that, huh?
They're laying on the couch just watching on the big screen.
Man, I want to hang out with CJ and Josh and Babe and hang out with Greg again, Ballistic Barbecue.
Yep.
Those guys on the West Coast, man, they got some good weather out there usually. I need to go make the trip out there. And Harry Sue's out in L.A. Harry Sue's a trip, man. You talking about a whirlwind or tornado coming through your house? That's Harry Sue, man. He does not stop.
I get tired just watching him.
I'm telling you, he doesn't stop. Seriously.
A couple questions coming up. Charlie Pickles. If Troy hadn't gone into tech, what other careers would you have liked to do?
That's a good question, Charlie. I hadn't really given that any thought at all. I mean, I grew up just as the computers were coming into, like when I was a senior in high school, we were learning how to program because that was the first year that IBM was helping to provide computers to schools.
Right.
So we had some programming courses that we could take in my senior year. And then after that, I started working at a bank and got into their computer IT department, working there, and just kind of went from there. But as far as stuff that I would like to do, when I was younger, I was thinking about being a pilot. But then I found out the major airlines don't really hire pilots that haven't been in the military, and I hadn't been in the military. So.
Right.
I did try to join the military one time. They told me I was too heavy, and I said, "Well, I'm not losing weight." No. I like the outdoors, so maybe something to do with national parks, or like a guide, or I don't know, somebody that cleans them up. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just love nature. I like being outside, like I'm out right now. I love being outside.
Yeah.
I don't like being cooped up in the house. So something along those lines.
Cool. And Alton's got a question for you, the dog father. What's coming up in the near future for T. Roy Cook's channel?
Well, like I said earlier, I'm going to try to, after the first of the year, try to start doing the live chats again. As long as the weather cooperates, because I like doing those outside. And then I'm going to try to start picking back up and doing a video a week like I had been. I started in 2012 doing videos, and after, 6 years, I was like, I need to take a little time off. So I'm still doing videos, but maybe at the click of one every 2 weeks or one every 3 weeks, something like that right now, just because I just wanted to take some time off. So I've got that going on. I haven't used my pit barrel cooker in a while, so I'm trying to do a cook on that. I've got an electric smoker that I haven't used in a while that I bought way back when. It's called the Big Chief, and I got it from a company that sells the Big Chief out in Washington State, and they use it to smoke salmon all the time.
Okay.
It was designed for, but man, it makes some terrific jerky, and I want to do some more jerky. I've got a brisket cook that my brother Justin from a different mom and dad. My brother Justin suggested that I do when I was visiting him last week. Was it last weekend? I think. Can't remember. Weekend before. So I'm gonna do that. And I haven't done a cook on my grubbin in a while. I need to have Brother James and Alton over here to do some cooking on my grubbin. I could not have gotten that thing in my backyard without the help of them two guys, man. I mean, you're talking about three big beefy guys trying to get a grill pit, whatever you want to call it, in the backyard, and it's close to 700 pounds. That was. We were worn out. I know I was. But I got to have them over here to do a cook. I told them I'd cook them some ribeyes, and then all this COVID crap started happening, and I wasn't able to have them over. I was going to do a crawfish boil. In fact, Alton, I'm going to try to do a crawfish boil again come this April, probably, or May, early May. So we're going to try to do that. I think this COVID stuff is basically like the flu. I don't think it's as serious as they think it is, or that they're telling us it is. So I think by that time frame, we'll be able to have people over here again, and we'll be able to do some yeehaw, good time cooking, and some seafood boil.
Troy, you're in Texas, right?
I'm in Austin, Texas.
Dad Life had noticed your pool in the background. I'm wondering if you're in Florida like him.
Yeah, CJ's got a nice pool too. But I try to get in my pool this time of year, not as much, but in the summertime, in between shots, a lot of times I'm changing my outfit because I'm getting in the pool.
Right.
My bathing suit gets wet, and I'll change into a different bathing suit, and in between shots, go back and get in the pool again just to stay cool, because I'm out here doing videos, and the pool feels good when you're out here and it's like 100 degrees outside.
Yeah, definitely. And Pickles can see you being a good teacher.
Appreciate that, Pickles. Oh, Charlie.
Hey, Rob, doing what I do here in the background, I've landed you a super secret special guest that I'm not even going to tell you who it is.
Oh. Sounds good.
They'll pop in. You'll smile.
All right.
This time of year, I like to get in my hot tub, which is right behind this palm tree right here.
Oh, yeah?
I get, I don't know. Yeah, you can see a little bit of it back there.
Yep, I see it.
It's down there.
So do you keep that?
So I get my hot tub most of the time.
Do you keep that running hot a lot, or do you keep it regular temp and just turn up the temp when?
I just heat it up whenever I want to get in it. So right now the temp in the pool is probably 65 Fahrenheit, and it takes about a half hour to warm my hot tub up to 102, 104, whatever.
All right. Is that propane?
No, I've got it hooked up to natural gas.
Okay.
My heater. Yeah.
Yep.
I can heat the pool or I can heat the hot tub.
Yeah, our pool has a heater, but I tried it on the pool, but it's like a degree an hour. But yeah, then the hot tub that's heated up in 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, it roughly it takes me a good 5-6 hours to heat my pool up if it's like 40 degrees outside.
Yeah.
It'll take a while, but like right now, 65, it'll probably take me a few hours to heat it up.
Yeah.
To like 85,
So at least by the time we're on the plane and off the plane and over to your house, it should be good.
Yeah. I've actually got an app on my phone so that I can control the controls and have it warm by the time I get home.
Your buddy Kent, Dutch, is wondering if you're going to Houston Livestock Rodeo in February.
No, I'm not going to be able to make it. Nope. But Daddy Dutch, Kent, man, you're welcome to come hang out with me here in Austin if you make it this way. Rent you a car, man. I'll try to get Alton and James over here.
There you go. So if you couldn't smoke it yourself, where would you go for brisket in Austin?
Probably Mueller's, and it's not really in Austin. It's northeast of Austin, just a little bit. But Mueller's, and it's a German spelling. It's like Muellers, I think, something like that. Huh. They have some of the best brisket around that I like. The one. Like Franklin's and stuff. Franklin's is really popular, especially with tourists.
Right.
But when I went there with Harry Sue, I thought the meat was mushy. It was overcooked. It's just hard to cook for that many people, and have every brisket turn out right. So yeah, Mueller's, I think. I haven't been to Love Barbecue, which is actually in Austin, and the girl that runs Love Barbecue, I think, is the niece of Mueller. So I hear they have really good brisket as well, and beef ribs.
At Suburban Barbecue saying there's a little place in Brenham, which is between Austin and Houston.
Yeah.
Called Truth Barbecue.
I've had Truth Barbecue, and I agree. It is better than Franklin's. Yes. I actually went there with James and Jim. Suburban Barbecue, whatever his channel is. Suburban Barbecue Jim.
Yep.
Me and James met him up there, and that was pretty good stuff. I liked it so much I got one of their shirts or hats. I can't remember. Because again, I like to help promote business, Yeah,
definitely.
So wear their shirt or hat on my videos. They don't ask me to do it. I just do it.
Yeah. So Alton's saying you have to do that gumbo recipe again.
Yeah. It's that time of year where gumbo is real popular at my house. What's crazy though is, and a lot of Louisiana people understand this. It's either chicken and sausage gumbo or chicken and andouille gumbo, or it's a seafood gumbo. My take on it is, and my wife always insists on this too, I put chicken and shrimp and sometimes crab meat in my gumbo. Chicken and shrimp with some andouille sausage, especially the andouille sausage that my buddy Scott over at Texas Sausage Company makes. Dude, he's got some terrific sausage, much better than what I can find in my local grocery store. And it's all handmade. He makes it homemade. But anytime and he's downtown Austin. Anytime I can get over to his place and get me some of his sausage and some of his andouille, that's primo stuff, man.
Yep. Jabin's still in the chat here. He noticed Troy's in a long sleeve. Isn't Texas always hot, hot, hot?
Not right now. It's probably 50 degrees, 55, something like that. So I got my flannel shirt on. I got my T. Roy Cook shirt on. Shameless plug.
Now,
I'm wearing my Lone Star cap that I used to wear almost every video back in the day.
Now, do you close your pool in the winter? Or is it always open and running?
No, because sometimes I'll get in the pool. I mean, like New Year's Eve, sometimes I'll get out there and heat the pool up all day and get out there and get in it and, take a nice 2-3 hour dip. I may just float around in the pool. I don't really swim in it. My pool is only like 5.5 feet deep at the deep end.
Oh, okay.
So I can still stand in there, and I'm like 6'1", so I can still stand up. My head to be above the water.
You don't get freezing temps there?
Usually, if we do, it's like in January and February.
Right.
We're a little bit delayed with the colder temps, and usually we don't get snow. We do get ice if it rains, but usually not a whole. We get snow maybe once every 4 or 5 years. And in fact, like I think last year we may have had 2 or 3 days that was below freezing.
Okay.
So it doesn't really get below freezing too much here.
Hey, Darnell, I missed your question about music. Can you?
She asked, how do you go about getting music for your videos to avoid copyright laws?
There we go.
Oh, is that for me?
I think anybody.
Okay, I can answer that. I use Epidemic Sound. Now it's a subscription.
Yeah.
It's a subscription. I think it's $100 a year or something, $120 a year. But all their stuff, I've never had any issues with. Some of the other places where you can download music and they tell you that it's okay by YouTube, sometimes it's hit and miss, and you don't want to be messing with copyright strikes.
Yeah.
Well, YouTube themselves actually have a
They do. Yeah.
library of stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll find those and I'll use them. That's mostly what I'll use. But then I hear, hey, that's the song I used in my video. Like whenever I'm watching other YouTube videos.
Well, what's funny is that library back in the day was really small, and it's slowly gotten bigger. But the problem with it, the sort feature doesn't work really well.
Right.
So you have to, I think the new stuff is at the bottom of every category. So you literally have to scroll for 15 minutes before you find something that probably somebody else hasn't found yet.
Now, the other way you can do it is what I did for my intro music. Me and Karen wrote the lyrics, and I had a professional musician pick the song and sing it. So you can get around copyright stuff just by making your own song.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you what, I get so many fans that I've got a whole family channel. I don't allow cussing and stuff on my channel.
Right.
So a lot of kids watch it. And I get videos. In fact, I got one last week from a fan videoing his kids singing my intro song. You always chilling in the backyard grilling, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So cute. I get that quite often, and I love it, man. People are emailing me, telling me they're humming or singing my theme song to, while during the day while they're doing their walk or cleaning the kitchen or something like that, So it's cool.
Yeah. Jeremy Barrett's wondering, have you ever considered getting a flat top griddle? You do have one, right, or no?
I have a, what is it? Camp Chef 2 propane burner setup, and I did get the flat griddle for that, but I haven't used it yet.
Oh.
But it's cast iron griddle.
Well, you got to try smash burgers, right? Of course, on there.
Of course.
Crunch wrap
grilled cheese
or the new hotness on those.
Yeah. We can do some grilled cheese sandwiches.
Yeah. Yeah, you liked your grilled cheese. There's some ham in there, right?
That's right, man. Pancakes, bacon. Get Jabin to send me some maple syrup.
Yeah. Along with some of his new rub.
There you go. Yeah.
Well, I gotta take like a 5-minute break. My boy Hobo, are you going to hang out a minute here for a little while?
I feel like me and Troy can carry 5 minutes somehow.
Yeah, we'll do it.
All right. Troy, don't leave yet.
No, we're good. We're good.
All right, cool. And I think
I still got some stogie left.
Yeah, we got Uncle Steve coming up as well, so it'll be fun. I like the merge over where the person hangs and then you see those two people talking back and forth as well.
That's cool.
My favorite part so far today. All right, I'll be right back.
Good to see you,
right.
Hobo. Been missing
You too, sir.
Since Keith stopped doing his Memorial Day thing. Yeah, I still may go visit Keith every once in a while. Just fly up there. It's a quick trip for me. But it was
So
cool.
I actually, when I go see my kids at Christmas, because my kids live about 2.5 hours north of him and into Illinois. So I think it was last year or the year before. I just texted Keith and Jeff and I said, "Hey, what are you doing the day before Christmas Eve?" And they're like, "Why?" And I said, "I'm going to come visit." And they're like, "Why?" I go, "Just to see you guys."
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, "Okay."
Yeah, I'll do that to JB too over in Baton Rouge. I'll go hang out with family and, just see family in Baton Rouge. And I'll call up JB and say, "Hey, man, I'm in town. Need to swing by and see you." And he's like, "Well, come on over." Go hang out with him for a few hours. That was cool, man. I got to go to Florida and see meet Booger. Not meet her. I've already met her at Keith's, but got to go hang out with her and do a crawfish bowl with her. It's really cool. It's really cool that this community, the cooking community, has such nice people in it. We're all like almost family, I'd say.
Yeah.
We all get along. Nobody's really rude and obnoxious, unless it's a late night and you get drunk, hobo. But no, we're all just genuine people, and it's a delight to hang around with all of you guys and cook with you, taste some of your grub that you've been showing on videos for years.
Well, that's the thing. Like when I first got started, I think it was Greg Ballistic Barbecue. I sent him a message and was terrified when I hit the send button. Just because in my head, I'm thinking this guy's going to be like, "Who's this little pipsqueak over here messaging me?" But you don't realize that's not the way it is.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I get people email me all the time, and I used to get so much feedback and people asking me questions on my Facebook channel. I had to squash that so that they can't DM me on Facebook anymore, but my email address is still out there.
Right.
And I will answer those emails that people send me. It may be a week or two after they send it to me, so don't ask me something during the middle of one of your cooks. I won't get right back to you, but I'll answer them. Like I was saying, that guy sent me a video of his kids singing my theme song just last week. It's cool. I enjoy that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah, I may be taking a trip to California soon, and I'm going to drive it. So I'm going to try to. I wouldn't think I would drive through Iowa going to Los Angeles, but when I put it in the map thing, it's showing this, and I'm like, well, crap, I'm going to be right by Daddy Dutch's house. Might as well just stop there. And then as I'm watching this, and it's like, it goes through Colorado, I'm like, well, that could be pickles. And then like I'm watching this whole thing, and I'm like, what would be a 3-day trip? It could turn into a 7-day trip just for stopping and saying hi to people.
Yeah, that's happened to me too. Whenever I was going down to Boogers in Florida, I'm looking at the route saying, okay, who else can I go visit? That's
Right.
along this route, So it's cool. And I would love to do that. In fact, me and Justin's talked about doing that, just hitting the road and going out and, seeing not just fans, but other YouTubers. I've had quite a few YouTubers over here at my house, kind of like Keith has, so we actually have met quite a few.
Right.
But yeah, taking those road trips like that, I would love to do stuff like that, stop off and see different YouTubers and fans at different places. But my wife doesn't want, she's not into the YouTube thing, so she doesn't want to stop and do that kind of thing. So
Right.
if I'm traveling with her, kind of puts a squash on it.
What
Hey,
was
Ryan.
that jumping?
I'm back. Right? That was
You
only
did
about
good,
4
man.
minutes, I think.
Me and Troy nearly lost it. We ran out of stuff to talk about.
I figured. I was like, you know what? It's only been 4 minutes, but I better get.
I'm used to these live chats, man. I'm good. You tell me when you want me to leave.
You're well. I think I pay for StreamYard, so I can have. I don't know what the limit is on people.
20, or not 20, 10, I think.
Well,
Is
I
it-
can always leave and come back. In fact, I was thinking if I'm still around and sober this evening, I may want to jump on whenever Red's on later on tonight.
Yeah, he's closing it out with me at 9 o'clock, 2100 Eastern.
Yeah, it depends on how much beer I have between now and then.
Yeah. Yeah, if we go through the rest of the lineup here, we got Uncle Steve Shake coming up next. And our friend Kent over at Daddy Dutch at 3 o'clock. We got Dad Life at 4 o'clock. Keith Bettag at 5 o'clock. We got Mack, Mack's Kitchen and Grill at 6 o'clock. And the Waltwins, who I think are going to be cooking. I think Daddy Dutch said he might be cooking as well. I don't know if that's still the plan. But yeah, the Waltwins on at 7. Tommy from the Gallery Backyard BBQ at 8. And then Red's coming on at 9. And we should be able to close it down at 10. Or I'll keep it running and I'll go to sleep. And you guys can keep going.
Yeah, we can have an after party.
Yeah. But a couple people have been saying, oh, Rob's still strong on there. But Hobo's here just as much as I am since the beginning. So he's doing awesome. I appreciate him hopping in and helping me out.
Yep.
Last night, I can't remember if it was on with you or what. Too much crap, too much alcohol. Conversation came up of how long you can live stream on YouTube, and somebody said 10 hours, which was kind of freaking me out today. But I didn't want to jar you with that.
Oh,
you can go longer,
but it's actually 12.
Oh, it is. Nice.
So
that's perfect then.
Just something to keep in mind when it gets towards the end that you might just get clipped off.
Okay. Well, we got Uncle Steve's in the what is it? Waiting room? No.
Backstage.
Backstage. Yeah, we just call it the backyard. Uncle Steve's in the backyard. You ready, Steve? Give me a thumbs up if you're good.
I'm gonna refill.
Okay.
God dang, Troy's knocking those beers down.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good, because unlike most of the guys that come on here that are the technical experts,
it's not you.
sometimes I have to have a whiteboard and just dry it out on there. But I want to start off. This that y'all are doing is outstanding. I mean, getting all these guys together, and I was able to pick my time because I got in early, and of course picked right between T-Roy, he's actually about 20 minutes away from where I am right now. Awesome. But he's a living legend. And then Daddy Dutch is right behind me. Of course, you got to be careful with Daddy Dutch right behind you. But yeah, Daddy Dutch being right behind me, I mean, I figure, well, I'll be like that bad sitcom that they put between Seinfeld and a MASH rerun. I'll have some of the stragglers that come in, and maybe I'll get to meet somebody new. So this is so great. But man, guys, thank you so much for doing this. This is just awesome.
Yeah, I mean, everyone I emailed out, I mean, everyone you see on the schedule there, they just got right back to me right away.
Oh, yeah.
Some were in there in the beginning, ended up getting called in for work, so they had to drop. But then we had people like Red or Keith or Postal that or Everyday Barbecue even hopped in at the last minute when we had some spots left.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm at my mom's house here in Great Leander, Texas, which is, like I said, just a long golf ball shot away from where T-Roy is in Austin. Occasionally, I'll be bringing in nieces, nephews, daughters. If my 185-year-old mom could get out of her chair, I'd bring her in here too. I just got to look. And I will be cooking today. Yeah, I will be cooking today. I'm going to make some cookies.
Nice. There we go.
But these are going to be some special cookies, and I'll get into that later. Uh-oh. First things first, I want to do a giveaway every 15 minutes for a 3-pack of our big bottles of our competition flavor. And that'll be anybody in the chat. And I'm looking a little bit at the chat, and to be honest, most of them have gotten it. But you know what? Yeah. They can get more and then give it to friends.
There you go.
But that and proceeds, once I get it all squared away, for any sales, and we're time marking it right now, any sales on my hour or Daddy Dutch's hour will go straight to Josh and Babe. And Daddy Dutch, because I'm going to give him credit because he's probably watching. He came up with the competition pig powder. he called me and he said, hey, I've got a real good mixture and it's all your stuff plus a little bit. And I said, well, what do you want to do with it? You want me to bottle it for you? He says, no, you've done some good things for some people. I'm going to give it to you. And just, if anyone ever asks, tell them I had a little to do with it. So I had to put his name on the bottle. He didn't know I was going to put it on there, but I put his name on the bottle just for fun. And I think that's great. And I know he got a kick out of it too. So, but that kind of fed into our competition line, which is the competition pig powder, the competition cow powder, and the competition bird powder. The bird powder's been out about 2 weeks. We had to pull it out for Thanksgiving. We almost did a seafood competition, but Gator Shake kind of takes that, and I didn't want to just rebottle the Gator Shake. So, well, we're good to go. But yeah, every 15 minutes, that'll be coming up in 10 minutes. Y'all can think of a question. You can come up with anything you want. I'll watch for the winner. Chances are I probably already have their shipping address, but if I don't, I'll get it.
And I think I have your link. Let me just double check.
Yeah.
Yep, I have you right in the description there. Uncle Steve Shake.
Great. And as people order, I have one of my assistants. I have many assistants today, and they're good ones, monitoring the emails that come in for the orders. So as they come in, I'm probably going to call them out and thank them if they get here in time. Let me do this real quick. Annabeth, come on over here. This is Annabeth. This is my niece. Step in. Now, you notice she's real pretty. I will say she's at the University of Texas on a biomedical engineering scholarship. If that means anything. So some people get beauty, some people get brains, and some people get it both. So this is her, and she'll be over there watching. And later in life, she's going to do something big. So thank you, sweetheart. Go on over. Oh. So anyway, if there's any questions, please put them forwards. Won't give any secrets. Well, yeah. Alton, it's funny. Alton, if T-Roy is 10 minutes away from where we are, Alton's 15 minutes away from where we are right now. This is like a hub for masters, and they let me drive through the neighborhood like selling ice cream out of an old beat up truck or something. It's awesome.
So let me, here you go. Steve, hold on there for a second. Hold on tight. I'm moving you. Boop.
Okay.
Figure proper to have you up at the top there. That way when I do things like this, it doesn't cover you up.
Oh, there's babe. Woohoo!
Going to be talking most of the time.
One of the things we did, everyone, and you can call me a shake hustler. I've heard shake pimp. I prefer marketing specialist, but I've had different relatives that have gone in the hospital for different reasons. And when they do, I always take them a case of bottles. And sure enough, they turn it around where all of a sudden every doctor and every nurse in the hospital is popping in on them just to check in and see how they're doing. Could be a different department. So, well, when I knew Josh was going in, I made him up some great bottles with his picture on the label and a neat little stain, because Josh is so important to us. I mean, I've never seen Josh not smile. And there was even one time on a chat where he had reason not to smile, and he still kept up the good attitude. And so I've sent them a couple boxes just to give to the doctors and nurses, thanking them for all the work that they do. And I hope he's having fun with it. He said he was, and that's just a little something. I hope it gets him a little more attention, and I don't know, maybe a little extra sponge bath here and there. Who knows? Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Did I say that out loud?
And before Josh says it, I'm not giving him the sponge bath.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing on those. It kind of all depends on who walks in the door with a sponge in their hand. Somebody walks in the door that looks like Kent. I like Kent, but I don't know about that. I might just have to stay dirty. So anyway, but we're gonna start cooking in just a second. I just want to get some of this. Laney, will you come over here a second? I'm a single dad. and I have 3 wonderful daughters. I'm 57, just turned 57 yesterday. Thank you to me. Happy birthday. I have an 11-year-old, a 7-year-old, and a 2-year-old, meaning I'm 55 years older than my youngest. This is my middle. This is Lainey, and she helps me in the few videos I do, and she is wonderful, and I just love her to death. Mwah. So, Lainey, say hi. Hi.
Hi, Lainey.
Thank you, baby. She's over helping at the table also, and she's going to help taste test the cookies and smile real big.
Nice.
So,
Hey, I just wanted to say real quick,
yeah.
Steve, you got some of the best rubs that I've ever had the privilege of tasting, bro. I appreciate you sending me some of that fine product, and keep up the good work, man.
You know, you have no idea how much I appreciate that. I get it from my neighbors, you know, from a guy. Neighbor says, hey, boy, this was really good. And he's a great guy, but he grills maybe once a month, and he used it. When I get, and pardon the expression, T-Roy, heavy hitters, these guys that know what they're talking about. I mean, that's just kind of measurement for me. When you say it's good, then I think inside, that's good. That's nice.
Yeah,
And,
my favorite is the Gator, but the spicy R is real good.
Yeah.
All of them are really, really good. I love them.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't tried the one yet, though. The new one, the chicken
Which one? The new bird powder.
Bird
Okay,
powder, yeah.
Well, it's bird. I don't want to pigeon, huh? But yeah, well, you will be shortly. I know a guy who knows a guy, and he'll probably make sure you're trying it pretty soon.
Yeah, have your people talk to my people.
I will. I'll send them over. Oh. So, but it's, you know, it's a good time. The whole seasoning thing came about 20 years ago. I mixed up one flavor, probably a couple pounds at a time, in a little bowl in my kitchen, and I loved it. Would put it in a bottle and take it to popcorn parties and things like that. And one of the ladies there said, well, this is great. You got to make me some. And I thought, wow, somebody likes it besides me. Made her some up. And it kind of evolved into, even with pandemic, our retail sales this year are the biggest ever. I was a little worried about that. June, July, August, it kind of slumped off a little bit. That's because people weren't traveling. And most of our retailer people have to go to the store. At the same time, the internet sales exploded, and we're probably up about 600 to 700% over last year. Now, it's not a real fair. Well, it's not a real fair one because last year I didn't have a full service website. Now I do. It was kind of forced to develop it because my normal job, I own a children's gymnastics company that teaches in schools. And my entire life, I thought, well, this is great because there's always going to be kids. There's always going to be schools. Little did I know. So we probably won't start that main job back until probably next school year, next September, if things go the way they do. But, you know, whether I'm lucky, whether I'm blessed, whether, you know, I just right place at the right time, which is a lot of it. The website took off, the shape business took off, and it is made up for a lot of checks not coming in from the gymnastics company. So I feel very lucky and very blessed.
Yeah, me too.
You know, it's
got some nice fans out there.
Oh, hey, you know, I heard you two earlier talking about the community. And again, except for one or two people that seem to be on a little, pardon the pun, spicy night, man, everybody looks out for everybody. And what I like, you got that, didn't you, Ho? What I love about it is that it doesn't matter if you're, you know, 150, 200,000 subscribers, or if you're a whopping 385 subscribers like me. Everybody is treated the same. They're equal. They're all just people that like being in a good group and that like barbecue. That like food, for that matter.
Amen.
You know, and that is this whole thing. It doubles back to this whole thing for Josh. Man, you know, I've never met Josh, but I feel like I know him. I feel like he's my brother because I've sat and talked with him. I've seen him. I've talked with him, and that's the thing. So that's what makes this special. No trolls don't, you know, every once in a while somebody comes through, but you know, no one hacks at each other. We're all just, man, that's a good job. I love what you're doing. Now, I'm probably going to test that today with a cook that I do because a lot of eyebrows are going to come up. But that's all right because I've done it before and it's real good. It is.
Can't throw tomatoes through a live stream.
Yeah. It's 1:15. T-Roy, if you will do the honor, I know during your hour you said all kinds of good stuff. Think about what you said. Ask a question. First person to come through in the chat wins a 3-pack, a competition 3-pack of the big bottles. Would you do that for me?
I'll give it some thought. Yeah.
Okay.
Give me some time.
All right. Annabeth, can you come back and set this oven for 350? That's how I cook.
So you're not cooking. Yeah. That's why you said we're going to cook.
That's right. We're going to cook. We're making sweet and spicy, coming from Uncle Steve's Sweet and Spicier, sugar cookies. And this is not necessarily a dessert cookie. It's a cookie to make and you can eat anytime. And it is excellent. I'm actually tempted to try it with a little bit of the competition pig powder because the competition pig powder is pretty high on brown sugar. And it might, I may try a batch. I'm not guaranteeing that one. But this set of cookies we're going to do, I've done 2 or 3 times. And it's one where, and it's kind of the way we try to formulate the shake. You take a couple bites and it makes you want more. You're not fully done. Well, I need a little bit more of that. And before you know, you've had about 10 cookies and you're all good to go. So we're going to get that started. Huh?
I was going to say, I got a question. I mean, I'm
yes.
going to, for your 3-pack of rubs. Okay.
All right, Chad, get ready.
Should I do a hard question or a simple question?
Hey, you know what? You want people to listen to what you say. You do as hard as you want. It's a good prize.
All right. When did I move to Texas? What year?
Ooh, okay. Rob, you can see the chat, so just let me know when the answer comes up.
Yeah, that must have been when I was taking my 4-minute break.
Uh-oh. T-Roy, can you see the chat?
I can. I can't comment, but yeah, I can see it.
Hey, Troy.
Yeah.
Go into the private chat on the StreamYards.
All right.
And then just type it in there, and then Rob can see it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. The question, you mean?
Answer.
How about the question, Hobo?
No, the answer to your question.
Oh, I got you. Oh, okay.
But make sure it's in the private chat, not the comment.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Then we got to think of a whole new one.
All right.
If
All right,
real quick, while you got it. Michael Nobles, if you're out there, thank you for placing an order. I'm just looking at some of the orders. Rob Kennedy, thank you for placing an order.
Yep.
Is it
somebody got it?
Ryan Pearson? All right, who got it?
Alton got it.
Yep, Alton.
Alton. And I'm drive by his house and drop it off. Alton,
There you
I'll
go.
contact you and put it in the mail to you. That's awesome.
1990, y'all.
Wow.
I've been here a while.
Where'd you
And that's
go?
from Louisiana?
Yeah, I grew up in Baton Rouge.
Yeah. Cool. See, that's something I always enjoy, getting good comments from people in Louisiana, especially about the spicier shake and the gator shake, because I know they know what they're talking about.
Yep. I need another refill, Rob. I'll be right back.
All right.
Troy's going to look like me after a live stream, the way he's going.
He likes it. He likes it. Hey, Hobo, if I may say, this is the first time I've gotten to talk with you. I've seen you on some of the other chats and talk about legends. You know, congratulations on sticking around so long without, as they say, pulling the down goes Frazier. I've been in long enough to know what that is. So it's good meeting you, sir.
You too.
Yeah, I called Kent this morning, and he said he is doing a cook, and not sure what it is. It sounded too healthy for me to pay attention, so I decided I was going to whip up a batch of cookies. And I'm looking. I've seen. You know, one of the things that I just love, especially doing the shake. I've talked about my channel a little bit. We have a whopping 385 or so subscribers. I'm not looking to blow it up or make a bunch of money off of it YouTube wise. My favorite part of my channel is a section called Cooking or Shake Cooking. We have over 500 videos from everybody out here in this community plus some that have done cooking videos with shake and have sent it in. They posted it out. We repost it. We copy it to them. So it's all on there and everything you can imagine. Meat, seafood. I know Keith Bettag did a bone marrow cook one time with it. We get vegetables. I mean, I put a big popcorn video on there myself, just for heck of it, because nothing better on popcorn than Uncle Steve Shake. Now I can read that. I did get contacted not too long ago by Art of Flame, and C-Mack got with me. Art of Flame is starting up a juniors program. Look, I see you getting that snack. Art of Flame is starting up a juniors program, and I'm going to kick in, and we're going to get them started with a good combination pack of all the seasonings, and I'll probably stick a T-shirt in there for them, because you can't start too young teaching these kids how to cook and how to enjoy. And I'm really looking forward to being a small part of that. And the Art of Flame grills, boy, they look cool. I may have to pull one out just not only for the cooking, because being the single dad with 3, I don't get that much of a chance to get out there and cook, but to have it out there on fire pit nights also. I mean, it looks outstanding.
Yeah, they're located just a couple hours south of me.
Oh, wow. I'm sipping on my sweet tea.
I just haven't had the guts to pull the trigger on the cost.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel kind of lucky grill wise. Again, because I don't get out there that much, I've just thrown everything out on a gasser when I get a chance. Last week, I was up at a cook-off benefiting soldiers that have returned up outside of Dallas. It was put on by the Texas BBQ chapter. And lucky enough, I won a Z grill in one of the raffles.
There you go.
I get back home, and my next door neighbor sends me a message, says, "Hey, I bought a new Blackstone. I noticed you didn't have one, so you can have my old one. I just put it out there. I've only cooked on it a couple of times, and I needed a bigger one." So in the same week, I picked up a Z grill, and I picked up a Blackstone. Now, I'm actually going to have Papa Texas, who, to be honest, he was the one that got me into this group and pulled me in and really helped me get started. He was up at the cook-off with me. So he's going to pick up the Z grill for me up in McKinney and put it together, do some cooks on it, give it some good publicity, because he has a lot more followers than I do. And we'll get that word out there. He won it from a company in McKinney called Chard 380, and they are a big supplier. And so I know that's going to work out. And if comes a time when I ever have an extra 5 minutes, I may get it and do a little cooking on it. But he's going to break it in and cook and make something happen on it.
That's cool.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to step for just 1 second, get some cookies ready. I'll try to position the computer where you can see it. Yeah, but it's just cookies. So I guess chat amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back.
All right, Steve. Man, he did a lot of the good talking there for a while. It was giving me a nice little break.
He's wound up, isn't he?
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Careful, I can still hear you.
Yeah, you still hear us? I was going to say, it's nice for your mom to have that banner in her kitchen at all times.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he said he was a marketing person, right?
Yeah. So we're all here for Josh. The first link is in the chat, actually, right there.
What you doing, Fifi?
And also, it's in the description here. And if you can't, give any money, that's fine. Go ahead and follow their channel. The link's in the description as well. PayPal links there, and also links to every one of the channels that's in this marathon is down in that description as well. And it's getting chilly out in the garage.
Hey, Rob, I'm looking at the Fund the First right now and just got $125 in the last 42 minutes.
Nice. There we go.
Good.
And that doesn't include Troy's hundo.
Oh, yeah. Plus,
Hold on.
anybody goes and buys at Uncle Steve Shakes, he's going to donate that money. I just went and picked up some Gator Shake, some original, and some thick meat. Can't wait.
Well, one of the things that we do when you order, unless you've ordered enough to fill the envelope, I always stick in a little something extra. If you've ordered the competition cow powder, I'm probably going to stick in a tester of the competition pig powder and the bird powder just to get it out there.
Nice.
So, that's something you got to put it right in front of people. Oh, thank you, Bobby. I don't want to see. Let's see here. Hold on.
Yeah, you're gonna love them, Bobby. That's good stuff, man.
All right. Because I know y'all are going to want this recipe, we're using nothing but the finest cut and bake Pillsbury sugar cookie dough. It is, you can find it in your grocery refrigerated section.
Hey, Rob, can you put him full screen?
What's that?
Can you put him full screen?
I think so.
We slice off little sections just like that, about 3/8 of an inch thick. There. Now it's 1-in-1. Before baking, you hit it with a little layer of sugar, just a little bit because sugar's good. And then you come back with me. The Sweet and Spicier is one of the only bottles that you'll get that has my picture on it. And that's doctored up a little bit just because I'd like people to think that I'm decent looking. The Sweet and Spicier, we've, I put it together just because it sounded really good. We found that it is a real good after cooking seasoning. Certain flavors tend to cook out. The tanginess of the Gator Shake will cook out a little bit. Some of the sweet will cook out of the Sweet and Spicier if you use it before. So you use a little bit before, but when you pull your stuff out and it's resting, come back and hit it with just a little bit. It has great color.
Steve, Rye's wondering what the best Uncle Steve rub is for poultry.
That's the bird powder. Undoubtedly, I am so happy with how well the bird powder turned out. And we've only had we've only had it out on the market now about 2 weeks. We did some experiments with it in some taste tests, but all right, that's how they look. They're going into the oven.
And Uncle Steve, you said that's the sugar cookies?
The sugar cookies, yes, sir. And it's just the Pillsbury cut and bake cookies. I'm going to set a timer for about 8 or 9 minutes. One of the things I found, and I have friends that ask me, oh, we need some good hints on cooking. Oh, we need if a builder were going to go into a home, to go build a house, he would know his tools. He would know his supplies. He knows what kind of wood to use. He knows each saw. He knows what each saw does. I see people that go in to start barbecuing and seasoning. They have no idea. Oh, it's a brand new seasoning. Never tried it. Most of the time, they either put too little or too much. They go to cook on a grill, and it's a backyard griller. and they too hot, too cold, too short, too long for that particular grill. I know, T-Roy, I know that you can tell me every one of your grills, how it cooks, where the hot spots are, when to move, and you know that for beginners, if it were a grilling for dummies, someone needs to write that book and they need to say, learn your grill. Do the biscuit test where you open up a can of biscuit and put 15 biscuits and see where the hot spots in your grill are. The other thing is try your seasoning. If you're just experimenting, that's fine. But if it's a shake or anything else, put it in your hand, taste test it. Do a couple little cooks with it before you try to present it to your friends as, look what I've done. Know your seasoning and know your grill. I had somebody use, I can't remember what it was. I think it was the original. And with the original seasoning is one of our very best. I love it because it goes on everything. And I mean, I watched them and they caked it on like it was a regular rub trying to build a bark. I mean, I thought, God, you have that on there a 1/4 inch thick. And I tried to text message them in time to say, don't eat that because it's going to be horrible. I've had people put stuff on and say, well, I barely tasted it. And then I watch the video and it's like tap, tap, and done. Know your seasoning, sample it in your hands, put it in there, lick it, see how strong it is, see what the strong points are of it. That it's just a must. You would do that with anything. If you were painting a picture, you would test the color of the ink. Consider the seasoning, the ink for your masterpiece. You know, you gotta know your seasoning. So,
yep.
When y'all get it, now granted, a couple of the seasonings that we have are so well blended, you'll sit and start eating it out of your hand. One of my gymnastics classes I was teaching, I watched a guy sit and eat it straight out of his hand for about 20 minutes, the gator shake. And I thought, man, he's going to be sick. And I finally said, you could get a bag of chips and open some chips and sprinkle that on there. It'd be pretty good. Oh, no, I'm fine. So, to each his own. In the back of my mind, I thought, well, he's going to need another bottle pretty soon.
I always think it's interesting. Hey, Steve, I always think it's interesting when you taste a rub, fresh, put it in your hand, tasting like you're talking about, and then you put it on the meat and cook it or smoke it. It changes the flavor profile.
Yes, now
cooking.
Our competition line, our competition seasonings are exactly that. They will change. They're going to expand on you. The high sharp points are going to come and mellow down a little bit, and it'll be more bold. Gator Shake, original, some of those are pretty true to their flavoring. But when you get into the competition lines, the blends, and this is going to go with any of the blend companies, and I don't mention my name with theirs because they are so much bigger and more popular. But the Suckle Busters, the Cosmos, the things like that, they don't taste the same out of the bottle as they do once you cook with them. And that's the same with our competition line. So you do have to watch out for that.
Now, what's the Gator Shake? What's that meant for besides Gator? Like if we're up in Pennsylvania?
Well,
seafood.
Seafood. It goes towards seafood, but you can put it on. The only thing I've ever said is don't really put it on red meat, any white meat, any seafood. To be honest, when we did it, I originally did it for crawfish.
Okay.
It went in a line of, I had my original, my spicier. We came up on barbecue season, and my cooks that we use for my barbecue cook-off in Houston, I thought, well, I've got to impress these guys. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, just checking. I've got to impress these guys by adding a little pepper to it. They need some more black pepper. So we came up with the thick meat. And my idea with the thick meat shake was everything is still screened the same, so you don't get the big chunks of pepper. You get an even coat of pepper, so if you close your eyes, it tastes much better. Now, the thing is, before you close your eyes to eat, you look at it. And so when we came along with the competition cow powder, we packed in the bigger grains of pepper. and it looks gorgeous. Hey, it tastes good too, but along with doing that, we put in a finer grain of pepper for coverage. So, but go ahead.
So Papa Bear is wondering, good seasoning for Santa Maria style tri-tip. Would it be the competition cow powder, or would it be the thickening?
I would go with the cow powder, unless you like a little bit sweeter of flavor. Right when pig powder came out, or I'm sorry, cow powder came out, we had 2 or 3 people do competitions on steak between pig powder and cow powder. And in 1 or 2 of them, the pig powder beat the cow powder on cow. And I was like, no, I don't need that. No, cow powder. It's in what you like. The cow powder is a stronger, pepperier, garlicier flavor. The pig powder is a sweeter flavor because of the black pepper. I'm sorry, because of the brown sugar.
The cow powder is.
So the pig powder is the brown sugar. It's sweeter, yeah. Yep. Cow powder is a pepperier, garlicier, bolder one for beef. I hesitate to pigeonhole anything because, hey, I don't care what it is. I don't care what flavor it is. If you like it, put it on what you like to eat. I'm just happy that it's one of my flavors. You know, I'm not going to come to your house and say, oh, now you use that on a different, no. But I want to say I have high hopes for the Gator Shake, but it's barring our retail sales, and actually retail just picked up, one of my big retailers just picked up the Gator Shake. It's one of our biggest sellers because it goes on so many things.
It's awesome, Steve. I like that, man.
We got a comment from Hussey. He used some of your pig powder, I think it is, for
nice
for today's video.
Yeah, man. Hey,
your Gator Shake is my favorite, by the way.
Good. Well, and it's good to know because I'll get on, and when I see videos that come in, and we're using shake, I'll look at the bottle of shake they're using, and if it's, of course, it's giving away a secret. If their bottle's pretty low, and they've just sent me a video, they're going to get another bottle in the mail. You know, they just go, oh my God, look what Uncle Steve sent me.
Yeah, I testify to that. I appreciate all you send me, man.
Absolutely. You know, for me, small business trying to get out there, these videos, you know, when you do, even if a quarter of your people watch the video, or if you have 2,000 views, as a business person, what would I pay to have a very reputable, respected person talk about my seasoning to 2,000 people? There's no measure to that. It's just awesome.
Yeah, and your local Texan, which I love supporting the local Texas community. You know. Oh yeah. Hold on. Well, let them turn up.
They're looking. I'm watching them. Well, this is the first time I've done them in this oven, and that's what I was saying. Know what you're cooking in.
Yeah, you're not used to that oven.
That's right. That's going to be my excuse if something happens. Mom, if you get up in a minute, if you'd like to come over, I'd love to introduce you.
184?
184 years old, yeah.
Right.
She's mad now. I don't know if I want her over here. She might poke me. She's great.
Do you have a sample set? Papa Bear's wondering. The sampler set?
You know, we have. Hold on, I'll answer that. Come on over here, Mama.
Yeah.
This is my mom, Virginia.
Hey, I'm Grandma Shake.
Grandma Shake, that's it. And she's just happy as can be. She has everybody around her right now, all the nieces and nephews and grandkids. How many grandkids do you have?
God, I don't even know. It's up in the 20s.
25 to 30 grandkids. And the great grandkids are coming along now.
Well, I was going to tell you, this has been a great weekend because I got Steve down here and his girls with and Sister Shake lives next door to me.
That's right.
And so we have Sister Shake and the nephews and nieces, and we got to celebrate Thanksgiving and Steve's birthday.
That's awesome.
And I'm not 185 years old. You take 105 off of that, and I'm afraid you got me there.
She was talking about one of the problems she had going to school. I said, "What? Your petticoats get stuck in the wagon wheel?" That didn't win. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mom.
That's my boy.
We have a lot of fun around here.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? We missed another giveaway. Rob, How about coming up with a question?
Let's see.
You know what? And that's one of the toughest things ever.
Yeah,
that is so hard.
Especially when you picked somebody up last time. I was thinking you're going to.
I got one for here. I got one.
Oh, you do?
Do it. Beginning of the show, I introduced my niece. Who is she? She's on a scholarship at University of Texas. What field?
Oh,
is she studying?
That's a good question.
Dun, dun. Yeah. I was about to make the Jeopardy song sound, but oh man, I'm gonna miss Alex.
We got 42.
Hey Rosie, get me the hot, more sweet tea. You can just leave it there. Just bring the jug on. That's close. No. I'm looking now. Yeah, I'll get it.
Gator Tamer.
This is a shameless plug in case anybody from Red Diamond's watching. This is almost all I drink. All right. I can't scroll back because I'll end up shutting off my whole computer. The answer is biomedical engineering. Which
biomedical?
Biomedical and biomedical engineering are two different things, right, Annabeth? Do you want to give it to the first person that said biomedical? Okay. Annabeth said give it to the first person that said biomedical.
There you go, Jeremy.
Just don't ask me to spell it.
Yeah.
So, all right.
So how do they get?
Do
they just email you?
Pardon?
Should he just email you on that?
Yes. Email me, and we'll go from there.
Perfect. Did you answer the sample pack question?
Okay, sample pack. We have the sample bottles that are about that big. They're just tiny little bottles. We run our 4 ounce, depending on what's in it. The cow powder is a 3.5 ounce bottle, but it's full because pepper weighs less. And I have to go, these are 5.5 ounce bottles, but you have to go by actual weight, not just fluid ounces. So this size bottle, we can do an 8-pack of these, and that's how many fit in our shipping envelope. And I think we have a special on the website. If you're just looking for little samples, my best thing, and what I, as a still small business, get on the website, order a couple of these bottles. You'll have to pay the shipping on it, but then in the shipping notes, write, sure would like to taste, and name 3 or 4 other flavors. And I'll throw in those little sample bottles, just throw them in, I won't say for free, but if you do that, I can get you all the samples. We don't have just a regular, I wish I did. I'm just not big enough to pay USPS the shipping money to get them all over the world. So, and I will say, speaking of all over the world, for Canada and then across the Atlantic, we do have specials. We have a pond swimmer special, which is 8 bottles plus shipping, and it's I can't remember what it is, but it's like a 15 or 20%, 15% discount, something like that. It's on there, and then shipping up to Canada, we do a special, the Love from Above special, and it's printed on the Canadian flag, so they got to know it's to Canada. I've sent quite a few up to Canada. Love those folks up there. I don't know if y'all ever watched Maddie and Kiki, but love watching them. They're crazy and nutty, but they give you some good information. They're a couple Weber girls.
Yep.
So we do have specials. We ship all over the world. It just takes a little longer. I got some down to Stephen in Trinidad and Tobago. Took forever, but we got him a couple packages. Rosie, come on over here. Come
Hey,
on.
I see Daddy Dutch is needing the link.
Yep. Just sent it to him.
Awesome. This is Rosie. This is another one of my nieces. Take your glasses off a second. The two sisters, the oldest and the youngest, look a lot alike. In fact, we were playing a little family pickup football game yesterday, and the other team's quarterback, I won't mention, throws it straight to her, thinking she was the older one, Annabeth. He said, I thought it was Annabeth. Just wonderful, smart kids going through life. They're going to change the world, aren't you? Good. Perfect. All right, cookie check. Oh, they're brown around the edges. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Hey, Rob, I'll cut out of here when who's up next? Oh, Kent.
Yeah, Kent's coming up.
Yeah, I'll cut out of here 5 minutes till the hour or whatever.
All right. If you want to say hi to Kent before you go.
And I may hit back in there later on.
Yeah. You got the link whenever we'd love to have you again.
Yeah, I appreciate the invite. And it's a good thing we're all doing it.
Again, I think you were the first person that got back to me within like 10 minutes of me sending the email.
Well, it was from somebody important like you, you know.
Yeah.
I answered pretty quick.
Troy, I appreciate you sticking around. Man, that's great.
It's nice to see you on video here, Uncle Steve. I appreciate all you do for all the community, man.
Except for the shine right up here. I can make it on video. It just seems like the hair is just shifting back. There you go.
I think we're all that way.
I'm the first time I got the most hair in the room.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I love it.
It's been turning gray since I've been 21, but
man, that used to be me. Oh. So I heard y'all talking earlier, and I looked through the chat. This fight that's coming up, is it tonight with Mike Tyson and was it Roy Jones?
Jones Jr.
Or who's he fighting?
I think it is. I mean, that thing is probably not going to go more than 3 rounds. Somebody's going to.
Well, I can't see it being anything more than an exhibition.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I know this. Oh, I'm going to do this. What? They were low on millions and decided, hey, let's just do a quick pay-per-view fight or something to make a couple extra million. I mean, I'm out here pumping $5 bottle of shake. If I'd known fighting was going to get me there, of course, I get beat up all the time. So,
but people
we're letting those
get beat up.
Yeah. Well, of course, and if someone says, "Hey, we're going to give you $1 million," can we beat you up? Right here, just have at it.
Go ahead.
Because long after my body heals, I'll be spending that $1 million.
Well, that's why they only fight like once a year, man. They get beat up.
Yeah.
Uncle Steve, I appreciate all the community, man.
All right. The shine right up here.
Breaking news.
I can make it on video. It just seems like the hair is just shifting back.
I think we're all that way.
I think we got a pause.
The first time I got the most hair in the room.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I love it.
Your Hungry Hussey's watching the actual.
Yeah, Hussey, you gotta
feed.
You gotta mute the YouTube you're looking at.
Hey, if he comes on here and makes me cry again, we're gonna have a problem.
Now I think you're good, right?
That goodbye video. Oh, I felt every bit of it.
Or actually, Hussey wants to announce something, but first let me say something. Okay. And thanks, Hobo, for pointing this out. The Fund the First page.
Hussey texted me the info.
You can see that they broke $10,000. Now they're at $10,075. That wasn't just from this. They started this a month ago.
Yeah.
So I think earlier today it was 9,700 or so.
Yeah.
I think we're doing some good.
This is like the Jerry Lewis Marathon, right?
Yep. The telethon. Yeah.
Yeah, telethon. There you go.
Yep.
But Hussey had just texted me something. I said, why don't you come on and announce it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I thought would be pretty cool if we could get, like, I don't know how many people's in the chat. I'm been in and out all day, But if somebody, if we can monitor how much on the crowdfunding, we get $100 in, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes. I'll give away a thermopop, and I'll also buy a 3-pack of Steve's Shake also. And I'll send to somebody. It'll be whoever's in that hour, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. We'll pick some random person. It could be one of Steve's helpers. I just want to go through and pick somebody, and they can win a thermopop and a 3-pack of Steve's Shake. They'll have a good thermometer, and they'll have some good seasoning.
All right. I'm in on it.
And I got one too, Rob.
Here we go. Let's go, baby.
Here you go. If one person donates $100, I will double that and make it $200.
There we go.
Oh, man.
So I'm just doing it one time now. I can only do it once. So if you donate $100, I will make a $100 donation.
Dang, Troy, I just put 100 in there, but let's do another one.
All right, yeah, let's do another one.
All right.
Okay.
So can that 100 be the same one? Do they get the thermopop and
No. I want from let's say right now, wherever the crowdfunding is. It could be, somebody put $5 in. It doesn't.
I got you.
And well, the only bad thing is you can't if it's anonymous, you can't track it. That's the only thing I just thought about.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we could put in the chat. I don't know if you want to do that or not, Rob. Is if they did, just put I did, or something like that. I don't want to announce that somebody did something. But I don't know how to track it. That's all. I just want to give something away, but also want to make that go up $100.
Yeah.
So Rob, you got to let me know if somebody makes a $100 donation, okay?
Yeah, I just refreshed the site. The last one was our friend Hungry Hussey for $100.
You see it?
20 minutes ago.
All right, let's put the link back in the chat so I can see it and donate my 100.
All right, I'll keep refreshing it.
They come in time based. So.
I would just, and honestly, Rob, I would just say in 30 minutes. 30 minutes, pick somebody.
Yeah.
When did it? I'm frozen.
All right, here comes Daddy Dutch.
Here we go.
Look at him.
Hey, Rob.
What's happening, man?
I'll be right back.
Nice looking shirt, Dutch.
You gotta love it. It's Brother Bill. Come on now. So I figured between Steve, Hobo, Rob, and Troy, I figured there's enough eye candy, so you don't need me to see me. You just need to see the cutting board and the Blackstone.
All right, so we got a cooking video coming up. Well, we have one here.
Hey, I have a cooking video right here.
I know.
I told Dutch this morning I was going to finish my time with a striptease, but I can't. There's too many kids around, and they may start poking me with a stick trying to roll me outside. So, real quick, the cookies came out wonderfully.
Oh, nice.
Nice light brown around the edge.
Here,
just a little bit of seasoning.
I was going to make you full screen there for a second.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, let me get rid of that for a sec.
They're wonderful. Now I just have to pick who's going to be lucky enough to come taste test them. Lainey, can you taste test? Yes. Now, you know it's made with the sweet and spicy. I'll have you know that Lainey knows all the seasonings.
Oh, yeah?
She knows them. She knows about them. I don't care if it's a tiny little company. I'm going to leave something. All right. Are you ready? Yes. Now, no matter what you do, act like you like it. All right. Nice golden brown on the bottom. It's good, isn't it? I didn't just pay her to say that. Here's $5.
It's a hand.
Thank you, Pumpkin. Get a paper towel. You're going to take ones to everybody over there.
Okay.
Oh.
Spicy.
Well, again, and I want to remind the shake sale deal when proceeds going back, it will go through Daddy Dutch's hour also.
Nice.
And that regardless of if he's cooking with shake or not. Any of the proceeds that we run through during those 2 hours, oh, there you go. They're going to go back to Josh and Babe, and every little bit counts. Every little bit helps. You have the rest of that, and get me a paper plate so you can take them around. Let's do, if we can, let's do one more shake giveaway. We missed the 50, so we only did 3. If you would, I got the question. Won't stress you out on it.
Cool.
What kind of cookies did we just make?
And then we're gonna cause Eastwind Farms to crash.
I know he's one of the people that knows a few too many things about me. Rosie?
Oh, I think
Alton take a half.
I think Alton took you guys up on that offer.
Thanks for that donation there, Alton.
Yeah, since Hussey did his $100, and he got Troy about a minute ago, and then all $100 donations.
Wow.
Let's keep it going, man.
And Alton, I got your message. I'll take care of it. Yes, and the answer is yes. I do look good in a swimsuit.
So sugar cookie?
It's a sugar cookie, sweet and spicy sugar cookie.
Oh, did they need the sweet and spicy part?
Yeah, that's a pretty big part of it. It's not just a regular sugar cookie.
How about
That's a sweet and spicy sugar cookie.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Am I mistaken in saying this, or is this true? I heard it like through the grapevine that Josh's insurance is not wanting to pay for most of this cost that's attributed to his cancer.
I'm not totally sure on that. The Fund the First link says that some medical bills are kind of inflated or whatever. So the different medicines, they're going holistic things. So those medicines aren't covered.
Yeah.
And Bethany, I think, is now at home instead of working because she's taking care of Josh.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of just everything perfect storm.
Well, it's a lot of the medicines are not covered that he needs. I remember them saying that. But with her not working, him not working, it's not a matter of a little bit of money. This is eating money. This is power money. This is bills money. This is mortgage money.
Yeah.
And he needs internet so he can do videos.
That's right. We got to keep him going.
Yep.
Because that smile, that bald head and that smile and that lack of taste with shirts, I couldn't make it through it without that.
Amen to that.
I've got to see his face at least on an every other day basis.
Yeah.
I talked to him for a minute and he said he'd already lost about 35 or 40 pounds. And I just, I've picked up a few diets right now, but he didn't need to pick up this one.
Yeah.
But this is a fight. And it's y'all know what you do every day. This is not just a fight for, I want to feel better. This is a fight for life.
Whoa. Bobby Cotton just did $100. Mike Wolford
nice.
did $100.
Awesome.
Nice. That's $100. That's a $100 bill. That's a Ben Franklin. Ben Franklin was a good guy. Drop that $100 in there.
Really appreciate it, guys.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
And
it's awesome.
And Julie, email Steve with your info.
I got her.
Okay, cool.
I got her on my list. I'll take care of you, sweetie. Dutch, what are you getting?
I don't know what happened, but I lost. I can barely hear you guys right now.
Uh-oh, it's kids on the internet.
Yeah, fix your ears.
No, I'm actually I'm doing this from my phone, so I don't have to worry about the kids and the internet. So
Stevie, come here.
Send them some more equipment, man.
Oh, y'all go get Stevie real quick.
Hey, Rob, I'm gonna jump off and let you have the show with Kent and Uncle Steve and Hobo. I appreciate all the invite and all the love out there.
Yeah,
folks. Again, this is for Josh. Help him pay his medical bills and help him provide for his family. He's married now. You know, they had a runoff wedding over there in Las Vegas somewhere. Well, anyway, Josh and Babe, we love you. And folks, I'll see y'all when I see you. Love you. Mwah.
Bye, Steve.
Thanks so much.
Later, guys.
So the dude, I didn't know your last name was Wolford. Otherwise, I would have said the dude when I announced Wolford.
Yeah.
all right, how we doing, gang?
Good.
Good. We're gonna do some sausage sandwiches here. I got some Sara Lee artisanal sausage rolls, some Polish sausage, multicolored bells, onions, and of course, this one is getting Uncle Steve's original on it. So
Nice.
Or what is it?
I figured there'd be more people cooking today, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I did my part.
Yes, Steve was the first one.
Come here, pumpkin.
Hey, Rob, you want to spin Kent up to the corner?
Yep, I was just going to say. I wanted to see if Steve wanted to say anything before.
Yeah, I do. I was waiting on them to bring her over. Stevie, look. This is Stevie. This is my youngest. And she's named after her daddy because I hope she gets none of my physical attributes, but a little bit of brain and smile. She's my sweetie. Are you saying hi? You're so good. Kent, knock it out of the park, brother, just like you always do. Rob and Hobo, thank you so much for putting this together. Thank you for letting me be a part of it.
That's him. I'm just here to stir.
This is just so awesome. Thank you very much. I'll be watching on and off all during the day. Good luck. And folks that are watching, it's $100. Get that $100 bill out of your wallet. You don't need it, and somebody else does right now. Some other day, you're going to need it, and there's going to be a whole community that'll help you out. Let's go take care of each other.
Yeah,
Good luck, guys. We'll see you. Say bye-bye.
See you, Steve. Thanks.
See you, Steve.
Bye, Stevie.
You got it.
Bye, Stevie. All right. And now you're stuck with me. How unfair is that?
So, Ken, you want me to put you full screen here?
Whatever you want, Rob, that's fine. We're just, I'm heating up some marinara sauce first. Get that a little bit of a head start. We're going to do, like I said, peppers and onions next. The sausage won't take long. We're going to make a sandwich. So
Nice.
I might be jumping out after the food's done, but then I'll come right back in, Rob, on the PC.
Cool.
So
That sounds good. Where are you in your garage?
yeah.
Hey, Ken, since you're
one
cooking,
thing, Rob, I did want to mention. Oh shit!
Yeah, don't forget that.
My heater turned on, and that would have ruined everything. So, I know Hobo's been very diligent about getting a link in the chat. And for those financially that cannot donate to the Fund Me First, another way to support Josh and Babe, when you go to bed tonight, select a playlist, turn the volume down, let it run while you're sleeping. They'll play all the ads, everything. You can also help them that way.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Hey, Ken.
Their channel. Go ahead.
Hey, Ken, since you're here, I'm going to put some bourbon in this cup.
Actually, we're gonna make him big. That way we can both walk around a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, so the Josh and Babe link is right in the description for this video.
Yep. Get in there.
And pretty soon we're going to find out. Hobo had said that the YouTube lives are stuck at 12 hours. That's the limit. So we're going to find that out tonight.
There we go. You know what? Shoot. I was trying to see if I had a speaker out here I could plug into my phone so I could hear you guys better. I don't want to have to jump out and jump back in yet, but I might have to go do that from the PC. So you'll be seeing this just at a little bit of a different angle.
No problem.
So let me jump out from here, Rob. Let me log on the PC, and I think it'll be better because I'll be able to hear you, and I don't want to miss any questions or any hobo's grand knowledge.
Yeah, no worries. Let's do it.
So let me jump out of here, and I'll jump right back in, bud.
Cool. We're starting the 6th hour right now. We'll be at the halfway mark after this one. Yeah, Rob, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, what a wonderful world. That's a good idea. Or you think they actually delete, not just snip it and let it go? Because it'd be cool for people to rewatch it if they missed it. I know a bunch of people had to work today. Thanks, Jabin. Well, so's Hobo. Hobo's on it just as long as I have been. Let's see, hold on. I think I had to add him again.
Close that top link, Rob.
There we go.
There we go. Much better.
Perfect. Now I hear you. And Kent, you got a message from, I think you maybe got to mute something.
No, I think you just took care of that. My phone, the link on my phone was still open.
Gotcha.
So it should be good now. I am going to use.
Alton says he needs a man-sized sandwich.
Okay, he's got it. You tell him to hold on. Because this is not going to take long. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Fucking Joe.
I don't know if he's going to see this or not, Rob, but I had this can of Spam sitting on the cutting board also.
Nice.
This is for my buddy Cooking with Corey.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. We have a standing bet for the Husker Hawkeye games. Well, this bet started 3 seasons ago, and Iowa won the first 2 meetings, both by a field goal. So it was nice to know we actually increased that a little bit this year and won by 6. So be watching for Cooking with Corey. He has a Spam video that he owes me.
We'll let him know. All right, so Wonderful World says the YouTube stream may get deleted if you go 12 hours. So we'll probably have to cut it at 21:45 tonight at 9:45.
Yeah, I agree. So let's check this out here. Oh yeah. Get a little color on the sausage, which pre-cured, pre-smoked. So
Hey, Kent, Alton says to also put cheese on it, please.
Just for Alton.
Oh, we got another $100 donation. Mrs. Lepp.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
All right, I'm going to make you big, Kent.
Oh, I already did that to myself.
I'm going to step away for 4 minutes, but our boy Hobo is going to be here talking with you as he eats with his mouth full.
Oh, yeah, we got. Hold on, what you eating, buddy?
Some kind of microwave beer sausage and mac and cheese.
Wouldn't you frickin' know it? Oh,
What?
I didn't think the buns were pre-cut. I was going to get upset. I always end up.
I figure I better eat something or I'll get too drunk.
That's probably a good plan. That may or may not happen to me last night, to be honest with you. All right, let's get some peppers and onions on this bad boy. Since Elton needs a sandwich. And I better make it cheesy for Elton. So, hey, Hobo, by the way, really cool of you to step in and help Rob on this, by the way.
No problem. I'm always here to help.
Oh, I know. You helped create a monster about 2 years ago.
I think you were thinner back then.
I was a lot thinner back then. Thanks for noticing. All right, here we go. Get a little cheese melting. And our sandwich is almost done already. So, why is he still got me on full screen? Damn it, Rob.
Because he's walking around stretching his legs.
I don't blame him. It's going to be a long day for him. You know?
Oh, yeah.
C-Mac did that River Fest a while back. And that was a long day for him, too. So, cut that one off. Almost there. Almost.
I told Rob a while ago when Uncle Steve got on, and Steve can talk, I said, this guy's going to save your voice.
Yeah. Steve's awesome. You know, he called me this morning, and he did. He said, I'll be doing a striptease at the end, so you have to one-up that. And I said, no, nobody wants to see this. You know, that's why I remember Jabin earlier talking about T-shirts, inventories, dark shirts, light shirts. Most people think barbecue guys wear dark shirts to hide the stains. It's actually because it's slimming. If I had a white shirt on, people would be trying to go back in the water thinking I'm a whale. Easy, fella.
I think a piece of macaroni went down the wrong tube.
It sounded like it. Yeah. Bottom of that cutting board is hot.
Hey, I'm back.
There you go, Elton.
There we go.
Sausage, peppers, onions, hot habanero cheese, and marinara.
Nice.
I might have to take a picture of that. It's so sexy.
You should.
It's sexy, like hobo sexy, really.
Yes, we got 37 people in the chat. Let's see you in the. Let's see you talking in there.
Awesome. Let me cut this griddle off. And I'll have the cleaning crew come in later.
Yeah.
So.
Here, let me make your Rex a regular size.
Thank you.
Good luck.
I couldn't say it, so I had to motion it, Hobo.
I didn't see it. I jumped over the other screen.
Oh, I may or as Uncle Steve likes to call it, I may or may not given you the unicorn wave.
I'm on a roll. That's a couple days in a row.
Yeah, good thing.
So Kent, after your hour, we're going to be at the halfway point.
Awesome.
And then
that'll be cool. I mean, there's some really. I mean, you've already had some really great guests. Kicking it off with Hussey.
Yeah, great.
Jabin is awesome. I enjoyed helping interview him. T-Roy, you can't say anything about T-Roy that hasn't already been said. And I was disappointed when I heard Jared got called into work because I wanted to see what Jared had, but Jabin was more than adequate sub for him. I'm glad he could step in and seeing Mike. I haven't texted or called Mike in a while, so it was great to see him again. But the guys you got coming up, Keith, that's going to be a fun one. I know that for sure. The Waltwins are always fun. Tommy,
I think they're going to make peanut butter and jelly.
And then, of course, Mr. Red Banks.
He seems like a firecracker. Him.
Red is awesome. I remember a certain show Red was on that you'd swear he lived next to Niagara at the end of the show. But he didn't. That's, I think Red's the reason the phrase "there's somebody at the door" came about. I'm not sure. So I see the boss man's in here. Hey, CJ. So
hey, Rob.
Look, I got my own Kent.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Your super secret guest will be hopping into your stream in 20 minutes.
Nice. Yeah, Hobo lined up a super secret surprise guest.
I don't know if I trust Hobo right now.
The only good thing is he's in charge of pushing the button to make it onto here. So.
Yes.
Ooh, actually, I got you another super secret guest also.
Oh yeah.
Just in.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Now you're making me nervous, Hobo.
Yeah.
Have I ever let you down, Kent?
Today?
Seriously. Yeah, that's a good point. Today? So
I just mean in the last 3 minutes while Rob was gone.
Yeah. So no, this is Rob, I really want to commend you on what you're doing for Josh and Babe. It's really a great thing. So
well, I think you guys are doing it all. I'm just here making sure nobody curses and I can get them on and off.
There you go. Oh, I shouldn't have said that word when I turned my heater off. Hey, that's a common word anymore. It's not like it was
right. Yeah.
Ken, if I can make it 4 hours, you should have been able to make it 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, it was about 5. Give me a break here. So.
But yeah, no, I'm just having a good time.
I was surprised Hobo edited himself in that first hour. I was impressed.
Yeah.
I can be a good boy if I need to.
Yep.
If
Yeah.
if he's forced to.
I've done it before on the hot seat.
Oh, I know you have. We've had, and CJ and I've gotten that request too. There's a couple guests that come on that they are not fans of the F-bomb, and towards the end of the show, that kind of comes out a little more frequently, so to say. So,
Right.
and truth be told, we shouldn't be saying that anyway. So,
Hey, if I help me out with something, I'm going to open my garage door the rest of the way. When I had it earlier, it looked like Jesus was behind me with like a huge light. So I was just like a shape. But maybe it's better now with the sun in a different spot. So I'm going to open it, and then you tell me if you can see me well.
all right. Oh,
Got the ducks all riled up.
Does it even out? Or is it too bright?
it's
I
not
think
too
you
bad.
look fine, but you do have an aura.
What's that?
Yes.
Looks like I have wings.
Yeah, it kind of does. Oh, great. Now it's St. Robert. Great.
Yep. That's me.
Don't worry, Ray. I'll keep you in line.
Uh-oh, Ray Mack. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Ray Mack tonight, too.
Yeah.
Ray Mack's probably going to be sitting by his favorite pond or river fishing while he does his interview. So,
Hey, what a wonderful world. Thanks. So they just talked to their friends who were saying, if you go to 12 hours, it just deletes it. So you want to stop at 11:45.
okay. Well, if you can get a hold of everybody, and from now on, if we can transition 5 or 10 minutes per time slot earlier,
Right.
that way
Well,
everybody's going to have equal time and Red's not cut off at the end,
Yeah, I mean, we could get Red to come on 15 minutes early. I know he said he had an event for 300 people today.
Oh, probably. That guy is a catering fool. Ever since he got Red Force One,
Yeah.
he's been putting that thing to work.
So I don't even know if he'd be able to hop on here. I can text him, let him know.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, Rob, is you can just kill the stream and
Yeah, start
make another one.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd work too. Because
Then we can make it
you
like 20 hours.
at the end, you never know. You might be up till 4 a.m. with Hobo, and everybody's sitting around chit chatting.
Yeah.
It's happened before, hasn't it, Hobo?
Plenty of times.
Oh, yeah.
That's what me and Rob have become text buddies over the last couple days. And my intention last night was to go to bed by 4, and I didn't make it to bed till 6. So I woke up and got 3 Monster energy drinks.
Well, definitely. You need those, that's for sure. Because, you're running on about, 3 hours sleep then?
Roughly.
Yeah.
I'm good with that, though.
All right. I texted Red, let him know if he can and if he wants to. Go ahead and join 15 minutes early.
Hey, Rob.
Actually,
somebody's about to knock on your door.
Uh-oh.
Actually, Pickles had a pretty good idea. He said call it at 6 hours and restart.
Yeah, but
the problem is he's already got a link out there for everybody to go to.
Yeah, the link.
Exactly. So
that was a good idea, though, Charlie.
Oh, I might have to hop off. I don't know.
Why?
Wait for it.
We got 39 in the chat.
Awesome.
Hit that thumbs up. Go subscribe.
Yeah,
Josh and Babe, Cooking Cotton Babe. Watch their playlist, like Ken suggested. That was a good idea.
Yeah, it's it's a way to it's a way to help them, and the AdSense. If you can, I'll hold up the sandwich. There you go.
Nice.
Hopefully, it doesn't run off the board. I might have to leave for 5 minutes. I got to package this up and mail it to Elton. So
I'd rather have Spam.
Whoa. Hey, guys.
Hi, you guys.
Kent, we were here for the sandwich.
Hi, guys. How are you?
We had to come on and say thank you and tell you guys how loved we feel.
Don't worry about it.
A lot. The tears are rolling over here.
I gotta say a big thank you first to Mr. Homeowner and Hobo. You guys are soldiers, because how long have we been going now? 6 hours or something like that? I've been dozing off in and out in the recliner right here, and you guys have been on just going. And as somebody, we've done many lives. That's a trek. So, and then my goodness, there's been so many. I don't even know what to say. There's been so many supporters and different things like that it's just mind blowing. I just can't thank you guys all enough. It's pretty crazy.
I know we're doing it. Oh wait, got a new. Never mind. I was looking at something else.
We appreciate you guys. We love you all.
We love you.
Yeah. We love you
It's
too.
really cool seeing everybody come together. It's incredible.
The best part about this for me is I had the pleasure 2 months ago of meeting these two.
And me proving that I was taller than you.
You are not taller than me. Shut up. I have video
of your size.
I have video proof.
That's so funny.
Okay, maybe Kent is like a flat top taller than me. Maybe.
I know it's close.
Yeah, that was fun. That was really neat. It would be cool to meet everybody. Hopefully this everything, COVID, and once Josh is better.
I will have to say, I think it was Uncle Steve that said, I miss Josh's smile and his poor taste in shirts.
Mm-hmm.
You pick my shirt.
I pick those shirts. That's true.
You know what
I go to Walmart down that aisle.
Yeah.
The real
I find
thing
the craziest ones.
I think Steve misses seeing Josh's butt in them salmon shorts.
Yeah.
Ooh, those salmon shorts are nice.
Yeah. That she picks out. Yeah.
I love dressing him. I'm trying to get us matching tracksuits for Christmas, but he's just not falling for it. I'm trying so hard.
Hobo and Gabbana could probably work up a matching tracksuit. I bet.
Hobo and Gabbana, I love it.
You probably like this one too.
This pandemic isn't fun anymore. That's awesome.
I mean, you know what? I need a shirt that says that when I go back in the hospital, because so the way that they give me my chemo is it takes about 6 days. And the minute one bag runs out, they run in and they change the bag, and it goes 24 hours a day for 6 days. Mm-hmm. But you're in a private room because you can't be next to other people because they get very sensitive because it's toxic chemicals. And so they put me in the room by myself with the door closed for 6 days. And since it's a pandemic, she can't come in and visit me. So I just sit there in the room by myself for 6 days with my laptop, and I watch all you fine YouTubers. So I feel like I should wear that shirt. So when the nurses come in, I could just point to it and be like, no, this isn't a good time anymore. I'm good on this.
I know. Yeah. It's not fun not going in there. We FaceTime 52 hours a day.
Yeah. And then, the hospital food is atrocious is an understatement. And not that I have a big appetite during it anyways, but the hospital food's not good. So one night I actually did have a big appetite. So the girl sweeping the floor, it was like 9:30 at night. I was like, listen, I ordered Uber Eats. Go downstairs. There's going to be a woman waiting there by the front door. You grab that burrito and you bring that back to me. And let me tell you, the hospital lost their damn mind when I did that because they said COVID was on the outside of the bag. So... yeah.
They were not happy. you want to introduce your mother?
My mother's here.
I told you there was another
Mom.
guest.
My mother's here. My mother is here from Arizona.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for your love and support for Josh during his journey. It's very humbling.
Journey, like we're in a car going somewhere.
It is a journey. It is a journey. It has a beginning and an end.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you so much.
So
we feel the love.
We've had all of you up on the TV up here all morning long.
7 a.m.
Oh yeah.
7 a.m.
Yeah.
We set our alarm, and I got cozy in the recliner here, and I got to see Hussey and Jabin and T. Roy and Steve and all you guys up on
I was hoping we could have hopped in a little earlier
on the big
when
TV.
everybody was in there. It's such a fun party.
So
Party for you guys.
Party time.
Yep.
So Rob, you good for another 6 hours?
Yeah, this is the
I mean, with the garage door open, you look like a saint there. I hope you're.
That's right. I got my wings on. You see them?
You know, and the reason he's wearing his hat is to hide the horns that hold up the halo.
I understand. I gotta give. There's everybody in the chat. I gotta give a big thank you to. But I know Alton, the Dog Father's Barbecue. He's been in here since the very beginning. He's been in here since 7 a.m. Los Angeles time. Also,
I think he's getting paid to be in here, though.
Allegedly. We don't talk about that. Allegedly. So,
Bethany, show that big ogre.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. I gotta show. You held it up there, but Kent's sandwich there was looking pretty legit with the Uncle Steve's and stuff like that. And so I got Uncle Steve talked about it a little bit earlier. He sent us a box of like 40 bottles of shake with my stupid face on it, and it says to all the doctors and nurses, thank you for taking care of Josh and stuff like that. So anytime a nurse or a doctor comes in and out of my solitary confinement room, I hand them a bottle of the shake. And boy, let me tell you, that went over. Yeah. That was a big hit. Because then random nurses that weren't even assigned to me started, hey, what's up? And I'm like, oh, what's up?
Sneak my wife in and maybe I'll give you some
bribery.
Yeah. So this time around, I'm going to be like, who controls the front door security? I need to get somebody in here to visit me. How many bottles is it going to take?
It's like prison.
Yeah. How many packs of cigarettes and shake do I need to give you to,
But the food's worse, I hear. The food's worse at the hospital.
Man. But yeah, the Uncle Steve shake went over. That was a huge hit because random people that weren't even assigned to me, I see them walking down the hallway, looking at the bottle, looking at my face. And I'm like,
you love it. You love it.
So, and the doctor keeps yelling at me, you need to get up and, cart your IV thing and walk around the nurse's station with my gown open in the back so everybody can see my booty. And I see them all looking at the bottles of shake and stuff like that. So it's pretty funny. So
even
in
there, you're doing good. Making friends.
Make friends in there. You gotta pay off the people you gotta pay off. Right, Hobo? As Hobo said earlier, I think he's just a cocktail stir that stirs the drink.
Yeah.
Hobo's the one that started the Ring Fund back when we hit the 4,000 hours.
Yeah.
Hobo was our first. I think it was a tie between Hobo and CJ for our first super chat, and Hobo started the Ring Fund and got us on the track. He was just stirring the cocktail.
I'll be right back.
That reminded him. He said cocktail.
I tried to start a cowboy hat fund for Camp House because remember you used to always have that cowboy hat, and now it's just the baseball cap.
Yeah.
And apparently the fund was funded with super chats that night. We were all drinking, but he still hasn't had that new cowboy hat.
It's okay. It took 3 years to get this ring, so
it was 5.5 years.
Well, yeah, but from the Ring Fund time. It's so great seeing everybody in here. I can't believe how supported we feel. It's a lot. I wish we could hug every one of you.
It's amazing.
I'm sitting here trying to hug through the TV and say thank you. It's great.
So
there you are. When you guys come to Iowa to stay in the RV,
See, Hobo's had that for a couple of years now. That's a couple years. That's a couple of years old now.
What was Kent saying?
I said when you guys come to Iowa to stay in the RV for a week at the campground, we can hug then. How's that?
That sounds good. I got a big old hug from you, Kent, a couple months ago. Thank goodness.
And you got to see the Dale Earnhardt tattoo.
And I got to see Dale Earnhardt tattoo in real life. That was the best.
It happens.
Now Hobo is next. I just need a Hobo hug. What did Dogfather say? I watched your carnivore breakfast sandwich and it looked so good.
We appreciate you, Jeremy. That's really awesome.
Nice.
Everybody that's been in the chat.
Yeah.
This has been like overwhelming watching this. It's really something.
Yes.
So Babe's gonna make us some meats and cheeses tonight on a board, and we're gonna watch Mike Tyson. So the only thing that was interesting, T-Roy. See, T-Roy got to see Mama Cooking Cop. The only thing interesting about that Tyson fight, I know, Rob, you were talking about it a little bit earlier. So supposedly it's the biggest pay-per-view event of 2020 so far. Well, of course, there hasn't really been anything on TV. As somebody that sits here and watches TV, there's really nothing good on TV. But, a lot of people bought the fight, and then they announced that it's no referees, no knockouts, no winners. It's, baby girl's in the house. Baby girl's in the house. So,
baby girl.
And seeing Mike Tyson, if you watch some of his YouTube videos training, I mean, he's still a ear-biting monster. But
talking about me?
Speaking of ear-biting monsters.
No, I'm single.
No, you're not.
Call me.
No, I'm not single. I'm not married, but I am taken. How about that?
This isn't Hobo's dating service.
No, he asked the question and Babe read it to me. I am not single. I am not married, and I am taken. How about that? But there's no ring on this finger.
That's what I had to say for 5 years.
No ring here. I need a ring fund.
Hey, I helped Bethany out. I'm trying to help you out.
Thank you. There you go. Very much.
I'll tell you what, if I walked around being like, there ain't no ring on this finger, ladies, it would be a different story during all that 5 years.
Hey, and Daddy Dutch, I'm Dutch also, 100%.
Where'd he go?
He has a mouthful.
You caught me eating a sandwich.
That's okay.
He is a mouthful.
Matthew Hussey.
Yes, ma'am.
My friend. Hello.
How are y'all?
Good. I'm glad you popped back in.
I've been so I got a new hinge assembly for my big green egg, and so that's what I'm out here installing right now.
A big green egg. That would be fun.
Meanwhile, Babe was talking trash to Hussey earlier about him not cooking.
I was gonna Instacart you some biscuits and gravy.
I had already fixed biscuits and gravy. It was 10 a.m. my time, and I was already up at 6.
That's true. That's true. I woke up at 3:45 this morning.
Yeah.
It's been a long day already.
Yes.
I set the alarm clock for 6:50 a.m.
Yeah.
Pulled myself together and made sure that we were on here in time. Got it up on the TV.
And then I
watching all day.
I know. I think you text me at 6:30 or 6:20.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Why does Kent always got to just hang up without saying anything?
He might be reconnecting in another device.
Eating a sandwich.
He loves me. That's my move.
That's Hobo's move. I'm out. Sorry.
I'm out of here.
That's it.
I don't know. I haven't been checking on the account, Rob. Have you?
Oh, you guys, it's been going crazy today.
Yeah.
I would say just pick somebody. Pick somebody out of the chat right now, and I'll send them a thermopop, and I'll get with Steve.
Shut your eyes and go like that.
Is it somebody that did the 100, or because we have
no. It could be anything. It could be $2. I don't care.
Oh.
Well, there were.
It could be $10. It could be $10,000. I don't care.
Oh,
that's really cool.
Sweet.
And whoever wins that thermopop, I have a thermopop, and we won that from Cooking with James like 2 years ago, and that thing still works, and it's awesome.
Well, Hussey, let me tell you, there were 5 donations after yours, and they were each $100. You did your $100. T-Roy did his $100. Alton did $100. Bobby Cotton, who's in our chat, did $100. Mike Wolford, the dude's did $100.
And then Lisa, Mrs. Lepp, did $100.
Wow.
So you tell me what you think of that.
Well, I know T-Roy. He probably has a thermopop. He probably
That's what I'm thinking.
He probably got 5 pins.
So
I bet Alton does too. I don't know Bobby.
Yep. Bobby's always on everybody's chat and always in everybody's comments.
There we go. That sounds like that right there.
And then also, the dude.
Let me see here. How can I don't have a generator or anything. Bobby, I don't care.
Nope,
I tell you what, Bobby and the other person, I'll do one for each. All right.
Oh,
that's nice. Wow.
Nice.
Thank you.
Just give me their address. All right.
That's really cool.
All right.
We got to get baby girl to 100,000 subscribers here by the end of the year.
Yeah, we do. We'll have another marathon telethon.
He's getting close. He's getting close.
Not going to happen.
Wow.
You never know. Things happen.
Yeah, it'll be okay. I'm blessed.
Matthew.
But yeah, if you can, if those people, if you know those people, Rob, you got my email address.
Yep.
They'll probably come 2 separate. So they'll probably come from ThermoWorks for one and then Steve for the other. Okay.
All right.
Sound good? Sounds
good.
All righty. Well, I didn't want to come in here and steal anybody's thunder, but I've been watching y'all while I've been over here turning an old wrench, Oh,
yeah. Yeah, you're the guy that goes to Black Friday sales to get something that's probably not marked down. Stands in line for something that
I did.
Yeah, right. Didn't you say you bought it yesterday?
Oh yeah.
Thing?
Yeah, I went and bought this band kit. Man, I tell you, that's an arm and a leg and then some. But,
that's the price of Big Green Egg ownership. That's the premier egg there.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got to step away.
Yeah. It's been a good thing. I mean, I've had this thing for 10 years and now it's needs the band, so it's okay.
Kent is back.
Kent is back. Rob has to add him back in.
Oh.
And we're gonna jump out here in a minute. We just wanted to say thank you to everybody. This has been overwhelming. It's overwhelming the amount of support and stuff like that. Let me tell you, it's been crazy last couple of months.
I've never met you, but one day I might mouth kiss you a little bit.
Is that
like it.
Is that going to be before or after the pandemic? Because this pandemic isn't fun anymore.
That's right.
The heck with the pandemic. I'll give you a big one. I mean, it's not a big tongue or anything like that, but I'm just saying.
Whatever happens.
I don't know what is. I don't know how you do this. I don't know. I tend to go to the left.
Yeah. All right, I'll go to the right then.
We'll have to work this out.
Yeah, we'll work it out. We'll do it real slow and play slow music and stuff.
Yeah, I can see Kent. He's getting jelly right there. Look at him. He's wanting some of this big loving too.
Oh, you did do.
Meanwhile, Hobo's like, I'll stand on the stool right there and get involved.
I got to film it.
Oh boy.
If Hobo joined in, it'll be
okay. Calm down.
Thank you. Feeling love.
If Hobo joined in, it'd be like a June bug riding a rabbit.
That's funny.
All righty. Well, I got a couple springs to put on, and whoever those two names are, Bobby, I think Bobby Kenton. I've seen them around.
Yeah. Bobby Kenton's always. I'm sure she comments on your stuff.
I see. My last video. He or he is I don't know if it's a male or female, but yeah, they are. And I just saw them on a previous chat that I was with you with, Rob. So yeah.
Yep. And then the Dude's Kitchen and Grill was the other one there.
Okay.
What, can Kent leave again?
Yep. Where'd go, Kent?
Just like that.
Yeah.
He was mad.
Have a second.
He wanted to talk about kids.
I've already called dibs. Stay out of my business.
No, I can't give you one over the phone, buddy. No. You got to do it in person. Okay. I'll tell you, man.
Your fans call. Your public awaits you.
All right, guys. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
Thank
Appreciate
you so
too.
much.
Later, Hussey.
I won't get out, Rob.
Okay.
All right, man. Thanks so much for coming by.
Yeah, no, appreciate you. I'll be on here and there.
Nice.
Awesome. That's great. Okay, babe, you ready for a little resty?
Yep, that's it. We're gonna hop off. We're gonna put you guys back on the big TV, and yeah, we got Mr. Dad Life in the house now, so it'll be a perfect transition. Perfect transition.
Thank you for joining.
So Hobo and
Thanks
Rob,
for
you've been
doing
going
this.
from what I see on the little counter here. You've been going for 5 hours and 44 minutes. You're about at the halfway point.
Yeah.
And a lot of there's been a little chat earlier about YouTube taking it down after 12 hours. What about those music ones that are live for like 3 and 4 days at a time?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm
maybe they have like a special arrangement.
Yeah. Well, just watch your timer when it's at 11 hours and 59 minutes, and your kneecaps feel like they're going to explode.
Yep.
And and you're dehydrated, your bladder's all infected, and just turn it off.
Yeah.
But no, seriously, we appreciate you all, especially everybody in the chat. You guys have been incredible. I'll tell you, the law enforcement community is a pretty tight-knit community, but this YouTube cooking community has been mind-blowing from the very, very first day, with people sending us videos and the donations and people calling us, texting us, and it has been just overwhelming, the amount of support. So I really can't say enough. And then when this is all done, we just met with another doctor, so we have a battle plan. And when this is all said and done, I owe everybody big time. Because you guys have been awesome. So thank you.
We feel the love.
Just having fun. We're having fun.
Back to blue, baby. Back to blue.
That's it. Oh, hi, Kent. Welcome back.
I don't know what's going on with this damn internet, but I'm getting sick of it.
It's probably the spam cam.
It's probably the spam cam reflecting off the satellite in Iowa. It's like a big thing. I don't know. But anyways, all right, we're going to pop out of here. Thank you guys again so much.
Bye, guys. Take care.
Thank you.
Love y'all.
Love you.
Man. All right, so we got the current. Let me put you back up here, Kent, because you're still going for another 15
Back
minutes.
in my spot.
Hobo's down there. And we got Dad Life in here a little early.
What's up, guys?
Hey, how we doing?
All right, Ken. How you doing, sir?
Good. Cannot complain. It's been
Very
been a long day. My iPad is not buried from one certain YouTube channel all day, but that's okay.
Hey, Ken, I just want to say, how dare you judge my guest that you thought I would do a bad job?
Well, you know what? I sometimes you're a little unpredictable, Hobo.
Well, I think this is it's been good so far. I was a little nervous for a couple of them there. Oh, got another $25 one from Justin Landrum. I don't know if he's in the chat or not, but thanks, Justin.
Let me look. I thought I saw a name very similar to that earlier, so it's very possible. Uh-oh, I missed Elton's comment. He wants to know where his sandwich is. I ate it, Elton.
It's in his belly.
It's right here filling out this chicken fried barbecue shirt. Just so you know, Elton is really good, too. Especially with that hot habanero cheese. Put it over the top. So.
Ooh. Rob, stuff to talk about. We need the chat people to keep going with some questions and stuff.
Yeah, how the vocal cords feeling, Rob?
Good so far. No scratchiness at all yet.
Staying well hydrated, Rob?
Yep. I started to the beer, but I have caps off to the side so I can count how many I'm at. We're at number 3, so as long as they keep up the slow pace, should be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. So
I gotta jump around a little bit though.
I saw you bring that chair over a little bit ago.
Yeah, I keep doing the standing thing and then the sitting thing. The chair's not the most comfortable. It's just a wooden chair.
Hey, Rob, Papa Bear's Kitchen is Justin Landrum.
All right.
So, yeah, he's been in the chat for a while.
Thanks, man.
That's awesome. Sorry, You can pen flip me if you want. I'm just so used to having to look at the chat all the time, you know.
That's perfect. You're hired.
Great. Another YouTube job I don't get paid for. Just like working with PJ.
So Kent, we have any more questions for Hobo?
Not that I see. What? I did see Ryan G is here from the UK though.
Hey, what's going on, Ryan?
Ryan's a good guy. Him and Matt do a great job on Friday afternoons with their chat. So they're pretty good eggs right there.
I think I've seen his channel.
Yeah. And Laura just popped in, Cypress Blue. Hi, Laura. So
so Bobby and the dude, both of you guys email Rob at MrHomeowner.com and let me know your address or shipping address, and I'll send that over to Hussey. That was awesome. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that is really awesome. So Hussey's a great guy. So yeah. Let's see here. Let me.
Yeah, and again, everybody's whoever's on the list here, all their channels are listed right under the description here. So
yeah, thank you to the Dude's Kitchen and Grill for subbing.
Yep, yeah, that's what reminded me that the dude just said he just subscribed to Dad Life. Dad Life's a newer guy. He just started in when? July
3rd was my first. Well, I think my daughter put it out on July 4th, but that was our first video.
Nice, and you're already up to almost 700, like 675-ish.
Yep, I think I'm at 680 something right now. So I'm doing good. I love it.
Nice, doing something good. And so for those who don't know, he does most of the Blackstone stuff.
Yep.
So Lep would be a fan.
Yeah, Lep's commented on a few of my cooks.
Nice.
Yeah, most of my Blackstone stuff, really, it's either Saturday, Sunday morning breakfast, or during the summer, it'll be while we're out at the campground, which typically, again, a lot of times is breakfast. And then I do a lot in the winter months because it's not always fun to walk out in 12 inches of snow and fire up a pit. So
yeah, that can be fun.
Oh, let's see. There's 5. I'm going through and looking at something here, Rob, on from the first page. So.
Hey, Kent, does your phone number begin with 712?
Yes.
All right. So that was you. I'm down here.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm looking. We are pushing $1,000 just from today, from what I can see on the first page. So
that's what I was thinking, but I couldn't remember for sure what the start was, and we can't claim them all because they have that link in a couple other spots too.
Okay. I just went back for the first 6 hours.
Okay, cool. Nice.
So, because it puts a timestamp if it was 16 hours ago, 5 hours ago, an hour ago.
Nice. And does that show anonymous too on there?
I haven't seen any anonymous yet.
Yeah, I don't know if it shows the anonymous ones.
And it may not. I don't know. This is my first time ever seeing Fun the First. So,
but yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I am that. Oh, yeah, it does. It says right here, 6 days ago, stay strong, Josh. You'll get through this. Our prayers are with you. And that's from Anonymous, who donated $50 6 days ago.
Nice, unless that's their real name.
That would be an odd name. Anonymous donated.
Yeah.
So would Jabin Postal, but we learned today that it exists.
Yeah.
I've known his real name for a long time.
Well, I just mean as a whole.
Yeah. So, no, Jabin's a good guy. That's for sure.
Canadian Jim, to answer your question, I haven't been to Canada since 2012, Thanksgiving Day, because there's nothing to do in America on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So I went to Canada, which you don't do by yourself.
Yeah, that's the trip you got questioned re-entering the state.
I got questioned going in, and I got questioned coming out.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you telling that story. It was in one of the hangouts, I think.
Probably.
And if you ever get a chance to listen to this whole story from Hobo, you sit down and put a bucket in front of you, because you're probably going to piss yourself. You're going to laugh so hard. The way he tells it, it is just hilarious. So,
hey Ryan, so if you go to my boy Hobo's going to put the link in. So you can do PayPal, you can do right at this Fund the First website. There you go.
There it is.
There it is. It's in there.
And if you can't, that's fine too. You know, you could subscribe to them if you haven't already. And as Kent suggested, play one of their playlists tonight when you go to sleep.
Yep. I've been doing it for the last probably 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. I just click a different playlist and put it on the PC and just let her play. There's been a couple of their playlists that I did at night before I went to bed. And I got home from work the next day and it still had 3 videos to go.
Wow.
So that one playlist is like 20 hours long.
Nice.
So, you know, well, if you add, you know, of course, all the ads in there, because you can't skip them when you're not in front of the computer. So, that's where it's really going to help them is with the ads. So, well, it's nice to know Josh is still in the chat, so that means he's still awake. Which that's got to be, you know, he's been up for 45 minutes now. That I'm pretty sure that's a record for him lately. So 'cause every time I call him, I'll get a text back. Sorry, man, I was sleeping. So I just start leaving him crazy voicemail so he's got something to listen to and laugh.
All right, let's see. So Kent, you're nearing the end of your official hour, although you're more than welcome to keep hanging out. It's fun.
I will hang out for a while as I can. I will be in the chat the whole time. This is going till for another 6 hours as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
so,
nice.
You know, I'll be in the chat the whole time. So see if I can stir up a little hate and discontent towards Hobo throughout the night. So
yeah, don't leave me hanging, Ken. I'm new at this. I need a partner here.
Well, if you need me to jump back in later, shoot me a text or messenger, whatever, let me know. I'll be more than happy to come back in anytime. You know, since I offered to let Hussey come in on my hour last night, totally spacing off that he was kicking off the show. I don't know how I forgot that, but I did. May or may not have been a little of this involved.
Yeah, might have been.
I'm pretty sure it was. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, ever since I told you the idea of this, you were like, yeah, I'm in whenever you need me. Multiple spots. Let me know when. You know, that was awesome.
Yeah, whatever's needed. I just want to be there to help Josh and Bethany. So.
Yep. Cool. All right, let me move around some Hollywood squares here.
Yep.
Boop.
Don't put me next. Damn it, you put me next to
Hey, this corner here is mine. Unless there's only 3 people, and then I get to do this and stretch out at the bottom.
Yeah, then you get a little elbow room.
Yeah. Right now, I feel like I'm sitting next to you in an airplane seat, and I'm like this.
A few more squares will be the Brady Bunch in here.
You can eat that brownie? All right, we got some questions here, looks like. from Alton, the dog father. What's the goal of your channel, Dad Life? What's coming up? Well, let's do one at a time. What's the goal of your channel?
The goal of this channel is to have fun and meet good people like I've met you guys. I met Rob, I guess maybe, I don't know, couple months now, 3 months or so, just getting started in this channel. And it's amazing, all the people I've met, through this channel. It was all my daughter's idea. She's actually watching right now.
Your editor.
They were tight. Yeah, my videographer, editor, she does it all for me. Her and my other daughter, Caitlin, they were tired of me making hamburgers and chicken and, just the basics. And they wanted something different. So I was like, all right, I'll go on YouTube, and ran into Mr. Homeowner and saw his Philly cheesesteak video. And that was the first video that I did, kind of copied what he did. And after I was done doing it, they're like, how'd you do this? How'd you learn about this? And I was like, went on YouTube. I know I'm old school, but you guys told me about YouTube. So here it is. That's how I learned. And
yeah,
it's been all good ever since. I mean, I've met some good people, got some great subscribers out of it, and I'm just having a blast.
Cool. Well, what's coming up? Go ahead.
I have to apologize because I just went through the list and I just realized I'm not something. So
wow,
you gained another one here. How's that? I was. I really thought I was, because Rob and I have talked about you in the past, and I'm like, yeah. And I know I've watched some of your videos, and I'm like, I'm just going through the list here, and it's like, I'm not sub to him. So my apologies.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, Kent, don't feel bad. I'm a dick too. I just hit the button.
Thanks, Hobo.
I know I've watched your stuff before, but I was like, what the heck?
Hobo, we've known about your Richard problem for a while.
So what's coming up with your channel?
Just some more good cooks. I'm sure a lot of you probably saw that we had that tropical storm Eta came through here in South Florida. So we were underwater for a good week and a half after that, and we were doing some work down in the barn. We tore down some drywall that was down there, and been a lot of work. And of course, we had the Black Friday stuff going on, so we got some good cooks hopefully coming up. I've come up with a couple good ideas. We had the puppies that were born 6 weeks ago. We did that live with the puppies, so we got another couple weeks until they're gone. We might do another live coming up with the show how big the puppies have gotten before they go off to their forever home.
What breed of dog?
We breeded a French Bulldog.
Ooh. Cool.
Yep.
Cleaning up here.
Hey, Rob, did you see the message from Savannah?
Oh, nope. Hold on. I'm gonna see that in a sec here. Oh, nah. You see that, Ben?
Yeah. She knows that listen, I'm still a paper guy. They give me a hard time. I don't do the Zelle, the Cash App. I'm lucky to do PayPal. I mean, I still carry a wad of cash in my pocket. This computer stuff. When I started to do this StreamYard, it told me I didn't have Google Chrome downloaded, and I figured it out because it was already there. And I'm actually proud of myself that I got here.
Yeah. That's awesome. Let's see. I'm sending a quick email here to my friend Dogfather. Let me so the rest of that question. So I was trying to find. So what challenges have you had so far on this YouTube journey?
Well, we just talked about one of them, my computer illiteracy.
Yeah.
I'm all right with the computer, but the funniest one, and it's actually one of our videos, we were doing quesadillas, and I knew it was going to run out. I just wasn't sure when the propane was going to run out. My propane ran out in the middle of the cook, and so, of course, I've got 2 other tanks, and ran in the garage, got one, put it back on, started it back up, and then it quit again. And I learned from your channel, Rob, about opening up that valve really slow because of that regulator.
Yeah.
So my daughter, who does the editing, she grabbed the mic and she was like, well, it's not a good night here in Dad Life because, we ran into some problems. So that was the funny one. ended up having to finish that cook inside the house, and next day I got that thing lit back up and we were ready to go. So
and then the water problems, right?
yeah, we've had some crazy rain here in South Florida. We just haven't had this much rain, and we've lived in this house for 17 years, and that's the first time we've had that much water in our barn area. I mean, I opened up my shed and I had gas cans floating in the shed, and it was crazy. So, but we're starting to dry up and get the animals back together. You know, we were debating on, you know, a name for the channel, and that's why the family came up with Dad Life, kind of similar to yours, Rob, you know, doing some things around the house, showing off the chickens and the horses and, you know, the animals that we got.
Nice. Papa Bear has a quick question regarding binge watching the Cooking Cup. If you have YouTube Premium with no ads, do they still make money off me binge watching? And I think so. I think I've seen stuff in the past where you get money from either AdSense or from Premium. So,
Hey, Rob.
Yep.
The way that works is your whatever I can't remember what the dollar amount is, $10. If you watch 10 channels, each channel gets $1. It gets split. But if you watch 10 videos on Kent's and 1 on the others, then I'm not going to do the math here, but that's how that money gets split across.
All right. See,
all right.
The answers. Ask the questions. We got the answer. We got every answer.
So Kent, you asked about the puppies. Here's one of them.
Oh, look at that little feller.
This is actually Oliver. This is the one at Savannah. My daughter, we're going to be keeping, but he's a little whiner because she's been holding him all the time, and she's not here right now. She actually went up to Ocala to see her grandmother, and but this is the little guy right here.
Nice, hold him up.
Without giving up too much, what town do you live in Florida? I guess.
I'm in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Okay.
Yep.
He's actually not too far from Shane. Shane's in Melbourne.
Skinny Chef?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
the Skinny Chef Shane is in Melbourne, Florida.
Okay. And the Waltwins aren't too far, but they're a couple hours from me. I know Brett lives in Gainesville, and I think Adam lives in right outside of Orlando or something like that.
Correct. I'm hoping to meet up with them in May when I'm down there. So, which that'll be a good time.
Yeah, they're good guys.
I'm sure I won't stick out like a sore thumb next to them or anything.
Look at Oliver just looking around. He's like, what's going on here?
Let's see. So T-Roy's still poking around out here. Yes to making money from YouTube Red or Premium.
Well, I did not see this, but Miss Booger slipped in the chat.
She's small. She probably went right underneath your waist and you couldn't even tell.
Don't bring that up. She's still mad at me for that one comment.
I know. I'm just returning fire from you earlier.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
The most hated video that you've made on YouTube.
I was just curious. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, that wasn't strategically timed either.
All right, so we have a question for Dad Life. Can you see the question there?
I can. Ask Dad about hashtags.
Probably isn't going anywhere good.
Nah, I'm trying to think. You know, the only thing that I could think of maybe with that one was, oh, yeah, I remember now. So I was following a couple of people and trying to figure out what hashtags to put. And I put in, what was it, Black Stoner Chicks or something like that. Hashtag Black Stoner Chicks, and came up with a bunch of people that were just not looking like they wanted to be in this cooking group that we were involved in. So I don't know where I got it from. Somebody else had it in their Instagram or their chat something, and I was like, okay, that didn't work out too good for me.
Well, if it had anything to do with black stoners, it was probably LEP.
Actually, I might think that that's where I got it from. Was good old Lep.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can't trust that boy.
Yeah.
You gotta watch those Ohio people.
Lep's in the chat too. So.
Oh yeah.
So for each of us, what is our must-view video on our channels? Dad Life, you go first because that way gives us time to think. Well, you have to think.
Well, my best video right now is my chicken hibachi one, but I have to say probably our fun video that we did was our food and wine around the pool. Yeah. My oldest daughter came up with that idea because, this pandemic, nobody's going out to restaurants and, we're trying to do our best. My wife's in the medical field, so she doesn't want to be going out, and I don't blame her. So, my daughter's a big Disney guru. So we did food and wine around the pool, and a buddy of mine, Justin, came over and helped us out with that. And I cooked 7 or 8 meals that night, all from each different country. And we started like 3, 4 o'clock and then finished till almost 9. And I see you, Rob, you're standing there exhausted on your legs, and I was beat after that. But that was a fun video because we just kept going and going and going. And we tried to set up, of course, the different countries.
Yeah.
And it rained on us. So typical, like it rains in Epcot. We took everything under our little gazebo there, and we finished it all underneath there. So that was a good one.
That was a good one. Good idea. I don't think I had seen that idea before. So that was good. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, that's how you get creative on here.
And I can't think of any on my channel. Maybe I don't know. Maybe like chicken parm because it's just is super easy, and it's even making your own chicken breaded stuff. It's just super easy and it's so good, and you have so many leftovers. Hobo or Kent, what do you think?
Be honest with you, Rob. I thought you were going to say your chicken cheesesteak video.
No, I just did that one, so it can't be a must view yet. I almost said the Crunch Wrap video because I think I was the first on the Blackstone to do that one.
Yep.
I don't know if it was for sure though. So
mine's got to be How Do My Nuts Taste Volume 1.
Oh. Epic video. And I believe, if I remember right, Hobo, one take, correct?
One take.
Yep.
The only editing on that was splicing clips.
Yep. So that was, if you guys want a good laugh, go watch that one. So, well, I guess the one I was thinking is kind of almost related to Hobo, but it has nothing to do with nuts. It'd probably be my bro and sear video.
Oh yeah.
Where I take the standard charcoal baskets and make them into a bigger charcoal basket that might rhyme with bro and sear. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So, for 1/10 the money. So, hi Steven, how are you?
Hey.
But that all came from the video from 3 years ago.
Yeah, I got to step away for about 5 minutes real quick.
All right.
You guys.
Hey, Ken.
That's my ducks that keep on going.
Rob needs, instead of shut up dog, he needs shut up duck.
Yeah.
Amen to that.
Shut the duck up.
That works too.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I'd probably slip and say the wrong word instead of duck.
I'm just disappointed 5 hours ago I didn't figure out I could put my feet up on this chair because my knees have been killing me.
Oh, yeah. No, Rob Barbecue Pit Dog says my brother fried up a duck for Thanksgiving. East Wind Farms did a duck for Thanksgiving. I know that.
The only time I've ever had smoked duck was Tango Joe did it one time at Keith's house when I was there.
How was it?
I think people either like duck or hate duck. And my first experience with duck, which wasn't that, was I didn't like it. And I'll say Tango Joe's was better, but I won't ever order it from a restaurant.
Well, duck, the thing about like duck and geese, geese are known to be a greasier meat, and duck is always known to have been dry. When we had our place up on Big Spirit Lake, about 2 doors behind us, we had this redneck who had more dead animals on his walls than he had paneling, because he used to do taxidermy. Okay. And big outdoorsman. He'd shot about 10 ducks one day, went to the store, bought 4 pounds of bacon, salt and peppered that duck breast, wrapped it with bacon, did it on his old little 2-legged Weber charcoal grill, because the other leg he lost somewhere, so he had it propped up with a stick. And I'm going to tell you something. It's one of the best pieces of meat I've ever tasted. Just the way he did it. I don't know what he all did. I wasn't there. He just brought some over and said, "Here, try this," and it was phenomenal.
I mean, Joe's duck that he smoked was moist. Like it wasn't a improperly cooked thing. From my understanding, most people who screw up duck, it's because it ends up getting dried out. I just don't. It's like me not liking seafood. It's just a thing.
Right.
And I don't care how many people say, "You don't like salmon?" And I go, "No." And they go, "But you've not tried my salmon." And I'm like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Once you get, "I don't like this" in my head, it's hard to get it out.
Right.
So, uh-oh. Now we got, I think you're going to get teamed up on by Keith and Booger here. They're both fans of duck.
That's okay. One I can outrun and one I can just do this to.
Ha! I will reserve comment on that, or I'll get yelled at by a certain
I'm just trying to get you out of the doghouse, kid.
It ain't gonna happen. She's still mad about the "I'm nuts over you" comment. So. Okay, the scrolling.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
saw that too. There's a scrolling sign back there.
Can you ask Hobo what that scrolling sign is saying behind him?
It currently says "free beer tomorrow."
There you go.
There you go.
Keith, I know it wasn't the seasoning. It's just something with the duck I just don't like.
Yeah,
I guess let me see if this app works. I might be able to put Josh and Babe up there. I got that scrolling sign at Restaurant Depot a couple years ago, and then the company doesn't keep the app updated, so it takes like 10 times to get it to log.
Oh, there you go. If you put the first link on your sign, you probably wouldn't have to keep hitting Control P in the chat.
That's probably true. App crashed again. I'm not done. That thing sucks. Booger, I'm just teasing you.
She's mad at me yet, not you. I have a way of doing that to women, pissing them off. Kind of like Thursday night when my wife decided to be a smart ass in my live stream and I timed her out. She was not impressed.
I've tried to warn you. Again, Bobo being the voice of reason. Terrible.
I know. And you were late, too, because I'd already done it.
Well, I can't get inside that of yours all the time.
Now Chris is starting to pick on Keith about his cream cheese. Awesome.
Chris is a big dude himself.
Yeah. I think Chris, Josh, and I would be like real close.
When I was at Lep's house, besides Shane's wife, I think she was the only person I was taller than.
I can say I haven't had that problem. I might be running into that problem in February. There's a certain YouTuber from the East Coast that rumor has it is going to be in Houston that it's going to make me look short. So, get Dash on here. There you go. Oh, Uncle Steve's back. Uncle Steve, we did 6 giveaways while you were gone, so I will email you the addresses, or you can just send them to me and I'll take care of it.
That's good stuff.
Fake news.
Shut up, hobo. I was going to give you some when you drive through.
I was just going to steal some when I drove through.
Hey,
you have to get by my guard dog.
We got Uncle Steve's back in the chat.
Yeah.
Darnelli's been here all day. Chris, Eastwind Farms. We don't even. So how come I've never seen Eastwind Farms and Uncle Pickles in the same
Uncle
spot?
Pickles only gets certain, times for his Wi-Fi at the prison. So, I mean, and I think that starts at 3:30 today, if I remember right. So. It's normally about 3:30 to 6. My time is when he's allowed to be online. So
all right.
That's when Charlie PayPal's the prison money to allow him on.
So what I miss? What do you guys talk about?
Bugger a lot.
What'd you do, Rob? Go quiet up those ducks?
No, not yet. I think they're all being quiet now on their own. But
you know why that is? They heard us talking about cooking duck.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah,
we haven't heard the rooster either. Thanks, Chris. I'll check.
Oh boy. Why did I cook today? Now I got dishes to do. This sucks.
What? Hold on. We got new donations. Oh, we got Ryan Guinea donated $25 about 20 minutes ago.
Yep.
Then we got a certain Christopher Garrity donated $100. And then also Kim Dubin, $100. So they're up to $10,825.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's over $1,000 in for the day. I think Josh sent me a text. Today started at 97 and change. So yeah, it's $1,000 today. So that is
nice.
That when Josh gets well, that will support his bourbon habit for about 2 days.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Rob, I'm going to jump off for a little bit. If you need me back later, just shoot me a text. And
All right,
jump back on. I actually have to take care of something with my grandson who's been here for 4 days. I think he just got in trouble from grandma. So, yeah, Grandpa's got to go be the bad guy. So, but I will be in and out of the chat, like I said, for the next 6 hours.
All right, cool.
All right,
Kent, take care.
All right, later. See you, Hobo.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Hasta la pasta.
See you, Kent.
Take care.
And there he goes. So Dad Life never does dishes after you cook.
I don't know about that. Yeah, every now and then I might help out with the dishes, but I'm usually too busy cleaning up the griddle.
That's right.
You know, got to keep that thing oiled up, especially here in South Florida. The humidity will kill it.
Yeah, I mean, plus there's a dishwasher, right? So
there is. There is.
Time
It
out.
works fine.
You can't say that about her.
Yeah, that won't go over too well.
Uncle Pickles is in the chat. Somebody talking about me? Yeah, he just left. Yeah, we got still got 38 people in the chat.
That's good.
It's been pretty strong all day long.
When I was on earlier this morning, when Hussey was on, there was almost like 60 people in here.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I think he put it out on his Instagram and also his community page, maybe.
Yeah.
And then came back in and out a few times. All right, let's do some questions for Dad Life in the chat here. Still like that sweatshirt there, Hobo.
Oh, I made it.
Oh, you did?
I bought a t-shirt press and a vinyl cutter a couple months ago.
That's perfect then.
I figure even if I just make shirts for myself, it'll pay for itself over time.
So, Dad Life, when you're cooking on the Blackstone, how many times are you filming versus how many times is it just a family dinner and you're like, I've already done this meal. I'll just go ahead and just do it without filming, you know?
Most of the cooks are pretty much for videos. We did those crunch wraps and they loved them so much. They asked for them again. And I think I cooked them like 4 or 5 days later. And I put it on my Instagram. Because we actually had a mess up in that. I was trying to keep them all in a particular order because we had like 6 that we made. And we all put different ingredients in. Some wanted tomatoes, black olives, some didn't. And so my daughter, who does all the videoing, she ended up getting my wife's crunch wrap. And it wasn't like till we were halfway done. And my wife's like, hey, how's that crunch wrap taste, Savannah? And she's like, oh, pretty good, I guess. And so the next time I did it 4 days later, I did the colored toothpicks in there. So we all figured out whose was, belonged to who. And I put that on Instagram and I was shocked. I got a lot of comments about it. People saying, that was a great idea because it really worked out good the second time around.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
Josh's mom's question, Rob. What got him into cooking?
Yeah, there we go. What got you into cooking and what got you into starting a YouTube channel, which you kind of answered before a little bit, but.
Yeah. Well, like I said, they were tired of the hamburgers, the chicken and the steak, just to, of course, my wife didn't even want to get me the Blackstone griddle. I begged for it and I was like, come on, and then I had a regular, just barbecue grill that was old and pretty beat up. And so she got it for me for Christmas and they wanted something different. And like I said, went on YouTube, found Rob, Mr. Homeowner. And, after I, followed him and started following a couple other people, just that's where it went. We went off from there. And like I said, I've been having a great time with it. There's nothing better than hanging out with family. And during this pandemic, I mean, what else do you do? Like, Hobo shirt, it's not fun anymore, but it's still fun and hanging out with the family. And I just been cooking away and they're all out there with me. If I need something, I ask them to go get me something. They're good at pouring me a beer because I got a kegerator in the house. I got one video up on that on my channel, but it's fun. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. And then reason for starting a YouTube channel, same kind of.
It was, again, my daughter's idea. She's, she took a video class in high school and she's got a pretty decent camera. And she's like, Dad, we can do this. I know you can do this. And I'm like, I'm kind of a quiet guy, reserved. I don't put a lot of stuff out there about myself. And as I've done this, I've gotten a lot better with it and, telling people, what I do and, this and that for everything. And it's been good. So it was her idea to start it. The family came up with the name Dad Life. There was a couple different names being popped around and Dad Life it was. So
Dad Incredible was already taken.
Yeah. Yep.
So had to. I guess Todd's not in here right now.
No, he was in here earlier. I saw him in here earlier. Todd's a
I
good
think
guy.
he was working or something.
But I also wanted it to, have something to do with just, not just the cooking, because I know that not all my videos are going to be just about the cooking. But
Right.
I think, like you said earlier, 95% of my videos are about the cooking.
Right. Yeah, I almost changed mine to Mr. Homeowner Cooks. But then what happens when I'm doing a garden video,
Yeah.
or something?
You're still supposed to be working on that new chicken run there too, so you got to put that up.
Yep. You got a question from Eastwind Farms. I think you said it earlier. Where are you in Florida?
I'm in Fort Lauderdale area.
And Chris Eastwind Farms, he flies around all over the place. He
international drug dealer.
Let's see. What's the most adventurous thing you've cooked on the Blackstone? From Bobby Cotton.
The most adventurous. Well, that's a good one, actually. I guess I'm gonna go with my creamy Tuscan chicken, because that was my daughter was cooking that in the house, and it was so good. And I said, you know what? You can do that in there. I can do that on the Blackstone. And my wife and I had gone to a home improvement store that day, and we found that 5-quart Lodge cast iron skillet and brought it home and seasoned it up. And that was our, I think that was a good one. I loved it.
Yeah, I'm a fan of you can do this, I can do that on the griddle type of video.
Yeah, Lep was talking about that not too long ago. It was in one of the Facebook groups. Somebody was giving somebody a hard time about, cooking on it. And he was like, hey, if it's out of the box, let's do it. Let's have fun with it.
Yep. Yeah, one of the ones I did was chunky soup and rice tortillas. So I just poured the chunky soup right on the griddle. I had some white rice, put it on the griddle, mix it all up right on there, and then put it into like burritos or, rolled them up. They're awesome.
Yeah, that sounds good.
What flavor soup?
Chunky soup, like the
home style soup.
Yeah, like the beef stew kind of soup.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I guess chunky soup means a lot of different ones. So yeah, the beef stew kind.
I'm just thinking of the Campbell's when they came out with that. I think it's called chunky soup, but there's like 10 different ones.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's got, like the potatoes, the beef, some vegetables, and then like a brown sauce. And then mix that up with the white rice on the griddle. Yep. It dried up a little bit, but it was fine. We cautioned Dad about making internet friends.
Yeah, that was a funny one. I've got 2 daughters, and I've always been listen, be careful who you talk to on the internet, who you talk to, you never know who you're talking to on the other side of that computer. And
yep.
I just wasn't sure about what I was doing with some of this stuff with the YouTube thing. And so I reached out to Rob in a chat on Instagram once, and I think you were busy at work, and you're like, hey, just text me to my phone. It's a lot easier. And shoot, we've been great friends ever since, man. I love it.
Yep. And here you are on the internet with 2 40 or so year old men in their garages.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm in my office. I don't know if you can see my daughter kind of decorated this office, so she's got her little kitty poster in the back that she put up many years ago. I don't know, but this is where she does most of the editing at, and but yeah, talking to strangers on the internet, they had to warn me about that.
Yep. And Big Cat, how's it going? We're neighbors.
Yeah, Big Cat, he's in the 305. I'm in the 954. That's the area code for the Fort Lauderdale there.
Let's see. Do you guys do your own prep before you cook?
That's for you. That's for you, Rob and Hobo. They want to know that because they know who does the prepping over here to help me out.
Yeah, nobody helps me when I do it. So I gotta.
I've seen your wife run in the background a few times and hand you something.
Every
If it's
now
a
and then.
beer, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, most
I'm
of the time,
usually the only one here cooking. So
yeah.
if you watch some of my videos, I got a neighbor that has deemed himself Johnny Redneck, but he does mostly tasting, and he's got more of a better personality. So he'll like go into this whole thing when he's tasting the food. He doesn't know what the heck he's talking about, but it's hilarious. What was funny is I'm one of those people that when I'm cooking, I typically just tell people, sit down, I got it. And he always asks, what can I do to help? What can I do to help? And every time I ever cook picana, when I'm slicing it, my cutting board, because my driveway's at a slight angle, the juice would start running down.
Yeah.
Well, he watched me enough times grabbing paper towels and rolling it up to put it under there, balance the board, that one day he didn't even ask, what can I do to help? He just walked over there and did that. And I'm like, that's awesome.
Super well trained. So Eastern time. Yep. Yeah. Florida's on Eastern.
Yeah, we're on Eastern time.
What equipment do you use to film with?
My daughter has a Canon camera, and recently we just got the Rode wireless mic. I love that thing. It's the first couple times we were doing this, and I was hooked up to a cord, getting all twisted up with her, because it was attached to the camera. But the cordless mics are the way to go.
Yeah, they're great. I got a cheapy one, but it works pretty all right. It has a little bit of a static in the background, but seems to work all right.
Yeah, I borrowed that Rode mic from a buddy of mine who does a lot of YouTube stuff, and he's got a couple channels going, and borrowed it for a couple weeks when he wasn't using it, and I had to pull the plug and buy that. I know it was a little bit more money than I wanted to spend, but it's well worth it. It works good.
Let's see. I had it there so I can get away from Dad, Savannah.
Yeah, just talking about The Office.
So what a wonderful world. I was wondering if you've seen any space launches.
The night ones back in the day, we were able to see a night one, just very faint, the flames and everything going up. But the Kennedy Space Center is about, I don't know, maybe 180 to 200 miles from where we're at.
So you haven't seen any of the SpaceX?
No, haven't seen any of those. Yeah.
Let's see. Let me get that out of there. Oops, I think I missed one here.
Coming up on like 6 hours, Rob. You're hanging in there?
6.5 hours right now.
Yeah.
So Mom and I say hibachi. Guess that's the what was that question? That was from
about the adventurous. Yeah.
Yeah,
that was an interesting one. I did the volcano for the very first time, and they didn't know I was going to do it, so I surprised them with that. And then we did a steak hibachi for a surprise for my daughter's birthday, and brought her up on camera. Again, that's why I named it Dad Life. It's all about my family. My 2 girls and my wife helping me out with all this, and there's nothing better than hanging out with family and cooking and enjoying time together.
Yeah. And you're pretty well. As far as the water goes and stuff around right now, is that all drained out?
Yeah, it's dried up, and we're back to doing some rebuilding. We got some stuff to do on a couple of the horse stalls to get some more sand back in there to fill in it, washed away, and the chickens are all back to normal.
Kent, you didn't get the questions because you were just doing your thing, cooking there, and you didn't ask for any questions.
Well, plus it's my family in here drilling me because they want to see me stutter on this live thing,
So what else we got? So you said you have a kegerator. What's the beer choice in there right now?
Right now, I've got some Kona Big Wave Golden Ale in there.
Where's that from?
It's a beer out of Hawaii. Actually, they've actually been advertising recently on a couple of the NFL games. I forget which channel it was, but there's a commercial about it now.
Okay. Where did you hear about it?
We heard about it, believe it or not, at Disney. We went to the Polynesian and just wanted to try a different beer, and they had it, and I thought it was pretty good. My wife actually liked it, and got back home, and when my Yingling ran out, I said, let me see if they got this, and sure enough, they had it at Total Wine and More. I got it from there, and then there's another guy who's got a place in Davie, Florida that he stocks it also.
Okay. Now, everybody, we're doing this 12-hour live stream for Josh from the Cooking Cup and Babe channel. His link's down in the description there. If you can, support him with your wallet. Go ahead to that Fund the First site. And actually, we've gotten a few. Let's see. We've probably raised almost $1,000. It looks like today so far.
Yeah, I think Kent was saying that because he said earlier when he talked to him, he had 9,000, so he's over 1,000 now, over 10,000.
Yeah. Right now it's at 10,825.
Nice. Back the blue.
So there's that. There's also anybody who's on this live stream earlier today, this morning. Their links are down in the description as well. Make sure you follow everybody in that list, because everybody here is just trying to help Josh. And if you can't do any of that, follow their channel and pick one of the check out their videos, of course. But when you go to bed, as Kent came up with, go ahead and click one of the playlists and just let that run on your PC all night, and it will help them out. Unless YouTube's listening, in which case don't do that. Duck thought
Even the ducks agree.
Yep. See, Steven, see, he's awesome. See, there's a great playlist to go with. You can click that. And Jeremy is a Florida for vacation. If we go to Florida to vacation, where do Florida people go?
Good question. We've been to Boston. Boston's a good time. We had a great time in Boston as a family. We also been out to Phoenix and into Las Vegas. My wife and I like going to Vegas. We've been there a couple times. Cruises, going a couple cruises here and there.
Nice.
And of course, Florida, there's some good spots in Florida too. St. Augustine, Florida is amazing. Pretty cool place. So, but Boston, we had a great time in Boston. We really did. We did the whole, touristy thing in Boston, and then we drove down to Cape Cod. We actually went up to Salem, Massachusetts, and did the whole Salem witch trial thing, and it was good stuff up there.
Nice.
Hey, Dad Life, where's a really good place to go in July? Flint, Michigan.
Got some good stuff there.
Oh yeah.
Is that where you are, Hobo?
No, I'm in Canton, Ohio.
Oh, that's right. You told me that.
I used to jokingly, when I was on dating sites, the banter would always be the same, but I'd always say, where are we going on our honeymoon? And they'd say Barbados or whatever. And I'd go, I was really hoping for Flint, Michigan.
Yeah.
It kind of weeds out the people who have a sense of humor and who don't.
Yep.
So Josh's mom, if it doesn't work out, Flint, Michigan.
Yeah, there you go. So let's see. So did you get rid of your gas grill that you had, or do you still have that?
Nope, got rid of that. So actually, it caught on fire, so we had to get rid of it. We were cooking hamburgers for a banquet, and just got too much on there, and actually just caught on fire. And I mean, probably could have still used it again, but I think that was my excuse also to get rid of it and get the Blackstone.
All right. And what to ask you if you were going to cook dinner tonight, no video or anything, just for fun, what do you think you'd cook on there?
Probably the Philly cheesesteaks. Love that one. That was good.
Yeah, they're always.
Did he meet your bar for Philly cheesesteaks?
What's that?
Did he meet your bar for Philly cheesesteaks?
Well, I think he put peppers and stuff on them, which doesn't make them. Now they're not Philly anymore. Now they're just cheesesteaks. The Philly, if you want to call it a Philly cheesesteak, it has to be meat, cheese, and you can have onions if you want.
Yeah, I did the onions. I didn't do the cheese whiz or the cheesy sauce like that you've done, but
I've never done the whiz. The whiz is for the twists. Yeah. I mean,
I think the Waltwins did the whiz cheese. That's what they did. Yeah. Okay.
And that's fine, but the people here who live around here, they'll normally get provolone.
Yeah, we did the provolone.
Yeah. And as soon as you get peppers or mushrooms or other stuff on there, I mean, it's still a cheesesteak, but it's just not a Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
So.
No, we did the mushrooms and the onions. And then on the chicken Philly that I did, and I know I called it chicken Philly. I know I did. I called it that. I'd put the sweet peppers in there, and the sweet peppers were really good.
Yep. So there's two things with that one where you can't call it chicken and peppers, which makes it just, you can call it cheesesteak all you want, but you got to keep the Philly out of it.
Yeah.
But that's
Why
fine.
isn't that just called a cheese chicken?
Yeah. Yep. Well, even around here.
That's the good thing though about this is you can cook whatever you want and you can't go wrong. If that's what you like it, you eat it, and you enjoy it.
Yep. And you're in your backyard. You're like, I'm gonna name this whatever I want to name it. Hobo can stir the pot for sure. We got Keith coming up. We got Keith coming up in about 15 minutes. Unless he wants to hop on now too.
Who's next?
Keith. Dad, they're coming after you. Haha.
Yeah, they are. It's all good though. Like I said, I enjoy this. I've met some great people here. We're having fun. I know we're a new channel. I think the beginning of next month. We've only been doing it for 5 months, so super excited.
Yeah, I mean,
so faster than I did at that point.
Yeah, I was gonna say 5 months, 675 subscribers. That's pretty good.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Now you're also a cross country coach, right?
I do. I coach cross country and track for high school, and my daughter, who's the videographer, video editor, whatever you want to call her, behind the scenes girl, she's also on the team. So I coach my older daughter who just graduated college. Actually, she graduates in a couple weeks here, and so my youngest, who's a sophomore, she's on the team. And again, it's all about dad life. I got to experience my older daughter's high school career, and I'm doing the same with my youngest daughter now. So it's good stuff.
You're no spring chicken, but meanwhile, you're out there running with everybody.
I am. I'm 51, and I'm running 4 to 5 miles a day with these kids. I can't keep up with the boys' team like I used to, but I got some fast girls that I'm running right there with them, yelling at them, getting them up the hills. And my daughter will tell you, she's like, he's always yelling when we're running, but I got to keep him motivated. I got to keep him going.
Oh, Kent is wondering, what's your worst cooking fail?
My worst cooking fail. There was one that really wasn't the greatest, and I'm trying to think of what it is. And I know my daughter's listening, so she'll probably type in. But we had one. It really didn't turn out the way we thought it would, but it was still, it was still edible. We still ate it. But Savannah, if you're listening, tell us what that one is. I can't remember what it is because I think we've got about 20 something videos out now. But wow, I'm trying to think of which one it was. Just I can't remember. Sorry about that. I'll remember. I might have to go look at my playlist and see which one it is here.
There was something.
No, there was one that we definitely we said it wasn't the best.
Picadillo.
The Picadillo actually turned out good. Oh, there it is.
Uh-oh. Was not good.
He lied to you.
Savannah didn't care for the Picadillo. I thought it was good. The biggest fail was the Krispy Kreme French donut video. And that's because I let so what we did is we took Krispy Kreme donuts and we let them sit out for a couple of days, kind of stale up a little bit, sliced them in half, and I dipped them in the French toast batter. Well, I let them sit in there a little too long and it got soggy. So as soon as they hit the griddle, they stuck to the griddle and it didn't turn out. But I mean, again, didn't turn out and look pretty on the video. But when I poured that raspberry sauce all over it and the whipped cream, it was good. So yeah, that's true. The Krispy Kreme donut one. But I thought the Picadillo was good, but I don't think she was liking it too much. That was another one. The Picadillo was another one outside the box, break out the cast iron skillet and show everybody, hey, you can cook anything on these Blackstone griddles.
Yep. We got 30 people in here right now. And you'd be very aggressive when they're running.
Yep, got to keep them motivated. Got to do it. We got a big race coming up on Monday, so hoping for everybody to qualify and move on to the next meet.
So Kent did a cheesesteak for Meat Cranium using Spam and Cheese Whiz. Absolutely horrible. You can't call that cheesesteak. I'm sorry. Spam and cheese. I've never really cooked with Spam. Have you guys?
I've never cooked with it either. I've got some Spam actually from Puerto Rico upstairs that I bought as an oddity that I haven't cracked the can on.
Definitely no Spam here.
No. Now, there was something kind of like Spam. I'll think of it in a little bit. So we're in your last 8 minutes-ish of your official time.
All right.
Is there anything you wanted to ask the guests in the chat? Or any news? Anything coming up with the channel?
Just super happy with you putting this all together for Josh. I mean, this is a good thing. Like I said, when I was at work earlier today and I logged in and saw you had 60 some people in here, I thought that, a good thing. And to hear that we're already, over $1,000 for the day, it's just awesome.
Keith, let me Hobo, you got Keith? Can you send him the maybe I sent him a bad link.
Looks like Madwood Barbecue eats those Spam sandwiches.
Keith, I'll send you the link in Messenger.
Daddy Dutch Meat Cranium hates Spam and Cheese Whiz. Bobby Catton loves Spam and eggs.
Rob, I can hang out a little bit after 5 unless you need more room on the screen for people, but you just let me know.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's my favorite part is like the whole merge time when there's the 4 or 5 people all talking together.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go since my wife and daughter are out of town, we're supposed to go meet a buddy to go have some chicken wings and some beer tonight.
There you go. Woo!
It's been yesterday was a long day, a 14-hour day yesterday. So definitely looking forward to that. Yeah.
Keith, the link's in your Facebook Messenger.
But once Keith gets on here, I may run around in the driveway for 5 minutes just to recirculate.
Well, I'm going to take my Union P break then before you do that.
All right. Yeah, Hobo, I can't believe you're still in here. I don't think I would have still been in here. I'm here because I got to be here, but you're here because you're being nice.
We'll go with that. I'll take the compliment.
Hey, Rob, did you see any of Josh's fellow co-workers have been in here today at all?
I don't think so. I think it's mostly just YouTube people that were sent over by the different creators.
Okay.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah.
Let me refresh the first page here. All right, we're the same as we were before. We got Chris and Pickles going back and forth. Yeah, a lot of love for the spam in the chat.
I saw that. Yeah.
Lockdown food.
Guess that's right up there with hurricane food. You know, when we're.
Keith, you're on.
I'm trying to adjust my camera here. Okay, so I think I'm on.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
We can hear you.
I think Hobo just called me. I'm not sure, but I'm going to mute it or just ignore it.
You sound good. No echo or anything. It sounds good.
I want to say thank you for putting this on, dude. I know we're just first time meeting each other.
Yeah.
But I really appreciate this. When Hobo, he called me the other night and asked me if I wanted to get in on this. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, man. For Josh and Babe. Yeah. I like to think I'm their longest subscriber.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I seriously believe I was watching them long before anybody else in the cooking community was.
Okay.
I was watching them back when Josh was taking Babe to motels that had bed bugs. So, and that's a video. It's hard to find that video now because they've changed their channel name. And so a lot of their older videos, they don't have up anymore.
Right. Okay.
That was back when they were still just Josh and Babe.
Yeah.
And I just fell in love with them then. And yeah. You can see I'm wearing my hat. My Josh and Babe hat.
Okay, nice.
Or it's the cooking topic, Babe. There's Hobo. Did you just call me Hobo?
Yeah, I was trying to teach you how to click a button.
Well, it ain't my fault he sent me the wrong link. He sent me a link to watch a video, not to join a video. So
in the email down lower in that email was the StreamYard link.
I didn't see that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see that.
He needs 24 font, Rob.
But Hobo, I was just telling him I wanted to thank him for putting this on, and I appreciate you giving me the call the other night.
That's all him. I just put asses in seats.
Well, you called me. So
that's me putting asses in seats.
But yeah, this is a great thing you've done, man. Raised a lot of money for them, and
that's everybody. That's everybody like you who agreed to be on. You know,
yeah, that's a great thing
in the chat. You know, well, Dad Life's he was on from 4 to 5. I'm gonna move Keith up to that spot. But Ben, Dad Life, what do you have any words before you moved out of that top spot and down into the lower corner?
Once again, I have to agree with Keith, man. Awesome job, Rob, for putting this on. I mean, this cooking community is something else. I mean, we're all over the country, and just to get to know everybody, it's cool stuff. I mean, I know I joked around earlier about, meeting strange people over the internet, but this, this is neat stuff. And what you've done today is amazing. And, I hope, Josh gets through this really quick and gets back to working. I don't know what he does in his job as a police officer, whether he's on the streets or he's a detective or what, but I know he's probably itching to get back to work too, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Cool.
So thanks again, guys.
Hope you can hang out a little while here.
Yeah, I'm going to hang for a little bit. So I got about another 30 minutes and I might have to, jet out after that.
That's right. Bar night. Ladies are out of town.
Yes, sir. Gotta go hit it up.
Trust me, dude. If you can get through me and Hobo, you can get through anybody, because we're about the most strange characters on YouTube. So, but I'll tell you what, this ain't a community. I've said this for years. I've said, ask Hobo. I've told him this before personally. We're a family, man, and I've said that for years. I've seen this group of cooks come together, not this particular group, but other groups, all cooking on YouTube, and I've seen them come together for people before, and they really do. I've never met this guy from Adam, and here he is, donating money to a fund, and I'm like, so yeah, we're a family. Well, we are. It's not a community.
Good.
Yeah, I think first I met Josh and Babe back on one of the CJ hot seats when he was doing everything with Hangouts, and there was like the after show, and it was back when it was Josh and Babe, not the Cooking Cop and Babe. I think they only did that about 3 or 4 months ago. I don't know, maybe longer.
Yeah, it's not been that long since they were on.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun too. And then once you finally meet people in person, it's even more awesome.
Oh yeah.
Hobo's come down here and visited us, 3 times, Hobo?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think 3 times,
Twice on Labor Day, once on Christmas.
I've hung out with Troy and Booger several times, and it's you start meeting these people and you realize, he's not only an idiot on camera, he's an idiot in real life. Boy, he has fun, and that's what we do, man. We cook, drink, and have fun.
Where are you?
Southern Indiana.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's just it's something to do. So,
yeah, good times. Pickles says Hangouts were fun. I kept getting kicked out.
Well, they're always timing out Pickles anyway.
That almost became a game for a while.
Huh?
I said that almost became a game for a while.
Oh, I know. It got to where I was begging them, please don't time Pickles out tonight. Man, get the dude a break.
Hey, Dad Life, you got a message there. Bye, Dad. I'm going on a run.
All right. Get that run in, Savannah. Big race on Monday. Big race on Monday, girl.
I think you got to yell that.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, so Mr. Homeowner, I've seen you in chats before.
Yeah.
But just going by names, I didn't know you had any cooking videos. I thought you was out fixing the barn door or something.
Yeah, right.
And Hobo will tell you, I'm not a builder of any sort, maybe an omelet, but that's it. And so, but I subscribed to you today.
No worries. Thank you.
I subscribed to Dad Life a few minutes ago.
Cool.
Thanks, Keith. Appreciate it, sir.
So yeah, so I'll check your videos out, and there's one thing I do. I like watching videos on YouTube. So
yeah, now you got more.
Yeah, so I'll check them out too. That's all I do. I'm retired, so
smoke cigarettes and drink Ham's beer.
Yeah,
gotta have that Ham's, man. Hey Jim, what's up, buddy?
You got Keith. Welcome aboard from Canadian Jim.
Yeah, Canadian Jim's a good friend of ours, man. He's a good guy.
The ducks think you're lying.
Yeah, they were laughing at it.
I wish he'd bring that duck in and say hello to me, man. You've been talking all day.
Are they still out? I can.
I love me some duck.
Yeah. But let me take the laptop over and see if it'll work.
Yeah.
Getting
Bill drip.
As soon as I walk over, they're gonna go up.
There we go there.
Calm down, Keith.
Man, I'm thinking how many dinners that is.
It's hard to see.
Your beard's starting to get wet.
Yeah, it was too dark, I guess.
Me and Booger could have us a feast on there. Oh, yeah.
It's getting chilly out.
Hey, Rob, ask Keith what his thoughts are on cream cheese.
What's that?
Ask Keith what his thoughts are on cream cheese.
Hey, Keith, what are your thoughts on cream cheese?
Am I allowed to cuss?
We were trying to keep it down a little bit.
Oh.
I don't know who's in and who's what.
Okay. Duck a bunch of cream cheese. I think cream cheese should be banned from the world. I really do. I think that is the worst thing that man ever created. And I really don't know how anybody could eat it.
Worse than COVID?
Oh, don't get me started, hobo. If I got to start comparing one to the other, I don't know, man. No, I do not like cream cheese at all.
What's wrong with butter? Just
nothing wrong with butter.
Yeah, why didn't they just stick it with butter, and why'd they have to come out with cream cheese after that?
I know, man. Cream cheese and ricotta cheese. Butter and ricotta cheese, that's good. But cream cheese, no. I don't know how you could eat that stuff. I really don't. And I know East Wind Farms, every time he sees me in a chat, he gives me static about it, you know? But,
so what's the barbecue influence like in Indiana? What's popular?
Western Kentucky. No, there's when I was a kid, when we ate barbecue, it was generally mutton. And there was only a couple of places in town where they had real barbecue, you know, like wood pits and stuff. Because this ain't a barbecue capital or nothing. But when I was a kid, we would eat mutton, and we'd go to these two places and eat ribs or mutton.
Right.
And now all the wood smokers are gone and everything. They went to electric smokers, and the good places have shut down, you know. But yeah, this is not a barbecue thing, but in this part of the country, it never was. And that's why, you know, I'm not a barbecue channel. You know, I'm a cooking channel.
Right.
I do smoke outside, you know, and I actually use a Weber kettle. I got a Smoky Mountain. I use my Blackstone, you know, but I do about 90% of my cooking is in the house. Growing up, we never barbecued. The old man that started the charcoal grew up with half a bag of charcoal and 2 bottles of charcoal lighter.
Yeah, right. That's how it was.
And he'd cook hamburgers, and you know that was it. You know,
yeah.
So,
just put the triangle in the middle of the Weber, and you know.
Yeah, so, you know, everything I do, about 90% of what I do is in the kitchen, and that's what I do. You know.
90%.
I'll put my pork butt up against anybody's.
On a Weber kettle, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
so do you do
ribs? I wouldn't put up against anybody. I make the world's worst ribs in the world.
So if you're doing pork butt, what are you doing? Are you doing like the snake method, or are you doing like the half and half?
I just put it up on one side,
yeah.
Put the butt on the other, put some wood in there and let it go. Try to keep it 225, 250.
Yeah.
And just try to keep it, you know. You may have to add some charcoal every now and then, but, you know, we'll see. But yeah, that's what I do.
Madwood's back. He had to start the grill.
Yeah, we was just talking about grills. I know if I want a picanha, which I can't get here, or a tri-tip, which I can't get here,
right?
I want to call Hobo and tell him to bring them down and cook them for me anyway. So Hobo makes a mean picanha.
We have a question from Charlie, which you might have already seen in the chat. It was about 5 minutes ago. Why the peanut butter?
I can't see no chat.
Okay, cool.
He's all.
Why the peanut butter?
He ain't keeled over in the chair yet.
Pickles, we were down at Troy was talking about JB earlier. We were down at JB's one year for a spring fling, and there was Booger, Troy, Moonshine, me, and the old lady, and we all got hammered at JB's. And then we went back to Moonshine's that night, and we started drinking there, and oh my God, I was so drunk. And, I went outside to smoke a cigarette, and Booger's husband came out with me, and we sat there and talked for a while, and then I went inside, and Booger and Moonshine's wife. Oh, let me back that up. The reason this came about, because we was at JB's at the spring fling, we had a crawfish boil. And Booger was trying to get my old lady to eat a crawfish tail. And my old lady don't eat crawfish. And she told Terry, she says, if you eat a crawfish, if you eat one tail, I'll shave Keith tonight. And Terry said, okay, I'll do it. So she ate one tail, and then so I came in from being drunk outside, and there was a Booger and Moonshine's girlfriend there, and they had this silver tray, and it had a carburetor cleaner, brake cleaner, lighter fluid, like for your cigarette lighter, peanut butter, pinking shears, had a butcher knife on there. They had like 15 different things on there. Shaving cream. And they set me down in a chair, and Booger took that jar of peanut butter and started rubbing it on my beard. And her and Moonshine's old lady started shaving me. And I swear to God, to this day, that was the best shave I ever had in my life. And my face was so smooth after that. I was like, man, it's like the bottom of a baby's butt. Huh. But the best part about it was, for the next 3 days, I smelled peanut butter. I just kept rubbing my face and smelling peanut butter. It was so cool.
That's the best part, yeah.
Yeah, but no, that was an awesome shave. And I'm telling you, if you try it, man, your face would be so smooth. But, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a 5 minute here. Hobo and Ben, you able to keep Keith company here for about 5 minutes?
I know about 6 hours of dirt on Keith, so if you want to just take the rest of the night off, I can run this.
You probably know more than that.
Remember, we're trying to keep it clean.
Keep him in line.
Yeah, duck cream cheese.
All right, I'll be right back.
It's your wife's birthday today, isn't it, Keith?
Yeah, it is.
You're on the internet.
And
you're on the internet.
She's been out small business shopping all day because it's Small Business Saturday. And right now she had to go over and run over and let the boy's dog out of the house for a while. And she's going to pick me up a Stromboli and bring it back later. And while you're speaking of birthdays, I was thinking today's the old lady's birthday, and my birthday is
the 30th.
Yeah, 2 days away. Yeah, the last
Facebook keeps me informed.
Huh?
I don't. I said Facebook keeps me informed. I don't love you that much.
But I was thinking, I turn 65 this year. So I'm officially old. And I was thinking if we could get 100 people to donate $6.50 to Josh and Babe's fund, that'd be $650, right?
Yep.
Anybody can afford $6.50. So how many people watching now, Hobo? I don't have how many?
38.
Man, it's been between 38 and 41 all day long.
It's had a couple different spikes, but yeah. For the
We need
most
to
part.
get 100 people in there and have 100 of them send $6.50 to Josh and Babe. Just saying, just an idea. So,
I'm waiting to see the first $6.50 thing on there. Whoa, about jumped out of the StreamYard and would Rob wouldn't be there to put me back.
yeah. Yeah, I don't want to mess with this. Once I got this up, I'm afraid to get out of it.
I'm the same way, Keith. I don't want to mess with it either.
Are you in the Fort Lauderdale area or Fort Lauderdale itself?
I'm out west of Fort Lauderdale in an area called Davie.
I lived in Davie when I was a kid.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to say you're no more than 40.
I'm 51, sir.
Are you really?
Yes, sir.
I'm old enough to remember the Bay of Pigs invasion because right behind where we lived, there was a big, it was a canal, but it was all quicksand. And on the other side of that quicksand is where the CIA trained the troops to go in to Cuba for the Bay of Pigs. And Mom used to tell me, don't go near that quicksand. Stay away from that quicksand. And I came in one day and Mom said, where you been? I said, been watching them guys play Army. They're out there shooting howitzers and mortars and stuff off. But yeah, I lived in Davie for a while when I was a kid. I lived in Margate.
Okay.
And
I'm about 15 minutes from Margate.
My grandfather had a house in Hollywood.
Hollywood, yep.
Yeah. I had an aunt and uncle lived in Hollywood. My cousins still live down in that area. So yeah. I haven't been down there lately, but I'd love
if they're in Hollywood, they probably got their ass handed to them with that tropical storm we had not too long ago, because Hollywood is bad when it rains.
But yeah, my favorite part of South Florida though is Hollover Beach. I love that place, dude. But yeah, I digress. Go ahead, Hobo.
So Keith, Josh's mom, nice lady.
She was beautiful, man. And I was like, Josh looks older than she does.
I keep subtly hitting on her throughout this entire live stream. I figure I might be able to break her down over time.
When she was on, I put a hashtag new ring fund in there in the chat. I was like,
but anyways, Josh's mom has this question and I know the answer, but how did you get into cooking and what made you decide to make a YouTube channel?
I've been cooking my whole life. I started cooking when I was in the 3rd grade. I told Mom I wanted to cook something. She said, what do you want to do? And I said, I want to bake a cake. She said, get a cookbook. I got the cookbook out, made sure we had all the ingredients. We were cooking on a wood stove then. And I baked a devil's food cake.
Nice.
And, the reason I got into YouTube videos is I watched the Barbecue Pit Boys, and then I found JB's channel, and I watched this young girl, Hannah Hart. And Hannah Hart, she'd make a grilled cheese sandwich and forget to buy cheese. She had her a cooking channel, but she parlayed that into NBC sending her to overseas to the Olympics one year. And after watching her and JB, and I was like, man, I can do this. I can cuss and cook, because both of them did that, you know. JB and Hannah, they both cussed and cooked. JB? From Troy was talking about him earlier, from JB from Louisiana Coastal Cooking. Yeah.
Okay.
JB was he gave a lot of us the start. I know Troy, me, Booger. I don't know how many people started because of JB. And,
cool.
Yeah.
I've heard of him, I think, but I'm not subscribed, so I'll go find him. He's not into it as much as he was, you know, right now. But back in the day, though, man, I mean, and he did that's what got me on my Labor Day deal. JB always did a spring fling and have a crawfish bowl in the spring. And he'd have all these, you know, people had never met before show up at his house. And I was like, man, I don't want to mess with JB, but this is fun. And I can't travel to Baton Rouge every year, you know. So I started doing my Labor Day thing, you know. And so I did that for 5 or 6 years. And cool.
You know, you get people from all over the country show up to your house you never seen before.
It's weird and good.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah, Jeremy, we live right across the river from Henderson. So yeah, I've been to Western Kentucky.
What's the best barbecue place you've been to in Kentucky area?
Oh, now you want the name. I don't remember the name. We go over there and we buy mutton, and their beans is the best beans in the world. I can't think of the name of the place right now. Hobo will tell you I suck with names. That's why from now on you'll be Mr. Homeowner to me. I don't. Yeah, that's fine. Dad Life will be Dad Life. I don't remember people's names very often, and so yeah, man, the name of that barbecue place, right? Thomason's Barbecue in Henderson. Yeah.
Jeremy, have you heard of that? Tomlinson's?
Hey, Keith, for people who don't know what mutton is, you want to explain that to them?
Lamb, right?
It's an old goat, an old sheep. An old sheep. It's an old sheep's what it is.
Yeah,
it's a lamb until it reaches a certain age, and then it's a sheep.
Yep.
And then once that sheep reaches a certain age, it becomes mutton.
And dinner.
And a lamb has a very much different taste than mutton does. So,
well, let me put these ducks up real quick. That way I can shut this door and be less cold.
Good night, duck.
So, I'm going to mute you one more time. Or, yeah, I'm getting muted. But you guys keep talking.
I thought he said he was going to mute me one more time.
That time might come, Keith. You never know.
Yeah, I haven't cussed yet, Hobo.
That's true.
Thank you, Josh. I'll let her know you said that. She's out right now.
Cuss for 7 hours. This has been hard for me.
Do what?
I said I've had to cuss or not cuss for 7 hours. This has been hard.
I was sitting there, I was like, man, you know how hard it is for me, Hobo.
Right.
You've been on since the very beginning, Hobo?
Rob jumped me in right towards the end of the first segment.
Oh, okay.
I told him last night, because I didn't even know about this until probably 2 days ago, maybe.
Oh, wow.
And I just messaged Rob and I said, hey, man, any help you need, whether you need a guest spot, somebody to do what I've been doing for the last 6.5 hours, whatever. Like, I'm just here to help.
Josh Bailey said, tell you happy birthday.
Oh, they on?
Yeah. Well, no, they're, yeah.
Happy birthday.
She came in earlier, Hobo, and you were talking. And she walked in the front door. She said, That's Hobo.
His voice.
And I'm like, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the birthday girl. So,
25.
You know it.
Keith's a cradle robber.
I wish. I'm the big 6-0 today.
Rob, how cold is it there? You're jumping around like it's freezing.
Well, it's because I've been out here since 10 a.m. It's about 50 now, but I think the high was like 54-ish. But windy.
He was smart from the beginning. He's been alternating sitting and standing. I just figured out an hour ago I could kick my feet up here.
I know that Blackstone's in the garage with you. You should fire that thing up.
Yeah, I know, right? You guys want to see that? You want to see me pass out, right?
That's why I keep taking breaks and opening the garage door.
Yeah, my wife's so the other day we did, well, Thanksgiving. We always do two turkeys. I'll do one on the smoker, and then my wife will do one in the oven. So my smoker one is always like the backup, the extra, you know. But we had her two brothers over with their wives, and so anyway, I was all excited about my smoked turkey. So like 9 a.m. I woke up. I was like, yeah, I'm throwing this in. Like 20 minutes a pound. Should be fine. We're gonna eat around 4 o'clock. It'll be ready about 2 or 3. I'll let it rest and start cutting it up. So anyway, it was done at 12:30, and that was at 225, 250 the entire time. So I saw that it was going to be ready way early. So I ended up going to the store and grabbing another one, like another 15-pound, 14-pound turkey. So we ended up with 3 different turkeys, 2 smoked, 1 in the oven. So the first one I made, once it was finished, I just wrapped it and put it in the fridge. And then we ate the second one. But look, Steve Shake, bird powder. So tonight for dinner is that brand new first smoked turkey. So that's what's in the oven now reheating. Hopefully it doesn't dry out.
You can't say enough about Uncle Steve and what he does for everybody.
He's awesome.
That man is awesome.
Yep. I don't know if you caught it earlier. While he was on, he said, well, he's on, and while Daddy Dutch were on, was on. Yeah, he was on.
I was in the biggest part of the day.
I saw you early on.
When we had our anniversary, when was that, Terry? May. Our anniversary was in May. Don't ask me the number day. We were doing a video on something, and Uncle Steve said, "It's your anniversary?" And I'm like, yeah. He said, well, look for a package in the mail. Go get one of them right quick. So Terry's favorite spice is that gator shake.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she sits there eating it out of her hand. She puts it on her salad. Seriously. But I got a package in the mail from Uncle Steve for our anniversary. Where am I at? My camera's over here.
Yep, there you go. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, awesome. Got my Ham's beer can on there and everything.
Nice.
But it was 3 bottles of Gator Shake. But yeah, he's then we were on something the other night. It was Veterans Day. Somebody was doing a Veterans Day video or something. And Uncle Steve said, "You're a veteran?" I'm like, yeah. Like 3 days later, I got a package in the mail with more of his shake. And I was like, dang, man. But yeah, he is an awesome dude. What he does, what he did for Josh and Babe to give to the hospital workers. Kent did his thing earlier this year for the firefighters, I think it was. And he sent a whole table full of spices up there for them. Yeah, you can't say enough about Uncle Steve, man.
Yeah.
He's a great dude for sure.
So Wade Williams is in the chat. What's up, gang? I didn't know Keith was going to be on here today.
That's a name I don't know.
Well, now you do.
Yeah. So, Wade Williams, look me up. Tell me who you are, dude. But I appreciate you showing up.
And there was another one here I was going to share. I don't know where it went. Oh, here we go. Anyone else in Los Angeles or just me? I think none of us are.
Nope.
Yeah, Josh and Babe, right?
Josh and Babe ain't far from there. CJ ain't far. Yeah.
So, Keith, if you're okay with this, I'd like to ask Terry to tell us some kind of story about you that nobody knows.
That give me 90 seconds to go to the little girl's room?
Sure.
Oh God, a story nobody knows.
I can see the water filling up, or the hams filling up in your eyes.
She'd have to think of one. It'd take her an hour to think of one.
Wait, you tell everybody everything. You told them about falling off the trolley.
Oh, nobody knows that, but that ain't funny. That ain't nothing to.
Yeah, that was funny.
the way you and Karen tell it, it might be, but
I don't know. Something nobody knows.
Yeah.
Do they know we went to Austin and camped out in the state park for 3 months?
I don't know. Some people do. That's how we got together, man. We both worked together, and we got mad at our job one night, and we left 5 o'clock in the morning, and drove to Austin, Texas.
Camped out for 3 months.
Lived in a state park for 3.5 months.
Yep.
There you go.
Which was kind of weird because you could only stay there for 2 weeks in a row consecutive.
And then you had to leave for a night.
Yeah, you had to move out for a night. Then you could come back the next morning. But if you're driving down the road, you had to turn in a road to get to the state park. So then you turn into that road to the state park, and you get to the shack there, and you pay your entrance fee and all that stuff. So what we did when we had to check out, we'd drive out of the park, make a U-turn, come back that road into the state park, and we'd park first in line
Parked alongside the road.
so we could get our same campsite the next 2 weeks.
Well, we had to have the same campsite. AJ would have missed us.
We did that for a little over 3 months, and been together ever since. You're supposed to be telling a story that nobody knows, Terry. I'm going to the little girl's room.
Well, I don't know any. Tell everybody everything.
Keep them amused.
Keep them amused. Oh, Lord. Hey, that's not the little girl's room. Oh, what can I say? Now, Keith's a good guy. After 37 years, I'm sort of used to him. But I don't really know what to say.
What's your favorite thing Keith cooks?
Oh, that's hard. He made some really awesome sweet potatoes the other day for Thanksgiving, and I told him I think that was the best part of the meal. But my favorite thing he cooks, lasagna. He makes the best lasagna. Yeah.
I want lasagna now.
Huh?
Now I want lasagna.
Now you want lasagna? Oh, mine. He uses gobs of cheese, 3-4 kinds of meat, and he doesn't make just a little batch. He makes this big roasting pan full every time he makes it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, tell him to make that the day before Christmas Eve again, and I'll come visit you guys when I go to see my kids.
Day before Christmas Eve. Okay.
Have Jeffy come down.
Hi, Troy.
Yes, Troy says he loves him some Keith and Terry Bettag. He says Keith's last name correctly.
Yeah, that he does. Bettag.
Hey, I just said it right.
Yeah, you did. Good job. You wouldn't believe how many people can mess that name up. Just say it like it looks. Bettag.
Yeah. Yeah, so T-Roy's still cooking around in here in the chat.
We did have some other questions here, I think. We still didn't get our story though.
I don't have a story. I don't know what to tell you. He's pretty much an open book. I mean,
that is true.
I heard that's a fake beard.
Oh, if it was fake, he wouldn't have it on. I threaten to shave it every now and then, but
Yeah. There was a time in my life I wore a wig, though. I was in a service then. They cut all my hair off, and I still wanted to look like a hippie when I went to concerts.
Yeah.
So I wore a wig, but you know.
I never knew that.
Yeah, there's not many stories about me and Terry that's not been told. We're open, you know. We don't have no secrets between one another or between anybody else for that matter. You know, we're pretty open people.
Yeah. What are we cooking for our next video? What's the next video that's being posted? Are you doing any videos?
I have no idea. I was telling Terry yesterday and today I need to come up with something for tomorrow. I have to go to the store and do something.
She said you make the best.
Huh?
She said you make the best lasagna. How about a lasagna video?
I've got lasagna up.
Do you?
Yeah. And people ask me what's the best thing I cook, and I tell people my lasagna.
Yeah.
But I'm the type of person. If you watch my videos, you see I don't own a measuring spoon. I don't measure anything. And I've been
own them, you just don't use them.
Yeah, I've been doing this long enough to, you know, I just don't measure stuff.
Yeah.
And when I get done making a meal, I can tell if it's right or not.
Right.
And if it ain't right to me, I ain't eating right to me. I'm not eating it. And I've had people sit down at the table, 5, 6, 7, 8 people, say this is the best whatever they've ever had. And I wouldn't touch a bite of it. Yeah, I just, I know it's not right and I'm not eating it. And so, yeah. But my lasagna, if it's right, it's hard to beat. It really is.
It is.
Nice.
But my lasagna, it'll cost me $100 to do a good batch because I don't do a 9 by 12 pan of it.
No,
that's what I was about to say. Do you make enough where you can freeze it and then?
Yeah.
No, we eat it. We eat it.
Hobo said you got to make it some of that for the day before Christmas Eve.
Do what?
Hobo said you got to make lasagna the day before Christmas Eve, and he'll stop in and eat lasagna.
Hey, I can do that.
Sounds like a deal.
If Hobo's coming in, I can make lasagna. It's a great time hanging out with Hobo, man. It really is. If y'all ever get a chance, yeah, he is a lot of fun.
I'm just not going to do like I did last time and swing over to Metropolis, Illinois, and see the Superman statue. That was a
waste
long
of time.
journey out of the way. That wasn't that event.
That was a waste of time.
Superman statue.
Yeah. When are you planning this trip to California?
Possibly in the next 2 weeks. It's still
really
shaky.
I would still go the southern route because you're going to run into snow up in Colorado and stuff going the northern route.
Take 40 across.
Well, I got to go visit Kent if I do this, so I got to get to Iowa and see the 6 people who live in the whole state.
Well, I think you probably got to scoot over to Pennsylvania and then over to Iowa.
I'll just make that a separate trip.
All right. So going with this question, Dad Life, you're still on here. What's your next video?
We just filmed it the other night and hasn't been edited yet, but I made chicken francais.
There you go. That sounds fancy.
Good meal. That's a good meal.
Yep.
And that was on the Blackstone, right?
We did it on the Blackstone. Cooked the chicken on the griddle and made the white wine sauce in the skillet, and then put it all in there and put it over some angel hair pasta. You guys should see that video in about maybe another 3 or 4 days. As soon as my daughter gets back and you know, that's a good thing that she does for me. And, you know, she's got schoolwork to do too. So I'm going to learn how to edit here soon. She told me I have to start learning.
He said that 4-letter word again, hobo.
What's that, edit?
Yes. I don't edit anything.
You don't do it.
I don't, there's no editing here.
Oh, yeah, there is.
No edits.
You don't know.
Yeah, it's just Terry does all my stuff. She does all the computer stuff. But
I'm gonna go use my free slot play.
Well, tell everybody goodbye.
Okay.
So I'm catching up in the chat here.
Okay, I'm out of here, guys.
Happy birthday girl.
Bye. Have a great birthday.
Happy birthday.
Keith gets to give you 25 spankings tonight.
He'll be in bed probably before I get home.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Your part.
But back to that cooking video question. No.
Yeah.
I've had several people request a gumbo video from me, so real soon I'm going to have a gumbo video up. I haven't done it yet, but that's going to be my next big video. I'm working on.
Cool.
But I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Chin chin booger.
Let's see what else we got in the chat here going on. Oh, we got Hobo putting the link up. Oh, so yeah, 37 people in the chat. This whole marathon, 12-hour marathon, started at 10 a.m. this morning. We got great people all day long up until 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.
It's been a good show, man. It's really been a good show.
Yeah, right. It's been fun.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it. I've been here for a good part of it, and Terry walked in from shopping earlier, and I told her, "Man, this has really been fun." And
nice. I appreciate it. I think we have a great mix of people on here.
I'm glad you did it. I really am.
But yeah, whoever's in the chat, if you can check out that Fund the First link that Hobo posted there. There's a little story about Josh. What's going on there? We're trying to raise some money for him for some medical expenses and things. Also, a PayPal link is in there if you'd rather do that. And if you can't afford that, that's fine. Go ahead and make sure you subscribe to their channel. Make sure you subscribe to everybody on this chat today. There's all the links are right down in the description of the video. And then before you go to bed tonight, pick one of the playlists that they have over there on the Cooking Cotton Babe, and let that play on your computer overnight. Give them some watch time and some ads, and that'll help them out.
Hobo wanted a story earlier. I'll give you one. We had a Labor Day thing here one year, and
hey, Keith, real quick. Rob, would you be okay if I sent the link to Booger and see if she wants to come on with Keith?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. I said, please post the question I asked earlier, but I'd missed it.
Hey, Booger, if you're okay with coming on, put like yes in the chat. I'm going to send it to you anyways.
Rob, I'm going to go ahead and check out so that way you can bring Booger in here and you still got the 4 boxes up instead of, having 5.
All right, man. Well, you're headed out anyway, right?
Yeah, I'm going to go hit the restaurant real quick with my buddy, and I'll try to get back on here later if I can.
All right, cool. I appreciate it.
Nice meeting all you guys.
You too.
Keep on griddling.
We're going to check you out, Dad Life.
I appreciate it, Keith. Take care.
Thanks for joining in on this.
Yes, sir. It was a good time. I had a good time. Rob, again, you're awesome, man. Thanks for putting this all together.
No worries, man.
All right, take
Booger,
care.
it's in your Facebook Messenger. Ah!
Okay, I can say this now because she ain't here. We had a Labor Day deal one year, and I tried to get Booger here and tried all year, and she said there was no way she could make it. So we're out here on the patio, and I had DW with me, and we was checking the meat on the grill, on the smoker. And I turned around, and then the garage door was open, the side door, and I seen Booger's husband standing there. And I'm like, what are you doing here, dude? And then I looked down, and there stood Booger in front of him. I almost died, man. I was like, man, she told me for a year she couldn't make it. And that was something that her and my sister and Baloney Boy had cooked up. And that was probably the biggest surprise I had in my life. So, but it was a good time, man, for sure. Good time. It's always a great time hanging out with Booger. I'm going to say she's going to say no, Hobo.
No, she did. She said she got to put some war paint on.
Oh, my God. She don't wear war paint. She's not even Iroquois. She's American now, so.
You need to tell Jeffy I keep getting people leaving comments on my YouTube channel on random videos asking, where's Jeff Pitt or where's Baloney Ring Ranch?
YouTube? I got one yesterday asked about what happened to Baloney Boy. I'm like, yeah, well, he gave it all up, man.
Well, that's what I tell him. It's like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah. I can't say nothing. We do what we got to do, man. The day before Christmas Eve, that's the 23rd of December, Hobo.
That's the same day I think I did last time, wasn't it?
I think so.
I just don't like encroaching on people's family time. You know what I mean?
We don't have no family time here, Hobo.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
When you show up, that's family time. The rest of this time, it's just everyday living.
Josh and Babe asked how me and Rob are doing. We're good. We've had a lot of people here who, like Keith, can talk and carry on, so there's not a big fatigue thing going on.
Yeah, I don't need no help talking.
I mean, that's what I told Rob from the beginning. I go, you're probably going to be hoarse by the time this is over with. And like doing a 12-hour stream is not as easy as it. I'm not saying it sounds easy, but it's almost one to lose, Keith. It's hard.
I know. I know when I do my live feeds, I mean, like I'm sitting there like a dummy, not saying anything. And
ooh, that looks good, Rob.
Like, that's his third smoked turkey that he hadn't had yet.
Right. That's the one thing I'm kind of, I don't want to say I'm happy about, but like after I moved out of my parents' house at 20, my parents started going to Mexico every year the day after Thanksgiving. So my mom just quit making a big feed because what are you going to do with that food? So for probably the last 15 plus years, like unless I go over to somebody's house for Thanksgiving, like most of the time, if I'm not in a relationship with somebody, I don't Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And I don't really mind it because I don't really like turkey that much.
I know this year is the first year the boy's been home for Thanksgiving since, he got out of high school. And so he moved back here, and Terry's asked him a dozen times, what do you want to eat Thanksgiving? And every time his answer was anything but turkey. I want ham. And so this year I made a ham and Cornish game hens. And he ate one leg quarter off of a game hen and then ham. That was it, But anything, yeah, we're not big turkey eaters here. Not well, me and the boy ain't anyway. So
that's something I haven't cooked in a long time is Cornish game hen. And I really like them.
I do too. Yeah, we used it was funny because I opened up a bottle of Uncle Steve's bird powder, his competition bird powder. And like I do with everything, I poured some of it in my hand and ate it. And my God, I started choking immediately and coughing. Started sweating at the top of my head. And I was like, man, it's got good flavor, but man, there's some heat in there.
Yeah, that's what's on here right here.
Bird powder?
Yep.
So I was cooking the game hens for Terry mainly. So I just put a little light dust on the top of it. And the boy came in and I told him that I tasted that. And he poured some of his hand and he tasted it. And he says, I don't get any heat in there. I get flavor, but I don't get no heat. And I'm like, well, I don't know. They had me choking and stuff.
Huh. Was it hotter than that bottle of stuff I gave you the last time I saw you?
What's that?
That little ass bottle that had it said hot on the top.
Oh, I gave that away. I gave that to Terry's nephew. I couldn't eat that. He came over one day and he's talking about how he likes hot stuff. I'm getting old, hobo, so I can't eat hot stuff like I used to.
Right.
And it really aggravates me. But he came over one day and I said, I'll give you something, but I don't want you dying from it and I don't want you suing me. So you try it here, and if you don't fall down, then you can take it home with you if you want. And he poured some in his hand and tasted it, and he's like, oh, yeah, I'll take that home right now. I'm like, go for it, dude. I'm like, I can't eat that. But hobo, that stuff should be illegal, though. I mean, that's a story you could tell people.
Well, the best part was I handed this to Keith and Jeff, Bologna Ring Ranch, who not on YouTube anymore. And Keith pours some in his hand and just licks it. And it like almost immediately just lit him up.
Heart attack. Yeah, I've got hot sauce taste testing videos up. And, you know, I've ate hot foods my whole life. Spicy foods. But I just, I can't handle the heat like I once did. And
hey, Rob, check the back door link, whatever it's called.
My booger. What's up, young lady?
Yes, what's up? You need a shave, dude. Bad.
You American now. You can't talk to me like that.
No, I was told I was supposed to be not as nice as a Canadian anymore. There's to Josh. Chin chin, you guys.
How you doing, booger?
Well, I had to put some stuff on, you know. It's not easy being a girl around these parts. You guys just put a cap on, you're done. By the way.
Well.
Hi, Troy.
Troy still here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see no chat. I don't even know how many we're watching now. So.
Hi, Josh.
It's about 38. 38 right now.
My God, we stuck at that all day long.
Yeah.
Between 38 and 41 all day long.
That's awesome. I missed all. I was gone all day.
This has been a great show, Booger. I've been here for a lot of it. It's really been a good show. I'm certainly hoping when Mr. Homeowner is done with this, that we can come back 3 days later and somebody can watch this if they want.
Yeah.
You know, that would be great because I've really enjoyed this today. I really have.
I thought you were going to say come back 3 days later and we'll do it again.
Well, we could do that too. It's a good cause. You know?
That's great. When one of us is hurting, we're all pulling together, you know. Got to do what we can to help. Hi, hey guys, Madwood, Jim from Canada with the best maple syrup there is. Kent, Sasquatch, what's up?
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate everybody hopping on.
I'm sorry.
And the best poutine right there. We decided earlier, right?
See, Booger will disagree with Jabbin, I think.
With the what?
This stuff that we've talked about.
You don't want to say it?
No, the St. Hubert's.
Oh, the gravy. Yeah, I thought you didn't want to say poutine because a lot of people butcher that.
You mean poontang?
Yeah. Yeah, you've been getting it on Amazon now, right?
Actually, that pack's from the last time I went to that place down in Cincinnati.
Oh, cool. You know, JB, the one that started this whole mess of us connecting together, he loved that so much when I sent them something. He gets it on Amazon now.
And
Well,
that is, I think that is the saltiest thing I've ever had in my life. I can't,
It's so good.
I can't eat it. There's way too much salt in it for me. Yeah.
Hi, guys.
I can't read French, so I can't see the ingredient list here. Cornstarch comes before salt in here, Keith.
Huh?
Cornstarch comes before salt on here.
That is the saltiest. Terry would agree with me. That's the saltiest thing me and her has ever eaten in our lives.
I don't think it's salty. I think it's like spicy a little bit.
No, all we got was salt. And I was like, oh, I can't eat this. There's way too much salt.
Mm-mm. But you don't like cream cheese, so, you know, you're weird like that.
You're damn near a communist.
Yeah, pretty damn close. I don't know what that means, but yeah.
Well, at least I'm not a liberal. I mean, give me a break.
Oh, boy.
Let's keep politics off this. This won't end well.
Yeah. I voted for the first time this year, so I want it to last
They let
a
you
little
foreigners do that?
Good for you, Bugger.
Thank you. No. And then we caught COVID, so there's that.
Sorry.
So what do you want to ask Keith, Bugger? I don't know if that happened or not.
Oh, yeah. I posted a question earlier. All right, Keith, if you had a choice who you can be in the kitchen with today, cooking, of course. Now think about this. Don't just like shoot it off the cuff, because I think I know your answer, but you got to think about it hard because you like to flambe and stuff like that, right? So who would you pick, Julia or Justin?
If I could cook with somebody today,
yeah,
Julia Childs or Justin Wilson.
Yeah.
Well, that's a no-brainer.
I know, but they're two different.
I love me some PIG hog, my booger. So it'd have to be Justin.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You really thought I would say Julia Child?
No, I'm just, they're two different cooks. Like Justin did a lot of like really, I don't know. She was more like French cook more than Justin.
Yeah. Right. But instead of Julia Child, I would take Jacques Pepin and Jacques Pepin over her any day.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I just, I watched a video of his last week for a sweet potato thing. And I made that for Terry for Thanksgiving.
She said she loved it.
She said that was the best thing on her plate.
Mm.
And I actually thought mine came out looking better than Jacques Pepin's did.
Did you film it? Or no, excuse me.
No.
Did Terry film it and edit it?
No, I didn't film it. Now, you know we didn't edit it. But it was real simple, man. You just cut a sweet potato in half, put some salt and pepper on it, a little bit of butter, and a teaspoon of honey. Shove it in the oven. Take it out of the oven. A little bit of butter and eat it.
I think that's how Longhorn Restaurant does it. I asked them that once. Kind of sounds like it.
I couldn't believe it. Terry said that was the best thing on her plate. Because I had to make her a cauliflower stuffing that day and had to use the stupid food gadget thingy, processor thing. And I sliced my finger open on it. And so I made this cauliflower stuffing for her. And then I made that sweet potato, and I made game hen and ham and mashed potatoes and corn. And yeah, she said that sweet potato was awesome. So even the boy liked it. I mean, the boy thought it was really good. So, you know, yeah, I would take Justin Wilson, though. Yeah. Over Julia Child anytime.
Well, what's the one thing that you think he cooked the best?
That who does?
Justin.
Oh, he tells stories better than anybody.
No, but what's the one thing that you remember that he cooked that you were just like, wow, that was awesome?
Oh, let me get a beer. I can tell you that one.
Didn't he start this whole chicken in a bag thing? Didn't he start that?
I think so.
Huh? I thought. Oh, did Keith go silent on us? Oh, he went to. Oh, see, I got a delay on this side. He's not even there anymore.
Booger, I don't remember the specific video that he did. I don't remember if it was beef or pork.
Hi, Jim.
But I remember I had never seen that technique done before in my life.
Right. Yep.
And so I tried it. And I still get comments on videos today. I just got one the other day on an old video. That was his cooking bag. When he used those Reynolds cooking bags.
Yeah.
Put chuck roast in it or whatever.
Yep.
So I've been doing that for probably 25 years now with those cooking bags. And like I say, I got a comment this week. Never seen those, never used them before. Or I got another one. I did this the other day for the family. Man, this was awesome. Thank you. And so, yeah, I'd say Justin Wilson's cooking bag. He got me on that kick, and I'm still on it.
Yeah. I grew up in a small town in New Brunswick, Canada, and there was no cable TV. We had CBS, ATV. That's Canadian stuff, and then PBS. So that's how I learned my English was PBS with Sesame Street, Zoom, and Electric Company, and all that stuff. And Justin Wilson was on PBS, the cooking show, and that it was just amazing. I loved it.
Yeah, he was the Cajun cook back in them days.
Yeah, that's what we speak over there. That's why they put him on up there in my town. Like we talk just like that.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, it would be his cooking bag video that that turned me on more than anything. Pretty sure, yeah, Troy. I thought that's what it was too. I really do, but
yeah, Wade Williams, are you on Top Chat or Live Chat?
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
it's probably why you see a delay.
I got to get rid of some bottles and plates. Clean up around me here a little bit.
Why, you got company coming over?
No, I'm starting to get crowded up here on this bar in the
He's
garage.
been on this thing for 8 hours. You've been doing this for 8 hours. That's amazing.
He drank 5 beers, Booger.
And hobos too.
Yeah,
since the beginning.
That's so cool, you guys.
He's gonna be sorry. He's like, hey, let me know if you need anything tomorrow. I was like, yeah, I'll see you in the chat at 10. He's been
I went
here
to bed at 6, Bugger, and woke up at 9.
Holy cow!
I've had 3 Monster Energy drinks, and now I'm on my 3rd bourbon and Diet Sprite.
Oh, you're young. You can handle it.
All right, let me clean up around myself.
You're younger than I am. You're 25, right?
I wish. God.
Booger, can I ask a personal question?
Oh, Lord have mercy. It better be
it's
PG.
getting good.
Better be what?
PG.
It is. I'm not allowed to cuss on this video.
Awesome.
How many years does one go through hot flashes?
Well,
you're on your 3rd year, approaching 4 now, I think.
Keith. All
When
right,
do
all
you
right.
get the code chills? That's all.
Keith, it goes for some for 10 years.
Are you serious?
No. Yes.
That's
Yeah.
just for Canadian women, right?
No.
Now if you're American, it's over, right? I'm just asking.
Such a goofball. No. Something it goes for 10 years, and mine is like 3rd or 4th year. I can't.
Yeah, you're really close to approaching 4 years. We're actually 3, but still.
Yeah. Long beards gives me hot flashes. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry, Booger, but where Terry works, every year for Christmas, they pick a family that needs stuff and they put a box up. And so everybody, you know, brings food in for that box to give to that family at Christmas time. And so I went through the house the other day and man, I filled up a sack, a great big old paper sack full of stuff. And I told Terry, I said, go through there and see if I need to add anything else, because I'm thinking I do, you know. But I actually put in a jar of peanut butter in there today.
Oh my.
And Terry asked me, she said, was it a big jar or a little jar? And I'm like, well, it was a little jar because I knew the big jar had already been opened. And then she says, had it been opened yet? I'm like, no, Terry, peanut butter hadn't been opened yet. But and I put a 6-roll. I got another sack sitting next to it. I put a 6-roll pack of toilet paper in there because right now nobody can buy toilet paper anywhere. And so I figured, you know, if they need food, they're going to need toilet paper. But yeah, this is stuff I like to do, man. You know, I'm not the bad person people try to make me out to be all the time, you know.
Who's doing that?
So, a lot of people do, Booger. Trust me. I do have some morals about me, though. But yeah, Terry was telling me about this box again this year. They do it every year, and so this year it's for a man and a woman, and they got a 2-year-old kid. Well, you know me and kids, Booger. I don't know nothing about them, so I'm not buying no Sesame Street toys or nothing like that. But I can put food in the bag, and so
that's nice. That's really nice.
Yeah, I spent one day just going through the cupboards, filling up a bag, and I'll go to the store again tomorrow, and I'll find some more stuff. And I like doing stuff like that, man. You know.
Heck yeah, that's feel good kind of stuff right there.
So, yeah, it is. It is. And, you know, it makes you, and it makes you. Okay, for them things that I did bad earlier in the year, this kind of makes up for it.
Those are your way to get
my angel wings on stuff like this.
Hi, hey, Troy. Troy's the one that filmed the peanut butter shave.
Yeah,
he was there.
Did. Yeah, he did. And Troy's actually got that video up on his channel as well. Only his is edited. Ours ain't.
Oh my God, you still have that over there? My God.
Yeah.
But it was so funny. We had a surgical tray with like tools and just like wrenches. I don't know, whatever we could find just to tackle that. And I was like, we need an exfoliator. And I was looking through the cupboards and I was like, peanut butter, that's what it is. It's got oil in it. Let's do it.
God, that was so nice.
You smelled good. You smelled purty, you said.
For 3 days. For 3 days, I smelled good. Holy yeah.
Oh, look at Ray Mack's in there. I'm trying to link up. I've never did this on the phone. Oh, Ray Mack. I'll go. You got to get Ray Mack up here.
Booger, you can hold like 10 people in here. You don't need to leave.
Okay. I've never been. I love Ray.
Bring Ray Mack in here.
Yep, just waiting for him to hop up in the backyard there.
My Tommy just got home. So you'll get to see Tom.
Hello, Tom.
You can do StreamYard in the phone, right? Just click
Yeah, I think you have to open it with something that starts with an S, I think.
StreamYard starts with an S.
No, opening browser. I forgot what it's called. Oh boy, you're young. You know what it is.
Safari?
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
So iPhone would be Safari, or Android just probably Chrome.
Yeah, I think it's Safari. That's how you open it. But he'll figure it out. Ray's pretty good with that stuff. That's so cool that he popped in here. Love Ray.
Good. Yeah, he's 6 to 7. And then we got the Waltwins from 7 to 8. Gallery Backyard BBQ from 8 to 9. And Red's BBQ and Pizzaria from 9 to 10.
Oh my gosh. How awesome. So cool.
Good times.
Heck yeah.
Been a great show today, man. It really has. A great show today.
Yeah, well, you guys are the one that make it a great show. Everybody who agreed to come on and, hang out.
I know Josh is probably listening. Josh and Babe, I got some Duke's mayonnaise coming your way. Ooh, that stuff is good.
Almost as good as cream cheese.
You just keep doing your lasagna with all that cottage crap.
Ricotta.
Whatever.
Ricotta.
It's all curled up cheese anyway. All of it.
Ricotta's not curled up. Cottage cheese is.
It's just caca. There's Tom. Tommy, come say hi to the boys. That's the marathon for Josh.
Come say hi, Tom.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, Tom.
How are you doing?
There's the Tom.
How's it going?
Oh yeah,
pretty good.
That's the channel operator, Rob. He's doing this.
Hi, Rob.
He's doing this for 12 hours, right, Rob?
Well, yeah, me and Hobo.
Yeah, and that kid in the corner there.
Yeah, the kid in the corner.
Chris.
Tom, you growing some whiskers back there?
Am I growing what? Whiskers? Oh, a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't last long though.
No, it's got to go. I'm tired of it already.
I married a military boy, not a lumberjack. All right.
Hey, Ray Mack, are you on Android or Apple? Because I just clicked the link through Android, and I got it to get me almost to the backstage. I just don't want to confuse Rob by going any further.
Yeah. You go ahead. I know it's you.
Well, I didn't want to create a second thing and then screw something up in the future.
Troy said hi.
Oh, hi.
I got to go to a different window to see the chat.
Oh.
Doesn't show up in StreamYards.
But Google Chrome on Android got me through.
Okay.
That's my hero. That's pretty cool. They're on the 8th hour of doing this.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, Hobo, do you have a timer on that post you put up there?
Do I have what?
The link to Josh's thing, is it on a timer thing?
No.
He just manually pastes it back in.
Oh,
Rob texted it to me yesterday, and I just clicked on it on my phone just to see how, I'm trying to fix Ray's problem, I guess, for lack of better words.
Gotcha. Okay,
We
give me
got
5
Booger on now. We should have post that link again and tell them what we're doing this for. You got Booger on here. You probably got a lot more viewers, so you get more people sending money into Josh.
That's right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me share the link to my Facebook. Hang on.
Not the StreamYard link, but the YouTube link.
No. I'm gonna share it to my Booger page and then my Facebook page. You'll have 40 people trying to get in there.
Yeah, Booger, they've raised quite a bit of money today already. So now you're on here. They should probably double that. So see what you can do, girl.
Hey, Ray Mack, Google Chrome browser made that link work for me to get through on the phone, so that should work for you.
Cool. Thanks, Bobo.
I have a joking term I call myself, but I'm not going to say it on here. It's the
if I got on,
unlighter.
I'm sure Ray Mack can get on.
What's that?
I said, if I got on, I'm sure Ray Mack can get on.
Oh, yeah. All right. So that's that. Let's see if the numbers go up a little bit, maybe 4 or 5.
That'll work.
Hey, we just lost 7. No, just kidding.
$7 million donated in the last 4 seconds. Thanks, Booger.
There you go.
I hate to tell you, but I don't have any rich friends, so.
They don't got to be rich.
Yeah.
Oh, we missed one. Laura Campbell Nolan donated 25 about 25 minutes ago.
Oh, nice. Thank you, guys.
So they're up
Ray Mack,
to
rocking the car.
they're up to 10,850.
Nice.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Booger, that's what I said earlier. My birthday is 2 days. If we could get 100 people, because I'll be 65 this year, if we can get 100 people just to send $6.50, that'd be an extra $650.
That's right.
That's a good way to put it right there.
You know, hell, and hey, I'm an old man, 65. Come on, give me a break.
Pretty good at math at your age.
Yeah, Tom, I'm good at that.
His abacus is broke, Tom.
Let me try.
Oh,
So cool. Oh my goodness. So Keithers, what else? What did you cook a turkey? No, you didn't,
No,
right?
ma'am. I did a ham and 2 Cornish game hens.
Yep.
Yeah. The boy said he wanted anything but turkey. Ham. He wanted ham. So I made ham.
Oh my God. If I had to choose between ham and turkey, I'd pick turkey. Ham
we're not turkey people here.
My mother ruined ham when I was a kid. Like she put like 20 wheels of pineapple on top of there and cloves stuck in it and stuff. It's like it didn't taste like ham. It tasted
You know me, Booger. There ain't no fruit in my food. So I'm not fruit no food. I don't fruit my beer. I don't fruit my food. So it ain't happening.
It's probably why I hate pineapple. It's like, God.
Yeah. So,
I like having a show.
But, yeah, a little Cornish game hen. It was weird because I put the ham and the game hen side by side in 2 different pans in the oven, and I had the game hen one in front, one in back. And when they got done, I pulled them out, and I was like, the one in front had really good color, and the one in back didn't have any color at all on it, hardly. And I think it was Uncle Steve talking about this earlier about knowing your cooks, knowing your pits, and whatever, knowing the heat, the hot spots, and this and that.
Yep.
I just always assumed, the back part of the oven would be hotter than the front part. But evidently, the back right part of my oven ain't near as hot as the other parts. But I mean, they were all done. Both of them were done. Just the one in front had a lot more color than the one in back. And I just thought that was weird. So it is what it is. It got ate or it got froze. So,
There you go.
Where's it go?
We got 36 in the chat here. Ray Mack, I guess, is still parking. But tonight, yeah, we're here for Josh. If you're in the chat there, check out that Fund the First link, and you can read Josh's story there. We all know him from the Cooking Cop and Babe. So we're just trying to raise some money there. The Fund the First, we've been kind of reloading that page all day and watching the numbers go up. If you can't donate there, that's fine. Just make sure you're subscribed to their channel. And Kent had a good idea earlier. Just find one of their their playlists, and before you go to bed at night, to start the playlist, let it run all night on your computer, and that'll get them some watch time. That'll get them some ad views, so that'll help them as well. But yeah, subscribe, comment on their stuff, check out their stuff.
Did Steven leave? Because I can, if you make me a moderator, I can put links to all that while you guys are chatting.
So it's all in the description. Plus, Hobo does the thingy, but if I scroll up to find you,
okay, good.
I got to do it on the regular.
I see it. Good. All right.
Question for Booger.
No.
Oh no!
That scared me.
Question for Booger. Of all these people that were guests today, were you subscribed to all of them?
That's the other thing I was going to say. Make sure you subscribe to everybody in there.
Here's Steven. I missed part of the day, so I have to rewatch. I'm gonna play it the whole day tomorrow.
If you went to the description part of this video, you see all of the people that's in it.
Yep.
All right. Well,
are you subscribed to all these people? You can tell the truth, Booger. You're talking to me.
I don't know. I may, if they've been on the hot seat, I am.
Okay. Mr. Homeowner, I was not a subscriber of his.
I'm subscribed to him.
Well, I wasn't, and me and him discussed this earlier, okay? Don't worry about that. this Dad Life dude, I've never heard of him before.
Booger, the correct answer is everyone but you, Pete. I'm subscribed to everyone but you.
No, Tom, that is not the correct answer, Tom. But now I'm a subscriber to Dad Life. So I was just wondering how many people on here that you never heard of, like me, or weren't subscribed to. That's all I was asking. We don't have to get all defensive now that you're an American. Just be cool.
Well, I just subscribed to Dad Life because I wasn't.
There you go. So he got 2 new subs today.
Dang. Barbecue? I don't know. Let me check.
Here's something I wanted to say earlier: is as
Postal
much as
is another Canadian.
Bethany and I have been messaging back and forth through Facebook, and one of the things I know she's getting all emotional about what we're all doing for her, but there's another side to this coin that doesn't need to be talked about, but is happening. Is there's other people who are connecting with each other,
right?
Like what Keith's saying.
Yep.
It's all because of Josh. Blame him.
Well, listen, if you guys would not even know air fryer this one if I wasn't OG from the barbecue community, which I didn't even barbecue. It's JB brought us all together. It's weird how we all get connected in a way,
Yep.
Right.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Julie, yes. During so that was during his hour slot and also Kent's hour slot. So yeah, during the 2 hours, whatever orders Uncle Steve got, he was going to go ahead and donate that as well. So we don't know those numbers, but we know all we can count are the Fund the First ones. But he was naming off. He kept ringing out orders that he was getting.
Nice.
Mr. Homeowner, trust me, knowing Uncle Steve, he's going to donate a little bit more than that.
I would imagine, yeah.
But yeah, that's just the kind of guy he is. I've seen him do it before. He is one awesome dude.
Yep.
He's super giving and
yeah, he is that hooker.
So I'm just looking through, make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat here.
Babe's got a meat and cheese tray going on. She's ready to park it.
But yeah.
Ray, Banana Fana Fofe, where are you at? What?
Well, yeah, Josh, all on you, dude.
Share with the class, hobo.
Huh?
What are you laughing at?
And
Can't
Josh,
tell you. It's not in the chat.
Comment earlier. I don't know if you was awake or not, but I told Babe that I went back in your videos yesterday because I was looking for some of the older stuff, the Josh and Babe stuff, because I was going to check see if I missed any videos. But none of your Josh and Babe videos are up. And so I keep talking about when you took Babe to the hotel with bed bugs and nobody can see that video. I want that back up, dude.
I don't remember that.
That's where I found you from those days. And, you know, so help me out here, man. Bring those videos back.
I want to see it. I hadn't seen it. Come
See?
on.
That's what I say, Booger. I was watching them long before anybody else was. I'm their first cooking fan. And, oh, my God. I fell in love with them from day one, man. They were unreal.
So me and Bethany are sitting here talking, and if me and Josh's mom got married, then that would make Babe my daughter-in-law.
And then you couldn't get lucky with Babe anymore.
I'd be okay with that.
I'm just saying.
She's a married woman now. Stop it.
She's not Josh's mom.
Yeah.
Well, no, babe.
But Booger, you can still get lucky with married women. I mean, it happens every day.
Oh my Lord.
Well, not to me, but it happens. I don't even get lucky with married women. So
what Hams does to you.
Well, it could be. It's a lot cheaper than Heineken, though.
So I think the Waltwins, when they're coming up at 7, I think they're doing something on their Blackstone.
Well, I thought this was gonna be like everybody's gonna cook, and I was like, oh my God, that's amazing! Like an hour to cook something, like I couldn't do it.
I never got that impression that this was a cooking video. I
thought everybody just had an hour to cook something. I was like, wow.
No.
It's an hour to do
you know
whatever
me,
you want.
I ain't cooking nothing in an hour.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob, can you put Josh's last comment up from Babe? Yes. My son. I am your daddy. Actually, I'd be your stepdaddy.
Oh my Lord, that's scary.
I think that's just wrong.
You didn't expect this to be 8.5 hours in and it not get loopy at some point, did you?
Right, yeah.
Fatigue starts setting in. Alcohol starts setting in.
I've been in for an hour and a half and I ain't even cussed yet. So.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Donate time. Donate. Come on.
How do we know you're the real Keith?
Well, I'm not going to show you now.
Actually, you can just curse twice as much when you get off.
That was something when I first started my channel, because everybody back in them days you could cuss and on videos, and I was the vulgar chef.
Hey, can you see the
I
track?
did not see it. I did not. I looked all through there and I couldn't find any of them older videos. I'll have to do it again. But yeah, when I first started, I cussed. And so I was called the vulgar chef.
Yeah.
This girl gave me a name and it just stuck with me. And I stuck with that for a long time. And I was known as the vulgar chef. because I cook so much. There's many bugs on there.
There you go.
But
so
yeah, YouTube changed all the rules and regulations, so you can't have your kids in the videos, and you can't cuss anymore, and you can't do this, you can't do that, and so I had to cut out the vulgar chef part. So I don't cuss near like I used to, or hardly at all anymore. I try not to.
So Keith, for clarity, then I wouldn't be able to have Josh on my channel.
Do what?
So for clarity, then I wouldn't be able to have Josh on my channel because he'd technically become one of my kids.
He's over the age of 15 or 16. You just can't have no toddlers in there. You know? Yeah, YouTube don't allow that anymore.
Keith, Josh is saying the bedbugs video is still up.
I know. I just said I know. I didn't see it last night, and because I was wanting to watch some of the older videos to see if I missed any, which I don't think I did, but I was just trying to help them out, help the channel out. But yeah, oh my God, they were so much fun back then. I mean, long before they started cooking and before anybody else started watching them, and I was like, I turned so many people onto them. I think I turned Hobo onto them. I know I turned Jeffy onto them. There were several people. So yeah, we got Ray Mack in here now.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Ray.
All right, y'all gonna have to forgive me, man, because it's dark outside, man. I'm trying to do this real quick. You know what I'm saying? First off, can I say something real quick if y'all don't mind? Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Hey, this is for my man Josh. Josh, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know what I'm saying? You continue to stay genuine in life, my brother. You know what I mean? And I'm like, whatever you're going through, you got a lot of people that's supporting you 100%. And you got the biggest supporter standing there with you right now, and that's your wife. You know what I'm saying? So I tip my hat off to you, man. I salute you and things like that, man. And I'm believing, man, that you're gonna come through this thing with flying colors. All right. And that's my respect to you, Josh. And this ain't no bull crap. This is genuine love going towards you for real, for real. All right. Thank y'all for that little opportunity. But can I do one more thing? And I'm gonna leave y'all alone. Can I do one more thing? Can I say a word?
You can do 3 more things.
All right, let me say a word of prayer for Josh real quick, if y'all don't mind. I know y'all might not be praying people or something like that, but I'm a praying person. You feel me? All right. So, Heavenly Father, I just want to say thank you, Lord God, first and foremost for this unity. I thank you, Lord God, for this body of people that's standing here right now, Father God. Heavenly Father, we're asking you right now to give Josh this special healing that he needs right now. We're asking you to heal him from the crown of his head all the way to the soles of his feet. Not only that, Father God, we're asking you to uplift his wife right now. Do the things for him, Lord God, that they need to make it through this transition in life. We're thanking you, and I'm glorifying you right now, Father God, in the name of Jesus. Thank y'all for that opportunity.
Yeah. That was beautiful, Ray.
Yeah,
Ray Mack, love, not hate.
Love, not hate. That's the original thing. But I want to show y'all somebody right quick. if y'all don't mind. This is how we do it. I'm going to hurry up because there's music in the background. I don't want y'all to get no copyright, but I'm going to hurry up and do this real quick. I'm going to see if I can switch this up. Hold on. I ain't about that life. I'm going to show y'all real quick. These are my brothers, right? If y'all can see my brothers out here.
A little bit.
But look, that's a little bit. You got your light, Mr. G. Let me show you what we do right here, y'all. This is what he do. Show the grill. Now I want to show that grill, bro. Gotta show your meat. Yeah, let's show your meat, man. Show your man, not your man meat. Put the light on there. Not your man meat. Y'all can't see. This is what my brother-in-law do right here. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we do. You know what I mean? He was like, we ain't showing all that. You know what I'm saying?
Not on the concrete grill, is it?
Lord have mercy. We just having a good time out here, y'all. We just having a good time.
We're having a good time in here.
Yeah. That's what you. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. So I just stopped in just for that much, man, just to show face, show love, and everything else. You know what I'm saying? So y'all continue to do what y'all doing, man. And like we say, what you're doing right now would never go in vain. Love you guys, man. And that's real talk. And Booger Belicious. Booger Belicious. I love you, sister.
I love my Ray. Love you so much, buddy.
Y'all take care now, all right?
Nice prayer, Ray.
Have a good one.
Love, no, not hate. He's just awesome. He built his first.
Ray is another one. I started watching Ray, Booger, Troy.
Yeah.
They were all, well, Booger was smaller, not in size, but in subscribers. Booger was like the smallest.
No fun. You gain weight.
Booger was the smallest in subscribers between Troy and Ray. But I started we all started watching each other roughly within a year. And now, Booger, what are you up to now? 35, 40,000?
I'm at 33, and yeah, 33. Ray is
Booger's at 33. Troy's at God, who knows how many.
Troy was
Ray
at 25.
is almost at 70 or better.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't even get 6K. And we've been doing this long. I've been at this 8-9 years. And we all look at this YouTube thing as a different method, different modus operandi. You know, some people want to make a career out of it. You know, you want to give me 100,000 subs? Fine, go ahead. You want to take 10 subs away from me? Go ahead. I don't care. Because I'm going to do my videos. I'm going to cook my food because that's what I do. I cook. I don't do anything else. I'm not roofing your house. I'm not cleaning your toilet. I'm going to cook. And it is what it is, you know. If I can make $1, I'll make $1. If I don't make 50 cents, I don't make 50 cents. I don't care.
Yeah.
But it's funny, you know, I watch a lot of these people, and I'll give shout outs to people that before, you know, they had 214 subscribers. And I'll give them a shout out, and 6 weeks later, they got 1,000 more subs than I do.
Yeah.
I'm like, how does this happen, man? You know? And, you know, Booger knows me. Troy knows me. Hobo knows me. I don't care about all that. I just like to drink beer, have fun, and cook.
Yeah.
But I look at the numbers sometimes, and I go back and think when we first started. Booger, you had 387 subs when I found you.
Yeah.
How come you gained 30,000 more and I lost 14 subscribers?
Because of the air fryer, like people notice, and when I started doing it, they'd be like, "What the heck is this thing? This is stupid."
You were still using a Tefal thing, and you weren't always cooking in the air fryer.
I know it wasn't doing well though. I can't. I mean, I cooked before an air fryer, but nobody gave a crap. I'm trying not to swear. Boy, I'm doing pretty good, I think.
You, me, and Hobo, all three of us, yeah. You was using the Active Fry. Ain't that an air fryer?
It is, and nobody cared. You could see, like, it was like, oh my God.
I cared, Booger. I was there. I was there. Don't I care for anything?
Yes. You were my very special subscriber back then. Yes.
But yeah, I mean, you know, it's not about the numbers. It's about the friendship.
Exactly. I wouldn't be here. If it was about the numbers, I'd be like, I would have gave up like 3 years ago. It's not about that.
Booger, I'm not even at 6K. Why would you have given up? You got 30,000.
I'm going to give you some advice that's going to be free, okay? The next time I'm going to charge you, Keith, you need to use cream cheese in some of your videos. That's all I'm going to say.
Just like how Just like how Eastern Farms uses cilantro every now and then.
My most popular videos have cream cheese in it.
That's right.
I'm not using no cream cheese.
Tell her, Keith, say I ain't no cream cheese sellout.
No.
Cream cheese lasagna. That's what we need.
Oh my God! How do I block you from this video? That is just wrong. But no, it's Uncle Steve. Hey there. No, East Wind. They don't all like cream cheese. East doesn't.
I love it. That's right.
It's about the fun we have, the people we meet. And most of us here have never met Josh and Babe. But I'll tell you what, I sit on YouTube all day long. That's all I do is watch videos. And the old lady very seldom watches YouTube videos. I mean, not the videos that I watch anyway. She comes in the morning from work and she turns the TV on. She turns her Roku on or whatever it's called. I don't know what it is. We don't have cable. But she's got her big screen TV on one way or the other. And she will say, Booger's got a video up. Josh and Babe has a video up. And she will sit there and watch both of those videos or either of those videos. She won't do that with anybody else.
I love her.
And, you know, that's just something, you know, that, well, at least I got her to doing that. I know she's not going to sit here for 14, 16 hours a day and watch everybody's videos like I do.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
But
that's
just
a lot.
to get her to watch anybody, you know, but now she actually gets excited when she comes in the morning from work and sees Booger or Josh and Babe has a video. Oh, Kitchen Queers is another one. I'll give her that. Kitchen Queers. She'll watch them, you know. And I mean, after all these years, it's hard for me to believe that, you know, I actually got her to watching videos at all, but now she actually gets excited when she comes home in the morning and sees one of their videos up.
Aww.
Mitch,
So you're in that category, you know.
that image we're using for this show today. Mitch actually designed that blue, white, and black thing with all the channel names and everything on there.
Really?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Mitch sent that to me.
That's very nice.
Which is cool, man. They're good people.
Yeah,
they are good people.
So Jeremy has a question. I was wondering if we have dedicated cookers for different cooks. He loves his Blackstone, but he also has his Oklahoma Joe Bronco drum for smokes and his Weber for everyday grills, and then even a gasser as a outside oven. But yeah, I think we all do, right? We just have.
I'm air fryer. These guys are smokers, grillers, Blackstoners, all that stuff. I watch all this pressure cooking, the foodie grills, all that stuff. We're all over the place, which is great.
My only dedicated cooker is my stove. I use my Blackstone and my Webers when I have to, but yeah, I'm cooking in the kitchen.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, Keith is old school. He's a pan.
Yeah, I like to make noise in my pans. So.
He does. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's the thing. He doesn't do air fryer. No, I mean, a lot of people don't, but they watch. I watch their stuff. We support each other. That's what we do. You know, Josh he uses everything. He's got a small Blackstone. He smokes, grills. He's got an air fryer. They do on the stove. They do all that stuff.
Yeah. Thanks, Jim. Nice of you to say.
Canadian Jim is a great dude, man.
Love him.
If you're not been lucky enough to have Canadian Jim in your life, then your life sucks to a great bit.
He sent us a case of maple syrup from Canada. It must have cost him $150 to ship that stuff.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I live in Indiana, Booger, so it didn't cost that much to get it to here. But
from Canada.
but I do know I'm down to 2 cans now. I only got 2 cans left.
Yeah, I think that's what I got too. I had to share it with the mini bro. Everything I had.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm terrified. Lep, you missed everything. But yeah, Canadian Jim, man, he's great.
Hey, so every dollar that somebody donates from this point forward, I will match those dollars into Josh's mom's ring fund.
Oh my God. I can't.
Hobo is the man.
Oh my God.
Got to keep a ring fund going, Booger. For somebody, anyway.
Well, yeah, that's true. Did you see the super chat from Jason B?
Oh shit.
The guy that ruins the cursing.
I didn't do it.
I don't want. Thank you so much, man. I don't want. I'm gonna whatever super chats come through, I'm just gonna shoot them through on the other side.
What was it? I can't see the chat.
Here's the thing that people need to understand.
If he cussed, I need to know how much, because that had to be a good one.
Oh no, I just said, oh shit. We had Jason. I'll forward that right along to Josh and them.
So here's the thing from this point forward, in case you guys missed it. I've been dropping a link in the chat about every 5 minutes. That money goes directly to Josh. If you do it through YouTube, they take
probably 25% of it.
33%.
33% of it.
Yeah, 30.
So while I know Rob well enough to know that after that math gets subtracted, it'll go where it needs to go. It's much more effective to put it in the links in the.
Yeah, no, greatly appreciated. But faster is through PayPal. They don't get a cut.
Yeah,
and then that money through the super chat doesn't get to the account till the 21st of next month.
Right.
Yeah.
And I marked this as non-monetized when I double checked through there. So I don't know why that super chat's on there. Like
really,
why the options there. But yeah, Jason, way to go, man.
Well, Jason, do you have videos? Do you have a channel? Let me go check. Wow, no cooking videos. Okay, well, if you want to start up, we'll welcome you in there. Start making some cooking videos. You can do like Bettag.
We can still welcoming.
Yeah, so as we're saying, the fund, the first link is there. That's a fun one. It has the kind of the story of what's going on. That's getting put in the chat every now and then, but everything's also in the video description, as well as everybody who's been on today. Their links are in the description there as well. Everybody who's scheduled for today and coming up the rest of the night, we have the Waltwins coming up at 7. Gallery Backyard BBQ at 8, and then Red's BBQ at 9.
Red.
We probably got to cut it short at about 9:45, so we're a little less than 12 hours. So YouTube doesn't delete it right away.
Bravo. Very good. Well, I'll let you guys go at it. I'm going to go put my pajamas on, relax, watch the show. I appreciate you letting me up, Rob.
Oh, yeah, no way. No problem.
And Keith and
me. She's had a hot flash. She's got to go.
I do. I've had a bra on for way too long today, so I gotta go. But it's a beautiful thing. Thank you guys, everybody. Please go donate to Josh, the Cooking Cop Fund. The story says on the fundraiser, but he's going through some stuff. They need some help, and we're here to pull it all together for them and him and Bethany. But anyways, we appreciate all the donations, everything, the super chat from Jason's awesome. Thank you so much, you guys. All right. Love you all. Love you, Josh.
Love you, Booger.
See you, Booger.
Right. Bye.
Later.
And then there were 3.
Got this whole row to myself.
Hoboken stretch.
I got to, visit a horse, whatever that is. Hold on. Be right back.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Him too? Damn, I was fixing to go. Oh, now I cussed.
Great, I have the longest record of not cursing on here.
Yeah. Well, give me a break, Hobo. I've been on almost 2 hours. And that's the first time I said a bad word. That's
well, you might be my dad, so that's fine.
That's got to be a record for me, anyways. So, yeah. Okay. So, lasagna for Hobo. Okay. I can did that.
You got to wake Jeffy up from the grave, too.
I don't know. He's still got your grill, man.
That's fine. Yeah. Leprechaun has another one of my grills with the same attachment.
I was just saying, he used it for a while, then he brought it back here, and about 3 months later, he come and got it and took it back. And,
I see it like this. The only reason I bought all 3 of those is because I had all 3 of the grills. So the attachment part, like it was like basically buy 2, get 1 for basically half price or something. But just the enjoyment that other people have gotten out of them, I think is great. And I also know that if I said, hey, I need this Tuesday, I'll be at your house, it'll be there. Yeah. Like, I don't got to worry about it.
I do have a question for you, though, Hobo.
Yes, sir.
Where's my ham's cooler?
I never ended up buying it.
Oh, is that right?
So I started looking in.
Come down on the price, huh?
Well, I started looking at how rare they were, and it was really hard to find research on it. But the one that the guy had was like I'm not going to call it a knockoff, but it was like a repop.
Yeah.
So it wasn't that old, and what he wanted for it was like the antique price.
Well, like I said, I knew it couldn't be old just from the collars on it.
Right.
You know? And so I don't know how that vintage is, because that ain't a vintage ham's collar.
Right.
So, you can't go by that, dude. But yeah. So that's cool. Good for you, man. Save your money and go to Jungle Gyms and buy something else.
There you go.
That's a good thing to do, man.
Hey, Adam and Brett, see you guys in the chat there. Feel free to hop into the backstage, backyard area there.
Okay.
We'll pull you on. We can have a kind of a merge between the last hour and the next hour, all talking together.
I'm going to run to the little girl's room. I'll be right back.
All right. So, Hobo, how you holding up?
I'm actually good. Outside of my knees hurting, but putting the feet up has made that feel better.
Yeah, like my lower back is hurting and my shoulders, but it's not like I've been lifting things. I think it's this chair is terrible, and I've been standing the rest of the time.
I would not think sitting for basically 9 hours would make my knees hurt.
Yeah.
But I also have this, it's a computer chair out in the garage, but it's also sunk down as low as it will go.
Okay, yep.
But I don't spend this amount of time at one duration in it.
Yeah. Hey, Adam and Brett, if you can, put I emailed the little blue schedule that went out. Can you guys put that on your community page? Let people know you're going to be on soon? Or just verbally tell your guys, your followers on your community page there?
So I have never met them, or I don't know of their channel.
Oh, really?
So this will be entertaining for me.
Nice. Well, I think they're going to be cooking something. So,
oh, even better.
If not, that's fine too. But I think they were planning to. So they're two brothers. They live in different, I guess, an hour and a half or so away from each other in Florida. One north, one south. And I see him in the backstage there. Give me a thumbs up if you want me to bring you in. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, we're here. What the?
There you are.
There we are with you guys. What's going on, gentlemen?
Too much. I was just telling Hobo about your channel.
What's that? Sorry?
I was just telling Hobo here about your channel.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, just a couple of knuckleheads, just doing our thing. Throw some food on the Blackstone, Oh, man, it's been a long day of that.
You guys will be cooking tonight, you think, or?
Probably not tonight. We packed it up, cleaned it up, man. Sorry.
Right.
And also, we never know at night with the lighting. So we thought, we just come hang out, and if you're okay with it, if you need us to whip something up, we can whip something up.
Nope. No, that's good. Yeah, it's
cool.
Most people have been talking today, and it's been pretty cool. I think Kent, Uncle Steve made some cookies.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Great.
And then Kent from Daddy Dutch, he made a really fancy looking sandwich.
Ooh, nice. And we got to go catch the whole thing. We've been dropping in from time to time, but of course we were between films. Yeah. So we didn't drop in and say anything because we didn't want to get caught up. It's so hard to get caught up and then bow out. So we feel bad.
Yeah.
It's been great catching, but we didn't see any of the cooks. So now we got to go back and check it out. So
yeah.
But man, so happy to see everybody.
A lot of people in throughout the day.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
That's
Yeah, I checked earlier. I checked it, like we said, we're in and out. So it's been good, man. It's been fun. You guys have been awesome.
Cool.
Right. That's
Well,
right.
Keith, have you seen the Waltwins before?
No, I never heard of them before this video.
Okay.
Welcome, bud. Here we are.
I can't figure out how I don't know a cooking channel with 30,000 subscribers.
Because I'm old school, Hobo. Come on, you know me.
I didn't know about them either, Keith.
Oh yeah, I don't know, but I've subscribed to 2 new channels tonight. I'll get you guys next.
Oh, man, we got it, man. Hopefully you enjoy what you see. Absolutely.
And Mr. Homeowner, I'm not doing anything but doing what I do normally. I'm sitting here drinking beer, watching YouTube. So you can kick me out anytime you want, or else I'm here. So whatever you feel like doing, it's up to you, dude.
All right. Well,
don't pressure him.
What do you have, Keith? Do you have anything you want to announce or say to anybody, or before I'll switch around the square?
No, I just want everybody to, like I said, my birthday's in 2 days. Go donate $6.50 to Josh and Babe. 100 people do that. That's $650.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be greedy and ask for $65. That'd be $6,500. But a lot of people ain't working right now, so $6.50 is easy.
Yeah.
So just go help Josh and Babe out. Do whatever you can. Support them.
Cool.
Like I say, Blue Lives Matter. Somewhere on this hat is a line. So yeah. Just go help Josh and Babe out any way you can.
Cool. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, and appreciate you hanging out here and on the.
Oh, I love it, man. This is great. Like I say, it's been a great show all day. So it's really been a good time. Great time today.
Cool. Zip. All right.
There we go. All right.
Hey, you're there.
Started at the bottom. Now we're here. Make the big time up here.
Oh wait, Hobo, I gotta switch.
You're in my spot. Get out.
There we go.
That's better.
Be nice, Hobo. Come on.
I've been in this bottom left spot the entire. I keep forgetting this is backwards.
It's bottom left to me.
Yeah, me too. Well, I guess he's looking at it this way, so it'll be his right? If he's
but I mean, when you do the hand thing to get me over here, it's actually right.
Exactly. Right. So you're down there.
So let's see. All right. So
wait a minute. I got the Waltwins mixed up. Which one is which?
He's one of.
No, I mean I got the one with the big beard on the left and the one with the little beard on the right.
So, it froze up a little bit. Hold on.
But yeah, Hobo, you're on my left.
Right. Correct.
Yeah. No.
Oh, hey, now you're back.
Now you're back.
Think we're back? Yeah, I heard you. I think you said there you are.
Yeah, there you go.
Bud.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna leave and then come back because we might have lost connection. Yeah, audio is bad.
All right. Okay.
I didn't even have these problems, did I, Hobo?
I'm just happy you found it, Keith.
I know Hobo knows me and my electronical stuff. I mean, it's just non-existent. But I figured it out and it worked. So yeah, we just had to get a new Hobo. I just had to get a new computer,
right?
And I had to get a new monitor with it, and my stupid webcam I had to put it in a different spot. I got one of them monitors that goes full screen, like it doesn't have a border around the outside.
Right.
And, you know, my webcam, it was one of them little cheap Logitech things that you just clip on your monitor. And I didn't want to clip it on this full screen thing, so I just got it sitting on my PC now.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I just so we just got that, and Terry ended up getting my camera hooked up last night for me, and so I'm still learning this new computer and everything. So
I read that over here. Boop. Boom, we're back. You know, the internet always works perfect until these live events, and then it's like, yeah, whatever. You know, so if that happens again, we'll ditch out and come back in, man. We apologize though. We did not mean to, you know, bow out right at the most crucial point of the entire day. Man, we went out. Right? And according to Daddy Dutch, apparently we're just Blackstoners on YouTube, I guess. That's crazy. Cooking Cop and Bay, man. We were so happy to be here with you guys. It's an honor. It wasn't even a question. It was like, more which time slot can we get? Yep. Exactly. We need to work that out. So we're so happy to be here for sure.
So yeah, so Keith had said he didn't know which one was which, and then you were and you said
it was the dramatic effect.
Yeah,
all for the dramatic effect. Well, I'm Adam. This is Brett, also known as one of them, and the other one. I'm the other one. That's how it goes. Comes from our intro on our show. So,
and you guys, you're both in Florida.
Yep. I'm in North Central Florida, and Adam is in Central Florida. He's near like Disney and all the theme parks and stuff. So,
all right. Yeah. And you guys, so for these two, they haven't seen your channel at all. So all your videos, you're cooking together.
Yeah. Right.
And how does that work if you're living so far away from each other?
Man, how doesn't it happen? No, it's well, let me give the example for today. You know, so what we do now, and it used to be back in the day we were doing fast food reviews. I used to go up and visit Brett about once a month, and we would knock out as many videos as we could. We got into a system, so now the cooking is a lot more cumbersome, but we do it. So, for example, we filmed 6 cooks today. Yep. We'll do 2 more videos tomorrow, and so we'll do anywhere from 6 to 9 cooks, and then that pushes them out over the course of a few weeks. It gives us a couple of weeks. I do the editing, get them all up. So we do them in bulk. So sometimes when people are like, hey, we'd love to see you do this one, and we put them on a list, but sometimes it's like, oh man, it's going to be a couple months out because we've got these running lists. Yeah, but like for instance, like your Crunchwrap Supremes, where we learned your video from one of our biggest viewed videos or one of your huge videos. I saw it like 3 weeks before we actually recorded it and then actually got it on. So there's a slight delay, and so that's kind of a little behind the scenes of the Waltwins. So yeah,
cool. But, Uncle Steve says, so glad you get your package.
Yes. Oh my gosh, Uncle Steve, thank you so much. For the record, first of all, that we uploaded our video today. We did our first official mail time segment. Okay, Uncle Steve Shakes. Holy cow! And then we're just without giving too much away, we used one of those today, and it could be coming up. I'm a believer. I am such a believer in Uncle Steve Shakes, man. That what we used today just blew my mind. Yeah, it was. So it was excellent. I'm really excited to share that. We're excited to share the video with y'all. For sure, man. So Uncle Steve, thank you so much. You and Kent both. We really appreciate it, and there will be definitely more cooks to come featuring those. And of course, Uncle Steve, reach out to us any way you want us to. We just put the links to your website in our description, and we shout it out. We want to make sure we give the right credit for sure. Correct. Thank you so much, though. We really appreciate it. Just amazing.
You got Mike, Big Cat 305. What's up,
hey,
fellas?
What up, Big Cat 305? What's up, pal? Yep. Speaking of Big Cat, Yeah, we got our big cat climbing up back here. That's the big cat 305. It's like you knew what's up.
There you go.
Our big cat. What an entrance you make. Big cat 407 right here. There you go. Yeah, I know. Thanks. All right. Yep. There you go. Bobby's got it figured out. Brett is the left one, and then I'm the one on the right.
I'm the left twin.
That's the other.
He's the right twin. Like twins.
Twins. Right. Yeah, man. That was crazy. So the Cooking Cop and Babe, we are creators on the rise, and that definitely helped propel us for a little bit. And of course, we're spiraling down, coming back down from that because it throws off the algorithm. But we are grateful to be recognized by YouTube. And really, we look at it as the dedication and work we put in. It's kind of like, with every creator, we all do this, and that's why we love this community. We all know the grind. We all understand what it is for everybody, right? And for us to get that small recognition, it wasn't just for us, but for our community. We wanted to wear that and be kind of with honor, but make sure that we did it justice and in a respectful way. And so we're so grateful for that. And that definitely brought us a little bit of quick notoriety, and we've been growing since. But yeah, this morning woke up, and in fact, Ben Cooks, one of the new Blackstone cooks, 12-year-old Ben, who just kills it, reached out to us first thing this morning, said congratulations on 30,000 subscribers. We didn't know we'd hit 30,000. Yeah, that's how we found out today. So
awesome, Ben. Congratulating us.
And then our left man, Blackstoners, right there, man. Thanks for reaching out to us, explaining that a little bit more. But thank you, man. We love it.
Nice. We got Cooking with DJ in here saying Waltwins.
All right, man. What is going on, Cooking with CJ, man? And we can't wait to holler out to you, man. We'll be in touch for sure.
A couple weeks for sure. Absolutely. Excited for that.
So can you tell us some of the stuff you cooked today, or is it a secret?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because, the real thing is when it comes out, but sure, the preview. Let's see. We started today with some breakfast style, country style breakfast potatoes.
And I'll say that's where we use the Steve Shake, man. And OMG.
And we always say we always know here when the cooks go really well because my family. This is my home, so my family gets the cooks, and sometimes they are bangers. In fact, we love them all, but sometimes like, okay, maybe this one needs a little salt. Man, that one, my wife got done and said, I'm buying more potatoes.
She's out right now buying more potatoes for that cook.
So it was those shakes for sure. But then we made
eggnog.
So for the holiday season, we've got some eggnog French toast.
Yeah,
which we made, which was spectacular. That was really good. And then one thing we'd seen on a lot of the Facebook groups, we made the hot dogs wrapped in cheddar cheese. It's kind of a process. That was a fun one.
Yeah.
The biggest surprise, though, I don't know if you guys know, dropping this week, and this is a shout out back to our old fast food review days. The McRib is back this week. So since we're not doing fast food reviews, we thought we would do our own take on the Blackstone griddle. We threw some country style ribs and we made our own McRibs. And so that'll be dropping actually Monday.
There
you go.
And then if anyone was on our live on Wednesday, that grilled chicken parm that I made, we also did that, but it's a step-by-step tutorial. So, because I didn't really explain, I was just cooking while we were live. So
nice.
Yeah.
Jeremy says, how about a cook together with Waltwins, Big Cat, and Dad Life?
Oh, man.
We welcome what that. A weekend that would be, huh?
Right? But even just doing a collab. We did the collab with, obviously, Rob. That was awesome. Still one of our favorites. We like watching yours, learning a thing or two from what you do on the griddle, man.
Jeez, man.
That's
awesome. Got it going on, man.
Right. Yeah, that'd be the Florida collab right there.
Yeah.
Do you like your Komodo?
Yeah.
I think it's awesome.
With that, you just put the lump charcoal in. Yeah. You set the dials, the vents where you want them.
Sure.
And it just sticks there.
Right.
Like 225 or 400, whatever.
Yeah.
Wherever you're at.
Awesome, man.
As long as you don't overshoot it. If you overshoot it, it'll just go sky high and then it takes forever to bring it back down.
For sure. Gotcha. Yeah. Retains that heat for sure.
So we got a hey Adam, what's up, my brothers?
That's right. Wade, hashtag Meat Hammer and Meat Sword, man. Good to see you, brother. We love Wade. This is one of our patrons, one of our rocks, actually somebody who pushes us so often, even when we're tired and really unsure of what the heck we're doing, these couple of knuckleheads. Yeah. But he's been a solid rock for us and a true friend, man. We love Wade.
Wade is like an expert smoker. He's always sent us pictures of his smokes, which he's used the usual suspects for one of his smokes.
Some of our seasonings,
he also has the Blue Rhino Razor griddle, I believe.
No, I think you're lying.
What's that?
Okay. Maybe he
Wait,
can tell
you
us.
can correct us. You can actually text me right now. I have my phone available. Wait, I think I'm wrong. I apologize.
Wait, call him out, buddy. Call him out. He's wrong on that. Oh man.
But yeah, so tonight we're doing this for Josh.
Right.
Across the bottom of the screen there, everybody can see that Fund the First banner that's kind of going across. And my buddy Hobo is putting that link in the chat. So if you want to show your support, you can go to Fund the First link. We've done, let me refresh it here. Whoa, T-Roy just hit it again for $50 and said, match it, Hobo.
That's amazing.
Hobo doesn't have a job anymore.
But yeah, I think since we started, it's gone over 1,000, I think.
I just wonder, as low energy as the Waltwins are, if they had Keith's energy, just think of how amazing they'd be.
That's right.
These guys are freaking me out. I never heard nobody talk so fast.
I work in radio, man. This is what I do.
Slow down. I mean, I'm a Hoosier. Give me a break. I'm an old Hoosier.
Faster, man. You gotta speed
up. Come on. Mr. Homeowner, while you're there, have you got any $6.50 donations on that thing yet?
I haven't seen any yet. Since
people.
Since you mentioned that, there's been a $50 one from
you told me that, but hey, come on. I'm waiting for the real people to donate, not Troy and all them people.
Yeah.
Let the little guys get in on it. That's why I put it at $6.50.
Yep. Yeah,
I was trying to be nice. Economical.
There you go.
And for anybody who's wondering, anybody who's been on the chat today who's scheduled in, like Keith or Waltwins or Ray Mack, Daddy Dutch, Dad Life, T-Roy Cooks, Postal BBQ, Everyday BBQ, Hungry Hussey, Uncle Steve Shake, coming up Gallery Backyard BBQ and Red's BBQ and Pizzaria. You can find all their links in the description below as well. So if you haven't already, subscribe to everybody on that list.
I got a question for the Waltwins.
Sure.
I've never seen or heard of your channel.
Okay.
Or you.
Sure.
Do you guys talk this fast in your videos?
A little bit. Maybe you'll have to see, and then you can let us know. And if we need to slow down, by all means, we're
always from New York?
Critiquing.
Are you from New York?
No, actually from out west, actually. Utah, actually born and raised, then moved out here not too long ago. Yeah, well, a long time ago, 15 years for you?
16, almost 17 years.
And then I've been here for 10 years, so.
I never heard nobody from Utah talk that fast.
We got a lot of people to get in a short time, so we got to do it.
I'm going to have to pause your videos and catch up.
There you go. We'll make sure to get the closed caption on them for you. Sure.
No, I can't do that. I can't do the closed caption and stuff. But yeah,
put it in slow motion.
Guys out.
There you go.
You look like a lot of fun already. So
hey man,
I'm going to definitely sub your channel.
Oh, we appreciate it, man. That's great. We love having a good time and bringing the positivity. That's really what it's about. In fact, I'll just say real quick, that's one of the things I love. The first time I saw the Cooking Cop and Babe, when we saw their channel, we were looking in and just saw just how positive they were and how fun. And that was just so great. And we loved it. I subbed immediately. Yeah. In fact, we watched their teppanyaki cook and their peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Which we've done. So huge shout to them.
Yes, for
Look
sure.
who's here.
I know. What's CJ?
What up, bro?
What's happening?
Yeah, we're just hanging. Living the dream.
CJ.
How you doing, Keith?
I would have wore your hat tonight, but I had to wear Josh's. So
I understand.
Sorry.
At least you got a Josh and Babe hat. All I have is a shirt that somehow shrunk in the wash.
At least you all got a shirt and a hat.
I don't even have a Josh and Babe hat. I have a Cooking Cop and Babe hat. I want a Josh and Babe hat.
Oh, that's right. You won it in their giveaway thing, right?
Yeah.
Hey, so Wade's asking about that $6.50 thing. So yeah, Wade, just follow that link to the Fund the First that Hobo Nickel has been posting up, and you can read about.
My birthday's coming up 2 days. I'll be 65, so I wanted 100 people to donate $6.50. That's where the $6.50 come from.
Yep.
So, yeah.
So that's where
you don't have to donate 100. Just donate $6.50. And you can help Josh out and tell the old man in Indiana happy birthday at the same time. So
That's right.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. So
So Rob, I've been popping in and out of the stream since this morning. You guys are killing it today. Love to
Thanks,
see
man.
it. That's pretty cool. Hobo.
Yeah, I couldn't have done it without Hobo.
Doing good, buddy.
That's what she said.
Exactly. So I wanted to pop in for a little bit just to say hi, hang out for a minute. I told you Mrs. CJ had me running around all day today, so
yep.
It was nice. I finally just got finished. We decorated for Christmas already.
Nice. Yeah, I've been at Adam's house this weekend, so I won't be decorating till tomorrow.
Oh,
and I didn't decorate because Brett's here, so that's my excuse. Sorry, not sorry.
I think the decorating's overrated. That's my opinion.
I go look at my neighbors. It's great.
Yeah, exactly. They got plenty of neighborhoods around here that they do it up all pretty like.
Yeah, that's
got a shirt and a hat, autograph. Hey, I've had Josh in a bikini jump from that wall into that pool.
Oh, man.
So
Oh, my gosh.
onto that lobster. So
is there video footage of it? Yeah,
there
make
is.
sure it didn't happen.
There's a live somewhere on there that I didn't that I didn't turn on private, because a lot of the lives that go on here when Josh and Bethany are here, they go on private pretty quickly after we're done. So. But I heard Hobo's coming out to California.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that one, dude. You got to make a stop out here.
T-Roy, I raised you 50. The ball's in your court.
Wow. That's awesome.
I love it.
Hobo.
CJ, I'm trying to get him to stop here and pick me up, but he's wanting to go to Kent's and see him first. And I'm thinking, no. Pick me up, take the southern route, and then go that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see?
Well, we could hit Ken on the back end. We could just make it okay, first off, let me rephrase what I just said.
Wait. No, you're good. Just leave it where you're at.
We could just make the circle the other direction.
Yeah, don't take them from the back end. Don't worry about that. So, Brett and Adam, you guys drinkers over there?
Brett is, yeah. I drink my Diet Mountain Dew. That's about all I got.
Okay.
Yeah. Brett, I like my beer. My beer.
All right, so Brett's going to get hammered on the show. That's good. It's part of the contract if you're coming on the hot seat.
Oh, is that what at least
Yeah.
one? Okay, we'll make sure he's settled. I'll get messed up enough for both of us.
And Dutch will get messed up for the both of us too. So don't worry about it. That boy can drink, and I've seen it. That's another one that has jumped from that wall into that pool.
Oh, dang, man, it's crazy.
It does bring out the best in people, Dutch.
Right, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. Liquid courage.
Exactly. What is CJ smoking and drinking? I have a Serie P Partigas from Habana. This is straight from Cuba. And then, honestly, I got Red Bull and vodka because I'm fucking tired. Excuse my language. Sorry, Rob. I forgot I wasn't on my channel.
That's right. No
It's
worries.
been a long day, man. So,
hey Keith, Wade says he's trying for you.
Do what?
Keith, Wade says he's trying.
Yeah, Wade's good. Wade's good. He'll donate. He's awesome.
Well,
yeah, I really, I'm like, man, I'm an old man. It's my birthday. Come on.
You're 65. That ain't old, bro.
That isn't old.
You're just getting started.
Everybody in my life has called me old man for the last 15 years. And so now I'm actually old. In 2 days, I'm actually going to be old. And I don't think it's too much to ask for people to give $6.50 to Josh.
Absolutely.
I mean, for what he does, and I don't care about the current politics of life. I know what a cop does.
Mm-hmm.
He donuts.
I know what a real cop does.
That's all he does.
And so,
Well, T-Roy.
I know how much fun Josh and Babe's videos are.
Right.
And if you watch Josh and Babe, man, you gotta love them.
They're great.
Yeah.
And
Their video
just as
is
fun on
what-
the lives too, man. They're just so great.
I
They
found
are
their
so
video
much
before
fun.
they got into this little community.
Do what, CJ?
I said I found Josh and Bethany before they even got in this little community. They
That-
did some.
I say I'm the first person that found them. I like to say I'm their oldest subscriber.
All right.
Because
Well,
I was watching them long before anybody else was.
They tell me not to argue with my elders, so I'm not going to argue with you.
Don't argue with me. I know this. Ask Hobo. Yeah, ask Hobo. I turned Hobo on to him. I turned Jeffy on to him. I turned a lot of people on to them. They weren't even doing cooking videos.
I know. I found them off their.
You
their
turned
Vegas.
me on to Bethany. You didn't turn me on to Josh. I'm never going to be turned on to Josh.
How could anybody turn you on to Beth? I'm like, my God, just look at her in that striped damn whatever it was thing she had in Myrtle Beach she was wearing, that bathing suit thing. Even though Josh gave her damn bed bugs in a hotel room. No, she was I've been on their channel for years, and they weren't even doing cooking videos.
Right.
And they were so much fun. I was like, oh God, yes. You can't not like these people.
Hey, I just want to give a quick update. Between me and Troy wagering back and forth, we're over 11K.
Yeah. And then Wade Williams.
There you go.
Wow, right on, guys.
$26 too.
Oh, nice, Wade. Yeah, Wade, you the man, dude.
Yeah, man.
Brother.
Whoever typed the last message by Josh and Bethany forgot to put apostrophe S mom.
So I was telling Rob a little about this, and Kent knows too. My wife works for a relatively big mortgage company, and they do all sorts of, philanthropy. What am I trying to say?
Yeah, philanthropy.
Yeah, right. So we actually reached out to them to put Josh's name in the hat to get help from them, where it would take care of everything. So
nice.
That's we're hoping to find out this week. I don't want to jinx it, but if that would happen, that would be obviously outstanding for them and for us and the community as a whole to come together and get something done like this. So I hope I can make an announcement soon, but I don't want to count the chickens before they hatch. But
sure.
I mean, he's a police officer. He's served the community for a long time. I really think that it should be a shoe-in to want to help him out. So hopefully that happens, and we could stop with the Josh's mom has it going on. Have you seen his sister too? Dude, Josh's sister's a looker too, man. I don't know where he got all his bad looks from. Cannon strong. Nice.
All right, CJ, you're talking about his sister now. You're getting too much for Hobo to figure out here. So,
dude, Hobo, have you seen Josh's sister?
No, but it's more intriguing to me to be actually Josh's stepdad at this point.
Oh, that's an awesome point right there.
Hashtag new ring fund.
New ring fund, yes. We're donating to that ring fund. Josh's mom's ring fund. Oh, that's horrible.
So so Adam and Brett, you guys, you don't cook full time yet, right? So
not yet.
What are your day jobs? What are you doing?
I actually work in radio. I'm a radio host for a top 40 station Monday through Friday. I do the morning show. I'm also the program director for 2 stations, the top 40 station as well as a classic hip hop and R&B station, and I've been doing that for 16 years now. It's awesome.
Oh wow,
that's awesome.
Yeah,
give us a little.
It's
can you give us
almost
a
as
little?
cool as mine. I teach middle school, so It's there you go. close. That's middle schoolers.
Solid.
And
Man.
listeners. Hey, I actually love it. I love what I do. Knuckleheads, I love them. I got some great students, so I really can't complain. But I'm a teacher.
Now, hey, are you actually teaching in school right now, or are you doing it online?
Yeah, no, we're physically in school, so our students are given the choice to stay at home or in class. So we have what we call a hybrid model. I have half my students face to face and half of them at home that chime in, and I'm with them through Microsoft Teams is how I've been reaching to them. So yeah, it's kind of both, which is a huge challenge. It's really hard because as far as the teaching to the ones at home, I feel like, man, I'm the world's greatest teacher because I can teach everything without any disruption. But then when the work comes in or the work doesn't come in, you realize, well, it's not reaching anybody. So it's a whole new set of challenges and problems. But you know what? It's a joy and it's fun, and that challenge is rewarding. Yeah, almost as rewarding as cooking. But
almost. Now, if you could teach the kids how to cook,
that
would be rewarding right there.
You know what I really support is the majority of my students do know that we do YouTube, and we've been blown away with how much they support it. But also how many questions I get about YouTube. I'm like, man, I wish we could do like a social media course. I teach them, you know, some of the things and the pros and cons and, you know, how to grow it. It's a whole new, you know, we still have a lot of some of the old classes and things like that. But, you know, influencer is a new thing, you know, and there's going to be new jobs that along these lines that I think would be beneficial to them. Yeah. So I would love to teach something like that too, for sure. Yeah, because I mean, we all know with growth, it can be a career. So, you know, it's awesome.
Nice.
I got a question for the
What are you pointing at, Hobo?
Rob knows you're in my spot.
Exactly right. Exactly. Oh man.
I'm like, what I do? I'm like, I do not shape young minds. Don't look at me.
This is my little corner in this world.
I got a question for the Waltwins.
Sure.
For the one that's the teacher, it's not a question, but it's a thank you. Okay. I appreciate it.
Oh,
for the other one?
The other one.
I'm the other one.
The radio guy?
He's the other one.
Yeah, I know. Because I suck at names, but I remember the other one.
That's all we need to know, bro.
But the other one, the radio guy, is that an AM station? Because you said top 40.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, we still have top 40 today, brother. It still exists, dude. It's in FM.
Really?
It's FM. 40, yeah. And in fact, actually, funnily enough, our classic hip hop and R&B station comes from an AM translator that translates the signal to FM. So I actually have to kind of monitor our AM tower and transmitter out there and make sure that that's always on, because that thing's kind of like a different rig, if you will. So.
So you have a fancy FM station, but you have to use an AM station to do it.
Correct. On that
that's why
technology, man. Technology, bro. Sounds great. We have good ratings, so I'm good. And it beats work.
Yeah. You said you were from North Central Florida?
Yeah, Gainesville, home of the Gators, man. We won today.
Where at?
Gainesville, Florida.
Where?
Gainesville.
Oh, Gainesville? Okay.
Yeah. University of Florida.
Yeah. No, I know that, man. God, I know about Ted Bundy and all that stuff.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. I get uncomfortable sometimes going up there if I have to go to a gas station because he's kind of local celebrity, not major, but enough people know him or know his voice. 3 or 4. So if I go get gas or go get a soda or whatever, they're like, "Hey, are you Brett?" And I'm like, "No." I'm his twin brother. They're like, "Yeah, dude, if you don't want to say something, just tell. You don't have to make up a story that he's a twin." But no, so it's awkward up there because I don't know anybody up there like he does, and everybody knows him and loves him. He's great.
We've had a lot of people from Florida in here today.
Yeah,
and that's pretty cool, man. A lot of people, and they've been from Booger down to what's his name that lived Dad Life from Booger to Dad Life.
Dad Life. Yeah, I saw him on earlier too. That was awesome.
The other, so that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Coast, got to represent the coast to coast, I'm over here, East Coast, our family from the West Coast.
CJ, you on the left coast. You don't count right now. We're talking about Florida.
Yeah.
He said coast to coast, Keith. He said coast to coast.
Coast is it. Exactly right.
I think my
the right without the left.
Okay, exactly right.
My sister is a English professor from. I think she's an English professor at Florida State, or no, University of Florida. Shoot, I don't know which one. We're not close.
Oh, nice.
But it's either the one by your place or the other one. So that's all I had.
So Brett, we're always talking about me and Dutch have a face for radio. Like you really did just prove that. You got the face for radio, right?
There you go. Boom.
But you're a good looking dude. The Adam guy, he's not as good looking, but
Listen,
Brett, you're all right, dude.
You're right. I got the face for radio, man. That's why we're doing YouTube. Who knows? Exactly.
Florida in the house.
That's right. That's right. Big Cat 305, man. East Coast.
Dude, Big Cat loves a good cigar just like me. He'd appreciate the one I'm puffing on right now.
That would be a fun hang. That'd be a fun hang, man.
Yep. Well, we had a Vegas trip scheduled for this year for a lot of YouTubers to come out.
Oh, man.
And that went to crap.
Put the kibosh on that, right?
With the COVID.
Hey, man, all these plans, we just put we just stick a tack in it, and then when everything gets back to normal,
circle around back to that.
There you go. Maybe the group will be bigger.
Back to that one, yeah.
Yeah, I think we'd have a much bigger trip this time around too.
Yeah, man. That's that's our old stomping grounds. I actually did my honeymoon in between Vegas and California. My wife's originally from California, so we love the West Coast. We love it out there. I miss it a lot, but this is home. So yeah.
No, I'm always in Vegas. In fact, I think we're going back on Christmas Day.
Oh, cool, man! Nice. That's awesome.
We've got a sister out there. It's my favorite town, dude. It's my Disneyland.
Nice.
So
let's get some questions going in the chat here for anybody on the panel.
Yeah, I was going to start asking the hot seat questions, but I don't want to give away the cow for the farm free or whatever.
That's been my struggle the entire time, CJ.
I was wondering, Hobo. I was wondering if you were struggling with that, dude.
I don't want to foobar the next step, for lack of better words, so I've kind of been like, and I'm like, man, I haven't done this for so long, like there's nothing original popping into my head.
Yeah, it's tough. Me and Dutch keep saying, like, I need to come up with some new questions because a lot of them came from you, Hobo. Like, I kept the list that we were going by, but, I've changed a couple up. But we really do rely on the questions from the chat a lot.
That's the thing is, like, the basic hot seat questions are good for... Okay, so if nobody's ever watched the hot seat before, the entire purpose of it was to create that understanding the person that's on there.
Right.
To create an actual interpersonal relationship. So, like, I can sit there with the Waltwins and I can go, okay, these guys cook on a griddle. I don't know them, so I'm making half the shit up, guy. Ooh, crap, I did the first one for myself. Anyways, the thing was, figure out, wife, kids, family, create that. Now I get this little bit of understanding of them, whether they're married, have kids, it's a bachelor, I can understand that life, and then you can kind of get that relationship with them.
Sure.
And then other times, like Mr. Mega Fred Zeppelin had a question that he always asked that, as CJ does, just became personal or
like a lifetime question.
A lifetime question of what kind of music do you like?
Okay.
And that creates that other thing with it.
Right.
But then, and I've tried to do this a couple times in the chat tonight, it's like, y'all have to ask questions. Because I don't know what you want to know, and I'm sitting here in Kent's seat for the hot seat, which used to be Scott's seat, which was my seat for both seats at one point. And it's hard as... I give Rob a lot of credit because I'm assuming this is the longest live stream he's ever done.
Yeah.
And it's a grind. It is
for sure.
Physical and mental grind. You wouldn't think him standing or sitting there half the time would be hard on a human being, but he's not happy right now. He's smiling, but he's not happy.
I'll tell you what, hey, Hobo, we did that 4-hour one with T-Roy and Justin and all that, and I was drinking the whole time. T-Roy was drinking the whole time. I guarantee you Kent was half in the bag. Like it was
for sure.
For 4 hours, it was good. We had enough conversation going, and that's one thing I learned from Hobo when I took it over. Like, if it's dying, it's dying. Like, finish it. And the other thing was, if the guest is about to pass out, finish it.
Yeah.
So
don't let anybody look
We've
stupid.
had a couple that try to keep up with me and Kent in the drinking part of it. And that first slur, someone will pick it out. Someone will talk about it in the chat. The first time I see a slur going in there, I text Kent, time to wrap it up. We're not going to let anybody embarrass themselves on here. The after show, on the other hand, the after show, they can do whatever the hell they want.
Right.
We've had a couple people pass out. We've had some pissing in a bucket. Like, there's been some different things going on in the after show. But during the actual live, we try to keep it as cool as possible.
Sure.
I had a pissing on the bucket during the show.
Oh, that's right, with Red. Right? With that guy. Yeah, he's might be showing up later. That's right.
So
My bad.
Is that question for me from Babe? That where's my wife from in California?
I think so. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
she
she's,
knows my wife, so I don't think it's mine.
There you go. My wife is originally from Valencia. Actually, both our parents are from California too, Southern California. So
Camarillo.
Camarillo. Yeah. So
Well, they're right. They live in Santa Clarita, so they're right by Valencia.
Okay, there you go.
Our
Yeah,
sister is in Santa Monica.
Yeah,
she's a producer out there.
Yeah.
So I'm in Rancho Cucamonga, which is about 45 to an hour east of LA, Santa Monica. So
Okay, great.
It takes us an hour to get to Josh and Babs, give or take.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, gotcha. Very cool. Yeah,
I mean, it's
Southern
only 10 miles down the way. It just takes an hour because it's freaking Southern California. But,
Exactly.
You know.
Right.
Traffic.
That's right. We gotta love these jokes. What did one twin say to the other? There's not enough womb in here for both of us. Ain't that the truth? We were roommates. Happy, man. We were roommates. Yeah. Take this guy out. That's why he's the older twin.
I am the older twin by 2 minutes
because I kicked him out. So
he remembers.
Hey, I got a question for CJ.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
When are you going to go visit Mitch and Phillip?
Well, honestly, we were talking about doing it this weekend.
Seriously?
We were gonna, because we didn't have kids. Adam and Brett, we're a blended family, right? So every other weekend, our kids go to our respective exes. So every other weekend, we're ready to get down and party or sit and watch TV, whatever. But we had talked about going to San Francisco this weekend because we didn't have the kids, and but with all the crap going on, especially California's, I mean, y'all have your opinions about California, but it's a tough situation here right now to get going anywhere. So
I bet.
I figured it was best if we just
I
do it
know
from
LA is on a lockdown, but I'm like,
sort of.
Yeah, I know, but I thought maybe you could go.
I want to go up there so bad.
Phillip, and I just thought, I've been looking for that video. I really have.
No, I want to go up there. We like San Francisco a lot, so I would love to go up there, especially hang out with them. They look like such a good time. I mean, obviously we had fun with them on the hot seat, but
anything to spend a weekend with them too.
Yeah, I just
would.
They are
too would be so much better than a whole week with Hobo.
Oh, nice.
Just give me a weekend with Mitch and Phillip. I would be so happy. Because I know they. Sorry, Hobo. I'm sorry.
Hobo's hurt. Hobo is finally hurt and offended. It took all these years.
They would be a lot of fun, I think. Yeah, and it makes for.
Dad said that you'd feel bad too.
Yeah, it's true. I think it would be a great time. I would love to go up there for sure.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a great time, and they're queer and they're here and they love it and they just don't give a dang, and it's just they're just such a good time.
They're fun. They're fun.
Yeah, they're freaking hilarious.
Yes,
they got. Oh, speaking of people who get drunk on the hot seat, young Mr. Phillip over there was ripped high at the end of the show. It was so freaking amazing because they actually had little signs holding up, the hashtag super shot or hashtag this or whatever, and hashtag pin flip, whatever. Oh, they're such a good time. I love those guys.
That's awesome.
They were talking about moving to Palm Springs pretty soon. And if they move out to Palm Springs, that's an hour away from me, even further east. I will be out there every other weekend freaking partying with those guys.
I know. I mean, I don't fly. And I've actually thought about getting on an airplane and flying to San Francisco just to spend a weekend with them guys.
Yeah, why not? It really would be a good time.
I know. I mean, why not, you say? And I'm like, well, I've got lots of reasons why not, but I just ain't got the one reason why, other than, man, that would be such a good time to spend with them guys. It would be a great weekend. Yeah.
So we got another question here. What are the favorite dishes of the twins? Uncle Steve's wants to know.
Oh man,
I guess,
golly.
I guess not as a collective, I guess, but what like each of you, what would be?
Gosh, man, that's such a good question. It just depends. Almost like a mood type thing. I love wings, man. Especially with cooks we've done.
Yes.
We're actually going to be doing another video. We have a couple more videos tomorrow. Since this is the end of the year, we had a request to do a what are our top 5 cooks or our favorite cooks. So we actually be doing a video on that. Bring in some of those. But I got to say, it's hard to know specifically. Like I love the wings. I don't know.
Yeah, the wings, and it's crazy enough. We've done them on the Blackstone, which are absolutely amazing. I do them every Thursday. I have family over, close family over, and I do the wings with the usual suspects. That's like kind of our rub on the wings. And the family comes over, and so every Thursday, that's it. So that's a quick favorite. My favorite cooks on the Blackstone are always Asian cooks, whether it's teppanyaki, hibachi, to the chicken fried rice, the lo mein. The lo mein was ridiculous because they're fun and surprisingly easy, and we all know just how delicious the Asian food is. So yeah.
So Dutch put the biggest hashtag in the world on there. Dutch has the hardest job with the good questions. It's true, Dutch.
Yes, absolutely.
Without Dutch, I could never do this hot seat.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have survived today without Hobo.
Oh man,
or without people kind of hanging over like Keith here, or like without you, CJ, popping in. The first couple of hours, I was like, what else am I going to talk about? Is my throat starting to hurt?
Well, it does. You had the right idea, Rob. You had the right idea by inviting people in all day long. It definitely does break up the monotony in the questions, and different faces up there. I mean, it's kind of the same with Brett and Adam, but different faces up there.
Yeah.
It's helpful for sure.
Yeah.
And Dutch just texted me. He said he's 7 hours of drinking in, so that's why the hashtags have gotten really long.
All right. Adam and Brett, since your newfound success, do a lot of people and sponsors hit you up?
Oh man, that's a good question. We've had a few reach out, not so much for sponsors. We actually will be doing some product reviews coming up here, which we're excited about because it was the first thing. So much for us when we started this, the idea was we want to grow. It's no secret. This is what I'd love to do full time, and right. So we've thought about putting a package together to reach out to to try to do some sponsors. We did have a company, Rob, a company that you're very familiar with. In fact, I meant to reach out to you about yours because we also got reached out and we kind of put a timeout on that for now, but we've had a couple we have some product reviews coming out. Otherwise, we haven't had a whole lot of other sponsorships yet. I mean, like we say, we hope for it, and it sounds silly, like we're kind of blown away with the 30,000 subscribers, but to us, we just love the community and the growth, and I'm an analytics person as far as, I'm not a math guy, but as far as watching those numbers and the watch time and the views and things like that. And so I'm more focused on that, but we understand that in a sense, the subs give you clout as far as those sponsorship deals. Sure. And so we feel like we're just positioning ourselves in a way to hopefully be able to, take on some sponsorships. We love it for sure. And we also know in every niche and different brands are looking for different types of people. And we hope we fit, a perfect brand for somebody out there, but that's kind of our experience so far anyway.
We've also had there have been some products thrown at us hey, go to this website and pick anything you guys want, you just review it and we'll send it to you, you can keep it no matter what, and we're like, okay, you do some research, as well as agencies that have tried to reach out, and we kind of like we said, we have a sister that's a producer in Santa Monica in California, so we kind of lean on her heavy for some of that stuff. So it's nice to have that advice from her.
So with all those sponsors reaching out or people reaching out, are you cool enough to have the bamboo shower bench? People reach out to you.
Not yet, man. We're not
yet.
We're not at that level yet.
I mean,
I totally should have taken that deal.
You should have taken that. And then seriously, I don't know if you said it earlier or someone else was like, after a long day of barbecuing, it was you. Okay. I like to wash my hair and sit on this bamboo shower chair.
Yeah.
Like,
Who wouldn't want to wash this hair?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, listen,
I
guys.
think probably the funniest
Hey,
one.
I could be the third.
There you go, right, Waltwins.
You're a brother from another mother, bro.
That's right.
No, probably the funniest sponsor. Or somebody reached out to us. They said, "Man, we really liked your." A couple times very specific videos. They said, "Well, we really like this video, and we think we've got the perfect product for you. Here's a link. Here's some links to several of the products we think would be perfect for you." And the top one every time is a massager. I'm like, what? Do we look quite strong? Like, yeah, maybe they're the same thing. Maybe that's it. After a long day of working on the grill, I like Brett will turn around and I'll get great the electric massager there. But it's it is what it is, I guess.
Liver and onions. Hey, Hobo, before you answer the question.
I'm sure liver and onions.
Hey, I got hit up for a sponsorship for the hot seat that you're going to lose your freaking mind on. I'll call you afterwards. It's freaking hilarious. You're going to lose your shit. It's awesome.
Hey, real quick, Rob, can you put me on full screen and trust that I'm not going to make this terrible?
Yeah, here, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Cross your fingers.
Do I click it?
Hold your breath.
There we go.
Okay. So if any of you guys know, I've made a couple of these towels. They're basically tea towels for channels.
Right.
Rob, take me back off full screen. Boop. So I've got a design from Josh and Babes, one of their logos, which I don't know how to put up here, but here's what's going to happen. Whoever puts the largest amount, and this is the only one of these towels is going to be made. Even Josh and Babe won't have this towel. Whoever puts the largest amount in the Fund the First and puts "give me that towel" or anything that resembles "give me that towel," I will make that towel and send it to you.
It's awesome.
Nice.
I'm going to wait till the end of the day, then find the biggest one, and then raise it by $1.
By the way, this ends at midnight tonight.
Midnight Eastern or Pacific?
I only do Eastern.
Eastern's the only one that counts.
Eastern's the only one that counts.
I'll see if I can take a picture of the design here.
I heard they were going to make Eastern the new UTC.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that.
So, Adam, Brett, are you guys planning on branching out at all from the Blackstone?
Oh, yes. Man. Yes. And I mean, it's not like the thing is like our loyalty with Blackstone is really our audience. We were blown away with the response and how many people have reached out and thanked us. And we've had people send us the emails that they've sent to Blackstone on our behalf saying, "Man, we hope you guys are hooking these guys up because, we've all gotten Blackstones because of them." And, we have a good relationship with some of the other, with some people that know. Todd Tobin has reached out to us a little bit, and even Chef Nate, great guys. So we love them. Having said that, we purposely haven't branded ourselves with one brand. We love it, and we will continue as long as we need to. And really, it's about our audience. We want to listen to our audience and grow with our audience. Yeah. And so it's one of those things that we kind of are careful with. But no, it's not something that we aren't completely married to the idea of sticking and not going anywhere else. I don't know if that's exactly the answer to your question.
No, I mean, I was just wondering because I kind of have the same. It's not a problem. But, I niche down with the Ninja company.
Yep.
And if I do anything other than a Ninja video, my views are quite... Sorry, Hobo.
You're fine. My arms got fatigued.
Oh, okay. I feel like if I don't do anything with Ninja, my views aren't as good, right? So I reached out to them. I told them, I'm like, you guys got to send me your new pots and pans because I've blown up those freaking foodie girls. I've done enough. Like I can't figure out any more recipes.
It's funny, and I've seen that. I because we do it probably like a lot of channels. We look and I mean, man, he kills it with the Ninja stuff, and we do it. In fact, some of the cooks that we've done, like not cooks, but we've done like some of our dips. It's kind of to test test the waters a little bit, and they never do as well. And so we've got a couple of product reviews we're gonna do, and we don't count on them doing as well. But it's kind of to test those waters and just see. So it's kind of exactly what you're talking about.
I mean, I set up a whole nother barbecue channel just because I wanted to do barbecue on my side.
There you go.
Just have fun with it, and I didn't put any effort into it really. I made a logo and that's it. And it was just like, that's going to do what it's going to do. And if it gets money, it gets money. If not, but I felt like I needed a niche down to keep it with Ninja. That's why I was so happy when they said the pots and pans. because
I bet.
I could get back on the stove and just make some good freaking food and not have to rack my brain trying to figure out what to put in a fucking air fryer. I'm sorry, an air fryer. You know, sorry, that was me, Hobo. That was me.
I didn't do it, Hobo. I didn't do it.
It wasn't the vulgar chef this time.
Yeah, it wasn't me. Don't
Sorry,
blame
Rob.
me.
My bad, dude.
I know it.
I'm with you guys. Like I just try to do, you know, every fourth video, do something different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I joined in some that soul food cooking with the Soul Food Sunday with cooking it, smoking and grilling with AB and a couple other people.
Right.
Just so I could do something other than the foodie grill.
Right.
And I appreciate
right.
it's all it's done for my channel, just like you do the same way about Blackstone.
Right.
But it's really it does get a bit monotonous, but I will still freaking make videos.
I think what we've appreciated so much with the griddle is how versatile it is, which has really helped us be able to cook so much with it. But yeah, sometimes it is about, you know, and we'll say this because we did food reviews for a long time. Before that, we were just doing who knows what, like little challenges. Variety. But what we found when we were doing the fast food reviews, if we didn't get out and do the donut chicken sandwich the day it released, that video wasn't going to get seen. Yeah. And so, you know, you'd have it and it would lock. What we appreciate about the cooking is right now, some of our videos that are taken off are the cleaning the griddle off, the reseasoning, which surprises, but you don't know when people are going back and looking. So we appreciate that with the food, that over time, eventually, you know, they still get seen. But so as far as the cooking, we love the idea of cooking, but we've thought a lot about, you know, wintertime, do we take it inside? Do we do some other things and find out if we have an audience that really just wants to see us cook, or is it that they just want to see us cook on the Blackstone? Exactly. And that's kind of where we're at figuring that out.
Yeah, and it's not even the types of cooks. Like like you guys are so far talking about, you know, like Blackstone versus charcoal or versus versus, but it's even, I was basically, most of my videos were all on the Blackstone.
Right.
And then Char Griller sent me out the flat iron.
Right. Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I don't need two of them. So I sold my Blackstone. And then I'm doing cooks on this 36-inch Char Griller flat iron.
Right.
Same exact thing, same thickness, same size. You know, the waist is in the corner instead of the back.
Right.
But otherwise, same exact thing.
Right.
My views, because I didn't have on the Blackstone in the title.
Right.
Yeah, cut in half. All my views.
It's crazy, man.
Yep.
It's crazy. And that's also figuring out the YouTube algorithm. And that's why, you know, we stick kind of with what's working, you know, and that's why also though, and like, you know, with what you're saying, CJ, with the Ninja Foodie, you know, sometimes it's like that, a name that's recognized. And that's where you kind of realize some of it, you got to commercialize a little bit. And so we do. So we are a little picky about with what we would use. Now, some of the review items we're definitely reviewing just because, you know, this is a great opportunity and something for us to check out. Yep. Something we've wanted to do as well, but also hopefully something that will just help rather than kind of hinder that. But Rob, exactly your point, man. We totally get that. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. And anytime, so I kind of got branded as a Blackstone channel. And then anytime I did any kind of, hey, I'm doing this on the Weber kettle, snake method. Here's how you do it. You know, like nothing. And then I'll do.
Let's go back out.
Frozen burgers on the Blackstone. Went way up.
We got a dog in the house.
Yeah. Oh, I think they were saying they're being right back.
What's up?
What's up, Alton?
Man, how you guys doing, man?
Doing well. How's it going?
Man, I'm here. Long day at work. I'm home, and now I'm getting to hang out with you guys, so it's all good.
That was perfect timing, Rob. Alton, this has just been my spot all day.
I feel like I missed everything they just said in the last 3 minutes. It's making some like noise
and
in
that's
the background.
how a bill becomes a law. That's what we were getting at. I hope you got that, CJ. That was all. It was great legislation talk. It was very educational.
So, CJ, your head is right where the logo is. It's kind of like the Monsters Inc.
It's perfect.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect. Don't move.
Face for radio, right there, man.
I'm trying to line it up.
You're doing a great job,
dude. What is that?
Look like Mike Wazowski, man.
Mike Wazowski.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's right. He always gets I
bought the magazine. So what's going on? How's everybody out there today? I may or may not be talking.
Scare some people. That's great.
Here we go.
I just got an observation here. Has anybody else other than me noticed this? Because this is something I would notice. In the past 90 minutes, has the language increased a bit? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Me and Hobo have been trying to be nice all day.
You guys have been great.
And now we got CJ coming here dropping the F-bombs.
I apologize.
And no, I understand that. I'm just saying all day long. And when I come on, I was like almost warned, be cool. And so I was like, okay, so I'm on best behavior. I think I said the DAMN word one time. You know me, CJ. It's hard for me to go. And I've been on for, my God, 4 or 5 hours now. And I've been cool. But in the past 90 minutes, it seemed like this language is shifted.
It's all my fault, Keith.
Because we're past prime time.
And I'm like, oh, cool. I'm like this. Hey, let's get this going, man. Make it a real show.
I saw Hobo mention something about shots. I didn't bring the bottle.
Keith, I agree with you. I'm over here trying to seduce Josh's mom, and you guys are all ruining the mood.
Yes, we're ruining the mood.
I'm passing the hashtag new ringtone fun sign around. I'm like, come on, man. I'm trying to help you out, Hobo. God.
Hobo, hop on a flight, get out to California.
I can't. I don't have one of them new driver's license. I got to drive. That's why I was going to stop at Ken's house.
She lives in Arizona anyway, Ken, or CJ. She lives in Arizona. She's just visiting Josh.
All right.
That's another reason why Hobo needs to go the southern route. He can pick me up, and he can stop along the way and see her. So.
Hey, CJ, you know why I'm friends with Keith? Because as you say during the hot seat, he's always keeping score.
Yep.
Well, I'm not now because I can't see the chat, so I don't know how many's in here.
Hey, no, I just meant you got the map laid out for me.
But, well, yeah, I know how to get there from here.
No, brother Troy's still in here somewhere.
Troy's still going strong in the chat.
Yep.
I told him I was going to pull out a cigar just for him. So I saw him
Mr.
on earlier with his.
What are you drinking?
What's that?
What are you drinking?
Kind of light.
Oh, Corona. Oh, it's light?
Yeah. What's
are
my
you on
figure?
a diet or what?
What's that?
Are you on a diet?
No, but I drink too much.
Corona.
So I figure if
why would you drink light beer?
Yeah.
Why would you drink light beer? Why don't you just drink a glass of water?
That's the best beer.
I don't know.
Yes, Booger, that's the real Josh's mom, my future wife.
Yeah, there you go.
Hashtag new ring fun.
Hey, what happened to the Waltwins?
Here they are. Boop.
All right.
They're back.
I'm guessing it's just my family just got back, and I'm guessing between that they're probably coming in now, taking most of the Wi-Fi. So we must be bogging this down, man. So I wonder, you got a good crew. I wonder if we can just bow out for now, man. But so if you're okay with that, Mr. Homeowner, we'll bow out for now.
Yeah.
But
all right. Well,
we just want to
pleasure
say,
having you guys.
Josh, Bethany, you guys, man, we're thinking of you for sure. We'll keep spreading the message. We'll share the link with this for this to our community as well, and we'll see if we can't keep pushing. Any support, anything we can do, please let us know. Please reach out to us. We love you guys, and thank you for having us, Mr. Homeowner. This is spectacular. This is actually humbling and an honor to be with you. And to be with you all, guys. Thanks for letting us jump in here and hang out with you guys.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Rob, man. You've been great for setting this up, and the fact y'all are so.
Y'all or something. That's what he was about to say.
I feel like he called me a dirty name.
It's like a sum of money.
Yeah.
Hey, other guy, we didn't hear how your finish was.
Yeah, that's all. You missed it. It was spectacular. It was life-changing for the better. Oh, well. All right, man. We'll bow out because the internet just keeps getting worse. So
y'all have a great night.
Take care, guys.
Right, see you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, guys.
I see you soon, CJ.
All right, brother.
I would like to say something to Josh's mother, though.
Oh no!
Oh, here it comes.
It ain't got nothing to do about Hobo. Sorry, buddy.
No, you're supposed to help me out. You're my wingman.
I love you, but I can't help you out on this one. but to Josh's mother, I just hope you see the love and the respect that we have for that boy.
Yeah.
We all love Josh. I mean, we all love Babe too, but this is about Josh. And if anything we could do to help him out, let us know. This is a small part of what the world can do to help Josh. And I just want you to know that, we love him, and we appreciate him, and we thank him for what he's done for us, what he does for us.
Yep.
His service to his city, his county, his state, his government, his country, and his service to you, because through him, we see what you brought into this world. And I just want to thank you and just say thank you. Hashtag new ring fund, Hopo.
All right. Hey, I would like to say something to Josh's mom too. You could do better than Hobo.
I just want to thank you.
Hobo's not that bad. No.
Just say thank you.
Tommy, I see you.
Hashtag
How's it going?
Hey, Tommy.
I would like to say something.
Oh, I think you got to turn down your volume on your.
You can do better than Hobo.
And your
Yeah, especially before CJ said it a second time. Hey, Tommy, just mute the YouTube thing. You're good.
Mute.
There we go.
Dude, my audio is crap right now.
Who's that, me?
I think it's you.
How's that?
There we go. Perfect. Okay, so what do we like? Do we like it like this, or do we like it like this?
I like this, but me over there.
Yeah, this way better.
This one?
This way better.
The square?
What's up?
There we go.
Good to see everybody here.
Tommy.
Oh.
Boop. There we go. It's a kind of by order of appearance. Oh, except now you've got that stupid logo over your head now.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump out. It's a little dark out here. It's getting a little nighttime.
All right, CJ.
Tommy, I love you guys. Keith, Hobo. You know I love you guys. I'll be popping in and out for the rest of the time. But Rob, you're killing it with this one. Hobo, you guys are killing it, staying on so long. Alden, I'll be in touch.
It's all him.
Yeah. And Gene, we love you. I know Mr. CJ misses you. So we'll talk to you guys later. Cheers, y'all.
Hey, bro.
All right.
Thanks
See
a lot.
ya. All right, now do we like this?
Hey, Rob, figure out who's reverbing.
I think it might
I don't know if it's Tommy or the dog father.
Yeah, it's
Not me.
What's up?
I think you still hear the.
I don't even have YouTube open.
You still got an echo?
Yeah, it might be you, Tommy. Do you have YouTube open on on one of your tabs in your browser?
Yeah, wait.
You can leave it open. You can leave it open and mute it.
That
There
should
we
be
go.
better.
That was it.
Okay, cool.
I always do that, by the way.
There you go.
So I'm glad it was you this time.
So brother Tommy is in the house. You like
What's
the
up, my
new,
man?
the new resident rib king, right?
Yeah, right. Easy, cheap, and good views.
No, you've been putting out some killer rib videos, man.
Yeah. It's been fun. Although I'm burning out, I got to tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Running out of stuff to cook.
I mean, not running out of stuff to cook, just running out of energy to cook.
Yeah.
Just trying to do 3 videos a week, man, is
That's a lot.
Starting to wear.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
But you got to keep plugging away, man.
Yeah, or cut it back so that way you keep doing it and it's still fun.
Yeah, I still have fun.
I'm
The weekends,
struggling
I
to get one out of
got
it.
to cut cooking out on the weekends.
Yeah.
3 videos a week is a lot to put up.
Yeah.
That's I don't know why you would want to put 3 videos up a week.
I mean, just plugging away, man. I mean, I'm home from work at 2:00, so
No, I understand that, but it just seems like 3 is a little bit of overkill.
I mean, it's been 3 for probably a year.
Yeah, that's just seems like a little overkill to me. Tommy, I've watched some of your videos, man, and I mean, a lot of your stuff really rocks.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You don't need to put 3 a week out.
That's what my wife says also.
Well, I don't want to be your wife. I'm just I'm like, if you watch a lot of YouTube, people will tell you, that's just like too much.
Yeah,
You're putting too much out there. You got to leave something for the people to want to see more.
Yeah, I try to do one Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday. What do you do, Walton? Like 2?
I'm struggling to get 1 a week, man.
Yeah, but how was it before you hit the big time?
I've always been 1 a week.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, people have asked me about this, especially since the whole, blowing up with that brisket video. But man, what I typically do is I'll figure out what threshold I want to have and let it dictate when I need to drop a video.
Mm-hmm.
And so basically the metric that I use in the analytics is looking at the view count over the last 48 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once you figure out what that threshold, is good for you, if I dip below that, then drop a video. Because basically what's happening is people are chomping on your inventory of videos anyway. And so if your views, and I'm just grabbing a number, but let's just say in last 48 hours, you had 30,000 views, and you say, hey, I don't want to dip below 30,000. If you look at it, you'll see that, especially on the weekends, I'm finding people are like really chomping through your inventory, and your numbers will be a lot higher. And then when they start to get in the middle of the week, it might dip, drop a video.
Yeah. Yeah. You were mentioning that to me on the phone.
Yeah, that's what I typically go by, and it's worked well for me.
Yeah.
I've noticed that the view counts and the revenue and all of that stuff, dude, is staying super consistent with 1 video a week.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, no, I'm not going to drop more than that because the analytics, for what I'm considering to be my threshold, dictates that I don't need to do it.
Yeah. Look, I like to definitely cut back. So, I can't argue with you there.
You should, for your health, and make it,
look, I mean, I'm winding down at my regular job, I'm getting ready to retire anyway. But, 3 gets a little bit much.
Yeah. I tried to do 2 for a while, but then it was just like, it was almost, it was still fun because I love, I enjoy cooking. But then it was like, now I got to edit this. And then I got to, I never script, like earlier in the chats today, we were asking everybody like, all right, when you do a video, do you have like a little script you try to follow, or do you do like bullet points because you want to hit, these specific points throughout the video, or do you just go like kind of off the cuff and do whatever? And I'm like the off the cuff, I might make some bullet points if I'm really trying to do something there, but most of the time it's something I've already cooked a bunch of times. So I'm already in my head, I'm already a couple steps and, but if I was trying to do more than 2, it was just more like a job. And
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I totally agree with it.
I just keep it fun.
I mean, I'll look
keep the audience guessing or wanting more.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely
I'm just going to step in here and say, after 8 years of doing this, I have never got 30,000 views on a video in a weekend's time. If I get 30 views on a video. I'm thinking that's good.
Yeah.
I'm like 30,000 in a weekend on a video. I'm like, that's crazy to me.
It's not one video. It's across your entire inventory.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm like, I've been doing this for so many more years than a lot of people of these have, you know? And I'm like, but that's the difference in me and them. I'm not in this for the views. I'm not in this for the money. I'm in this for what we're doing tonight.
Yeah, family.
It's the fun, the love, the family. That's what I'm in this for. You know, if I can make $100 every 4 months off of YouTube, I'm doing good. And that's it. You know, I mean, $100 every 4 months. You do the math after 8 years.
Yeah.
You know, that's not why I'm here. I'm here for what we're doing today. You know, we're helping Josh and Babe out, you know, and that's why I'm here. Hobo, help me out here. Talk to
I
me.
missed the front part. I was refilling my cup because
30,000 views in a weekend.
You
Who
know,
in the world ever heard of that? Not me.
So I will say this is, I'm not going to name drop here. Somebody and I had a conversation probably a year ago or better, and they told me, hey, just have you ever considered restarting your channel from scratch? Because sometimes at the end of the day, YouTube picks winners and losers. And it has nothing to do with your content. It just has to do with how you lay in the algorithm, etc.
They do that.
We all know that there's people who make videos. Anybody who watches this, I'm not calling you out. Just hear me out. We all know that there's people who make videos that are complete garbage, and you watch that video and you go, how'd that video get 159,651 views? Because I feel like that's so obtuse. There's nobody that's going to sit there and pull their phone up and go, oh, he's talking about me. And then you watch somebody who can technically make something perfect, and the video gets 300 views, and you sit there and you go, why does this video after 5 years rank higher than this? I think one of the number one chicken videos is this lady who is scorched, and it's nobody who I think is even on YouTube anymore, has like burnt the literal crap out of these chickens, smoking them. It's the number one view when you search smoked chicken. They are black charred meteorites. And if you go through the comment section, all she's doing is getting made fun of. But as I like to say, she's putting asses in the seats, and that's all YouTube cares about.
You know, I think it boils down to, at least for me. So when you first start out doing this, right, your main objective is to grow the channel, right? So you just start throwing things against the wall. You know, you just start cooking, putting videos out. And as your channel grows, you could probably, you know, start backing up on the videos now, right? Because you got kind of like a loyal following. You know, I got 15,000 subscribers. You know, and most of them are going to be there, whether it's one video a week or 3 videos a week, you know. So, you know, now probably is a good time for me to start backing down a little bit, at least to just, you know, get the jets going again, you know. Yeah, I mean, plus you have your new website and your mailing list you got going. Well, I mean, my Facebook, the Maskerville Facebook page, I got 10,000 people there, you know, to, you know, do whatever. Yeah, the website, this, you know, so I'm looking at like maybe two years more of work, and then I'll retire, you know, and hopefully I'll be able to sustain something with this. You know, that's my goal anyway. My wife will continue to work. You know, she's younger than me, so, you know.
I mean, the thing is, at the end of the day, Rob, can you put that up on the big screen? I don't know if I can even get that to focus.
Here, let me hit the button. Boop.
If you go to watch time I guarantee you, every one of us not subscribed completely outranked subscribed in views.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know what that is up there, so I'm gonna scoot this up. But that's what's weird about YouTube is you sit there and you go, and you can take me. I am way too big. I don't want Josh's mom getting all excited.
Yeah.
But that's the thing is that when you look at that, you sit there and you go, in the beginning, your subscribers matter. But once you get past, I'm going to say 1,000 because that's when I first noticed it. I'm not saying they don't matter, but when you watch all the videos and everybody goes crazy about the please like, subscribe, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying it doesn't matter, but when you look at the data, and I've talked to a lot of people, their views and their watch time is not coming from Keith subscribed to me, I'm subscribed to Keith, and we're friends, and etc.
I know what you're saying. And Hobo, I don't think I know you, ma'am. I don't think I ever.
I haven't put a video out in 240 days. I'm
okay,
just
there
the
you go.
straw that stirs the drink in the background most
There
of
you
the
go.
time.
There
So
you go.
Hobo, so Tom, you heard of the, and you've been on the hot seat, right, with CJ?
Yeah.
So Hobo started the hot seat.
Oh, okay.
And then gave it or sold it or something to CJ.
Okay, cool.
He's an old schooler.
I think basically Kent's supposed to be my summer slave for like a month.
Yeah.
In 2022. It was like a long-term game.
Yeah.
So how do you feel, Rob? You tired?
My lower back's a little sore. My shoulders are sore. I've been standing and going between standing and sitting.
Yeah, you both been on all day, right?
Yeah, Hobo's been my guy.
There you go, man.
If he hadn't been in there, I would have been dead. The trick is having more than the two people.
Yeah.
So I was thinking from the get-go, I was like, it'll be me and this guy. An hour later, it'll be me and this guy. And we'll just keep talking the whole time.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as you have a third or fourth or fifth person in there, and it just, and then you get the questions from the chat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I probably wouldn't be able to talk right now if Hobo and the other guys didn't come in.
Like there's a guy from another Florida guy. I can't think of his channel name. His name's Mark. And he's got like 100,000 subscribers better now, but he was just at the point of getting monetized. So he was trying to get that watch time, and he did like a 5-hour live stream. And after the 5 hours, I was just modding his chat, and he got to the point where it was hard for him to talk. And that's why I told Rob, I'm like, hey man, you're going to need a break every so often. You're going to save that voice.
Yeah.
The Gatorade ain't going to solve it. And even I'm noticing now I'm getting a little
I can hear it.
raspy.
I can hear it.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Actually, I do have to take a 2 or 3 minute break here for a second.
I got to work now. Crap. Now I know what Kent feels like.
Yeah.
Although you guys ain't drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am.
You are? There you go.
I'm going slow. I'm about 6 deep.
Rob, I don't think that counts.
I held off till 6 because I only drink bourbon.
I think Kent drinks it straight from the bottle, though.
Oh, he does.
I'll be right back.
Dog
Do we get any more? Yes, sir.
more.
What's that?
Show us that cat, man.
Yeah, where's my cats, man?
Tell us about that cat. She looks pretty.
This is Persephone.
That's one of two.
What is that? A mixture of Siamese and something else?
It's straight Siamese.
What?
Steel point.
What'd she say?
Steel point Siamese.
Seal point Siamese.
Oh, it is a full point. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the cat that's always hanging on you, right, Alton?
Yeah.
Pictures?
Yeah, every time I get home and I go sit in the other recliner or whatever, I might be there 5 minutes. She'll hop up and she'll get right here and just go to sleep.
I hear you. Nice.
It is a pretty cat.
Thank you.
Yeah, it really is. I'm not a cat hater, so.
He's not a cat lover.
No.
I just
What?
rescued one from the woods.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
If he's not a cat lover, let him get up and you sit down. That is a pretty cat.
She's cool. She is definitely cool.
And Hobo,
yes,
I
sir.
tell CJ about every other week, you have to keep that Mount Rushmore question on.
Oh, it's a great question.
But Hobo, you know me, and the people that have a problem with that, I'm thinking, are you idiots or what? You know me. I mean, like, I knew my answer instantly. The first time you asked that question, in the back of my head, I knew my answer. We've talked about this.
Right.
How can you have a problem with that question? That would be a thing that would be instant to answer. And people have to stumble and wonder and why, and Kent has to hold up notes for people, give them clues and stuff. I'm like, that to me is ridiculous. But that is the greatest question on the hot seat.
That came from Meathead or Meat Cranium. However you, I'm one of those people that I grew up outside of Chicago. The Sears Tower is always going to be the Sears Tower. It's not whatever the hell it's called now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to call him Meathead, Meat Cranium, whatever.
It's Meathead to me. But yeah. That is the best question on the hot seat there is, I think. I don't care what Kent or CJ thinks, but I let them both know how I think. And so, yeah. And since I'm the scorekeeper, I can do that. So, you know.
We had a question for Alton in there. What's your favorite to go to quick, no mess, cook and done?
All right. Hey, before I answer that, though, I got Hobo. That's hilarious.
What's that?
That hashtag is hilarious, dude. As soon as I saw that, I just started laughing. Josh's mom, will you marry me?
So, like I said, Bethany and I have been in the background, and just for anybody watching this, I've checked in with Bethany. I'm like, hey, if I ever cross the line or it gets too much, let me know. And apparently, Josh's mom has been blushing a little bit.
Oh, boy, it's free.
Right. So Jeremy asked that question, and Jeremy, oh man, I don't know. There's a few different cooks that for me are just simple. Hop in, hop out, be done, get back to the game, whatever. Obviously, I think everybody does chicken wings really quick on a Weber, with Vortex or Slow and Sear. That works well. Also, steak, slapping a ribeye on the grill or on the I'll say Blackstone. I don't have a Blackstone. I have a Camp Chef, but I know there's Blackstoners all over the place here. So no, just slapping it on that cast iron and getting the steak done. Those are a couple of cooks that are just really quick, really easy, not a lot of mess. And like I said, you get in, you get out, get back to doing whatever you're doing. So I think those are the ones that I would stick to if I was trying to make something really quick.
Nice. Now, Tommy, you're kind of the guest of the hour for this hour. I kind of like how it worked out, though, where we have like some little extras here.
Yeah.
Up and down, and people hanging from their other cooks. So you're in Jersey, right?
Yeah, Jersey.
Okay. So I'm in Pennsylvania, right next to you there.
Oh, no shit. I didn't know that.
Are you, although you're not an Eagles fan, you're a Giants fan, right?
Cowboys.
Oh.
Me and you were John Walton. I'm out.
But so you grew up in Texas then?
No. I actually, my mother owned a restaurant called the Gallery.
Right.
Obviously, right. That's the name of my channel. And Drew Pearson used to come eat there.
Cool dude.
So I met Drew Pearson a couple times when I was, whatever, 10, 11, 12, whatever. And so I just became a Cowboy fan. That's the story there.
He's an Eagles fan now.
Pearson?
Yeah, I don't know. But so where do you live? Do you live in Eagles territory or Giants territory?
No, I'm right in the middle. I'm right by Seaside, Point Pleasant. I'm right on the Jersey Shore.
There you
Asbury
go.
Park. I'm right there.
So you know about Manasquan?
Manasquan, right there, man.
Yeah. I've been there.
It's a good place.
Nice. So, is it pretty empty right now in the winter? Like, is it like a shore town, or is it?
I mean, look, it's all empty with COVID.
Yeah.
I mean, we just got back from dinner tonight in Red Bank. You probably heard of Red Bank, which is, kind of like a small city type thing, but all the restaurants are empty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you do any fishing out there? Or?
I mean, I fish off the beach for stripers and blues.
All right.
No, not on a party boat though. No boats.
Right. Nice. What's one of your cooks? There was a question earlier. Hold on. Hobo, what was that from your girl?
Oh, my girl, Josh's mom?
Yeah.
So Josh's mom would like to know how you got into cooking. Love you, babe. And why you decided to start a YouTube channel. Love you, Josh's mom.
Who, me?
Yep.
Not you. I don't love you. I love her. But the questions to you.
Yep. She had asked earlier for each one of the.
Gotcha. I mean, look, I got into the cooking again because I worked in my mother's restaurant, stocking shelves at probably 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. From there, I went to washing dishes. From there, I went to the line. Worked the flat top. Worked in the restaurant probably for 20, 25 years, and that's how I got into cooking for sure. And then the channel, I think I was. I just came across some channels and, just like anybody else, I was looking up recipes, so, I was just, I don't know whose channel it was, but just a regular YouTuber, and I just started watching them. And since cooking is in my blood, I just grabbed my cell phone one day and, made a disaster. And along the way it went, I think I've recently pulled that video.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's if we went and looked back at your earliest videos, which one would you want us not to see?
Oh my God. I mean, there's so many. I mean, take your pick. Anything in the first 6 months.
Yeah. Did you get comments on those? And you're like, that was like 4 years ago. Look at one of my new ones now.
So in the beginning, I would do like most YouTubers do, which is basically, talk as they're cooking, which I wasn't very good at, so the narration that I do in my cooks, was just, just kind of developed that way, because, although I've been working on it, my strong thing ain't, talking in front of a camera, as I'm trying to cook, so, but I'm trying to get that into the show a little bit more. But, so anything I did where I was just completely talking, it was probably just, just a mess.
Nice. And I loved when, it was about a year or so ago, you went through that phase where all your videos were like, yeah, I'm going to cook this now. I'm going to take the membrane off. And in the background, you hear like, yeah.
The echoes and shit. Yeah.
Those were awesome.
Yeah. I kind of cut those out, though. I think I started weirding some people out.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, where'd you come up with the concept for that?
Check what's in my drink.
I don't know, man. I'm a big Queen fan, right?
Yeah.
And, so they have a lot of overdubs and stuff. And I don't know, nothing's ever planned, right? Alton, anybody, you don't plan what you're going to do, like you were saying, scripted. I never script anything. Just as I'm doing stuff, I just start, just doing stuff and it just kind of snowballs. And like I said, all the echo effects and all that crap, that just kind of got out of hand, and a couple people made some comments, so I kind of just slowed down on that stuff.
Yeah.
When the show just evolves the way it just evolves,
Yeah.
The overdubs kind of got a little, even I go back and listen to them and I'm like, holy fuck. I was a little crazy there for a while.
Yeah, I love those ones.
Yeah.
If money was no object, what would you cook and what would you cook it on?
What was that?
If money was no object, what would you cook and what would you cook it on?
If money was no object. I mean, look, I probably cook the same stuff I'm cooking because I don't know what could you spend a lot of money on. I mean, I'm not going to get any of that, too much of that, all that 8.5s and whatever it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that stuff is good, but I don't see me getting any of that anytime soon. And I mean, I just cook on whatever, man.
Yeah.
I would like to get like a Lone Star or a whatever they're called, or a Yoder. One of those are, would be cool. But I'm not too really going crazy on the pellets right now. Whatever. I cook on anything. It doesn't really matter to me. I can cook on a kettle and be happy.
Yeah, dude. I saw a video today, and we'll get to. I want to ask Dogfather and Hobo and Keith that same question, but real quick, you said about pellets. I saw a video last night where somebody has the char grill or acorn, which is just like a regular Kamado grill. It's not pellets; it's charcoal. But the bottom of the acorn comes out like the ash pan comes out. So, and that's right underneath where the charcoal would sit. So what this guy designed was, and it looks like almost like a J. So it has a plate at the top of the J, and he hooks that up where the ash pan would be. So he replaces the ash pan with this J, and then he made a little screen and pours pellets in, and it made his own pellet feed for the Kamado.
I mean, I'll tell you, the master builds, the gravity feds, master build, they build, a lot of their stuff is just cheap crap. I mean, let's face it. But I'll tell you, that gravity fed, man, if like a Yoder, or if a main company player would take that technology and run with it, because that's everything a pellet grill wants to be. It just needs to be made better.
I've never had a pellet grill, but the gravity fed just means it all falls down into a thing, and this is burning here, but somehow these don't burn until they're down here.
Yeah, correct. And a fan, they use where a pellet's controlled by that auger, right? It just releases the pellets or whatever. Right. The gravity fed just uses a fan to make them hotter or make them cooler. And my master built just holds temperature but it's starting to rust out, in less than a year. I don't necessarily take care of stuff as good as I should, but my Weber's never rusted out. So who knows?
Yeah, I've never had a cover for my Weber, and
I just even bought a vertical grill by Master Built. So it's like the Pit Boss vertical, only it burns charcoal and lump. And again, it uses that fan technology. I mean, that's back. They're forward thinkers, Master Built. But again, the vertical's like tin. Like the steel feels like tin when you hit it like a can. Yeah. It holds temp good, but I don't know how long it's going to last.
Yeah, real quick, let me just pop in here. So Julie's asking for a link to your channel. Julie, everything, if you look at the description for this video, anybody who's scheduled to be on, so that's going to be Hungry Hussey, Everyday Barbecue, Postal BBQ, T-Roy Cooks, Uncle Steve Shake, Daddy Dutch, Dad Life, Keith Bettag, Ray Mack's Kitchen and Grill, the Waltwins, the Gallery Backyard BBQ, and Red's BBQ and Pizzaria. All their links are below in the description. So everybody just subscribe to everybody that's on that. You'll just see that right in the description. Also, we're here for Josh tonight. So if you can, click that Fund the First link that my friend Hobo has been posting into the chat. And he just left. Anyway, Hobo's been posting that in the chat. Plus, that's also in the description. Go there if you can. He's back.
Terrible timing. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah. Small donation there if you can. That, or you can also hit up their PayPal account. But yeah, we're here to help Josh tonight. That's what this whole thing's about, 12-hour live stream. And we're about 10 and a half hours in. That's
Mr. Homeowner, I have to step in here.
Yeah.
And I want to say thank you for pronouncing my last name right.
No problem.
That's something very few people do, and I want to thank you for that.
I might have heard it I guess.
And then I'm going to step on a few toes here. A pellet smoker, I've got no use for one of them because if you lose power, you lose pellet smoker because they require electricity. And living where I live, you lose electricity sometimes. So if you're halfway into a 12-hour cook, you're done. And the green egg, I don't have one. My sister has one, and I've cooked on it for 3 years or better now. And to me, that is the very worst thing that was ever invented for barbecue. Cooking, smoking, doing anything. The big green egg is the biggest waste of money in the world.
Well, hey, that's why I like the Chargriller version. The Chargriller acorn is only like $300 some.
Yeah, a big green egg is going to cost you $1,000.
Yeah.
But it's still, you're going to say you're going to get better food out of a Weber Smoky Mountain than you are an acorn, a green egg, or whatever. That's just my opinion. I know I stepped on a lot of toes here. I'm sorry, but Hobo, I say it like I like. So
you know what I found, that it ain't even so much the pit or even the cook, but it's more like the meat. So sometimes I'll get a cut of meat that just you could just see its grains perfectly. And that thing's going to come out, so awesome. So, and it always does, so, I mean, I think like most pits all cook the same for me.
Yeah.
I got great food off a pellet grill. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I would like to see that technology develop into something, something more.
I'm sorry. I keep missing the questions. I know, Darnell. Let me scroll back up here.
I'm not as good as Kent. My bad. I'll take full ownership of that. I'm over here seducing Josh's mom. I've completely let the show go. My bad.
I'm not seeing any questions, Darnell.
You getting closer, Hobo. You getting closer. Right on, buddy. Right
Gotta
on.
take little bites.
We're gonna take you. Rob. We're gonna take a southern trip. Come on, let's take the southern trip, man.
I'm not sure I'm going to bring you with
me. A question that scrolled through a little while ago from Jules.
Okay.
And she was asking about brisket. If I were to do a brisket cook.
Yep, I saw that one. Yep.
Yeah. So if I were to do hopefully I got this right. If I were to do a brisket cook that was different, what would I do, or how would I do it, or whatever? And I think it's two things. For me, I've never tried to do pit barbecue, as in have my brisket done on, say, a Santa Maria grill, or even the pit barrel. I haven't done a brisket that way yet, so maybe that might be something. But another way that I would try it just to see how it would work out is to maybe deep fry a brisket.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I feel like somebody's done that, and I can't point my finger to who it is.
I know I've seen Cosmo did a deep fried ribeye. I can't remember if it was ribeye steak or ribeye roast. But and again, it would just be something new for me, because I don't know if you could really find a way that you could cook any piece of meat that nobody's ever done before. So,
yeah. But that's the cool thing, Elton, is doing stuff like that and understanding. Like, I always look at this like this. We can go to what type of pit, etc. The reason I have 20 plus grills, griddles, pizza cookers, whatever the heck you want to talk about, I like to understand how they work.
Yeah.
I get a lot of people got one grill. That's 99% of the population.
Yep.
For me, my get off is figuring out how to make this thing do this. And that's what I think is cool about your idea is, if 5 people have deep fried a brisket and just say all 5 of them made a YouTube video, you don't know what that's like until you've done it yourself. And that's the reason I bought a pellet smoker was everybody said the smoke's not as strong. I don't know what that means. So I bought a Green Mountain grill. I bought the small portable one. I know I can now, at least in my own head, explain to the best of my ability what the smoke level is on a pellet cooker compared to an electric smoker, charcoal, wood burner, propane, whatever.
Right.
Here you go, Alton.
Oh my.
Another cat.
Hey, so a question was about to scroll by, but I caught it. Tommy, what's your best cook? The one that you'll be most remembered by.
Oh, man. Wow.
As I grab a beer.
I mean, that's a tough question, man. I mean, some of my cooks I did recently, I really got it. Like the whole edit and the cook, you know, just I was completely happy with them. I don't know if it's any like certain one thing. Like Walton says, I seem to cook a lot of ribs. You know, most of the food is good, and I'll say most of it. You know, but it's the edit and the finished product. So I'm happy with mostly everything that I cook. But you know, I want to be more happy with the edit. You know, the edit and the product that I put out. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I hate that 4-letter word.
Cat?
Edit.
Oh, yeah.
I
Keep
hate
saying
that.
early, he doesn't edit.
I hate that 4-letter word, edit. Oh, my God.
I'm glad to ask Tommy that question and not me.
What's that?
Huh?
What's that? You're on speaker, man.
I was going to go through and ask everybody. So, Alton, what's your favorite cook you're going to be known for?
Man, unfortunately, the brisket video, you know, and I say unfortunately because I want it to be my next video. You know, people are stuck on the brisket video, you know, and dude, you know, I'm thankful for it. It's opened up a lot of doors. It's propelled the channel to where it is now. But
is that a certain brisket video you're talking about, or in general, your brisket video?
Brisket video.
Brisket video.
Okay.
So I think that one is up to 1.3 million views on it right now, which, you know, peanuts compared to the OGs like Troy and all that. But for me, it's just one of those things where people are stuck on that brisket video, and I'm trying to find the next something, you know, and it's nothing that you can control.
Yeah.
You know, you just do your best with whatever you're doing, and you let the people that view it decide where it's going to fall. And that's what I'm striving to try to figure out is how do I get the next something that you remember me for and not go back to something I did, you know, 6 months ago. I mean, and it's just one of those things. I'm not going to say I'm a perfectionist because I don't think that's really it, but I'm wanting to figure out what's the next step to stay relevant.
Is that me?
You know, I mean, you know, one thing to keep in mind, I mean, I'm cooking dinner, right? You know, so when I put a video out, it's like, you know, I'm cooking dinner for the family. You know, that's the video.
What?
You know.
You know, I, honestly, if I filmed everything that, you know, I cook, you know, when I cook for the family, dude, I would never run out of content. I don't film everything. There's times I don't want to pull the camera out.
Yeah.
I just want to, you know, enjoy the time that I you know, you guys, maybe I'll shoot a video and do a complete tour of Barbecue Boulevard and Pellet Grill Plaza or whatever. But I just like being back there, you know, and hanging out, having the game on, or, you know, whatever, friends over, we're, you know, hanging out, doing whatever. And it's just, I don't want to film everything. Sometimes I like to go live and just kind of hang out back there or whatever and bring people along. But, you know, there's just times that I cook stuff that if you weren't here, you're not probably going to see it unless you maybe follow me on Instagram. You know, because I'll take a shot of something and put it on Instagram and you know, hey, I'm in and out and I'm done, you know.
So I'm trying to type a question in the channel so I could put it up top here, but I misspelled. And then I'm waiting for it to come up. I'm waiting for it now to come up on the StreamYard, but it hasn't yet. So what do you think about shorts? I know I misspelled it there. And have you done any, Tommy?
Yeah, I'm not really too down with them. And no, I have not done any.
Alton.
Have not done it.
Hobo, you haven't done any. You haven't done a video in 242 days.
Yeah, but so I've done some short videos back in the day where I would take my bloopers, for lack of better words,
right,
from a video and then just make them, which mostly was me saying, oh, F word.
Yeah.
Because I have a tendency of doing that, or the camera falling down, or other stupid stuff.
So, and you guys know what the shorts thing is. It's like in India right now, it's live. It's actually a separate app for YouTube, right? And you can create them. They're just basically YouTube's TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's weird. I've tried a couple of them, and they'll just get like 20 or so views, 30 views, just my regular. I don't get a lot of views. So my regular stuff. But then all of a sudden it's like a vertical line up to like 700 or 1,000 views in like 10 minutes because it hits that shelf that they have in the app. And it's just people, scrolling by. So you're not going to make any money from them. You might get a lot of views, but it doesn't count towards anything.
Yeah.
But the good thing is you might get subscribers from it, which will then see your regular full-length monetized videos later. Right. So I've been making a couple, and I think like some other people in here, Todd's in here, he made some, Girl Sergeant. But Daddy Cooks is in there. He likes live cooks.
Yes.
Film,
but you better have your stuff together. You can't hide mistakes.
Absolutely. I'm definitely wanting to get into doing more of those. I've done a few live streams and had, something on the grill or whatever. But a couple of weeks ago, for those of y'all that don't know, I'm an ambassador for Louisiana Grills, and I did a channel takeover on their Instagram page. And so that Saturday, we basically got back here and we smoked turkey breast and made chocolate chip cookies on the grill with, candied bacon, and we did, turkey pot pie and it's fun. It's fun to actually do these cooks and bring people along live and be able to chat with them and answer questions as you're doing whatever you're doing. And I think that's a lot of fun.
Hey, we have our so Tommy, you're here with us till at least 9 o'clock. Are you going to be able to hang out after that too?
Yeah. I mean, I'll hang on for a little while.
Nice. So yeah, what we've been doing all day, kind of, we've been kind of scooting everybody a little bit as we can, and then kind of hanging on to some people so that way the conversation keeps going around and around. But YouTube supposedly deletes a live stream if it hits 12 hours. So we got to end it at 11 hours and 45 minutes, which is coming up in about an hour. So I asked Red, who's our 9 to 10 guy.
He's the cleanup man.
Cleanup man, closing it out. So I asked him if he could hop on at about 12:15, which he's in the backyard.
Bring on Red! Bring on Red! Bring on Red!
Nah.
Red.
The cleanup man.
There he is.
What up?
Mr.
Hi,
Homeowner.
guys.
Yep.
I'm going to have to get out of here. I got some stuff to do. I want to say thank you for doing this.
Oh, no worries, man.
This is a great thing for Josh and Babe. Hobo, I want to thank you for bringing me into this. And hopefully we can raise some money for them. I know we've raised some today, but
yep.
I want some more $6.50 things. It's my birthday in 2 days. I'll be 65. Y'all keep sharing that. I mean, everybody can afford $6.50.
Yeah, everybody, listen. We're here for Josh today.
Yeah.
And you know what? Keith has made a request. It's his birthday in 2 days. It's tough donating money sometimes. There's been a lot of $100 donations, $50 donations, and stuff. But Keith wants you to do $6.50. He's looking for 100 people to do $6.50 on that Fund the First link.
I got 15.38 of those, Rob.
What's that?
I said I got 15.38 of those.
Okay.
I got 3 people talking at once. So, Hobo, I'll see you on the 23rd, and I'll have me some lasagna made for you.
You're epic.
And Mr. Homeowner, I thank you. I thank everybody that's been in here. And hey,
Keith Bettag is the man.
Hey, Red's in here. Let's give some prayers for Josh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Give some prayers. Even if you're not religious, let's give some prayers for Josh. Babe, we love you, but we like Josh. So, hashtag new ring fund for Hobo. So, Josh's mother, hello. All right, I'm out of here. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for letting me hang out here for, my God, 5 hours.
No worries, Keith.
This has been fun, and we'll see y'all next time.
Hey, good talking to you, Keith.
Help Josh and Babe out, man. Help them out. So, see you.
See you, man. All right. So we got now we got Red.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Like
what's up, Red?
Hey, thanks for having me, guys. First and foremost, I want to follow up what Keith said, and that this is all about Josh. Screw Babe, right? All right. She's just a byproduct of the amazingness what Josh is. And so we're all here to support Josh and let him know how thankful we are for him, his craziness, but also tell Babe, good job and keeping the support up for Josh. I think he is in need of tons of support, and Babe is the right person for that. So this is awesome to be a part of this. So thank you so much for allowing me to be here. Showing I got a family full of people here right now. I got Gino from New York. I got Shelby from New York. I got Casey from New York. I got Bentley from New York. Bentley's a high-end, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a high-end hoe right there. You know what I'm saying? That is a stud bitch right there. You know?
What are you cooking there?
All right, my man. So tonight, what we have for you tonight is the second time that we ever cooked on this Alpha Omega Allegre pizza oven. It's a 100% from Italy. This entire apparatus was made in Italy. We're here celebrating the Marine Corps Toys for Tots program. Today, we also did a big program where we donated a couple $1,000s to the Marine Corps Toys for Tots. We sold over 300 meals. And I knew coming into this tonight, what we were going to get into was an amazing event for Josh. So Josh loves to cook, and he's crazy in the kitchen. And it's crazy is like I've always wanted to do a video with Josh, and he's always like, "Hey, Red, we got to do a video. We got to do a video." But he's very much non-committal. I guess Babe would probably agree with me on that one. So he never he's never sought me out, but which is cool. Because today what I'm going to do is we're doing pizzas, Neapolitan style pizzas inside this oven, which is right around 650 degrees right now. We're doing pizzas as we go. We're going to watch the fight a little bit later on. But I'm here with you guys, and I got my buddy Nick behind the camera right now, so I can't see you, but I can hear you. And let's have some good times, y'all.
Yeah. You're breaking up a tiny bit, but just enough where we can understand what you're saying.
All right. Well, maybe what I can do is if I switch it from the Wi-Fi and I switch it to 3G or 5G, then maybe I'll get better signal.
Ooh, Red's got 5G, you fancy pants.
Let's see. And we're finishing up here on Tommy's hour also.
Here. Oh,
hello.
How's the day been so far? Tell me a little bit about today.
I've been seducing Josh's mom.
Seducing Josh's mom. You dirty little whore.
Do you expect anything less of me?
Let me see if I can switch this to I'm going to switch you to the oven and then try to switch this from, hang on one second. Switch it from this, take off the Wi-Fi and go straight to here. Tell me if this works any better for you. We take that into Kayla. Thank you. How's that working? Are we good?
Still a little sketchy-ish.
I think it's worse.
Yeah. It's worse?
Yeah, he's breaking up.
Yeah, video is you're dropping frames here.
All right, let me see. Let me go back here. All right, let me settings, Wi-Fi. All right. Going back to the Wi-Fi, how are we looking?
Worse. It's jumping.
Yeah, it's jumping a little bit. Are you standing still?
That's not good.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I'm standing still. I'm not moving right now. I just got a beer in my hand.
That's better.
You gotta stay right there.
Yeah.
Stay right there.
Stay. Don't
Lift
move.
your right arm.
You're saying if
Lift
I
your
take my
right arm a little
clothes
bit.
off. Yeah.
The camera's not steady.
You gotta lift your right arm and your
The
left leg
camera's
out
not
just a
steady?
little bit.
Well, let me finish out with Tommy's hour real quick here. Tommy,
cool.
It was awesome having you. I hope you do stick around with us here.
Yeah,
for
yeah, cool, man.
the next however long you can.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you have anything you want to close out with?
No, man. I wish Josh the best, man. You know, I'll send him good vibes. And I know he's a fighter. You know, I don't know him well like I know some other YouTubers, but I'm definitely, pulling for him. He's definitely a good dude. And I thank him for his service, man.
Cool. All right. Yes, so everybody check out Tommy Backyard Gallery Backyard BBQ. Again, everybody who's on this, their links are down in the description. So check them out. Questions. Cypress has a question for Red. Is this your new place in AK?
That's a great question. So this is my new residence in Virginia, Northern Virginia, and I am at Red's BBQ Retreat is what I call it.
Nice.
And so what we're going to do with Red's BBQ Retreat is part of my business motto is I'm going to do a lot of charity events, and using Red's BBQ Relief, as you can see, I've got a pizza oven, I've got my Yoder smoker, and I'm going to have veterans over once a month, and all of the veterans who are disabled, I'm going to give them classes on pizza and smoking so that I give back to the community which we used to serve. And this is what Red's BBQ Retreat is about.
And you were a Marine, right? Are a Marine.
I was a Marine for 10 years.
Well, it's never was, right? It's always is.
That's right. Once a Marine, always a Marine, my friend. I may have a body that may not be as handsome as what I used to be, but I'm still flavorful, like a good fermenting dough.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, I got to tell you, man, when I popped on the scene and started making videos, You were one of the first guys, man, that I actually did a collaboration with. And I tell you, we had a blast doing those freedom ribs.
Dude,
and
that was so much fun.
It was a lot of fun. I mean, a lot of fun. But man, I got to tell you, dude, from, knowing you from when I first started, and then, just watching, what you've accomplished, man, it's this right here is awesome, dude. This is the type of stuff that people write books about later, man. So I'm honored to call you a friend, call you my brother, man. And dude, I couldn't be more proud.
I really, really appreciate that. For me, life has been a journey, and YouTube has been a part of that. And I'm very thankful of like Hobo and you and people who kind of brought me onto the scene for the first time. And I remember going to Hobo's live, and he's like, hey, can I get you to come over to my crib and we can do it? And I'm like, dude, I'm not that kind of guy, And so from that point on, he's been calling me like every Friday night. I'm like, dude, you're not gonna get in these pants, all right? But for $15, I'll make you holler. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Rad, I've moved on to Josh's mom. You're dead to me.
Josh's mom.
Hobo's going to take all of Josh's Christmas presents.
Yeah. What I love about this and like YouTube is people have seen like a YouTube channel grow from a passion and having fun to a business. Like now we've got a very successful business where I don't even have time to do the YouTube videos very much, but we get to go out there with the community and do so much good. I've donated thousands of dollars this year alone just to be able to do what I love, which is serve people food. And that to me is the everything, having fun, making jokes, making people laugh at me. I dig that, man. I totally dig that.
Yeah. So we got a question from the audience here. How much transparency do companies allow with product reviews? And I know there are a few people in here now. Tommy, I think you've done some, right? Alton, you have product reviews. Right?
I'm actually doing some.
So yeah, as far as transparency, it's up to the YouTube creator. So I've done product reviews and things, but I've always been, I always figure if it's something that you're going to buy, like I think Mike Everyday Barbecue put it pretty good earlier. He was like, you can send me whatever you want. I'm not going to pay for it. You send me whatever you want, and I'll review it. If I like it, it may get a video, but you may get a bill for the video, or it's that, or it's as far as transparency, I guess the question is it's up to the reviewer, and you have to be honest, because you're tying yourself to that company. If you say like, this Corona smoker is awesome, everybody should go buy it. But meanwhile, it's a piece of junk. Everybody buys it, and they know you're just making stuff up just to get a free smoker and some money. Tommy, what do you?
Absolutely.
I mean, for sure. I just there's a company that reached out to me for an air fryer, to review an air fryer on the channel, and I told them I would if they sent me another air fryer so I can give away to the viewer, and they went for it.
Yeah,
so
that's cool.
And I'll give that away in a Christmas show that I'm doing in a week or whatever. So that that was pretty cool. And if that works, I would do that every time.
That's that big outdoor air fryer?
No, this is a different air fryer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on.
Alton, how about you with product reviews and transparency? What do you think?
Yeah, I think you guys have already hit it on the head. I mean, this is your channel, man, and at least for me, the integrity means something.
Yeah.
I don't want to, throw something out there and say, oh, this is the greatest thing since sliced cheese, and then as soon as I get off camera, I'm throwing it away because it's junk. That's not going to be me. And you're right with what Mike mentioned earlier, which I thought was a fantastic idea, which I will be using that one. Is creating that email template.
Yep.
Because you get so many emails and so many people wanting to get you to try this and try that and so forth. What's worked for me is I do have a sponsorship agreement contract And so I'll, fill in. It's basically a template, and I'll fill it in as to what I need it to be, and I'll send it to them. And, if they decide that that's what they want to roll with, and I, absolutely load it to where it protects me.
Yep.
Not necessarily them, but it protects me and the content for my channel. And if they decide that they want to roll with it, hey, they'll sign it and send it back, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, definitely. See, there's some more questions here. Red, I'm curious. So what size property you got there with that then?
What's the what?
What size property is that? Is it like?
So I've got
camping and stuff, or?
No. This is suburban Northern Virginia. Where it's a normal neighborhood in my opinion. You've got neighbors right here, right in front of me. You've got a good, I don't know, quarter of an acre, maybe 15.15, kind of thing, of an acre of land. So it's not much, but the way we utilize the space is key. I've got a gazebo that we built here now, and Nick, can you kind of show them around? You can see we've got a few different areas. We have the gazebo area here. We do all the barbecuing. We have a fire pit in the middle of the yard. Over there, we've got an upstairs and downstairs entertainment area for investors. Whenever we do launch parties for Reds, we have investors come over. So people who want to come over and invest in Reds BBQ and Pizzaria, which is going to be the #1 destination style pizzeria on the East Coast. In 3 years, we're going to build a barn. They're all over here wanting to throw their money at Reds. And so that's what we're doing, is we're creating the atmosphere of what Reds is going to be like for all these big investors.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And so who's eating the food that you're cooking right now?
So we've got a lot of family here. I've got a big family in general. For Thanksgiving, we've always had a tradition whenever we lived in New York with our friends Casey and Gene, that we would always do a big Thanksgiving. And now that we're down here, we're thankful that we get them to come over to visit us to have that Thanksgiving dinner. So we have my family, which is me, my wife, my 4 kids, and we have Casey, Jean, Shelby, her 2 kids, and the dog. And so we're all over here kind of celebrating life, right? And that's why I think this is a great fit right now, because we're here as fans of Josh, and supporters, wishing the best for him. And to me, that's what this is all about. This is what the YouTube thing is all about. It's not about the videos and monetization, which is just stupid, and it's good money here and there. But at the same time, we're meeting, really, look at this, watch this come out within 60 seconds.
Oh, hey, let me make you big.
Yeah. I'm going to pull another one out right now. Here we go. This is going to be my barbecue pizza right here.
Nice.
I'm going to put this, I got 16 hours smoked brisket on there, fresh mozzarella, Neapolitano style pizza dough. And I'm about to put some cilantro on it. And I've got a cheese pizza that's about to come out right now too. Everything done in 60 seconds.
What state is Red in?
Virginia.
Yeah, I think you said Virginia.
Virginia.
So I'm ready to host the next big YouTube party, and that is my goal before I leave for Iraq in July for a year. I want to have a big party here at the house with a bunch of friends from YouTube and just having a good time.
I'm there.
Sounds cool. So Cypress Blue in the chat is saying she thought the barn was going to be in Arkansas.
No, I'm from Virginia. Well, I'm from Texas originally, but I live in Northern Virginia. That's where my job is right now with the U.S. government.
Bobby Cotton in the chat is saying oven is amazing, great looking pizza.
All right, that's my man right there. Yeah.
Booger says, "Dang, I wish I was there."
Right.
Booger is amazing. I love Booger. Booger, she's like one of the most coolest chicks ever. Here we go. Hey Nick, come take a look at this pizza here.
We need a margarita pizza over there, Red.
Yeah, that is my barbecue, the 16-hour smoked Texas brisket cilantro. This is my Texas twang barbecue sauce. I've got fresh mozzarella and the dough that's been fermenting for 3 days. If you want a margarita pizza, you want to make one right now with me? We'll do it right now.
Go for it.
Go for it. Let's roll. Let's do it.
All right, Red, you're on the big screen.
All right, here we go. All right, we're on the big screen. Let's do it, man. Let's have a good time with this. So here we have a mixture of 00 flour and semolina. So we're on the big screen right now, Nick. They're broadcasting us live and big. And here we're gonna dump it in here real quick. I'm gonna teach you guys the slap technique. So here we have the dough, 240 ounces of dough. And what we're gonna do is create the V. Basically push the corleone, which is the crust in Italian. We're gonna start building that out. Flip it over, check that out. We're gonna do it over. Now we're gonna do what we call the slap technique. And if Hobo was around, I'd teach you how I slap him in the ass like that, right? But that's different. So now this is dough. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the dough.
You just made this terrible.
Yeah, and we're gonna start slapping it and growing it. You don't need any tools, man. You don't need any fancy tools. You need your hands. You need your skill. You need practice, and boom. There we go.
It doesn't look easy.
Mm-hmm. And here we go. This pizza sauce is San Marzano tomatoes imported from Italy direct with salt only. Parmesan cheese. This copper tin was made for me from a friend in Italy. He was the regional security officer at the U.S. consulate in Naples, Italy. When he found out I made the business of Reds, his buddy Luigi, who was a pizzaiolo in Naples, Italy, made this copper olive oil tin for me. And so this is the second time I've ever used it in my life. Here we have fresh mozzarella. And I always put the basil afterwards because I want you to really taste the basil and the freshness of that.
Absolutely.
Here, put a little same flavoring right there. Put it in here and let them watch that for a little bit.
So tell us a little bit about that oven and what are you using to
All right.
for fuel?
Yeah, absolutely. So this Alpha Allegre, what this oven is, it's imported from Italy. This is one of the top of the line pizza oven that you're going to find in the United States. I use Mara Forni for Red Force One, which is my mobile trailer. This one set somebody back right around $7,000, and it gets up to right now it's almost 600 degrees, and it'll cook a pizza in 60 seconds. For fuel, I use exactly the same splits as my smoker. I use hickory, oak, and cherry. And so that hickory, oak, and cherry imparts a lot of really cool flavors to the pizza itself.
And you just leave that oven right out in the rain there? Or is there a cover?
You
leave that oven out there in the rain?
Yeah, no. So I've got a cover, but this is, you want to show them overhead? Like I got this underneath the gazebo.
Yeah, that's right. My bad. I forgot about the gazebo. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
No
worries. Yeah, so this is cooking. So this is done. Already done. Ready?
Oh, hell yeah. All we need is a cold beer.
And now what we'll do is we'll put the fresh basil. We let it sit for like 20 to 30 seconds because it's wicked hot, right? and it'll burn the hell out of your mouth. So right now, and we have it on this little aerated tray, because that allow the crust to kind of firm up, because the characteristics of the Neapolitan style pizza is a nice firm crust on the outside, but it's flimsy on the inside. That's what you want. You want to be able to fold it.
So Red, I'm just curious. In your oven,
Neapolitan pizza.
Do you cook other things in your oven as well, like with chicken or whatever in cast iron?
Cheers.
Oh, he may not hear you. Red, can you hear Alton asking you a question?
Hey, Red, can you hear me?
I don't hear them anymore.
Yeah.
now I hear you guys.
There we go.
So can you hear me, Red? You hear me, Red?
Yeah, I hear you now.
All right. So my question was, in your pizza oven, do you cook other things besides pizza, like stuff in cast iron or whatever?
Yes. So with this particular pizza oven right here, you can do that. And this is only the second time that I've actually fired her up. I've only had her for 2 weeks. So you can. I do have cast iron. I want to do steaks. I want to do broccoli. I want to do everything. So I'm looking forward to the experimentation aspect of everything. And what I love about the question that you guys had a few minutes ago was like accepting gifts or accepting, things. I generally don't do any of that, unless, because I do my research and I buy what I want to use, not only in my restaurant, but my day-to-day lifestyle, because I have investors that want to come out here and kind of see what we're about. And I want to make sure that I represent who I am. And that's exactly what like Alton was talking about. You want to ultimately represent who you are as a person. And that's why I did a lot of research, and I went with the Alpha Allegre, because it wasn't the most high-end product. It wasn't even close to being a low-end product. It was right in the middle, but a little bit high-end, and I knew their warranty was good. These stones get up to 600 to 700 degrees in less than 30 minutes. It's insane hot right now, right here next to the fire.
Nice.
We got lots of comments in the chat about that pizza. Everybody loves it.
Awesome. Well, if people are welcome. If they want to be invited to the party, let them know that what we're going to do, I'm kind of thinking out loud, is we're going to have about a party of like 50 or 60 people. And we'll have about an invite list of about 30 people. And then I'm going to start giving away, 10 to 20 tickets to come over here and just have a good time. We're going to do a whole pig. We're going to do a whole hog. We're going to do an entire barbecue spread for Red Barbecue. And we're going to do Neapolitan pizzas. We're going to have music going. We're going to have a band out here. And we're going to have a good time. Who cares if we go live or we do whatever? What we're going to do is we're going to create some really cool memories, and that's what Reds is all about.
Nice. That sounds
good
awesome.
Stuff. Good stuff.
Hey, so we got about another half hour on here before, so we're going to cut it short about 15 minutes, because somebody was saying earlier that if you do 12 hours, YouTube just cuts it and deletes it. So this way, if we cut it at 11 hours and 45 minutes, we should be able to let other people watch it tomorrow that weren't able to watch the whole thing. I don't think anybody's going to sit and watch for 12 hours, but who knows?
I got a question for you, Rob. Are you still able to see, I guess, when people are actually donating?
Yeah, let me take another look here. I was just going to go through the spiel here. We have some new people here.
Because I'd like to do something for the next donation.
Oh, we got a couple of them. Minnie Boog donated $100. Tom Horseman donated 50. Yeah, so we got so there's a lot going on. For those of you who are just joining us, so this was a 12-hour live stream. We had 12 plus, probably another 5 or 6 people hopping through the channel throughout the day.
Right now.
The scheduled people were Hungry Hussey, Everyday Barbecue, Postal BBQ, T. Roy Cooks, Uncle Steve Shake, Daddy Dutch, Dad Life, Keith Bettag, Ray Mack's Kitchen and Grill, the Waltwins, Gallery Backyard BBQ, and currently Red's BBQ and Pizzaria, who are watching now, making some awesome pizza. All those channels you can view down in the description. All the links are there. But we're really here tonight for Josh.
Yeah,
also,
Josh, baby.
Really for Josh, right? Just joking.
We got to finish strong. We got to get some more donations, man.
Yeah. So let's go. Whoever can, please hit that Fund the First, that link. Which
hey, whoever
Hobo
donates the first $100 will get a personal invite for me to come out to that party that we were just talking about.
There you go.
And I've got a Dogfather shirt for the next donation of at least $20 right here.
Boom. That's a pretty cool shirt. But yeah, you got to go to that Fund the First website. Hobo is going to put that link in, I think, in a second here. He's looking at me. You still got it in your copy.
You, but he doesn't process everything.
So yeah, Hobo's going to put that link in there. Make sure you hit that. Put in a donation for Josh. He's got some medical bills coming up. They're not coming up. They're live. They're right now. And Bethany, babe, she's not working right now. She's home with Josh. Neither of them are working right now. So yeah, they got bills piling up. We're here to help them out as a family. Let's do it.
Come on, this shirt needs a home, guys. Somebody go ahead and make a donation. Get a shirt.
Do it. Alton's got a shirt with your name on it.
Look at that pizza, man. Killing me, Red.
Hey, you guys need to get over here quick.
Man, I'm telling you.
I think I'm the closest. Well, besides Rob, I'm the closest one to Red.
Hey, I've got family in Virginia, Red, so it might be time for a road trip.
I think I'm only about 6 hours away.
Come on up, my friend. I got an extra bedroom in the basement. Come on up.
Oh, I just need an air mattress to be right there by the pit.
I love it.
Oh, Dad Life's back. Dad Life, feel free to jump back in there. We got a spot.
We have a $100 donation yet to make it
Not
up.
yet.
Get
I keep refreshing. They've been throughout the day.
That should be an easy one. That's gonna be, you're gonna be able to get that in 10 minutes. We're gonna do picanha. And have you guys ever had picanha, that Brazilian kind of meat?
Yes, sir.
I tell you, so I'm gonna run everybody through my menu from Texas Twinkies to picanha to Neapolitano pizza to Texas brisket to s'mores to homemade banana pudding. You're gonna leave here Catholic and you're gonna walk in Baptist. That shit is religious changing.
So Josh just put in the channel that we did $1,600 so far today.
Wow, that's amazing. You guys raised $1,600 for Josh. Phenomenal. What a great dude, by the way.
Let's make it $2,000, everybody.
Yeah,
there's 43 people in the chat.
Even if y'all just put $1 in, I'm not trying to cock block. Well, fuck it, I already screwed this up. Sorry, Rob, I'm off the chain at this point. Even if you just put $1 in.
Or like Keith was saying, $6.50.
There you go. Did you get another donation yet, Rob?
Cadê aquela? Aquela vai querer uma coisa para comer aqui. Ela reclamou. Eu fiz uma pizza aqui e queimou.
English, Red, no Brazil.
Uma pizza sem queimada.
Hey, Elton, what are you going to do if Kent Vanderweerd, Daddy Dutch, gets that? You're going to have to find a circus tent in 7XL for sure. You may go broke.
Look at that, huh? Dude, how pretty is that?
I like that, man.
Can you imagine that with some nice wine, some s'mores? Look, oh, thank you, Casey. Look at
there you go.
Ask and you shall receive.
Okay. I was wondering if you're giving us a close-up, I'd give you the big screen again for a second.
Let's do it again. What kind of pizza you guys want? You guys want barbecue? You want barbecue? We had another request for barbecue. You guys down with barbecue?
Yeah. Here, let me
boop. All right, let's do it. All right. We're on the big screen again, Gino. Let's do
All right,
it.
we got about 23 minutes left.
All right. Well, this is going to take about 60 seconds, so let's do it.
That's what she said.
Yeah, you know what? It's a sprint, not a marathon. You know that.
Oh crap! Who's Steve Brown and that donated $400?
What?
I'm not making this.
So, Uncle
Can I
Steve.
please be unchained? For God's sake! Tom Horseman did $50. Tom Horseman did another $50. 8 minutes ago, Moon or Mini Boog did $100. But
Steve Brown.
6 seconds ago, Steve Brown did $400. Red, I'm not trying to get in your crap.
Is Steve Brown
I
in
love
the
that.
That's Uncle Steve.
Uncle Steve, baby.
Double XL. Oh, I get it now.
Yeah.
Dogfather. Small circus tent.
Who's he going to? Is he going to Uncle Steve?
I believe that's who Steve Brown is.
Well, I saw. Well, as he said that, so Tom Horseman had the 50, but then he did another 50 after, and he says, "Looking for a shirt." So he was the first after the shirt, and then Steve did his 400.
All right. Hey, can you hear me, Rob?
I hear you.
Can you hear me?
So tell you what, I'll send the shirt to both of them. Both of you guys shoot me an email to the dogfathersbarbecue@gmail.com. Send me your information, your shipping address, and I'll ship shirts out to you.
I believe what Steve's saying is that's the Shake's proceeds from the 2 hours with Kent and himself.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Dude, that's beautiful. That is
Man,
really
I gotta get
good.
a pizza oven. I gotta get a pizza oven now.
Dude, this isn't
Tommy-
just a pizza oven though. Like this is a game changer. When we smoked chicken wings for 45 minutes the other day, and I like to do a lot of menu experimenting. So we'll smoke chicken wings with just salt and pepper only, and also Steve Shake. Uncle Steve Shake, amazing shake. And then we'll throw it into the pizza oven at 600 degrees for about 2 minutes. And you want to talk about smoky crispiness? You have no idea. This will change everything you know about chicken wings.
Now, for those who can't afford a $7,000 pizza oven, though, Tommy's
I have
got
an
something.
uni. You're right. You're right. You know what? Not everybody can afford a $7,000 pizza oven, but I have an uni pizza oven that cost me $150, $200, and I used to hone everything that I do off of that $100 to $250 pizza oven, just like I have my Weber kettle grill, my original pit barrel cooker, all of these things. It's all about using the tools you have available to you.
Right.
I'm only growing because my business is growing.
Oh,
But
yeah.
as people are starting out, get the Uni Pro, get the Uni whatever, Uni Coda, those sorts of things. Start small, practice your craft to get as good as you can get, and then upgrade. That's what it's all about. It is evolution.
And so one of our other guests earlier, Tommy Backyard Barbecue, he recently received a pizza oven to test out.
Yep.
Cube stove, right, Tom? Is it Cube stove?
Yeah, Cube stove.
And they're new. It's a Kickstarter thing, right? So, and you gave them some reviews and some kind of hey, you should do this. You should kind of replace the handle. The wooden handle was an issue, right?
Yeah. They did a good job. They fixed everything that there was a couple channels got some, and they took all the advice and definitely made the stove or pizza oven better for sure.
That looks awesome, Red.
Oh, that's good. Thank you. Now what we're gonna do is put cilantro on it, a little bit more Texas twang barbecue sauce, and then we will slice, serve, and partake.
Well, cilantro
is phenomenal, Red.
Chris.
I mean, this dude can make
Farm's
pizza.
favorite.
Dude, Red is such a badass.
What is it, about the 15th pie since he's been on?
Yeah, right. I don't know who's got over. You said family, but does everybody get 2?
Yes, everybody gets as many as they want.
So let me. So for the last 15 minutes here, we're just gonna go crazy. Boom.
Hey, Roy.
Oh, hey, everybody. What's going on?
What's going on, brother?
I came here to see Red, man. I want to see what Red's cooking tonight. Looks like he's cooking up some good pizza.
Man, Red is killing it.
Oh, what's up, T-Roy? How are you doing?
What's up, Red?
My man T-Roy is online. Dude, T-Roy is the man. T-Roy is
my fellow Yoder aficionado buddy.
So T-Roy, I remember when T-Roy and Aim 'em and Claim 'em gave me my first shout outs. I tell you what, that's a game changer because T-Roy is not only an amazing dude, you know, he's somebody who will call you, hey, how are you? How's everything? You know, and man, what a great guy. You know, it's people like that you see on YouTube and you get to talk to for the first time, and they leave a mark on you for a long time, and you want to be like that.
Oh, Daddy Dutch, it might be echoing.
Daddy Dutch. Cheers to you, Red.
Oh, Daddy Dutch is on now too. Man, we're getting some really cool folks on here. What's going on? Is this like an intervention? It's like
Hey Rob, if you got somebody else, kick me to the back.
Yeah, I can hop out too if you need to cycle more people through.
We got some great people coming. Big
I never
YouTubers
did.
coming out.
I can hop out of here too.
You just
Roy,
got
you're
here.
not allowed to hop out before me. That's just a rule.
We're trying to finish this off with a bang.
Hey T-Roy, I heard you had a
Hold
great
on.
session earlier. I'm trying to live up to you, T-Roy.
I told Rob earlier I want to be on when Red was on, and I just finished eating supper, so that's what took me a little bit longer. I would have been on here at 1:45 when you joined in, but I had to eat supper.
Okay, we just got another $50 donation, Terry Bettag.
Hey T-Roy, I'm ready for you to make your trip up here to Northern Virginia and come partake in a little Red's barbecue retreat.
Yes, I definitely want to do that, Red. Definitely.
Road trip.
Road trip. That's right. I'll bring Justin with me.
There you go.
Maybe Alvin and James too.
Hey, we'll pack it in.
There you go, man.
We'll have Red Horse One parked out front. We'll have Red's barbecue retreat going on in full effect. Forget about it.
Could you imagine the video from that type of road trip and cooking session?
That'd be a good time. That'd be a good time.
Yes,
but you guys
sir.
had a great session with old boy from San Diego. What's his name? The brisket guru.
Ballistic. Oh, Harry Sue.
Yeah.
Yes, Sue. You guys had some amazing footage of, dude. I watched your videos, and then I watched Sue's videos, and then I watched Aim 'em and Claim 'em videos. You guys had an amazing time. Justin's videos, I could only imagine what it was like.
Yeah,
It was a lot of fun.
We had a good time, man.
There's a lot of food.
A lot of food, and Harry, man, I was telling earlier on the channel, on the marathon here, people would, watch us because Harry Sue comes in to your kitchen, he goes through your pantry and finds stuff to whip up some kind of dish, and he's like a whirlwind, he's like a tornado coming in, man.
Great guy, though. Great guy.
Hey, Darnell with the comment about eggs and chorizo on his Blackstone. He had to put 2 small wooden blocks under the front legs to keep it from running everywhere. You can try some washers underneath the actual cooking plate. You can put 3 or 4 in there without wrecking anything. But yeah, the wooden blocks and wooden wedges are a good idea.
Hey, T-Roy, you want to cook on my pizza oven?
I'd love to, Red. I know my wife would love to. She loves pizza, man. She could eat pizza every night of the week.
All right, hey, come on. Hey, tell the missus she's more than welcome. We just had a request for a ham pizza. You guys want to see a ham pizza?
Sure.
Yeah.
Long
as you spank it.
We're gonna keep you on the small screen, but I want to go out with everybody we can on the screen here.
Hey,
I just want to see Red spank
totally
that.
cool with that.
Yeah.
I think what I'm going to do, Rob, is
You gonna see me respect
we're
that?
going to bounce out because I know you're trying to get some more people through. Hey, Phil, I see you on. Good to see you, sir. But we're going to go ahead and cycle out, man, so you can get some more people through. But
right,
Josh
man.
and Bay, I just want to say, hey, guys, keep fighting like you're fighting right now. You know, we went through this some years back, and we made it out on the other end. And absolutely, the support system that we have behind us really helped pull us through it. And I'm honored to be part of that support system for you guys. So, Josh, keep fighting, man. There's going to be some good days. There's going to be some bad days, but we're always going to be here. We're going to have your back. We're going to help push you across that finish line if we have to. Just keep fighting. Don't ever give up. Babe, keep doing what you're doing. And, hey, love you guys. Hey, whoever got the shirt, send me an email to thedogfathersbarbecue@gmail.com, and I'll get it sent out to you. Rob, thank you for putting this all together, man. This was an awesome event. Honored to be on the screen with all of you guys on here. So, hey, thank you guys, and keep fighting, Josh. We got you, man. We love you.
See y'all, man. I appreciate it.
I'm not going to be on long,
bro.
I'm not going to be on long. I just want to say, Josh, I know you hear me, man. Listen, be as strong as you are. Be as strong as we are, because we're in this community together, man. May God heal you, keep you strong, you and Bethany together. I'm not the best prayer because mine are kind of heavy. I don't think they float too well. I said it anyway. Guys, I just appreciate what you're doing for Josh, my friend, babe, my friend. Haven't met him, but I know him and I love him. Yeah. All right, guys. Just like all of you guys. I don't have to meet you face to face to have a bond with you guys. We do the same things together. We think alike. We do alike. Even if we think differently on stuff, we can be together as a group of cookers. You know what I'm saying? YouTubers, that type of stuff. I love you for it. I'm not gonna stay on, guys. I just say, Rob, man, I love you for doing this. Everybody that's been doing this for the 12 hours, my hat's off to you. I really appreciate it. I hate I couldn't get my bid in earlier, but that's okay. Love you guys. Be safe. Be careful. And
Godspeed. Amazing. Parts unknown, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob, before
I'll be leaving soon. Y'all just keep me in your prayers. I'll let you know before I go.
Cheers to you,
Phil. Stay there. Rob,
I'm gonna take 2 minutes. Oh, go ahead.
We're both. You're 11 hours and 34 minutes in. I'm 10 hours and 39 minutes in, something like that. We both know that in 10 minutes this is going to get cut off.
Yep.
Are you down to do a second round for a short period of time?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, fuck it. Nobody else bounce.
I'm in. What's gonna happen? Y'all gonna stop and start again?
Well, you can only go 12 hours on a live stream, so we decided to cut it off at 11 hours and 45 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, because we heard YouTube will delete it if it's 12 hours.
So I got you. But once you stop the live, can you start a part two?
Yeah,
that's what I literally just challenged Rob to.
I'm sorry.
I don't know, and if Rob trusts, I can't add people because it's his live stream. But if he wants to go to bed at 2 a.m., not going to say it's going to go that long. But
wouldn't Rob need to send out a new link?
Nope. You just, as long as you go to the channel, it should be just there waiting for you. I'll put it like
as long as you know Rob's channel, we can all hop back on.
Hot diggity.
I'm there. Let's do it.
Yeah.
The straw that stirs the drink.
All right, let me.
Hey, Hobo, how quickly can you get here?
Huh?
I got to hit the head.
How quickly can you get here?
Tonight?
Yeah, tonight.
You're going to have to send an Uber, dude.
Are you saying I'm not worth it?
No, I'm saying I'm not DUIing myself for you. If I'm going to DUI myself for anybody, it's going to be Josh's mom.
Aw. Damn. She's that good.
She's a very nice lady. And again, anybody who was not on here earlier, it's a running joke. But she is a very beautiful woman. That's not a running joke.
Cutie. Yeah, for sure. Good luck with that.
I'm gonna have to go back about 10 hours and check this out.
It's about 6, Phil.
6 hours ago, yeah. Please don't delete this.
I've been seducing her for like 4 hours now, maybe 5.
I don't
That's
think it's
funny.
gonna
You're more
work,
like a
Hobo.
30-second guy.
I don't think it's going to work either, but it's added entertainment to the chat.
That's funny. Oh, that says Josh's mom. You're serious?
Bill, come on, man. The only thing I'm more mad about you not taking me seriously is I'm not right there because that's been my spot, which Rob I know is going to put me there right now.
Oh, sorry.
Because that has been my spot.
I mean, there you go.
Thank
I
you.
feel better now.
Phil's over there.
Oh, that's funny, man.
Oh, the room!
I mean, I knew that you were telling the truth.
Damn it, Uncle Steve.
Hey, Chris, I knew you were telling the truth. I just didn't know she was in here right now.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's got Uncle Steve, you might have
background music. I mean, background sound.
Steve.
Somebody needs mute sound.
It might just be loud where he is.
Hey, Uncle Steve, and I know now you're on mute, you can't respond, but even if it's in the chat, the back and forth, was that about the towel? Was that me and you going back and forth? I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Come on, Red.
Oh, I forgot we
Slow down, Red. You're making me moist. Stop it, Red. You're making me moist.
We see
All
you, Red.
Everybody, we got about 5 minutes left on this one. Everybody,
Did that change it at all?
How's your voice holding up, Rob?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, this is
Nice.
a great thing you're doing, Rob. I love it, man. This is really, really awesome. And I love being a part of it. Thank you so much for including me. You have no idea.
Oh, no worries, man. It was a pleasure. Those pizzas are crazy.
Thank you.
man.
Thank you
That's
so much.
amazing.
Rob, there's still background noise on mine.
No, you're good.
Good.
Okay, well, I'm going to pop in and out. There's too many guys here that I love and respect. I had to get on here and say, guys, y'all are the greatest. You're the greatest part of the community. You push me along and help me. Showing up for Josh like this and doing everything shows what kind of hearts and what kind of men y'all are. Y'all are outstanding, except for Red and what he just did with that pizza scooper. I think that's but I just, like I said, there's too many guys that are on here that I've wanted to say hi to, at least in a personal way, so I had to jump on. Rob and Hobo, y'all are outstanding. Making through all this. I won't take up any more time because I know you're winding down, but guys, y'all are the greatest. Take care and y'all have a good night.
Hey, Uncle Steve, there's going to be a round 2 to this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Right afterwards, kind of like the behind the scenes. Now you can say whatever you want.
I think it's going to be public. I'm going to leave that up to Rob. But...
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
All right. Well, I'll check back in a little bit. I'm still eating those damn cookies.
Everybody look at Brad. Look at the cheese dripping.
Oh,
Red, you're killing me, man. You're killing me.
that's awesome.
Damn
You
it,
guys
boy.
have a good night.
All right.
Take care, Uncle Steve.
Yeah, man.
Josh, if you're still on, you know where I am, buddy. Take care.
All right. So the latest update from the Fund the First. I pushed through that $100 from the Jason G super chat, so I just put that through because it's going to take forever for YouTube to put it through to me anyway. So I just put it through now.
You want to make s'mores? All right, we'll make
currently
s'mores.
at $11,826 because another minute ago, that's what Rob did. Terry had 50. I'm not in the point to math now, but what is that, like 22,000 plus bucks?
I don't know. It was 9 something, I think, when we started.
Well, we're at
That's pretty
11,826.
I think Josh had a handle on it earlier. He had a number on it. But
That's
then
awesome.
the 400 came through after that. I bet we're over $2,000.
Pretty good. Try that, Gene. Try that. That's pretty good. That's just straight up.
That's
ham.
awesome.
That is dope.
Hey, Bethany, Josh, or my girl Josh's mom, you want to come on here for the last couple of minutes of this first stream?
That was a good bite right there, Red.
Thank you. This next one is a barbecue an onion, and fresh mozzarella. That's the one the wife ordered. If I don't make that, Daddy ain't getting none.
Hey, Josh's mom, we love you.
Hey, Roy, calm down.
Josh.
He said,
We
"Calm
love Dave." just throwing it out there.
Chris and Mom sitting in the tree. KISSING.
I love this man.
Daddy Dutch says $2,100 so far.
Nice.
That's awesome, guys.
Dude, that brisket is dynamite. Good God.
I know it is. You cooked one at Yoder, right?
Yes. 16 hours.
Nice.
All right, we got 2 minutes before I cut this one out.
So where you at there, Wichita?
What's that?
I said, where you at there, Wichita? I'm about the Yoder, Wichita. That's an old joke.
Yeah.
I'm dating myself. I'm dating myself with the never mind. Y'all won't get it.
All right, we got 40 in the chat. So this is going to cut out in about a minute. So just go to my channel and just keep refreshing until you see the new one pop up.
Awesome.
Hey.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, wait.
What?
Everyday Barbecue says he's tied up right now. Please say bye for me and give Josh and Babe my best.
Nice.
Woo. What a wonderful world. Thanks, but thank you for being here all day.
Awesome. That's
What a wonderful world was here all day commenting.
Yeah.
It's a great community we have. Great community.
Yeah.
Dude, there's no doubt about that. This cooking community, everyone surrounds each other, circles the wagons, and takes care of each other. From day one, I knew it, and everybody is just proving exactly that. You know, it doesn't matter what they're doing, what's going on. They drop what they're doing to help somebody else, whether they met them or whether they haven't met them. And everybody's using this channel right now. So thank you, Rob, for using this as a lightning rod to allow us to show support for Josh and Babe.
Yes.
I know,
Here.
Yeah, indeed.
It's you guys, Red and Tommy and T-Roy, Ben, Daddy Cooks, Hobo. It's you guys who, kept the talk going and kept everything going,
It's all of us.
What? Did we just win something with that Pee-wee's Playhouse? Did someone say a magic word?
Your trip, Bill.
All right. So it's officially 11 hours, 45 minutes.
That's so fun. Pee-wee's Playhouse.
So I'll see you guys on the other side. I'm going to go ahead and hit that red end broadcast button and just refresh the page until you see the new one. I don't know what I'm going to use for a thumbnail. I guess I won't. I don't know. Anyway,
Whatever
it'll be
it comes up with. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be not this one. So, all right, guys, I appreciate it.
Peace.
See ya.
Hey, Josh.